Hey everyone, how's it going? My name is Pixelated Fireball, and welcome to Terraria. And those of you that have been subscribed to this channel for a long time, well, you probably just cheesed your crackers when you saw this game back on the channel again. But those of you that are new, and I understand there are actually quite a good handful of you since I haven't played Terraria in, about a year? About 100 videos separate this episode and the last one of these that I've done. But, those of you that are new, I've played an awful lot of Terraria. One might even say that once upon a time, I was a Terraria YouTuber. And by God, was I a good one. I mean, I gotta tell you, certainly better than anything else you'd find on this whole website here, let me tell you. Or you know, other things like that. I have no evidence of that. Actually, I have lots of evidence of that. Don't look at my backlog of videos about this game. I want to maintain the ruse that I'm actually good at it. So, yeah, we are back in Terraria. Certainly a surprise, to be sure, for those of you that have been probably ignoring this channel for a long time because I stopped uploading day after day Terraria content because I gotta tell you, I got sick to death of this damn game. It was so excruciatingly boring that I dreaded booting it up. And for the first time since then, I have kind of felt a little bit of nostalgia for it. So what this is a very simple Terraria Let's Play that is vanilla. There's nothing really particularly fancy about it. There's no crazy texture packs. There's no wild and out there mods, though there probably inevitably will be eventually whenever I finally decide to get back into that, if I so desire. Everything's standard. It's nice and calm. This is going to be a very regular old expert Terraria playthrough. And this is a large world. The name of the world that it gave me is kind of funny. You'll get to see that when I die, because I know that's coming shortly. This is a large world. We went with the standard corruption, evil biome, very classic Terraria. And I felt like, since I haven't played regular old Terraria in, about 4 years, which is when I think Journey's End came out, go ahead and sit on that one for a little while, that we're going on 5 years since Journey's End released. There's probably a lot of stuff I haven't seen yet. A lot of stuff that I might have seen and thought was a mod, but was just base game Terraria. I don't know. But we're gonna get into it. I'm gonna keep this a little bit zoomed in for your viewing pleasure, but we are going to kind of do the bare bones basic stuff that every classic Terraria Let's Play begins here in good old 2D Minecraft, and we are going to construct ourselves a little bit of a house in between these two mounds. Mother Nature's great big mounds. You know what I'm saying? So, let's move on back around here. Yep, but up, whoops, you got a potion in you. We want to kill these guys. Slimes have potions in them. I feel like I should narrate all of the things that I already know about this. So, so I was smote by purple slime? That's interesting. I was not paying attention to my health, which is something that's gonna happen an awful lot. Don't worry, the guide's got it. What is the guide's name anyway? Levi? Yeah, okay, we're good here. Come here, you. Jesus. Iron Skin Potion, finally. Turn off auto pause. Who turned that on? Probably me. Son of a biznatch. Okay. So let's go ahead and pull up torch here. We're gonna get everything schmituated here. God, I was gonna say, never mind. I thought it was a strong copper short sword. It's, in fact, the copper axe that is strong. Desafortunadamente. So let's open up the campfire, I suppose. We're gonna have a little campground here. Levi, grab some marshmallows. They say there's a person who will tell you how to survive in this land. Oh, wait. That's me. Help me. You can use your pickaxe to dig through... I mean, I don't even know why I should really go through all this. Here's some helpful advice for those of you that don't play this game. You gotta hit stuff with your pickaxe, and then you don't die if you do. But let's see if we can construct a little bit of a base here. I'm gonna do the old build a base in every biome situation here. But I think right now, best thing for me to do would be to make the old 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, maybe 11, 12. Okay, we're gonna do this. Make the old elevated base here. Gonna try to do a little bit of something here. We're going to get all this situated. Gonna be different trying to remember all of the crafting recipes because I am very bad at doing that. I am not good at it because I don't pay attention to things. I'm not really good at reading comprehension, as you'll find very, very quickly. Come on, Levi, do something. Be productive. Be a good member of society and kill these damn things. Oh, good, windy day, even better. Now the slimes are gonna have balloons. Okay, now we're good. We've taken care of everything. Levi here. We're gonna do this here. We're gonna put this here. Oh, look, an airship in the background. That's neato burrito. I remember that being a thing. Like I said, a lot of this might be new to me because I have no idea what I'm doing, okay? And that's a standard. You would not believe that me and all my bumbling buffoonery that you're about to witness here used to be able to wipe out, you know, the mutant from Fargo's, or take down Supreme Calamitous, effortlessly even. Then again, most people do fall asleep during the Exomex boss fight. That's not really that impressive. Let's go ahead and move on here. We're gonna do this. Look at this. Look at this house. You can call it that. Kind of coming together. Very productive. Very nice. Hit. Jump up. Okay, we're good. Okay, now we can move on. We can build our crafting center, which is going to be here. Let us craft for ourselves some wooden breastplate, wooden helmet, and wooden greaves, and a wooden sword. And it's superior! Excellent! And I can make a hammer, and I'm gonna do that. And I can make a bow and arrow, and I'm gonna do that. Ooh, keen. Ah, I'm keen on that. Very, very interesting. Let's get the bare bones basics set up for our base here, and then we're gonna go on to a little bit of exploring. I'm gonna run around the surface at nighttime and get murdered and then get mad, because I know better, but I'm not gonna listen. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna follow protocol here. I mean, the smartest thing that you can do in the beginning of this game is to run around on the surface at nighttime. And whatever enemies you come across, you should definitely try to fight them with the weakest weapon in your inventory. Because in this game, the weaker the weapon you hit the creature with, the better quality reward of loot that you get. So, you know, keep that in mind and tell all your friends that. I'm gonna go ahead down here, take care of all this business. At some point, I'm probably gonna end up building a moat around my base just to keep everything away. Am I getting happy? I am getting happy. I'm getting happy! Yay, I love everything! So happy all the time. Just wanted to make sure that I'm getting the happy buff from those lovely sunflowers down there. Give me a little bit of movement speed, and also keep the bad guys away, which of course you can see is not working. We're gonna put a bed up here. Or not a bed. We're gonna put a table. We're gonna make some rooms here. We're going to do, I think this is big enough. They're not gonna be evenly sized. I am not a builder. If you were expecting building from this, you're gonna be extremely disappointed. If you're expecting anything beyond the basic old school style YouTubery from me, you're gonna be severely disappointed. Because that's all I do here, and I refuse to do anything else because, go to hell. And that's all there is to it. So, that looks really good. This looks like a really good domicile. Anybody that builds anything more complex than this is a tryhard, and I will take that sentiment to my grave. All right, moving on here. I have this here. Levi, you'd best had better get inside the house because pain is on the way. I need a chair. That's what I'm doing here. I'm looking for a chair. That's it. Very nice. Look at this. Everything is lovely. Yeah, we're gonna take him down. We got some gelatinous here. A little bit of gelatinous. I don't have a bug net to catch that, but fishing's gonna be valuable later. Oh, because it's not modded, I can't rely on all the other fancy schmancy stuff. So I actually have to, like, play the game the right way. Imagine that. I can't hide my inability to play the game well behind mods that play it for me. Imagine that. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. This is gonna be a time here. We're gonna go ahead and put a fence down here because it looks pretty. This is about the maximum skill I have with aesthetics when it comes to this game. I have built fancy things in the past. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll do something like that again. You don't know. You don't know what's gonna happen. Those of you probably watching the channel still didn't even know that this was gonna be a thing. You're out there like, well, man, but I haven't watched a single episode of anything you've put up since your last Terraria episode. Well, you know, yeah, you probably haven't. Just got done playing Sorry We're Closed. That game will go down for me as one of the best games I've ever played. I mean, might not be your cup of tea. It wasn't mine even whenever I picked it up for the first time, but it's worth a playthrough. Definitely worth it. Watch all of my videos about it. I'm not going to tell you anything about the game, just know that it's like gay Silent Hill. That is a way to describe it. Because that's certainly the way the internet's describing it, even though it's so much more than that, but that's basically what it is. It's what'll show up if you Google that. Actually, no, it won't. Don't Google that. Abort mission. Never mind. Do not Google that. I forgot where I was for a minute here. Whoopsie daisy. Forgot we're on the internet. My mistake. Yee. Almost sent you guys away. Okay. Now it's nighttime and nice and dangerous outside. We're gonna go towards the mounds of Mother Nature. And I'm gonna spread these out because it's a smart thing to do. Pretty as they are here, I'm gonna leave one kind of central. But I'm going to put one every time the happy debuff the buff goes away. We'll place another one down and kind of keep it spread. If I can help it, there will be one of these spread out just enough that they are everywhere. I'm gonna hit these trees while we're at it, get some more wood while we're out and about. I'm hoping that I can find the entrance to a cave at the bottom of Mother Nature's mounds here. Yes, I did, and in fact, there's a lot of sunflowers and also zombies everywhere. So let's see if I can get inside this cave without dying. Probably not. I'm probably in for demise. These videos, I'm not exactly sure how long I want them to be either, because classically whenever I did Terraria, I kind of kept things relatively short. And I don't know, I kind of been liking doing longer form videos as well, give you more video to watch. I'm sure those of you that actually enjoy my channel will appreciate that. More video per video. Oh god, I'm getting to be outnumbered now. I'm waiting to be flanked. I'm sure it's coming. I'm no doubt in my mind one is going to be on the right side here soon. Once I get Blobhead taken down here. Ooh, zombie arm. That's going to be the one that kills me because it can reach me without me actually needing to hit it. Come on. I'm doomed. Yep, it's gonna, yep, there it is. Yeah, I'm stuck. Yep, that's the end of it. Ew. Well, we're gonna keep coming back this way because I'm stubborn. And I'm not a quitter. Okay, let's move on here. All I have for healing is mushrooms. Damn it. Damn it all. Oh, I could mine in from the other side. That might actually be a smarter idea. But there's some lead down there, too. I might as well go after that while I'm here. Not enough people dig down directly underneath the surface whenever they're playing the game. They rely on going straight into the caves to find all their stuff when there is valuables, quite literally gold, beneath your feet. Should take advantage of that more often. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna dig down here, actually. Actually, no, I'm not. I've changed my mind. We're gonna go dig in here. We're gonna get an ample supply of dirt. And of course, I'm going to get the super ultra amazing rare dirt pet almost immediately because I'm that kind of lucky. Run, bunny, run! Not fast enough. Well, that was funny to watch anyway. Oh, this guy's gonna have arrows because he's got arrows in him. And it makes sense that when he dies, he'll drop arrows because that's what'll happen. See, I told you. There it is. I got 3 of them. It's kind of terrible, but I mean, it is what it is. Come on, zombie, die. Die, zombie. Okay, we're good. Moving on. Come on. Get inside of this. Look, that's how far away I have to go. The glowing zombie is going to help me, and you're gonna go right in the hole, aren't you? You're gonna go right in the hole. I can see it already. You're gonna go straight in the hole, and there's one of those again. So we're gonna stop that from even becoming a problem. Immediately. Yeah, what are you gonna do now, armed zombie? You're walking around with all your shenanigans in you. Alright, I need some stone is what I need, and some things. I need some things and some stuff. Can anyone provide that for me? I don't have enough ammo for this. If I had more ammunition, I would not have this problem. Let's build across this way. Sounds like a better idea. You're gonna go, come down with me this way, and then get stuck because you're dumb. And I'm smarter than you! Ha ha ha! I have bigger brain! I got too big a brain for you. And now you are locked out. And I am safe with chests! Of course, inside the mounds of Mother Nature, you'll find 2 quite full chests. And an unreal blowpipe. Good gosh golly gee willikers. That's actually pretty handy. Can I get seeds from these? No, I get vine ropes, though. I mean, that's actually really handy at the beginning of the game, too. I mean, most people hate those things, but I love them. I love having vine rope in the early game. It's a lot better than that stupid stool thing they put in. I mean, my god, why would anybody even want that? Imagine being so short in real life, you gotta get validation from a pixel art video game. Shame! Shame, shame, shame. Okay, we got auto fire, that's right. I want the star up here is what I'm coming out here for. I'm breaking my own rules here and going against the grain. I'm also coming out for seeds. I gotta get seeds. If I can get some seeds, we can get this blowpipe working, everything will be a lot better. And I got these guys in a kill box now. Yeah. See, look at that. Yeah. And I'm out of ammo already. All right, it's all right, though. We got bows and arrows. There we go. We're taking them down. Yep. Got 3 of them. If you give me a zombie arm, you'll be my best friend. Which, from the looks of it, you don't want to be, but whatever. Maybe I want to be your friend. No? Okay, that's fine. I didn't want to be your friend anyway. You're dumb for even thinking that I would even want that. Hi, how are you? Nope. Now what? Yep, I would walk away too if I were you. Here's your opportunity. Come on back. You could get me now. Nope, you're gonna give up because you're a weakling. Yeah. Please don't run out of ammo before I kill this thing. Yeah, okay, we're good. All right, we want to get some stone here. I kind of would like zombies to not fall on my face, so I actually might do something about that. Nope, they're gonna come down and do it anyway. Yep, come on down. Nope, you're gonna get stuck. There we go. Okay, I'm going to run out of ammo before it dies, but it's okay, because I can hit it. All right, here we go. Let's block off this path, and we're gonna go this way. And we are going to make this a lot easier to get in. I have a door right here. Look at that. And I'll block it so that it can't be opened from this way in the event of a big bad blood moon. Okay, look at that. We're so smart. I am known for my advanced intelligence. Not like excessive intelligence, but like it's a lot of intelligence. Like it's a really, really big, thick, long intelligence. That's what I'm known for. So enjoy that whilst we go on this adventure together. Okay, if I had some bombs, this would make my day. We got shurikens. I didn't even notice picking them up. That's fine. We need some stone. We're gonna pick up some stone because stone is gonna help me make arrows, which is gonna be helpful. I see glowing down there. Am I at a mushroom biome already? Nope, but I feel like there's a trap down there waiting somewhere. This looks like somewhere there'd be a trap, doesn't it? And bombs too. Look at that. That's a little too convenient, don't you think? Oh, the wand of sparking. The best ranged weapon in the game. I'll use that instead of shuriken because it's good. It's good. All right, we're gonna take this too. We got lots of chests, bombs. I might save until I get to a place where there is ore. Vines, vines, vines. Boy, this place is hostile as heck. What's going on down here? All right, we have crossed over into the depths. The music has changed. And as a result, I am in perpetual danger. Oh, look at that. It's about it. Look. Try to speak if you can.
If you dare.
Okay, there's a house here. And from these, I always gut them. Because you can always get valuables out of them here. Take all this stuff here and put the chandelier back. They all spawn with chandeliers, and I always notice people not putting them up. Something I learned from Pedguin back a long time when he still played Terraria all the time. I don't know if he still does or not, but always be lighting up the underground. It's never a bad thing to have light in the underground, you know? Right, we're gonna throw a bomb here. Go over here and get some more cobwebs. I think that's good to go. And then we got in here. We have a demonic mace. Oh my god, that's the best thing ever. Hell yeah. Look at this. Check it out. That's amazing. Okay, let's go ahead and... Can I do the thing with it? Isn't there a way that I can add torches to it? I know that I can do that. But I don't know if it has to be... Is it a workbench? The Shamba didn't get a house with an anvil. That would have been amazing. I'd have been very satisfied with that. Is clay good for anything? I don't remember if it is or not. Oh, here it comes. Look, you're gonna get to see... There's a worm. We're gonna get to see the advanced techniques of just how good this flail is. Hold on a second. Let me show you. It's gonna show up eventually. And it's gonna give me a whoopee cushion too, because I'm really lucky. Come on. Come on. Do it. Do it. Get in here now! No. See, I scared it off because I'm so incredibly terrifying. It heard about my massive, thick, veiny intelligence. All right. Yep. Look at that. Expertly placed. We got a night owl potion. That could be handy. Not so great for down here. Gills, though. That's exceptionally good. Does anybody else also notice that ore seems to spawn at the top of things rather than the bottom? Seems to be a consistent problem for me. There is a minecart track down there. I'm very excited about that. Even though I didn't draw a lot of attention to it when it showed up, I am very excited about it. So let's do some rope here. I guess there's not really any point in using regular rope because I've got the vines, you know what I mean? I might as well use them while I've got the thing on. It's brisk. That's brisk, baby! You know, that's a reference to those of you that are older. I don't know. Sorry if that ad, if you're not, it's not even that old, even I find that out. Like, I really don't know when that's from. I also have a nasty habit of leaving my inventory open all the time. You're gonna find that out a lot too, in a big way. Am I out of vines? Of course I am. Well, okay, remember whenever I said that I had a lot of vines? That was a lie. And you're gonna find that I'm also a compulsive liar, which is fun. Fun for me anyway. And dead end, boy oh boy. You're gonna find a lot of that too. Big adventure that is. Oh, the worm's back. Oh heck. Come on, you. Come on, reveal yourself, fight me like a man. It's scared of me, I can tell. And that's why. You see, it had a good reason to be. Oh, Gilbert has arrived, the merchant. Good. Meow, 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 meow. I think I'm ready to fight the Moon Lord, honestly, right now. I don't really think there's anything else that I need. Not having Vein Miner kind of sucks. Oh, and we're drowning. Well, if only there was a way that I could survive this, but there is. Yeah, come on, let me out. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Yeah, good old-fashioned vein miner. We're missing that. I really am right now. It's a fun little adventure to play this without that. Going and mining everything by hand. A lot of people out there don't like that, I guess. People actually enjoy the, I don't know, the satisfaction of going and breaking the stuff from scratch. Oh, good. A lot of sand down here. Could be some glass to be made. I saw that, by the way. You're not gonna hide that from me. And gold, even better. Yeah, good thing you can't go into water slime. Heh. Would have had the drop on me. But also, I saw that there was a boulder up there. I 100% saw that. That is not getting past me. Once again, known for my advanced intelligence. What is that in the water, by the way? Is that like is that seaweed? That is seaweed. Why is there seaweed spawning down here? That's like an ocean thing, isn't it? I am most certainly not under the ocean, am I? Cannot be. Ooh, it's a ferry! They take me to places. They show me where the good loot is at. It's either a heart crystal, or it's a chest. Either or would be just fine with me right now. We're gonna go ahead and deal with this up here. You don't see it, but I do. The pressure plate? Yeah, we're just not dealing with that. I'm gonna put this bomb here and probably trigger the thing. We're gonna wait and see. Nope, we're good. All right, good. Good. Couple of tungstens up there. All right, fairy, where am I going? Where am I following you to? You showed up, and then you start yelling at me, and you won't take me anywhere. Where do I go? What do I do here? Ooh, the demolitionist has arrived, too. We got bombs. I was hoping to get the nurse. For reasons that those of you that don't know, I mean, you'll find out. I can't bug net them until they start calling themselves a different name this time. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, good. More stuff. I see sapphire and diamonds! Only whenever I don't have magic storage do I find diamonds that easily. Any other time. Ooh. Oh, I love that. That was very satisfying. Do you see that? The sand breaking on the minecart rail? Outrageously entertaining. These will lead me to a house. I'm very sure of it. Because I tend to find that there is at least one house somewhere along the minecart rail. What's this? Oh, it's circling? Oh, it's taking me somewhere finally. Oh, there it is! I was right! Art crystal. It's a shame I got it a little late because, you know... Yep, there it disappeared. I got it a little late because if I would have had that before all the people moved into my house, I could have got a nurse, which would have been really handy. Because I'm gonna die. A lot. That's part of life. Is being dead. Okay, let's go ahead here. Open this up. I got a lot of sapphire, which means I think we're in hook territory now once I finally get myself a, I think it's an anvil you need? I don't remember. All right, Slims. Yeah, we're gonna get you. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I said here. Here you go. I need to get up to this high place just to find out there was nothing there anyway. We're gonna go on the minecart rail now. We're gonna go riding down the road. We're singing a minecart song, going down the twists and turns. You gotta jump, hit a wall with your forehead, kill a slime, and place some torches as you go, and get off so you can get some gems, because, you know, I like shinies. Okay, what do we got going on here? I need to get a hook. So I think what we're gonna do, before we continue on, I'm going to go back up, because it should be daytime now if NPCs are showing up. We're going to return, using the potions of recall there, and I am going to build an anvil. And I'm going to build my, where is it at here? That's my finding stuff noise, by the way. Oh, I don't have any, oh, torches. That's what I need. My mistook. Okay, now we're good. And yes, I can make a flaming mace. It's good. It's not buffed anymore, but it does light things on fire, which is good. We want that. We want things to be on fire. That makes it better for me to live. And now I'm going to do a pro gamer move here. And I'm going to go down below to make this second story here. We're going to put all of my stuff on it. My chests, where I'm going to keep all my things. So all that. I know that there is a proper way to construct a proper thing here, but I don't care. Okay, so this is only, I'm going to make this my herbs thing. We're just going to set them down here, and I'm going to separate it the way that I used to. So this gold chest is going to be herbs and potions. We're going to name this one, it's going to be ore and blocks, so I can keep some stuff in there. We're going to say these two chests are going to be crafting. So anything crafting-wise, we're going to put in here. Oh, good. Rainy day, my favorite. Another beautiful day in Terraria land. So let's put mining potion. Gills potion will keep iron skin. Actually, I'll hold on to the gills. We'll keep that. And I'll hold on to mining. Might as well, yes. And what is better, sapphire or amethyst? I don't honestly remember. Anything is better than what I have right now, and I'm not really planning on going any particular class at the moment, so the staves don't really mean anything to me right now. What I do want is that tungsten pickaxe. That's going to make life so much better. And also, I'm going to need... Where did I see it? Might want to make some lead stuff, too. We're going to make a sapphire hook. Like I said, I don't know which is better, but that's what I'm going to make. So, how do you feel about that? People that know better, take that. You think you're so smart. Knowing stuff. That doesn't do you any good when the person you're explaining things to doesn't listen. Okay, so we're going to sell some junk. I think is probably the next best course of action here. Hello, Dole Bear. Check out my goods. I have explosive prices. I bet they do. I guess he's a dwarf, so he's not supposed to really sound like that. Oops, I'm gonna need this. Gotta save the short sword for later. It's very important. It's one of the best endgame weapons. Shoryuken, we're gonna sell that. I am gonna buy a few bombs, because I can. I want piggy bank, 100%. I don't have money for a force pylon. And a bug net. We want a bug net, because we can start fishing in the depths, get some good potions. Make life a lot easier. And I can get some torches here. We'll buy a bunch of them with the remainder. Yep, we're good to go. Alright, so let's put the piggy bank down there, put our 17 copper in. I guess I'll just put a bookcase up here for decorative sake. Why not? I should have made another chest. It would have been better. And I can make one. I am able to do that. And this is going to be... We're gonna do a misc chest. Just doors, swords, stuff like sunflowers, penguin statue I picked up, that kind of stuff. Foreign blocks. I'm going to put bars, completed bars in there. Stone can go in there. Well, I don't know. I don't really know what you can make with everything anymore. I honest to God don't know. So I might have to play around with some things for a while here. I know that mushrooms make potions. Fallen stars are valuable for things and stuff. With sand blocks. Daybloom seeds, definitely put that away. Blink root, all those potions. Bombs will keep, rope will keep. Well, I guess I needed a lot less than I did before now. Acorns, go ahead and throw them in there. Yeah, okay, I think we're situated. There's not really a whole lot much else that I can make, it looks like. Anything else really valuable here? I can make some lead armor. I already have the tungsten pickaxe, so most of the low-tier ores are useless to me now. It's kind of a matter of what you get first, really, determines whether or not the stuff is useful. I think the lead helmet actually quite literally has more defense on it than the entire rest of the set. So, yeah, we're gonna make that. Sounds like a good idea. And just because it's gonna bother the hell out of me, I'm gonna put that on the costume there. Bug net will keep up here. Some wormins. Wormy be Worminson. I think that's a good idea. Run around here, bonk some trees. Pick up seeds, too, while I'm at it. I got a coin from that. Yep. Look at that. Take them down. Wait, flying fish drop glow sticks? Is that something that's always been the case? I don't remember that. I mean, maybe it isn't to you guys. I have no idea what's going on right now, you know? Hey, look, there was an entrance to a cave right here, and I didn't have to go and get murdered by zombies. Look at all the worms that I'm not getting because I keep killing them by mistake. So silly. I got a grasshopper. Oh, from the sky. Would be my luck I get like a slime rain or something right now. That'd be awful. I guess I should consider the possibility of wrapping this episode up now, shouldn't I? I mean, it's been going on for a minute. I know the average Terraria fan these days has the attention span of a golden retriever crossed with a goldfish, so might not want to run her out too long here, you know what I'm saying? You know, I did say nature's mounds here, but this is a little silly. Anyways. Oh, what is that? That's different. Rain song. Oh, okay. I think I do remember this thing dropping before. How about that? Okay, now, Slumby. Let's back it up here a little bit, all right? We don't get too carried away. Rain Slicker zombie coming. These guys ain't nothing compared to my mighty powers now. Yeah! They're weak before me. Gotta remember I actually have a hook now, so I don't need to rely entirely on jumpies. I am still very squishy, though. Oh good, does it have enough knockback to stop them from walking forward, I wonder? So if I just place this here... Oh yeah, it'll just flat out stop them from moving. Yeah, so I can just chill. Oh, shackle. Well, I don't mind if I do. I will take increased movement speed. Too bad the eyeballs don't suffer the same consequences. Yep. Take them down, easy peasy. I'm trying not to show off my massive genius too much here. Welcome back, we're ready to get back into some action right now. As you can see where we left off, I decided to wait the night out and just spend that final rainy day collecting a whole bunch of worms, because I plan on doing some fishing-related things today, if I can remember where I put them. I do not remember where they ended up at, but I know that they're somewhere. I might have put them in my piggy bank. Yes, I did. Okay, so I got some of those. We're gonna sort it. Got a little bit of gold here. I'm going to make myself a fishing rod. I think I still have the things to do such a thing with that. Yeah, no, I don't. Well, we're gonna get it eventually. For now, I'm just gonna make a wooden one, I suppose, which is god-awful, but we'll make it because, you know, any opportunity I get for loot, we're gonna take it. I need to buy a secondary one of these, because it is a good idea to have an extra piggy bank in your inventory, because it gives you an extra inventory space. See, right here, I still have everything that's in this piggy bank in this one, right? So I can have this down whenever I need it. So, pretty handy. We're gonna hold on to that. Like I said, I'd like to do some fishing related things today, so I've got myself a bucket. All right, I can wear it on my head if I wanted. Take a look at that. That's real fashion right there. And I'm gonna try to build some ponds around this area, and to have a water supply so I can keep filling up bottles of water to make potions is gonna be handy. Especially whenever I finally get the ability to make a garden. So, other than that, I've expanded my base a little bit. I've kind of gotten started with what I want to do here. We're just going to go ahead and fill these in. I don't know if any more NPCs are going to move in. Some of them might. I thought I saw the traveling merchant show up. I might have been wrong. Clearly, I think I am, because where else would it be? You know what I mean? Like, this is literally it. This is the entire known world right now. Between the mounds of Mother Nature. If only that was the name of this world, that would have been absolutely hilarious. Mounds of Mother Nature. Come to me, Terrarian. Savor in the glory of the mounds of Mother Nature. If that's not a randomly generatable name for the worlds, I mean, what are you doing, Realogic? What's going on right now? Come on now. Spend a little less time with poop blocks and a little bit more time with content, you know what I'm saying? Hey, the nurse has arrived and her name is Amy. Ugh. Inferior name. Disgusting. Well, we're gonna resolve that problem sooner or later. I'll probably just end up killing her at some point. We'll keep dropping the nurses into the lava until Helen finally shows up. My dearly beloved Helen, who is the superior nurse name, and anybody that disagrees with me is objectively wrong, just based on the grounds that I'm incapable of being incorrect. If you didn't know that, you're gonna find out really soon. So yeah, that sounds good. In addition to that, I have placed down some trees, trying to regrow the forests around my base here. I have a habit of not doing that like I should be. You know what I mean? Ugh. Disgusting. But I tend to not replace these things. Whenever I tear down the forests, I really should make a habit of putting them back up. There we go, we gotta see, you can get lemons. When life gives you lemons, you eat them and get a buff. You get well fed. So what I'm gonna do now before I do anything else, obviously I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna look for things, but at the same time, we're gonna bonk some trees here, because I'm looking for stuff. All right, there's valuables in these here trees. You don't know that, but I do. As I had mentioned in the previous video several times, I am a man who is in possession of a tremendous amount of intelligence. So just trust me and listen to everything I say, especially those Terraria pro tips. Definitely write all of those down and pay deep, thorough attention to them, because I would never steer you the wrong way. Anyways, let's see if I can find us some other biome across the surface here. Would be handy, should I do, because there are things in those biomes that are valuable to me. Of great and wondrous value. Oh, it's a hole. See this hole right here? This is a valuable hole. Always go inside of holes, okay? It's the most important thing, because inside of holes are valuables. You just gotta dig down deep enough. And right as soon as you think that you've gone far enough, you keep going. You're like, oh god, there's nothing down here, but then you find the valuables, right? You just gotta trust me. You gotta learn to trust me. Everything I say, with impunity. Only thing I need right now is some double jump. That'd be really handy to have. It'd be really nice to not have to rely on hit. So in your mind, out of curiosity, as a longtime Terrarian myself, how do you envision your player throwing the hook? Because, I mean, it looks like it just explodes out of me, right? Like, from my chest, or from my face. It's almost like it comes out of my mouth. That's my new canon, is that the Terrarian spits up hooks. It just comes right out of his mouth. He doesn't throw it or swing it around. He just opens wide and vomits out hook. Okay, well, inside of this hole might not have been that tremendous amount of treasure, but whatever. Sooner or later, I will find a hole with treasure in it. Oh, there it is, Eater of Souls. We found treasure. We found real treasure right here. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. That is a part of the corruption biome, which we've arrived at. Oh, I can't place these down, that's right. Sunflowers also stop the spread of evil biomes. That's another fun fact for you. Unfortunately, I cannot place them on this. It is a shame. All right, well, I mean, I've got a hook. Should I go into the depths of this place? What I do need to do is I need to cover these holes, okay? I gotta put a plug on top of them, because I don't want to be jumping over them every time I come through here. It's annoying. See, I told you, the ultimate power of the Morning Star here, or the mace, shouldn't be questioned. Yeah, or what's on the other side of this place now? I'm actually kind of curious. I don't really want to go jumping into that too soon, because I could probably kick its butt, I'm not gonna lie. With this weapon right now, if I had a little bit of better armor, I'm entirely confident that I could probably kill the Eater of Worlds, which is not the next boss. See, knowing my luck, I'm probably gonna get some really, really good Ancient Shadow scale mail from one of these guys because I'm just that good at the game, you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna drop from this guy. See, what did I tell you? I knew it wouldn't drop from him. I don't know why anybody would think that it would. You guys are dumb for even assuming that. Silly. It's gonna drop from this guy. Or no, it's gonna drop from this guy right here. We're gonna throw this out. I'm just a man fighting giant monsters with wood armor, yeah. So you see, I knew none of those guys would drop that. I just wanted to show you that you were wrong for thinking that it would drop from these guys. So you're welcome for kind of that little bit of course correction there. You can bill me to your mom's bedroom at gmail.com. Happy to provide for you whatever you need. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Ah. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I gotta get some water. It's fine if it's disgusting, corrupted purple water. It's not a problem. Boy, this is a big old corruption you got over here. Does anybody else notice that's big and that's a large size corruption here. See, I'm stuck here. I hate this whenever it does this. You get stuck in a little bit of a doozy of a pickle here, and then you die, and you get sent back, which is fine. I kinda saw everything I needed to see from this place. Joke's on you guys, I've got infinite respawns. Hey! Good thing this isn't a hardcore challenge. I would never even dream of doing something like that to be silly. Well, I got something out of this, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't get nothing. I got a little bit of something from it. So we're gonna deposit some things here. And I can start working with a water bucket here, so now I can make myself a little bit of a fishing hole, which I think I might do right here. And I think the maximum amount of blocks that you need to guarantee, like, perfect fishery, or whatever you would call it. I was gonna say, what is that? I was trying to break that block. I think it's 300. So what is that, 15 by 15? Is that 300 multiplied together? I don't know. Is it 15 by 20? I think is what it is. I definitely didn't just do that by Googling it. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. Now I just need to go down 20. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Nice. And we just put this down here, and we are good to go. All right, now we can just fill this up with some water, and we will have our fishing hole. And with the power of magical editings, I am going to snap my fingers and suddenly be done. And now that I've taken care of all that business with all that fancy schmancy editing shenanigans, I can begin to fill this up with water. Actually, I should probably go up some here, because I don't want to end up underdoing it, I guess, or being in the way of myself here. There we go. So we're gonna fill this up. And once again, with the magical powers of editing, I'm going to hold down this magic left click button here, and in a split lick of a jiff, we will be, oh god, finally full of water. Jesus, that took an eternity! But we finally have things done. And with this fishing pond right here, I am going to be able to collect surface fish. And also during blood moons, I can get a couple of new friends to show up. And by new friends, of course, I do not mean anything that won't try to kill me. All of it is really bad. So, go up here and jump these guys real quick, get some stars. We're getting lots of these. More and more of them as the days go by. Tree rat! Ha! Took care of that business quick. We're gonna run the surface here on this side now. Try to see what is the other way, because we have determined that there is in fact a corruption to the right. And while I would love to go and explore the corruption some more, I am getting murdered very quickly. So I'm gonna try to find literally anything else to go and explore. I could go back down and continue exploring to the left, down at the bottom of that minecart rail. Tree rat. And with that exploration, Hopefully I can find something really good. I hear zombies. Honestly, I'm probably gonna go this way and I'm gonna find, like, the jungle. That's gonna be what it is. Which, I mean, not really what I want. Honestly, I have wood armor still. I probably could have just gotten away with collecting some, what is it, ebonwood over there it's called, I think, is the trees that grow in the corruption. Made wooden armor out of that, and honestly, I'd still be in a better position because I don't have any ore armor, except for my hat. Oh, here we go, we found the desert. We're good. Good news, everyone, we found the desert, thank God. There's a nice pond right here. It is a very big pond. It's like an oasis here, what's going on? Oh, a sass. Oh, a sass! I could probably collect this wood here, too. I don't know, I think ebonwood's stronger than palm wood, which is what I'm pretty sure this is. All this desert, but no desert enemy. Interesting. And I have also yet to see a bug hole. What's going on with that? We're gonna get some of these, actually. Cacti is pretty good. You make potions out of it, sure, but you also get a pretty decent armor set. Oh, that's right, I forgot. The fun police came and made it so you couldn't just break the sand block underneath to get the cacti. You gotta chop it down the hard way again. Oh, it's daytime again. My God, it took me all night to fill up a hole with water. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, let's tear this stuff down here. See, because, you know, it was nice to be able to chop this stuff down and also get the sand blocks at the same time, because, you know, I would use both for a lot of different things, and I could, you know, two birds, one stone this shiznit here, but whatever. Fine. I also hate, you know, convenience. God, at least you can kind of, like, admire the new backgrounds and everything. Like, whenever 1.4 came out and they added all of these new, like, world backgrounds, really appreciate it. Like, it looks really nice. Some of them, anyway. And there we go. Just make him suffer. All right, there was an antlion. Now, there was an antlion, you know what I'm saying? So, let's see here. We need to get to a place that I can put down sunflower. Yes. Okay. Will we find anything of merit? I'm hoping to find a pyramid. That'd be handy if I bumped into one of those. This is a rather large mountain we have right here, and it's kind of shaped vaguely like a pyramid. There is a triangle in nature, therefore it is a pyramid, and that is all the more you really need to think about that. Remember back in the olden days, back when the game came out, when walking by a cactus would hurt you? Remember that? Go back to those kind of days. Oh, we've got Akbar, the dye trader. Oh my God, it's a trap! All the references. I don't, honestly, I don't remember. It's been so long since I've seen those movies. I heard a duck. I heard it. Did you hear that? I heard that. There it is. I heard it. There's ducks over there. I'm gonna go capture one with a bug net and force it to be my pet. It's gonna love it. I can't wait for this entire desert to be completely bathed with either the corruption or the Hallow in like 10 episodes. It's gonna be fantastic. Maybe it won't be 10 episodes. Maybe I'll intentionally drag this out to make it the most time-consuming Let's Play you've ever seen in your life. Like, I'm definitely not shooting for 50 episodes, but if it ends up that way, hey, whatever. All right, what do we got going on here? There's a whole lot of triangular-shaped mountains here, and yet I've not found a single pyramid. Pretty sure I was very clear that triangle in nature means pyramid. Jeez. I haven't seen a bug hole yet, either. You guys are probably like, what on earth is a bug hole? What the hell does that even mean? Don't worry about it. You'll find out when we get there. My God, these are some sturdy trees. Yeah, it is palm wood, by the way. I could probably make myself a palm wood set. Maybe not a palm wood set, but at least like something. You know, I could make a palm wood something. I probably should go back underground to the depths. I'm probably wasting my time here chopping these down. In the hot heat of the desert sun, everything is agony. The oases are actually really nice places to go fishing in the early game. If you can get to them, and there's enough of them, normally in a smaller world, you're not going to find this many, you know what I mean? They are all over the damn place here. These biomes are huge. I guess that's what happens whenever you spawn a large world. I don't really know what I expected. Oh, good, finally. Civilization again. Another hole into the underground. Oh, it's a log and a angry dandelion. Oh, and they can hit me. Oh, and they can hit me really good. Okay, hang on a second now. Stop with your shenanigans. My God. What is this like? What is this enemy here? These guys are dangerous. Fuck, got my butt kicked. Speaking of danger, I found the swamp. I'll die very quickly here. We're gonna see if I can get some rich mahogany, though. Really nice wood. One of the best woods in the game. Oh boy, what? Hang on a second now. How long has that been a thing? You know, some of these things I'm learning about this game now. I said I was excited to see the new things. I was talking more like, you know, oh, here's a new weapon, or a new item, or some new things to craft with. I didn't mean that I wanted that. You know, new kinds of pain. It looks like the cactus set's about as strong as the wooden set, but it gives me a little bit more defense, so we're gonna throw it on there. Once again, to the vanity. Anything else new? Was that adventure worth it? Doesn't appear to be so. Well, I could make a sawmill, probably. I sawmill? No, you sawmill. Here we go. And with the sawmill, I can craft new things. Yes, probably. A loom. I can make a loom. And I really might have made mistakes here with a crafting area like this because I am out of space to build. Perhaps I might have to take one of the houses down. I'm afraid I'm going to have to remove this house. I apologize, and I can't reach that with this. I already miss magic storage so much. Okay, fine. Alternate strategy. We're going to make this platforms, and we're going to enclose the area down here. And I'm going to... I don't know. Okay, now we're in the business, right? Yeah, I can make silk, right, out of them webs. Okay, and with that, I can make a bed somewhere. Ha, there it is. See, I told you the noise works. It is 100% efficient, okay? It is the best way to find things, the sound effects. Hello, Amy. Ugh, good enough. And we'll go to sleep. And it makes daytime go faster, which I don't want. I actually want nighttime to go faster. That's the optimal thing to do here. I apologize for destroying your thing. You can come back now. I'm gonna wall this off though, because I 100% do not want any new friends showing up inside of that place. So, where? Always make finding stuff noises. As soon as you start doing that, you're guaranteed to almost immediately find what you're looking for. I can guarantee it. You have Ballman guarantee. Certified, 100% guaranteed thing finder. That's me. Okay, that looks good. Actually, it looks terrible and I hate it, but we're gonna live with it anyway because you gotta learn to live with disappointment if you wanna not feel so much pain and agony all the time. So, throw you back in there. I don't think I have much of a purpose for that anymore. Make some banners. I don't really need the silk anymore, so I mean, let's make some blue banners. We'll put them down here. Look, they can blow us in the wind. Isn't that nice? Kind of neat. Star in a bottle for mana regen. Well, I'm not a no mage yet, but you know, I probably will be at the end of the day. I don't know what I'm gonna be. I know what we could do. Get a weapon rack here. Hold on a second. I have an item frame. We'll make an item frame, and I'll start decorating. That sounds like a really good use of my time. There we go. Most important weapon in the game finally has a special place on the wall. We're gonna take that down one more time before this is over. One more time, it will return to my inventory for something very special eventually. Those of you that play the game already know. So, zip it. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. The traveling merchant is here too. I should probably speak with him. Hello, Riley. I would sell you exotic wind socks, but I'm afraid I forgot to stock them. I don't know what that means. Oh good, a whole bunch of stuff that I can't afford, but they'd be really good. Look at that, a stopwatch, a mystic robe, a life form analyzer, and a gi. And I don't have any gold. Oh my god, okay, fine, whatever. Be a disappointment. Ugh, whatever. Okay, well, I mean, that's pretty much where I'm left off here. Let's, grab a few torches out of the remaining goop that I have. The gelatinous that I've picked up. We're gonna return to the underground. Whoa, that's a lot of bugs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so many bugs. That's a lot of bugs. Don't use them to fish with, though, because if you use, ladybugs to fish, then, the Moon Lord spawns if a fish eats one. Also, fun fact, it's good luck to touch them, apparently. Like, just bumping into them increases your kind of, what is it, the invisible luck stat that you have. It is a thing that exists, I promise. Don't question me, it's bad for you to do that. Alright, let's get back down here. We're gonna go back down into the hole. We're gonna go exploring more holes again. We're gonna see what there is to see down here. We're gonna go some alternate routes. We're gonna go some different directions here because that's the best thing to do. I don't have any slime. That's right. Because I just used it all. I don't know why I would have done that because that was just a dumb thing to do. I could have used that to blow up this massive amount of ore here. I'm really not going for tin though. Or is that tin? Is that what that is? I forget what the names of them all are. The ore. I've got to get the ore. Hit. Ow. Hit. Hit. That's it. Hit. 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 There we go. Now I can make sticky bombas. Sticky bombs with an S-C-H-T-K-Y. Sticky. That my bombs are sticky. I like my bombs to have some stack. Put some stank on them bombs. Yeah. Yep. What is this? Oh, the merchant has departed, which means it's nighttime. Hooray. Let's get back on here. We're going to this way. We have got to go on another minecart song. Jumping all around, going up and down hills. Going too fast, missing everything you go by. Dead end. Yeah, dead end. That was a quick one. Really quick minecart song. Got a lot of tungsten here, though, which is really handy. I can use that to replace what I spent for the pickaxe. Oh, that's cute that if it hits water, the fire goes out. That's moderately annoying. What do you mean the flaming mace doesn't work underwater? That's just stupid. I disagree with that entire philosophy there. That's a bad design philosophy or logic. Fire should work underwater. It should. Ooh, speaking of underwater, how about turn this little pit into an ocean here? Now, there's a bow and arrow statue up there. That's really good. Every statue is valuable, okay? You always want to pick them up when you see them. There's none that are useless. They all do really good stuff. So now I think what I'm going to do, a little bit more exploration. I'm probably not going to have the most dialogue, I guess. I'm going to focus more on just getting to where the cool stuff is, which is where the content is, as you know. As longtime viewers of this brain box here, you understand. Content. Oh, is that Pinky? Oh my god. Pinky is content! Hello, Pinky. Fun fact, the first ever mod that I played on this channel, way back when, was Pinky Mod. And to this day, it goes down as one of my favorites. It was a mod that just had good content. It was lovely. Had a lot of really interesting things, some of my favorite boss fights overall. And it didn't even have any lens flare bloom or Bill Nye the Science Guy sound effects in it. I gotta tell you. Yep, you guys that watch TikTok on 2x speed would have no interest in that mod at all. Oh, there we go, now I've got 4 gold. It's a shame that Pinky showed up that late. I could make bouncy glow sticks and bouncy bombs, though, which is kind of handy, because Pinky gives me special gloop that I can use to make pink torches and bouncy blobs and all that good stuff. Also, I'm noticing that there's an awful lot of slimes coming out here. Almost like there's a slime spawner, and I'm dead. Well, I got my gold put away into piggy bank, you see? That's why it's good to have piggy bank. So that doesn't happen. Hope somebody's keeping track of all the deaths, too, because I'm definitely, trying to do a death counter here. Well, I guess while I'm back here, I might as well fill up some bottled water here. Also, by the way, this is Jeremy. He likes pickles. I thought I would introduce you. He's going to be here for a while. So, let's see if there's anything that I'm actually able to make. I can make some things. Swiftness, regen, thorns, mining. A mining potion would be nice. I do like those. I can only make the one with that antlion mandible. Thorn is good cactus and deathweed, but I'm saving the deathweed for something a little bit more valuable. Swiftness, I can make a few of them. Don't I have 1 blink root, so I can make 1. That'll be good for boss fights eventually. Regen, also good for boss fights. Probably the best and easiest one that I can make. So we'll go ahead and grab 1 of those. I'll drink that. I don't know how long I'm going to actually survive down there in the underground, but I mean, hey, whatever. Before I go, though, let's see. Any ores that I can make? Any ores? Ores. I want to get some of them marrow ores, I'll tell you what. All right, my god. This box gets bigger and bigger every time I do anything. Let's see. Oh, I can build a grandfather clock. That's a good use of resources. Now I can always tell what time it is. We'll put it down here with Gilbert. Hello, Gilbert. Oh, some gold. I'll take it off your hands. I don't imagine that's actually what he sounds like. We got the dye trader, though, Akbar. I never spoke to him yet. He sells dye. Because, you know, if I want it to be silver or brown for the low, low price of a gold. Can I get by a pylon? I can't because everybody's unhappy. Because there's too many people here, I think. Just like the number of people, yes. For safety reasons, of course. I'm a free spirit. I dislike so many people being close to me. I'm quite fond of wandering through the forest. I like it here. Yeah, so that's another thing, is that some of these guys like certain biomes. Underground, Arctic, desert, etc., the beach. And some of them don't like being around other people. And they also all hate being around large groups of people. Oh, I can make a reinforced fishing pole now too, which is nice. Or maybe perhaps I will... Oh god, that's a lot of stars. A lot of them stars up there. Starting to fall down like crazy. Must be one of them nights. But no, I guess I could probably do a little bit of fishing at some point. We're gonna go back down to the underground. All right, it looks like there might be another way down over here. I'm guessing. Just from the map alone, it kind of looks like there might be a way to sneak down here. I am hoping now that I could find myself a mushroom biome is what I'm looking for here. Because there is some good early game stuff hiding in there. Lots of good early game shenanigans to be had. We're gonna throw down a one of these, by the way, because I'm gonna dig down through here. Drink a Gills potion so I don't have to worry about drowning, because I'm super smart. I'm what they call outrageously intelligent. Dangerously even. A degree of smarts that is unheard of by most mortal men. Okay, what do we got over here? Some more tungsten. The name's Sten. Tungsten. I see that up there. See that? Right there? Shenanigans. That's what that is. That's all that that is. There is never a circumstance when a pressure plate is a good thing. It's always bad. It's unfortunate, and it is unfair. They shouldn't have to live a life like that, but because Relogic hates happiness, they exist in such a way. That's your National Geographic there for you, for the time being anyway. Sooner or later, one of those boulders that I don't break are gonna come back to haunt me. Like, I can guarantee it with absolute certainty. Like, I'm gonna bump into it when I'm not paying attention and I'm just gonna die. Or like, I'll break the thing that's like holding it up, and then it's just gonna fall on my head and kill me. Also, I remember what is to the left here. No, there's no way that's the desert yet. That can't be. There is no way that this is the desert. It is way too far away. Ooh, silt. That's really handy. Inside of silt, there's treasure. So silt is always a good thing to have, and it falls like sand. So you gotta be careful. Danger here. There's danger to be had everywhere you look. It's a nice soothing video to fall asleep to, probably, I imagine. You're just laying in bed. You're not even watching this right now. You got no idea what's going on. You're there trying to close your eyes. Now you're wondering why this weird guy on the internet's talking to you. You have no idea who I am. You're like, I just wanted to have some gameplay to fall asleep to. So you're probably the one that's imagining these 87 slimes all showing up at once. I saw a crawdad. Yeah. Iron skin. Yep, I'll just drink that right now. Gonna need it. I want to go down and kill that crawdad. Sometimes they contain valuables. The scientifically known fact that crawdads are known to carry valuable things everywhere they go. Hey, I found a chest. And gold! No wonder he's so adamant on protecting everything. Well, I've got to go back to that place now. Okay, I can't just walk away from it. I can't allow that crayfish to get away with that. Also, my god, this is a valuable little corner of the underground that I have come across here. Lots of gold. Lots and lots of gold. Some chests. There's a life crystal over there. We are really doing well. We are doing outrageously well. Despite the deaths. Never mind that. We don't worry about those. Those are gonna happen anyway. Like I said, being dead is part of living, okay? Okay, why would that even be down there? Ah, god, a nymph. Ugh. Well, that's a guaranteed item if we can kill her. I wonder if this has the knockback to do it. Hang on, wait, hang on. Ah, hold on. There we go. Now it's gonna take forever, but we're gonna do it. Yep, this is it. This is what you call summoner-style gameplay. You'll find out what that means here in a little bit, but the whole point is you just do nothing and wait for the weapon to kill everything for you. There's probably a faster way to do this. Like, I definitely have that Unreal blowpipe still just chilling up there. I'll never use it, and the fact that I've trapped this thing in the water, there's no fire anymore. The flaming mace has been extinguished. It's fine. This is gonna go really well. Nothing is gonna interrupt me, and I'm gonna kill don't worry about why I zoomed out. I definitely wasn't checking to make sure, but we're fine. It's good. This is gonna be really nice. It's gonna drop an item, okay? It's a metal detector, okay? Which is not really that useful, but I have nothing in my inventory to help me stay alive right now. So, I'm not worried about it. Almost there. Come on. Come on. We're getting close. Give me a crit. Let me have one more 4. Come on. Ah, it didn't do it. Well, it's dead now, though. And we got 6 gold and a metal detector. Dude, all this gold now that I have and nothing. Traveling merchant's gone. Next time he comes back, he's going to be selling bananas or something ridiculous, okay? He's not even gonna have anything of value for me. All right, well, we gotta do the thing here. Everybody knows. Everybody understands. Everybody knows the rules here. Gotta do the thing. Anytime I get gold, I am very prone to losing it immediately, so we're gonna put that back. Take that life crystal. Open this up to find a magic mirror. Oh my goodness, golly gosh, good gracious. Hell yeah, and 2 gold. Oh man. Oh man. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah. All right, we gotta kind of bridge this gap here too. I want to, because I would like to not have to do these circles every time I want to come down here when I die, of course, because that is going to happen. How about a waterfall? That looks pretty, doesn't it? We like waterfalls in this community. Waterfalls are just one of the most pleasant things in the world to see. It's scientific fact. Everybody knows that. There's a lot of things out there that everybody knows. I just have to make sure that I remind them. Oh, good, a bat. Those are terrible. Oh, it got stuck in the hole. Never mind, it's dead now. Haha. Didn't give me rabbits, though. No rabus. Okay, where's that crawdad down there? I can't let the insult of being killed by a shellfish, a water bug, be the bane of my existence. Okay, I can't let that slide. Where is it? Did it despawn? I think it despawned. It ran away because it knew I was coming, and it's a coward. Creatures of the darkness know better than to tangle with me when I'm on a mission, because they know that no matter how many times they kill me, I will come right back and die again. But eventually, they will give up. Their will falter. I will ascend, and I will defeat the enemies that dare stand before me. Hello. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello here, hello here. Oh, come back. Yep, get back. Oh, there we go. Okay. No bat. It's unfortunate. I was really hoping to get one of those. It's fine. I didn't need it anyway. You gotta get the silt. Don't mind me. So what do we have here? Oh, warding band of regeneration. Oh my god. That's amazing, actually. I really like that. More health regen. I can detect ore nearby. There is gold. It has detected gold nearby. It knows. I don't know where it is, but it knows it's here. I don't know where it seems to think it is because I see everything but gold around here, but whatever, you gotta trust the process. It's probably like right out of sight for me, like it's literally like right there or something. Okay, here we go. Moving on down the line here, we're coming across a couple of things. I see a glowing blue thing. It's either a jellyfish or a mushroom biome. It literally could be anything. See, if I get this angle just right, it's really, really nice. Like, I can just avoid everything. Oh, the traveling merchant is back. Should I go back? I might be sent there anyway, against my will. Oh god, gotta kill the skeletons. Gotta kill the skeletons. There we go, there's another one coming. Oh, and we got the worm. Alright, we're good. And the blue is gone, which means that it was not a mushroom biome. There is a hole here, though. We gotta go down to find out what it is. It's very important that I do that. Like I said, every time you find a hole, you gotta go in. And I knew it, see, you find a tree. That's the kind of stuff you find when you go into holes, okay? You find trees. Gem trees, to be exact. Not a decent one. I do like emeralds, though. Emeralds are nice. They're pretty green. They have tremendous value for some mods, but we're not in a mod, so I don't care about it. Oh, there's the gold. I see it. Ah! Wonder how far the range is there for that. Maybe that's why I couldn't see it before. Like, the range is outrageously wide. I don't know how many blocks away the metal detector can actually detect blocks. It just tells me it's in the immediate vicinity. Then again, with a large world like this, there probably would be ore and gems and all kinds of things like that around every corner, I would imagine. So, okay, we're gonna go back out. It still says gold detected. I don't know where it's detecting the gold, but it's fine. I will eventually find a splunkeration potion, sooner or later. And it will show me the way to glory, because that's what I want. Okay, let's go this way. I mean, it feels like, you know, giant open void here. Oh, and it's an underwater chest. I saw that. Oh, trident. Sandcastle, suspicious looking eye. Shark bait. I've got a pet. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Yes. And a keen trident. Very nice. Could be handy, maybe, eventually. I don't know. We need to build a bridge across here because this looks like death. And also potentially a very good fishing hole. We're not going to do that right now because that would be really just terrible, honestly. Because I feel like I've been recording for quite a while. I haven't really looked at it yet, but you know. But if I did, I would see that I've been recording for almost an hour. Okay, maybe I better stop before this is a long video, and I don't know if you guys like it yet, because I'm recording this video almost immediately after I finished the first one. Joke's on you guys, all the comments that I responded to in the last video, I've recorded this before I've even seen any of those. So, shaboinga, that's all I got to say. Yep. And I have lots of lead, that's for sure. Maybe I can make a lead set after this is over. I say, oh, I better wrap this up, and then I move on. And I don't stop at all. I don't slow down in the slightest. Which, you know, yeah, that's fitting for me. Found lots of loot, though. I mean, I'm doing pretty good with that. Honestly, things are looking up. Everything's coming up ball, man. Oops. I've forgotten that I cannot fly. All right, come on. Here. Ah, face me, slimes. Face me, slimes. You cannot defeat me. I possess a power beyond comprehension. Where else can I go? Nowhere? Probably down there. Or over there. I mean, there's ways to go. But I'm gonna go back because I said that I would stop. Whatever. Okay, let's put all this stuff away. Suspicious looking eyeballs. Throwing knives are okay. Lead. Lots of ore there. Potions, don't need you. That. Gills could be handy. We'll save the dynamite. You never know when you could need some dynamite. Sort here. Yeah, everything looks good. Let's crab. Nope. Try again. I'll get it right eventually. It's not an exact science here, this is. Oh, okay, you gotta cut me some slack, alright? Good bit of gold. Bit of gold there. Alright. Anything? Oh, I can make a gold pickaxe. 100% gonna do that. That is incredibly nice. And then... what should I make? I can make more lead stuff here, right? 25. How many do I have? 33, so I can make another piece. I can make one more piece. That's it. Oh my god. What about anything else? Can I make, like... okay, I can make tungsten greaves. That's good. Okay, so I've got 14 now. We're almost double defense, okay? We're good to go. And just because... let's go take a look at the traveling merchant. Like I said, he's gonna sell pickles now or something like that. It's gonna be a big bag of bananas. Yeah, okay, Star Princess crown, oh boy, 50 gold, and Star Princess, okay, great. Celestial wand, yeah, there's a life form analyzer, winter cape, and the stopwatch is back. I could buy both of those. They're both handy. I don't need any of them right now, though. I'll buy the painting. How about that? We'll buy a painting, and I will sell you my cactus armor and a tungsten pickaxe. You're welcome. Enjoy that. Try not to spend that all in one place. Okay, let's go up here, and we're gonna put this right here. Okay, and the traveling merchant is gone, so no time to have second thoughts about that, which is wonderful. Yeah, but I think that might be a good spot to end it for this one. We got a whole bunch of new stuff. We're doing good. I mean, that's how quickly things can ramp up for us. Now my only hope is to maybe, I don't know, we got to do some exploring. I mean, honestly, we've explored an awful lot, but also nothing at the same time. So, we got to take a better look around here sooner or later. But for the time being, right here, right now, I think I'm going to call it an episode here. So, no long-winded spiel about how this is the greatest Terraria Let's Play ever made, because you already know that. I'm just sitting here enjoying some lovely wine with my piggy bank on this beautiful mid-spring day. Very cozy, relaxing. There's lots of chairs for me to sit upon. If I could. Oh, there we go. Okay, hang on. Yep. There we go. Nice and comfortable. My goal is to be able to entirely traverse my house without having to get out of a chair. That's my goal. See if I can pull that off. Maybe eventually, but for right now, we're back in this lovely world, and as you can see, I've added a little bit of decorating, put a little bit of a stone border and some windows on these little box houses here, and you guys suddenly think that I'm really good at building, I'm sure. So we got that straightened out, and aside from that, we really haven't done a whole lot of stuff off of camera. I just kind of blew through all the resources that I've been trying to acquire, and ended up here at the state we're in right now. So, after slaughtering some of the enemies that dare encroach upon my happy home here, I don't know what I really want to do today. I didn't really have much of a plan for this episode, so it's probably end up going to be a little bit of everything. More than likely, I'm going to go explore the depths. I would like to try to go back over and explore more of the corruption, or at least get to the other side of it and try to, I guess, in safe in it, like I said that I wanted to do last time before I was very rudely interrupted by big monsters that wanted to eat me. How rude, you know what I mean? And the thing that's really bad about the Eaters of Souls is that they don't even eat souls. I mean, what's up with that? Soul is not an item that I carry, you know what I mean? So why would the Eater of Souls even be interested in me? You know what I mean? Like, the Devourer of Biscuits leaves me alone. You know, have you ever seen one of those before? You know why? Because there's no biscuits in this game. And if there are, the Devourer of Biscuits is eating them all right now. Like, seriously, what's the continuity here? I mean, it's a massive plot hole in the advanced and deep story that is Terraria. I mean, my god. They need to pull a Calamity and rewrite it 37 times so nobody has any idea what the hell's going on. That'll really straighten things out. But Bob, man, Calamity hasn't had rewrited its lore in like 2 years. Like, shut up, okay? You're such a nerd, okay? Jesus. I mean, my god, what are we talking about here? Anyways, though, we're gonna go explore the rest of the corruption. I might poke my head down inside of it. Maybe blow up some shadow orbs, because that'd be pretty nifty, right? I think it would be. We're gonna go down. I'm gonna try to slowly traverse it and make it safe-ish. I don't know if I'm gonna succeed in that, because probably by the time I get to the end here, I'm going to get viciously slaughtered by 100 Eaters of Souls. Of course, like I said, once again, it makes no sense that he'd even be interested in me. Here he comes right now. I mean, at least this guy's gonna drop the Ancient Shadow Scale Mail. I mean, if he doesn't, then his friend will. I mean, I don't even know why anybody would think that they would drop that. Those items don't even exist in the game. I mean, come on now. You know what I'm saying. So let's go ahead and bring it down here. Whoopsie daisy, whoopsie daisy, and whoopsie daisy. I said whoopsie daisy. Come on now. I should use my ranged weapons. I don't know why I don't. It'd be so much easier for me if I just did, because they would die so fast. I will tell you the one I guess maybe not overrated, but underrated weapon for this is the, what is it, the Thorn Chakrams that you can make from the jungle stuff. I know that I guess technically the jungle is later on in the game than this in terms of progression here, but still, it absolutely pulverizes these guys. So if you wanted to make a quick jump into the jungle, maybe find a way to acquire that before you come over here and murder all these guys. I'd like to get a banner for them, and then I'll probably end up, I can make a farm. There is a way to make a decent farm for these guys. I know that it's relatively straightforward. It's very simply manipulating the flyer AI, in that for some reason, whenever they see a triangular surface, they have to fly into it, and they slide up it. So I get some lava. If I could do that. I know lava's easier to get, you know, later in the game, but I'm sure I can find across it. All I have to do is get to the bottom of a super large world and hopefully not get murdered by things on the way down. I mean, that's not hard at all. I've already done that sometimes. All right, let's see here. Oh, yep, I don't think so. Yeah. Oh, I just remembered as well. I just thought of that with the corrupt campfire I'm staring at right here. That, there's corrupt torches, like that's a thing. And your luck stat that I was mentioning about before, for those of you that don't know, is impacted by the torches that you are around. Like, there's such a thing as torch luck. So if I do not have the right torches for the biome down, my luck's gonna be kind of, poop block. You know what I'm saying? You understand? I know Relogic does. Holy heckin' biscuits here. There's a lot of boys here. Yeah, one of these guys is gonna have Ancient Shadow Scale Mail. I will defy the luck stat, and I didn't, but, you know, eventually I will. Oh, here it comes. I hear it. Yep, there it is. Big Wormin. He's here to take revenge for me killing his friend down in the depths. I am not gonna die in the same spot. Get out of my way. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. And worm teeth. Those are handy. All right, let's get up here. Yep. I sit here. I can't. This is annoying. This particular type of terrain is excruciatingly frustrating. Has anybody ever told you that? Game? There we go. All right, now we're moving on here. We are progressing. That's what we like to see. Yeah, I considered the possibility of doing the Crimson instead, since the surface of it is significantly easier to traverse. But I'm a big boy, all right? I'm a real man, and I'm not scared of gravity. I should be, because it's been the bane of my existence for my entire life, but, you know, we don't worry about that. Oh, and we're out of torches, and I've got no wood. Yay! I've got no wood at all. We're gonna take some ebon wood, and I'm going to craft ebon wood platforms. That's what it is. Or not platforms. I need to make ebon wood torches. Or no, I can't. I thought that I would just be able to make that with ebon wood. What do I need to actually make the torches? There is a way to make it so that the torches automatically place. So it's not a problem. God, this is getting rough. It's getting dangerous out here at night. Yep. And snipe them. Took them down. Look at that. 4 pieces of Ancient Shadow Scale Mail dropped from the same guy the entire set. I'm basically done with progression now. I can go on to the next stage and just go fight the Wall of Flesh and move on. I mean, technically you could do that, couldn't you? What's that? Oh, it's leaves. Never mind, it's slightly windy out tonight. Yep. Nope. Come on, yeah. Good thing I'm good at blowing. Wait a minute. Strike that from the record. I will deny ever saying that. This guy's got some lungs on him. I'm surprised they haven't included a bagpipe weapon. If they have, then that's wonderful, but I didn't know that. The Terrarian has infinite lung capacity, unless he's underwater. I could stand here and just do this for eternity, never have any issues. Oh good, I've gotten that banner as well. Now I can plunk it down and get a boost to damage reduction from any attack that I get hit from these fellows here, and also I deal bonus damage, which is what one would call epic. I don't know if it improves my ability to get their good stuff, though. I don't know if that's the case. It might not be. Okay, here we go. I'm seeing some green here. Ooh, that was close. Oh, that guy almost got wiped out, and he didn't even know it. We're getting lots of rotten chunks anyway. There we go. All right, and there's the last one. I think we are good. My God, it would be unfortunate if, like, anything good was on this side. Oh, the Arctic is. Oh my God. Well, at least there's a living tree over here. Haven't explored one of these before. Ooh, burger! There's burger! Ah, I got a burger. Lovely. Best in slot food, I think, personally, in my opinion. All right, what do you got here? Herb bag, a roofless umbrella. Oh, that's right. I forgot these are melee weapons now. I didn't know that. Well, I mean, I did know that. That's why I said I forgot about it, but, you know. We'll worry about that later. Oh, there's not anything going on down here. Boy, oh boy, would you look at that. No finch staff again. Who saw that coming? Oh, climbing claws. That's handy. Round off the rest of it. And the Arctic biome is over here to the right, and my God, that is far away from home. Which is unfortunate because the Arctic possesses a lot of really good stuff. It is not a fun biome to traverse at the beginning of the game, but it is useful. Because there's lots of good things in it. Really, really good weapons, good items, good accessories. All right, we're getting a little bit low on seeds here, so let's move down here. Boreal wood. Oh, cherries. I am Pac-Man. Waka, 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 waka. Waka, waka. We have arrived in the Arctic. Everything is super silly out here. That's the noise that you would make if you were cold. Probably not going to be very much of anything on the surface besides pain and suffering, because that's all this biome is. One of the worst debuffs in the game right there is chilled. At least it only lasts a few seconds. I'm pretty sure in master mode it lasts like a whole minute. It's very bad. Even though I'm constantly carrying this giant flaming ball around everywhere I go. Oh god, I'm at full inventory capacity already. That's a problem. Okay, let's head back then, before I go past anything valuable. Move on here. Get our fruit put away. Herb bags and such. Some good stuff there. Corrupt torches, deathweed, worm teeth. All right, anything good here? Probably not. I've got no ore, so... Well, at least I know where things are at right now. That was pretty much the primary goal that I had here. Found the Arctic biome. That's really what I was looking for. So now I need to go... Well, what I am going to do is... And I forgot to mention it. In the process of just recording the last thumbnail, or not recording it really, but getting the last thumbnail, I encountered 2 pinkies. Like a whole 2 of them, legit, I kid you not. One after the other. That's a grand total of 3 that I've discovered already. So I got a lot of gold. So it's a shame now, of course, I have that. Now the traveling merchant is gone. And like I said, the next time that he shows up, he's gonna sell me pickles. Or he's gonna sell me bananas, or he's gonna sell me something awful. I mean, I guess that Jeremy would enjoy the pickles if they would get dropped off. If the item like that does exist in the game, I will make sure that I acquire it. So let's head down into the underground. We're gonna explore whatever the nearest path available is. I don't really know what that would be, but I'm gonna try to figure it out. I'm gonna take a mining potion. There's a worm coming. Hang on. You just gotta wait. It's coming. No? No? Alright, we're gonna dig my way down through here so I don't have to worry about it. Oh, now that I'm not swinging my ball around, it's on the way. I see. Oh, you are. There it comes. And yep, there it goes. Okay, we're good. Let's go ahead and take this out here. Down, 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 and down we go. Where it'll stop, nobody knows. So, there's a hole there. There's a hole down there, too. I'm trying to find a way that I can get through that doesn't actually require me, like, digging forever. The natural chasms, you might say. No, this is gonna be a dead end. I can tell just by looking at it. There's not gonna be anything of value down here. Or maybe it'll be the path that leads me to greatness. Probably not. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that that's not what's gonna happen. Might be, though. You never know. Nothing can be known. It is impossible to know things. Oh, lot of ore I don't need down here, I'll tell you that. Oh, and I got trapped. Oh god, I got by it. Ugh. Dart traps. One of the worst creations ever made. One of the worst things ever added to this game, and they've been in so long. And I know that they exist, and yet I never ever avoid them. When I see them, I go running straight into them, screaming, every time. We're gonna take these silt out here. Oh, I see a crawdad. It must be the one that tried to escape forever ago. It's still got my giblets. Unacceptable. Where did it go? I'm gonna kill it this time. It ain't getting the better of me. I know it exists. Ah, there it is. Yeah, da-da-da-da. Epic battle. Yeah, there we go. I taught it a lesson. It'll not soon forget. All right, I hear shenanigans going on down here. What sounded like maybe a salamander. There's a swarm of bats. I saw them coming. It's a shame that they're, like I said, really... What did I say earlier about the trap or the farm for the Eaters of Souls? Is that flyer AI really like to fly directly into walls. Like, they pick the most direct path to get to you, regardless of whether or not there's anything in the way. Very few flying creatures actually make a direct beeline for you or are capable of course correction midair. Hey, look, it's another fairy. This one's blue. How are you, little fairy? It says, hey, listen. Oh, I guess that's probably not what it sounds like. It's just, it shows up, be like, hey, what are you doing? My name is Fairio. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna show you something. You just gotta follow me, all right? Okie dokie. I'll take you to where the loot is. Yeah. I don't know where it's at. It's gonna take me forever to get to it. Yep. Oh, miner. There's a zombie miner. Or skeleton miner, I guess. It possesses loot. Lots of things do, but that loot is maybe potentially very good. It's usually bombs. So we're gonna go over there, we're gonna kill him. Dig, dig, dig. Diggy, diggy, hole. Nope, wait. Wrong series, my bad, my mistake. Wrong game. All right, zombies. What now? Oh, the background changed. Did you see that? Oh, yeah, we have arrived in the shroom zone. Exactly what I was looking for, and you're gonna see why here in a second we finally get down to it. Where is it? Which side? Is it up here? Or is it down? I think it's down, it looks like. Okay, we're gonna work our way around here. Take a look in the immediate surroundings, because it's good to do that. Especially since there's tungsten here. I might end up getting a tungsten set if I keep mining it all. Plus, I'm pretty sure tungsten's valuable for a lot of things. Even some things later in the game. I don't know, it might be. Or because it's technically on par with silver. I'm I'm pretty sure it's valuable. I don't know. I honest to God don't remember. I'm hoping that I can get an extractinator so I can actually make some use out of all this silt that I keep collecting. Let's go ahead and throw this bomba here, and I'll work on this down here. Wow, that does its business. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it's so efficient. I see blue. Oh, yeah, it's directly below me. I found it. Oh, there's a lot of silt here, too. We're gonna get there straightened out. Don't worry, we're going. We're getting there. I mean, this is gonna take a second. There's an awful lot of silt here. Oh, the zoologist has arrived. Oh, great. Now all the thirsty weirdos that can't stop drawing weird artwork about her are gonna show up. Fantastic. Oh, the fairy's moving up somewhere. What's it gonna show me? If it takes me to that urn up there, I swear to God. Where is this taking me? I'm following the fairy. I was told on good authority that loot does follow. Okay? When you follow fairies. It's one of the rules of Terraria. It's a pro tip. You gotta make sure you pay attention to all those. Oh God. Big mama slime on the way up. Oh, never mind. She can't reach me. She's a little too thick for a hop like that, you know what I'm saying? I know I'm trying to get to you, fairy. Don't sparkle at me aggressively. It's up there just aggressively twinkling at me. Oh God. Anywhere in this world that doesn't have water? That's the bane of all digging underground situations. Oh, yep, there it is. Another life crystal. I can still afford that. Once I pass a certain threshold here of health, things are gonna start getting challenging. So we've gotta keep an eye on that. I'm still good though. Once I cross 200 though, that's whenever I kind of gotta start worrying a little bit. Oh God, and add insult to injury here. I've got rabies, feral bite, increased damage, decreased life regen, but it gives me all these random debuffs all the time. Like, you know, darkness. Makes it hard to see. Did it look like my character just closed its eyes to you? Did anybody else see that? Certainly looked like that to me. That's how the debuff actually works. It just makes you close your eyes. Nope. See that? This is a problem. I've eliminated it. It is now no longer a problem. There's so much lead down here now. Now all of a sudden there's lead everywhere. All kinds of ores all over the place. I will eventually get down to that mushroom biome once I start following the correct path here. I can't help but follow the shinies everywhere I go. Oh, is that another minecart rail? It's another minecart rail. It's time for another minecart song. Yeah. Let's get up on a minecart, see where it goes. Gonna take a left up the railroad. There's some emeralds and some rocks and some bloodroot hanging from the ceiling. Where is it taking me? You'll never know, cause it lasts so long you forget where you're going. Probably gonna take me straight into danger. There's another mushroom biome. That was a long one, and that was only half of it, my God. All right, let's go back this way then. We're gonna try to follow along here, take a look around. I'd like to get as much silt as humanly possible. You've gotta do it. You never know what you might need silt for, because that, like I said, once I get that extractinator, that's when things start looking up. That's when things start turning around here. Got 2 nodes of ore here. Let's double bomb it. Look at that. Boom. I can usually get the remainder, unless it's a giant node, and then it takes forever to mine through it. I don't enjoy that very much. Got all the ore there. Trying to get as much as I possibly can. That's the name of the game right now, is that I'm down here to finally complete some armor sets before I cross that health threshold that I was telling you about. I'd like to make sure that I'm ready for all the shenanigans that will ensue once I cross that line. Look at all this gold here, too. It'd be nice. Dude, for the first time in playing this game, I actually get a gold armor set that I can use. Because I usually stop at like lead or tungsten and then I replace it with something almost immediately. A glow stick from a bat. Just like the flying fish, I am kind of surprised to see that. I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. You guys probably already knew all that stuff. I don't know anything, all right? I have no idea. I'm just along for the ride right now, and so are you if you're still watching this. But I would wager, based on the statistics here, you're probably already gone. I mean, honestly, I don't really have anything to worry about. Any of the people that I'm actually talking about probably left, about, I don't know, 20 minutes ago. You know, they clicked on the video and they were like, uh-oh, it didn't zoom in with a voiceover scripted and words popping up on the screen within the first 4 seconds of the video. I can't even watch this. How am I supposed to eat the lunch that Mom made me if I can't sit down and watch a video where a guy, this is Terraria, and I'm going to be doing a thing in it. Here are the words popping up on the screen, because if I don't do this, you guys won't pay attention. Oh, by the way, if you didn't know, this Let's Play is coming with a little extra spite, so you get to enjoy that. The main thing that I've learned throughout the course of my career is that everything is better with spite. Now, you guys remember a really long time ago whenever I said that I was going to go explore a mushroom biome? Have you noticed where I'm not at yet? Oh boy, we're gonna get there eventually. It's fine. I get sidetracked very easily, so it's really hard, even especially whenever I'm playing with mods, because Those things have so many bells and whistles sometimes, you know what I mean? So many flashing lights to distract me from the task at hand. It is a degree of frustration, but it's fine. Every direction leads to good things. Is that another crawdad? Oh, there was a slam. I didn't see that. Ugh. All right, we're gonna kill the crawdad though. Yep. Oh, there it is, dead. Sooner or later, one of those crawdads are gonna drop something valuable. What is it, a compass or the rally yo-yo? I forget what it is. One or the other, something. There's heart crystal, and that is the last one that I can take before crossing that threshold. I'm about to hit 200, so we gotta be careful. 200 HP, while it looks good, is actually extremely dangerous because the monsters can smell your strength. Don't ask me how they do it. The big bads, they just know. Whoa, that was almost bad. That's about even worse than a bomb trap because technically it's helpful. Wish I could trigger that right now just by jumping on it or shooting it with something. Why are they not triggerable with bows and arrows? Can I not hit that? And no, it doesn't work. That's a shame. All right, well, whatever. There we go. Now I've detonated it. Throw a bomb up here, throw a bomb here, throw a bomb here, throw a bomb here. Kill the piranha with a blowpipe. Yeah, very, very good stuff. I've got a lot of valuables here. We're gonna get quite an obscene amount of things. I'm proud of myself. I've done well. Okay, starting to get a little hostile down here. I don't know if any of you guys have noticed that, but my God, there's a lot of things up here. A lot of big bad guys. Bats circling overhead, and of course, I've got next to no real convenient way to hit them. That's a downside with flails, is that it's very, very good to hit them head on with these things, but missing is very punishing. Come on, yeah. There we go, took them down. And they just keep coming. I'm telling you, there's a bat spawner up there somewhere. I'm telling you. There wouldn't be this many. There we go. 2 bats, 1 flail. Very nice. Very good. Ooh, demonite. Now that's what Papa likes to see. Hell yeah. I can't really do anything with this stuff right now, but it's nice to have. Oh good, I got Rabus again. Fantastic. My favorite. Demonite detected nearby. It's detecting gold nearby again. It's probably right up here. I will. And I do mean this, in all honesty. I will eventually go to that mushroom biome I keep talking about. I will. I don't know when I'm gonna get there, but I am going to sooner or later, okay? So just don't worry your pretty little head. It's all good. I'm gonna take care of everything. All right, let's do a little bit of backtracking here. With the power of editing, I think I can get myself back on the right track relatively quickly. All right, let's get moving here. See if I can find something else to go looking around inside of. I'm not really worried about everything, but I do want to find that shroom zone if I can help it. I'd really like to, because value, you know what I mean? There might be nothing. There is a good possibility that I'm looking for this for no reason at all, and there won't be anything good, and it's just going to be like a barrage of disappointment. Very possible. Oh, good. There's another life crystal of it. I'm not going to take it yet. I'm going to hold off on it for now, but until the time is right for me to use it, I'm going to keep it. I'm going to have it. Plus, it's always good to keep those because they can be turned into a relatively valuable life lantern, I think it is, or a heart lantern. Gives you more life regen when you stand near it. It's much better than that pesky magic mage whatever thing. Oh good, another one of these. Sooner or later these crawdads are gonna have something valuable in them. I can guarantee it. Yeah. Ah god, I hate slimes. I hate slimes that are resistant to knockback, especially ones that give me debuffs every time they touch me. Like every time I get tickled by a jiggly, I don't want to have to worry about my eyesight going out, you know what I mean? I'm literally closing my eyes right now as I stand here. Do you see that? The shenanigans here. What is going on with that? I'm just closing my eyes. Just open your eyes. There, look at that. That's, I mean, it's cool, I guess, that, you know, they added that little bonus as a thing, but, you know, it's still annoying. Oh, God, stop. Come on. You're jumping, hopping. That's actually the name of a trampoline from IKEA, believe it or not. It's a jumping hopping. It's, no, it's not. That's funny, though. I don't make enough fun of Swedes out there. It's usually only British people. But you know what? I like to diversify every now and again. You guys and your horse meatballs. Oh, it's so adorable. Ah, giant Shelly. Oh, God, it's the pre-Hardmode tortoise. And it died, honestly. Okay. Well, here we go. I swear to God, there was a mushroom biome here. There, it's all the way over there. It's probably gigantic, like it's gonna take me an entire episode to traverse it from left to right. They used to be a lot smaller. It was really, really tiny. Didn't really get a whole lot out of it, but, you know, they were neat little things to find. A lot of mods out there make really good use of those. Just as a concept, anyway. Oh, good, I'm out of bombs. Spectacular. Well, I guess there's no point in mining anymore because I ain't doing this. for the entirety of it. I think a little bit of backtracking might do me some good. I can empty out the old inventory here. I've got a lot of stuff, so it might be a good idea. Huh, traveling merchant has arrived. Nice, and I've got lots of money. Money. Sponge me boy Bob. And 137 lead, that ought to do it. I have a feeling that's going to be handy. Got 46 tungsten. I had even more gold. Okay, we got 71 gold. My god, 1 platinum. I don't even know where I got the platinum from, but hey, that's all right. I'm not worried about it. So what do we got here then? What can I craft? What can I mine and craft? Can I make magic mirrors? I didn't even know that was a thing I could craft. I thought it was a Fargo's thing. They must have made those craftable. Oh, that's neat. Pretty cool to see. There's a heart lantern I was telling you about. Increased life regen. Really nice to have those. Should I? Well, I do have tungsten greaves. And I don't really have a use for tungsten, so I cannot make both. Maybe I can. Yes, I can. We've moved on to the tungsten set. Nice. And I never actually made the whole lead set, but I might as well anyway, because I can do this, right? You go over here, make a mannequin, and we can decorate. Yeah. There we go. I've already got the wood set over there already, believe it or not, but I got that. I'm gonna do everything, like, I guess maybe not a completionist playthrough, but it's kind of the way that I want to orient things. I want to get all the armor sets, all the weapons, everything that I can get my hands on if I can help it, from every biome, make a little house out of all the different kinds of wood, stones, and all that good stuff. That's the way that I can kind of pad this out, you know what I mean? Let's see here. I guess I could start crafting some mana crystals. Or I could put a star in a bottle up just to add that buff, I suppose. And they look really cool, okay? You know what I mean? Like, I really like that. That style of lighting, anyway. It's kind of a chandelier because it lights up, too. It's cool. I like it. Let's see, what else can I craft for myself? I mean, the gold set's nice. It's definitely better than tungsten, but I also don't really want to craft it. Honest to God, but I don't really know that I need to. Oh, well. There's not really anything else that great that I want to make. Doing a glance around. Oh, the zoologist is here. There's Lizzie. I forgot about her. She's a fox girl, I think. I collected critters like you once. Then I took a cursed fox bite to the knee. I hate you so much for that. That's fine. Okay, we got a cat license, of course. We got a leather whip. Nice and freaky. I know that it's a Castlevania reference, but that's not what it is to me. It's never been. Guido the painter. Boy Kite. Cat, we're gonna get the cat license. Guide to critter companionship. Prevent you from hurting critters while in the inventory. Okay. Where is Guido? What does he sell? I know he sells paint. I know that. Ugh. My house is full now. I'm gonna need to make some more room. What about you, Mercer? Holly the cat. Hello, Holly. Hello. What are you? You're an all-white cat. You are, too. Give you a little pat. That's a good boy. Look at those spikes in your head. It's just, you know, we're really petting you. It's just like, oh yeah, I really enjoy this. It's really good scratch behind your ears. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's probably enjoyable for them. Rain is my worst nightmare. Well, why are you outside in it then? Jeez, I mean, come on now. Sell wares from places that might not even exist. You actually really do. Fedora, you know, I gotta buy that. You know, you just have to do it. There we go. I mean, I look great, don't I? Black counterweight, exotic chew toy for a fennec fox and a bricklayer. Increases tile placement speed. 10 gold for that. We'll buy the gentleman scientist, and yeah, I'll buy a bricklayer. I'm getting gold left, right, and center here. Now I'm probably never going to see any gold ever again, but it's fine. There we go. Gentleman scientist. That looks like a Don't Starve reference, just the shape of the head alone. I do understand that triangular head shape's usually indicative of Don't Starve because that's how they do things. I'm going to put another chest down. And I want to make that like a materials chest for stuff like that. Combinables, even. Okay, well, we've done that. I guess the only logical thing to do now is go back down where we were, and we're going to take a look in those mushroom biomes that I found. We're going to take a gander, and I am going to... I don't want to cross the threshold, but I will, okay? We're going to do it. We're going to take this life crystal, and at the end of the video, I'm going to do that, because I don't really want to deal with it right now, because shenanigans will ensue if I do. That's not something I want to deal with. Oopsie daisy. Yep, I forgot that can happen. All right, let's keep going. I guess either way. Right is the fastest, so we're gonna go that way. Oh, I forgot to buy bombs while I was up there. Well, I have a few. I don't have any more gel, though. Whoopsie daisy. Hang on. Stop. I must have put it all away. I think I have some in my thing. It's fine. I wish that gold pickaxes could break stone quickly. It would be very nice. I mean, blowing through dirt easily is really, really, like, it feels good to do. It's one of the most satisfying things in the game. To be able to blast through stones and ore and whatnot that you used to not be able to. It's nice. All right, we're finally back, I think, where we left it before, when I first encountered this lovely little area here. let me work my way around. That was a big worm. Anybody else see that? Anybody else notice? That was a very large worm. I don't know that I recall them being quite so big. Oh, no, maybe it was just me. Maybe out of the corner of my eye it looked bigger. All right, let's keep moving down here. I don't want to bomb my way through because I'm very limited on them anyway. Plus, it's just mud right here, so it's not that big a deal. But yeah, let's get into this place. Things is about to get trippy, and if I'm lucky, there should be a lot of chests. Lots of good mushrooms down here, because blue shrooms are very, very valuable. Especially if I decide to be a ranger in the late game here. A regrettable choice, you know, once you hit that particular stage of progression. Though it's not so bad now that, shrooms are a lot easier to come across. What I need is a better long-distance weapon. That's what I need to get my hands on. I need to find the shroomerang, and then there is tell of a good but also useless at the same time weapon that I can make out of the combination of all of them. What's this? Okay, we have a flare gun. I'm glad to see that garbage can still be found anywhere in this game. Okay, that's a lot of life crystals. Oh, here comes the Jilly Blob. All right, here we go. We're gonna do it. We're gonna take care of this guy. Oopsie daisy. Just don't get hit whenever he does his big spiky, because that's pain. I do like that mushroom biomes have a tendency to just be these like large, wide, flat, open areas. I don't remember if there's anything worth fishing up in a mushroom biome. I know that there's pretty good bait that spawns in hard mode. It's really, really high bait power, so if you find it, you should definitely use it immediately for fishing. In the ocean, in fact, because you'll get good stuff from that. Okay, there we go. We're up to 3. We found butterfly statue, which is outrageously fantastic, I guess. And a demon altar, which you should hit with hammers. It's one thing that you need to know about those purple demon altars is that as soon as you find one, if you hit it with a hammer, it will give you a reward. Always good to do that. Trust me. I've done it a lot myself. I wouldn't tell you to do something that I haven't done a lot myself. Hey, look, skeleton merchant. Hello there. How are you, Billy Marrows? Okay, we got a radar. That's handy. Glow sticks, bombuses. I like bombuses. Very good. I will buy a radar. Handy stuff to have there. Arrows, green counterweight bombs. Not really anything of value. I can sell you this flare gun, because I know I ain't ever using that damn thing. That's for sure. All right, we got a slem right here. Got a slem. Got to keep that slem at bay, because when you break them other slimes, they got baby slimes inside of them. Yo mama slime. Yo mama slime so gelatinous that she has jiggles. Oh, that's a burn if ever I heard one. Jesus. All right, and we got another life crystal. Ow, let me go, please. Stop doing that. It's extremely annoying. Okay, moving on down the line here. Moving on down the line. We got a zombie statue. Very nice. An armed zombie statue even. Not just a regular zombie, an armed zombie. And we have a chest that I need to acquire. Ooh, Hermes boots. Hallelujah. Okay, I can swap that out for the plant fiber cordage there. We're not going to need that anymore. Nope, we're not even dealing with that. Not even dealing with the mother slime and skeleton combo. I have negative interest in doing anything with that. Okay, let's work our way down around here. See what's in the other layer down below. It just reminds me of one of my favorite levels in Risk of Rain, the original one, is the mushroom area. I really like, it's one of those things where if you just look at it, it reminds you of this vaguely, but it kind of gives off this look that there is a lot of, like, layers, you know what I mean? Like, it's endless caverns of mushrooms that go on forever. And I would love a 3D version of that. Like, if they ever did that for Risk of Rain 2, it'd be really, really cool to be able to jump around between those layers of, like, mushroom forests. Just a color palette swap. It's orange instead of blue, which you can do with paint, I think. If you do change the color of the mushrooms, they glow that color, I think. Don't quote me on that. I might be thinking of moss, but there is there's a way to do it. Like I said, I'm not a builder. You might want to consult one of the aforementioned tryhards. They might know better. Oh yeah, there we go. Nice giant house down here. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's begin the gutting process as we do. And another mace. Fantastic. And I got the original one, and I've got that one. What do we got here? Skull with an X over its head. Strange dead fellows. I wonder what that could be a reference to, because I don't know. Got another statue. Got a spear statue. And a corrupt statue. Interesting. I wonder what you do. Nice tunnel to drop down in. Oh, whoa, that was close. I about teleported back because of that. I thought I was doomed. I thought this was going to be the end of me. I might be at the end of this, though. There is probably a good possibility of it. I mean, it looks like that's it. You know what I mean? I could check the surrounding areas for any valuable ore, but I think then what I'm going to do after that is I'm going to go back. We're going to take an inventory of our inventory, and then that's going to be it, I think. Sounds like a good plan to me. We got a lot of gold, a lot of resources, lots and lots of potions, and more demonite. My, oh my. Don't mind if I do. All right, got that. Now we're going to check the surrounding areas up there by the bottom, the underside of that mushroom biome. Going to see if there's anything of value in it, and then we're going to move on. Whoa, almost got me. That was pretty close. See, haha, I'm too quick for him. Oh, we got a green fairy as well. At least somebody's out there looking out for me. Sending me friends. Probably going to take me to something that I already know about, more than likely. I might have passed it and it was just out of the corner of my screen. Or it could be something actually valuable. I mean, I don't know. It could be a dead man chest. I haven't seen one of those yet. I'll go on now. What is it? Where am I going? Am I following you this way or what? Help me out here, fairy. You got to tell me where I'm going. That's your whole purpose. Show me the way, great green glowing orb creature. I seek the knowledge of the depths. Oh, there we go. That's amazing. Shroomerang from a bat. Now that's what I'm talking about. Exceptional luck. I just gotta figure out what I want to replace it with. I have no idea. I have no room in my inventory. So, let's make some torches out of the slime. And then I can pick it up. There we go. Now I've got a slightly better melee weapon. Shroomerang. There we go. Wouldn't it be funny if a second one dropped? See, I knew it was a good idea to come back up around here. The fairy's still following me around, so there must be some other kind of treasure I haven't seen yet. I have no idea what that even might be. Oh well, whatever. Sorry, fairy, no time for that right now. It's been going on for long enough here, so we're gonna go on back here and probably wrap things up soon-ish. Let's take, like I said, an inventory of our inventory. Put all those things down there. Got some more ore. Definitely lots of glowing mushrooms. That's good. They'll be very nice for later. You'll understand when we get there. Forceful mace, I'm probably just gonna sell to you. Doesn't really matter who I sell things to at this point. And we got 5 life crystals from that, so that's gonna bring us well over 200. And we should have lots of HP. We'll be ready for the murder that'll happen eventually after that. Oh, okay, good. I've got so much of the demonite that I'm able to craft some of the demonite weapons. Interesting. So, I could make a demon bow, a Fisher of Souls, War Axe of the Night, Light's Bane,
Melees.
Magiluminescence, increases movement speed and acceleration, provides light when worn. I mean, that could be handy right now. Better than some of the stuff I've got on. I'm gonna get lots and lots of demonite later on down the line, so we'll throw on the Magiluminescence. Why not? I don't see a reason why we shouldn't do that. I can still make the Fisher of Souls or a demon bow if I really wanted to. They're cheap. What about gold stuff? I've got almost 100. Am I able to make that stuff? So that's 30, 50, 75. I can make an entire gold set. And I think I'm gonna do that. You know what? I never use the stuff, so it's good to have it. I'm actually really happy about that. So happy I accidentally used the wrong button. I mean, that's the kind of happiness that I'm feeling right now. We'll grab another mannequin. We'll throw it over here, because I think I can still, I can still go in this way. And there we go. We are going to make an armory. Like I said, we're going to get all the stuff. Everything is going to be had. I got a gold pickaxe already. I mean, I think I'm good to go. I could make a gold bow. I suppose that could be handy, but then, like I said, I can already make the demon bow, so if I really wanted to. I mean, I've got a lot of arrows. I might as well craft it. I mean, it couldn't hurt to have a little bit of extra rangery going on. Like I said, I'm going to be swimming in that stuff sooner rather than later, so I'm not really worried about it. God, there's so many things here. If only there was a mod that I like to use to format everything, get everything all crammed together, so everything was there and I wouldn't miss stuff, because I'm really bad at keeping track of these things. You know, if only. But yeah, okay, well, let's go ahead and I think I'm gonna take all the life crystals now, so it'll bring us up to 200, 220, 40, 60, and 80. Hell yeah, and almost immediately upon doing that, there's a slime rain. Of course there is. Well, we're gonna deal with that immediately later, so come in next time for the next episode that's gonna pick up probably immediately here, and we are going to deal with King Slime, which is gonna be amazing, because that's what happens at the end of Slime Rain. So yeah, let's shelter in here, not kill too many of these slimes, because I don't want that to become a persistent problem, but let's hop up here, get to safety, and we're gonna be dealing with that. I'm gonna have lots of gel, we're gonna be getting some good stuff, maybe a mount, we're gonna be killing a boss, so get ready for the next episode. It's gonna start off, and I mean, I'm talking, it is gonna be a wild ride. So, with all that said and done, I think I'm gonna call it an episode here anyway, though, like I say all the time, always, Terraria. And I think this is about where we left it off last time. Surrounded by slimes in the midst of a slime rain, because, you know, why not? You know what I mean? I think we're more than prepared to handle the consequences of slimy slaughter because, you know, what happens at the end of this lovely interruption. It happened, by the way, I told you in the last video, when I hit that 200 health threshold, when I cross it, everything's gonna break loose. Everything's gonna fall apart. Madness will ensue, and this is part of it. This is part of said madness. At least Jeremy's safe down here. I was kind of worried. Let me forgive my voice, by the way. I'm recording this in the afternoon, and I've been talking all day because, you know, I never shut up. So, I'm gonna be a little bit of a rambler, and you know how it is, and I'm gonna sound a little bit, you know what I mean? So you're gonna have to excuse me for that. I mean, and that sound effect, oops, auto pause is on. Oh, let me go ahead and set this here. We're gonna have a banner collection too as well. So yeah, forgive me if I sound a little bit goofy. I didn't really have a chance for an intro because we're just dealing with the slime rain right away. I said we were gonna pick it up right here, and I meant it. I really did. Like I said, we're more than equipped to handle King Slime, I think. I'm fairly certain. I don't know when he's finally going to show up, but we've got a very large, wide open area here we can run back and forth. I don't have a cloud in a bottle, which is something I would have loved to have. I do have a very fairly strong long-range weapon in the form of the demon bow. So I will hit him very hard, and I think if I have to, things will be great. I'll just hit him with the, you know, the wow, 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 every now and again to inflict that fiery debuff. Because he's what happens at the end of the slime rain, by the way. In case you're wondering, those of you out there that have never played Terraria before, you're like, what? King Slime? What are you talking about? It's anything like a mother slime? Kind of, I guess. I don't really know how slimes work in this game. What is the slime lore? I mean, does the slime, like, mix with the water and get, like, accidentally, like, evaporated? And that's how it ends up in the sky? Like, how does it rain from the clouds? Or is this like Slime Rancher and the waters and lakes and rivers and oceans are actually slimes? Which is terrifying if that's the case. Ugh, God. Stare into the abyss and it jiggles back, or whatever it said. I forget what the note said. There was little lore notes in that game you could read and would tell you about things. That's a game I'm looking forward to, by the way. It's been in development for a while. I think it's still in early access on Steam. I think you can get an Xbox too. I'm not sure exactly. But Slime Rancher 2? I mean, I haven't really touched it because I don't want to ruin my experience with it. Kind of like what I did with Subnautica Below Zero when I played that forever ago. By the way, I played Subnautica Below Zero forever ago.
Yeah, get some! Yeah! Yeah! You wanna take a bite out of this? Take a bite out of this? Take a bite out of your face? Yeah! Yeah! That's right, you better run. Get out of here, stupid big red wiggly.
And I considered playing Slime Rancher once upon a time, but I never actually got around to it. The second game in that lovely installment is coming out, and it's an amazing game. Pretty sure Slime Rancher did a crossover with Terraria too. I don't remember. It's been a little bit too long since I've been in the loop, so I don't really know. Somebody's gonna have to fill me in on that shenanigans right there. I know what you're thinking. I apologize. Those of the TikTok viewers out there, you're probably already gone, but don't worry, I'll put your intro in. This is Terraria, and I'm going to be doing a thing in it. Here are the words popping up on the screen, because if I don't do this, you guys won't pay attention. And that's gonna be the thing that I put in all the time now. I'm gonna save that clip, because that's gonna be the intro all the time. We gotta get the Zoomers watching. That's what's gonna carry this whole series here. We gotta get the Zoomers viewing. We gotta get them Zoomers a-zooming, okay? Alright, come on now. It's not really much of a slime rain anymore. It's kind of more of a slime piddle. What are we doing here? Come on now. Get me umbrella. It's piddling outside, I tell ya. Alright, in it. Aye. Alright, King Slime, let's go. Come on. Come on, face me, you big jiggle blob. I'm gonna bunk you with me swirly here. And I don't remember, I'm feeling like that the slime rain's gonna happen. We're gonna get King Slime, and I'm gonna kill him, and then if he shows up. Nightfall will bring the Eye of Cthulhu immediately, too, I have a feeling. Which is fine with me, because I could probably kill him, too. Or it, or her, or them? I don't really know. Everybody always refers to, I mean, King Slime as a he. Okay, sure. You know, things like Skeletron as a he, I guess. Could be. I don't know. Like, what would you say the Eye of Cthulhu is? Like, is the Eye of Cthulhu, like, is it a he? Are we sure? Do we know for certain? There he is. Where is he? Hi there. Here it comes. Yep, there it goes. Well, this is not the side I wanted to end up on, but that's fine. We're gonna just go ahead and... All right, it's gonna do the thing. Yep, there we go. All right, we gotta get this. I'm trying to hit it, and it's gonna get stuck. It's gonna teleport, and it's gonna go right on top of me, and I gotta not let this do the thing. All right, come on, you. Shenanigans here. Get out of my business. I wonder. Hold on, wait. There we go. Oh, what? Oh, hold on a second. We got this. Oh, get out of here, you two. You slims, get out of here. All right, here we go. Oh, here we go. All right, we're good. We're finally on the right side here. We're on track. We're moving. I just gotta like not hit that. You know what I mean? We're good. I'm hitting it pretty good. I mean, Demon Bow. That's close. Close in damage right there. Oh god, here it comes. Oh, wait, no it didn't. Never mind, didn't do it. There's not as much space over here as I thought there was gonna be. I'm a little bit at the end already. I'm not happy about that. It's fine, we'll take him up here, and then we'll cannonball off the side as soon as he teleports behind me, because I feel like he might. Or we'll loop-de-loop. I know what we'll do. We'll bamboozle him. We're gonna go up here. He's gonna jump down. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Whoop! And there we go. We're inside. Yep, get out of here. Get out of here. Yep, 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 yep. There we go. Okay. See, things were kind of kicking my butt, but I was a little bit worried because I was getting a little bit overpowered, at least like I felt like I did. Like, things were dying a little bit too fast. I felt like I was a little too good. You know what I mean? Like, I know I'm really good at this game. Like, I'm probably the best Terraria player ever. But, like, you know, I felt like things were a little imbalanced. Like, I felt like, you know, things were dying a little too easily. I'm fine standing right here. You guys want to keep this up. This shouldn't be able to happen, right? Like, it should be... There we go. I was going to say, what's it doing? It should be teleporting away, should it not? Am I wrong here? Is there shenanigans afoot? Maybe there's shenanigans ahead. Oh god, it's in my house. Why is there it's gonna get blob everywhere? Oh my god, it's finally nighttime, by the way. All right, we're gonna go this way. He's gonna do a few hops. One. We're gonna go up. We gotta go up. We gotta go up. We've gotta go up. There he comes. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, and up. There we go. All right, we're good. He does 3 little hops and then does a big one, and then he teleports on top of you. God, okay. Heal, run away. Yep. Okay, we're good. We're good. We got him. We got him down. I'm not worried. As long as we don't get too far away, he's gonna teleport. You just gotta be careful for the teleporting. That's something that he does that I feel like is not a normal thing, but it does. He's gonna die. It's fine. And then 10 seconds after he dies, the Eye of Cthulhu will wake up, and he'll probably kill me because I'm not ready. There we go. Haha. And we got a Slim. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Hi there, how are ya? Slime has stopped falling from the sky. We've got Stiltskin. He's our new slimy companion. Very, very nice. Hello. We're gonna pet him. Burble, burble. We love him. We love to see him. Okay, so we've got our treasure bag that we got from King Slime's expert fight. We're gonna throw that here. Or what? I don't get it. It's not that funny. Because of the invasion of blob monsters and such, I really didn't get a chance to do much because I didn't want to play, right, and build and everything like that while I was in the midst of trying to deal with these shenanigans. So, yeah, I have nothing done. I did no building. I have constructed nothing. Does Lizzie sell anything? Rawr, roo, danger, me, wrath. I don't understand really what's going on with that, but whatever. The werewolf, sure, we'll put that right there. Good use of an entire gold. Fairy glow stick. Hovers when thrown, works when wet. Interesting. Dog tail, dog ears, koi kite, cat license. I already have a cat. Leather whip. That's the same. Squirrel hook. Nothing new there. I don't remember if anything changes really. Let's buy a few of these. I mean, I got a lot of gold. Okay, I got a lot more than I thought I did. Let's open Sesame. Got 2 pieces of ninja set. We'll throw them on. I would have liked the whole thing, but that's fine. Royal gel. I'm gonna throw that on. Place the quick shackle because slimes becoming friendly is pretty handy. I'm a big fan of slimes. Also, we have a solidifier used to craft objects, but we're not using Fargo, so I don't really care right now. And a slime gun. How's about we will throw that up on a weapon rack, and we'll put it up here above my bed. That sounds like a good thing to do. Yes, sir. Here we go. Yep, I said here we go. Oh, can I put it up there? Why can't I? Why? Shenanigans. What is this? What is this? Why? Why not? Does it not count as a weapon? That's silly. I don't like that one bit. Okay, fine, game. Whatever. I don't even care. I am kind of surprised that the, I guess I could call the Eye of Cthulhu forth. I mean, should I? I mean, I would like to have an arena built, but I'm kind of running out of time here. I could take some potions. I think I'd do okay, probably. I think. We're gonna put the mining potion and the gills potion down there. Iron skin, regen, teleportation, we'll use that here eventually. And I will consume burger. And do I have anything else? A thorns potion would be all right. And there is an archery potion. Nice. Okay, so I think we're good. We're gonna try it. You know what? We're gonna go for it. I don't even care. We are going to go and summon the Eye of Cthulhu right now with the suspicious looking eye. We shall call him forth. Here we go. Buff up. I can press B for that. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, wait. I know what to do. Hold on a second. Flaming arrows. Gotta do flaming arrows. Hold on. Yep. All right, we're good. We got this. I know what I'm doing. I'm not even worried about it. This is fine. We're gonna take this guy down. He's gonna be dead so fast. I'm not even worried. Like, he's gonna be so dead. Like, death is gonna be so fast for this guy. Like, you're gonna blink and there's not gonna be an Eye of Cthulhu anymore. Literally. I normally play a little bit more zoomed in so you can get a nice up close and intense look at everything going on, but whatever. Yeah. Not really worried about him in this phase. It's whenever he does his curly, twirly, swirlies that it becomes a problem. You'll see what I mean whenever we get there. Don't worry about it. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. Now he's gonna be a massive problem. Okay, here we go. Hit. Wonder if I can outrun this guy. That used to be something that you'd be able to do. Hold on a second. I gotta get past him. Lawnmower room right here we go. Yep, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. All right, we got it. We're on the ball. We are outrunning him. He's charging directly at me. He's gonna go shenanigans soon. Get ready. Here it comes. Oh, there it is. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Here we go. Come on. Come on up here. Stiltskin's getting his butt whooped. You know, it'd be nice if the fire would light him on fire. Even though the flaming arrow has fire on it all the time, it doesn't always light him on fire. What's up with that? Because if I had a piece of wood that was on fire and I hit somebody with it, I feel like it would catch them on fire. I didn't mean to do that. That's a problem. That was an oopsie daisy. Don't pay any attention to that. That's the coward's way out. We don't do that. I definitely did not mean to teleport back to the nurse. We don't do that here. We don't do those shenanigans. It is a cheap way to fight a monster, and I do not perform those outbursts. Okay, now we're having problems. I might just stand here and do this. This is probably the best way to do it. Yep, there it is. I figured. Okie dokie. That's 2 bosses. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, well, that was really easy. I did say that I didn't want to rush this, but, you know, I can't really help it whenever the game is just going to kind of throw these guys at me. Okay, so, cool. So that was the end of that. That was the Eye of Cthulhu. We're already 2 bosses in, and we're whooping booty here. I need some of these. Some of this is torches. I do not have a thing anymore. Okay, so let's open up the Eye of Cthulhu's treasure bag, see what we got in here. The spike shield, which is essential. Use that in place of the climbing claws. We gotta have that. Gotta have it. Unholy arrows, demonite, and corrupt seeds, which are kind of handy, but not really for me right now. So we're gonna put them in the herb slot here. No, that's not herbs. Where is it? There we go. Here is herbs. And arrows, I might use them. I have a lot of arrows. I'll put them into crafting. Go ahead and sort that. A little bit of lag there. It's fine. We're not worried about it. Totally acceptable. I should be able to make a few more demonites, yes? Okay, good. Once again, like I said, I have a few of these already. Or maybe I don't. Never mind. I thought I had more than I did. I would like the War Axe of the Night, please. Because I need to replace this god-awful copper axe. It is terrible. It is, however, incredibly valuable because it's a material, and I just noticed that, so ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about. There we go. Okie dokie. So we've taken out those 2, and we're kind of ready to do some things here. We're ready to move on. We've got the Shield of Cthulhu, provides me dash. It lets me do big damage to bunnies. That's a little bit of advice for the Shield of Cthulhu there is it instantly kills all bunnies you run into. Let's chop down some trees, I guess. And so in the meantime, like I said, I didn't want to zoom through this, and then, of course, immediately upon me saying that, I start zooming, because I can't help it. I have played this game for a very long time, so you'll have to forgive me if me saying, oh, I want this Let's Play to be kind of chill and relaxed and long and drawn out, and then still I end up, like, blasting through the game. I have put, and I don't really think exactly what the grand total is. Oh, leaf wand. That's totally interesting. But I don't know what the grand total of hours played for me is. I'm not sure. So I've put a good bit of time into this game. There is very little challenge left for me in this game, especially expert mode. That's kind of why I picked it. In the past, I usually let master mode take the reins, and then I play with mods because, I mean, you know, the mods usually handle the challenge part. That's not a problem. Okay. Oh boy, we're really zooming. I could probably have fought that guy again if I would have had another eye. I do not, unfortunately, have another specific looking eye. Pacific. My God. Why can I not speak today? Suspicious. Almost said it again. Suspicious looking eye. Oh my God. Anyway, that's about to be daytime anyway, I think. I don't know. So in the meantime, whilst we're doing this stuff, I gotta figure out a plan of what I want to do next. I think I'm gonna go back down to the caverns. I could go and blow through the Eater of Worlds, I'm very sure of that, but I'm gonna wait. I feel like now's a good time to stop here. Well, not stop the video, but you know what I mean. I'm sure some of you probably got a little nervous there for a second. Calm down, it's okay. I'm going to work on some base expansion. What I need from you all right now is I need some building ideas, because like I said, all these guys, they're kind of getting sick of living around each other, okay? They're nice, but some of them, secretly, not so secretly, they hate each other. And some of them just don't like being around other people, which, you know, fair enough, I get it. I understand that. So we need some base ideas. Some of these guys like living in certain places. That's part of the bestiary, which is this right here. Haven't gone over that hardly at all yet, but the NPCs, it'll tell you where they like to live. And some of them, you can't get to yet. Like, of course, the surface right here, they like that. The nurse likes the Hallow. We don't have a Hallow yet. Or the demolitionist, we can take him to the underground. Dye trader likes the desert. Painter likes the jungle. Much easier said than done to get in there right now. And then the surface, of course, zoologist. I think that's about it for what we have right now. So yeah, that's their preferences, I think. Once we get more NPCs, we'll learn more stuff. Some of it's pretty obvious. Painter in the jungle doesn't make any sense to me at all, but sure. Forest, I guess, whatever. The Hallow for the nurse, I don't understand in the slightest, but it is what it is. Maybe that's a teaser to be like, oh, the Hallow, what's that? When does that show up? You know what I mean? So we're gonna need some bases. We're gonna need some design ideas here. I want one in every biome, so get cracking on some ideas. Obviously, I'm gonna build some arenas down there, maybe some mob farms. I plan on doing the classic that if you haven't seen that one yet, you've got to look it up. I think Happy Days is the one that originally came up with design. I don't know if it was theirs in particular or if they just happened to be the one that covered it first, but I definitely stole that design. And I have left links to the videos that the mob farm was shown off in. So if you're curious on how to build a really good mob farm in the caverns, and it does work with mods, some mods it works really well. Go watch some of my old Let's Plays, you'll see what I mean. Go check it out. Very, very nice. We'll do all that stuff eventually. So right now we got to figure out what kind of adventure to go on. So far this video has been like, you know, a little bit of boss fighting in action and just rambling. So what are we gonna do today, guys? I think I want to go back down to the caverns. First things first, though. See where that takes me. Out into the middle of nowhere. I think that was a dumb idea to jump out here and not be prepared at all. There's still some things that I need down here. So I wanted to come out this way. I wanted to make sure that I max out my health. I want to get the full 400 before I start inviting any of the pain that shows up, because there's another threshold you have to break. It's whenever you go after the orbs. You'll see them whenever we get there. Also, I've noticed that we're really low down. You know what I mean? Like, we're really kind of at the depths here, you know? Wonder if I could get close. Oh, I might have been able to get some lava if I would have remembered to bring my bucket. I never bring my bucket. Never leave home without your bucket. You never know when you're gonna need it. I always forget about that. It's a problem. It really is a problem. I have problems. A lot of them. You're gonna see those demonstrated very thoroughly. Also, another thing that I kind of wanted to mention, the videos have been a little bit on the longer side, and that's been unintentional because I've been running down into the depths and I've been losing track of time, just doing all kinds of different things and looking at stuff. I kind of end up making videos a lot longer than I really want to, because those videos take a very, very, very long time to edit. Like, we're talking hours. So I'm not meaning to do that. The videos themselves will probably end up shrinking as what direction I can take kind of narrows down, if that makes any sense. At the beginning of the game, you can kind of go anywhere, do anything. Everything you find is valuable. But whenever you start killing bosses, when you start progressing through the different stages, getting through early game, you know, mid pre-hard mode, or the end of pre-hard mode, things start to narrow down. The directions that you can go, the items that you can get, the things that you can obtain to increase your power, that changes quite a bit. Did that just do what I think it did? Am I blind? Did that just do that? Did I see vines in the background? I was gonna say, I thought it just swapped. Might be the parallax, just causing the background to move, but I thought I saw vines. I was like, oh god, am I under the jungle? Actually, yeah, if I would have gone right, I would be in the jungle. Maybe that's a good way to get down into it early. I don't know. Maybe I ought to poke my head in there. Maybe something to consider. But anyways, going through the different stages of progression kind of narrows down what you can do and what you can get and what is actually of any value. Like, at a certain point, I'm gonna hit a stage where, other than for getting items for the Goblin Tinker, who is an NPC we're gonna encounter relatively soon here, there's not really much of a reason to go into the depths of the ice biome or into the desert or anything like that. There's not really a point, because there's nothing down there that would be any better than what I have right now. Stuff to explore, sure. You know, valuables, money as always, stuff I could sell, ore, of course, you could always use more ore. That's why I'm mining this low tier stuff right now. Particularly lead, that stuff's really good for iron skin potions. Despite the fact that it's lead and it's not iron, but that's fine. I feel like it's not a good thing to be drinking potions made out of lead. I have a feeling that once upon a time in human history, we used to do lots of stuff like that, and it was a problem. We kind of decided that lead's not really good to have in your system, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. Maybe lead's suddenly good now, I don't know. The world's weird these days. That's gonna be a hell of a Terraria pro tip if ever I made one. My god, okay, here we go. Life Crystal, we have reached 300. We only need, what, 5 more of those? And then we're gonna be good. We're gonna be maxed out. We will have all the HPs. Very nice. Yeah, I need to get a better melee weapon. As much as I love the flail is really good, okay? The flail is wonderful. It is a very, very powerful thing here. The Morning Star, very strong, very good. Very, very much death, very much pain and destruction at all angles here. But it's kind of getting a little bit, I mean, I don't know. It's feeling weaker. The harder enemies I fight, you know? Despite the fact that I'm kind of kicking booty with it still, I really am. What I could really go for is a cloud in a bottle. That would be excruciatingly handy. Sometimes you get lucky, because there's different variants of them, right? There's the one in the ice biome, the blizzard in a bottle, the one in the desert, the sandstorm in a bottle. Stuff is good. I think those are better than the standard cloud in a bottle. And you can combine them all together, which is really good. Give yourself like a triple jump, pretty handy. If you get balloons, but you gotta go to space for that. I know, it doesn't make any sense. Actually, balloons being in space make perfect sense. Matter of fact, Realogic, why don't you have it so that balloons as an item are found just by, like, going through space? Because, like, balloons floating around the atmosphere, you catch them with a bug net, like, I don't know. That actually kind of makes more sense than finding them locked in a chest. Make that change, Realogic, or somebody with modding capabilities better do that. Spirit and Calamity are doing some stuff right now. There's, you know, what is it? Spirit Reforged and Calamity... what's the word? I forget. The remake of Calamity, or whatever it is, that they started doing. Former developers, I think, started putting that together. Calamity something or other. Calamity Kablamity. You guys are doing stuff. Put some put some balloons up there in the atmosphere, and you catch them with a bug net, and that's how you get balloons. That's the new way to do it. That way you don't have to have those things that are relatively useful until you combine them with things out of chests, which people would rather get good stuff out of, you know? Not balloons. Okay, what do we got here? We got some obsidian. We finally found that lava that I was talking about. We are that deep. Shall I progress all the way down, I wonder? I could show you the shenanigans that are down there. God, I miss Vein Miner with this. Because you get the water in there, and then, like, the water will touch the lava as it goes down, and since Vein Miner breaks everything, you know, lava and the obsidian break at the same time. It's pretty cool. Ah, well. You'll understand when you're older. I suppose, with obsidian, I am kind of coming down on that territory of that, you know, like, really decent, relatively strong summoner set. But, you know, like, what? Early game summoner? Oh, man. No, that cracks me up. Oh, imagine playing a summoner in the early game. Like, you have all these options for weapons, and you're like, no, I'm gonna play summoner? Oh, my God. That cracks me up. Imagine starting a game and going, I'm gonna be a summoner. Oh, my God. That's like a good hearty belly laugh, honestly. The idea of me playing a summoner in the beginning of the game on purpose, like, without mods, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god. Vanilla Terraria summoner. Oh, dude, that's too much. There's your Terraria pro tip. Pick a different class. Ah, god. I was reading somewhere, I don't know what it was, it might have been the like, Terraria Reddit or something like that. And it was just people making fun of mages. And I was like, okay, this is a little strange, because mage is objectively the best class in the game. I don't really know how anybody could think any other way, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, to be fair, the only differences in the classes at the end of the game is how many times you can get hit before you die. Not really so much the weapons, because the weapon progression in this game is one of its weakest features. Like, I mean, there's like, oh, it's really cool, like, it's versatile. You can really pick up any weapon and use it right away. Like, yeah, it makes them all feel the exact same. The only difference between a mage and a ranger is whether or not left click costs mana, you know what I mean? The only difference between a ranger and melee is how many times you can get hit before you die. The only difference between summoner and all the rest of them is that their projectiles don't despawn. Seriously, like, think about it. You know, Stardust Dragon Staff is really powerful, but if a mage had a weapon that shot out Stardust Dragons, nobody would use the Stardust Dragon Staff, because the damage is contingent on the thing actually hitting the boss, whereas with a mage or whatever, you can just, or if you had a gun that shot it. That's what I would do. If I was able to make mods, I would make weapons that did the same thing as summon weapons, but, like, good. You know what I mean? I would imagine a machine gun does melee damage, that costs mana to fire, but shoots Stardust Dragons. There's your Patreon item. All right, when one of you guys open up a Patreon again, one of you new mods out there, and I donate, get ready, because that's what I'm asking for. It's gonna be a melee weapon that costs mana, that fires a long-distance Stardust Dragon. That's what I want. So get on it, okay? Let's get after it, okay? All right, well, this is a really, really wide open hole down here. Might be a decent candidate, like a spot to build a underground base. You know what I mean? Why don't I go to the left? I'm gonna tempt fate here. I'm gonna do something that I'm not supposed to do. And I am going to go towards where the jungle should be. Am I gonna find it? I don't know. Is it gonna be a good thing if I do? Definitely not. Oh good, a mushroom biome. Well, get ready guys. I'm gonna spend 20 minutes telling you I'm gonna go to it and then never go there. At least you guys know what's coming. You should be used to that by now. If anything surprises you at this point, then you haven't been paying attention. At least I got the Magiluminescence though. This thing is like, I never use this thing, you know what I mean? Like, it's really, really handy though. Like, there's a fair amount of light. It's like having a shine potion on 24/7. Has it always been this good? Yeah. If that's the case, then that's really cool. All right, well, we got another one of these here. We're inside of another mushroom biome. I have a feeling that I'm probably gonna find lots of good stuff here. Or I'm gonna find, like, garbage. This will be, like, see, I got lucky with the last one. I will not this time. There's shark statue, though. Those are handy. Got this here, magic mirror. We can sell that. Those are actually worth a good bit. We're gonna be digging out here. See, the only way to mine as a real Terrarian, you gotta do it like this. You gotta do it. Oh god, you gotta pay attention. Oh god, yep, see, and then you die, but you learn, okay? Like I said, dying is part of life. You gotta do it. Nobody wants to, but you have to. I just want another life crystal. All you gotta do is give me one. All you gotta do is give me one of the Krabby Patty's secret formulas. Then I'm gonna be good to go. I'll leave you alone. Anybody ever listen to, by the way, okay, has anybody ever listened to, like, the SpongeBob AI covers, by the way? They're a thing that exists. If you don't know about them, and I mean, I don't, like, listen to them in the way that I listen to other music, but they're unironically very good. You know what I mean? Like, they're impressively well made. One of the ones in particular that I was listening to recently was the Boulevard of Broken Dreams cover by Boy What, and I stumbled across it. Wasn't really looking for it in particular, but the dude does, like, or whoever they are, I don't even know who they are, but they do these covers, and I was like, what is this? Like Plankton AI, like, metalcore cover? I don't even know what it is, but it's a rabbit hole I went down forever ago, and I don't know. It impresses me. I heard it and I was like, my god, this is really good, and then I learned that Plankton has a really good voice for hard rock. I was like, okay. You know what I mean? Like, it works. But I've been like, I don't know, listening to a lot of that lately because I've been going down the rabbit hole of all these AI covers. And not even AI. It's like, I think it's them actually doing the singing, but they just, like, it's the voice over. I don't know how it works. I don't understand. Subscribe if you want to hear a Terraria video done entirely in the voice of SpongeBob. I mean, I can't, you know what I mean? Like, where do I get that? It's the best I can think of to do right now, because I know this isn't, like, the most exciting thing in the world. I do apologize for those of you that got really hyped up, because you were like, oh my god, like, we're starting a video off of fighting bosses right away. And now he's back to running through the caves rambling about nonsense. I'm trying to sleep. You're new to the channel, you better just get used to that if you want to be a part of it for a while. Because that's all I do. Don't worry. You're sitting here, you're looking at this and the simplicity of it right now. It's slow, you know, it's a little bit grindier. It's slightly meticulous, but, you know, you're gonna be begging for moments like this whenever we finally get to hard mode. You're gonna be like, man, things used to be so much better. Holy hell, look at all that. These chests. The nicest couple of chests I've seen since, the mounds of Mother Nature. All right, I gotta clear my junk out of my inventory here. What can I get rid of? Oh, look, a bomb. Blow that up. Anyway, so let's see here. Night Owl Potion, I will take that right now. We'll light the underground up. Here, we got this. What do we have here? Band of Regen. We'll take the healing potion too. I gotta get rid of some stuff. I don't want to lose the chest. Those I find to be very valuable. Oh, and we have shoe spikes too. So that's handy. There's other things here, other slots, different loadouts, so I can use that to kind of hide things. Titan potion, that's interesting. I normally don't see those things other than down in the underworld. So seeing one up here is really weird. Ow, god. Get out of here. Get out of here, you Shelly, you. Yeah, but they have these 3 loadout things over here, so there's enough room for melee, ranger, and mage. The only 3 classes in the game. Get rid of you. Okay, fine. We're good. I do have the, I keep forgetting that I do have that though. I have a piggy bank, you know what I mean? Like I can put stuff in it and then I just pull it out whenever I get back up top. I should do that. Also, yes, I do see the thing there. I see him over there. I'm aware of his existence. No-eyed Wiley. They didn't have the cojones to call him No-eyed Willie. But they'll make something in the game called a golden shower. It's fine. Umbrella? 1 gold for an umbrella. You are out of your mind. That red counterweight. Anything else? Yeah, we have a couple of things we can look around down here. And here. Ah. Damn. I thought I was better at that than I was. I played the Count's Manor thing. I do some parkour sometimes. I'm not very good at it though. I know how to go up. It's the going down thing that I'm pretty good at that. Going up is hard. Oh look, the jungle. It is over there. The jungle. Is that a slime statue down there? Fantastic. Would have been nice to have that a while ago because there's a thing that I can do. Basically get a whole bunch of slimes. Oh good, one of them too. Man-eater. We're in the jungle. We're right on that verge there. Not the verge. What would you call that? We're right on the edge. I'm on the edge of glory. Killing jungle bats down here with you. I don't even know. Like, I'm out of stuff too. Like, I've got no room in my inventory. I'm like, I'm gonna go and explore the jungle. I'm sure there's gonna be cool stuff I can get to. And then I'm like, I have nothing. I have no room. That's all right. We'll kill the man-eater anyway. Yep. They're not weak to fire like you would think a plant monster would be. There's something up there shooting. I can hear it. I don't want to get rid of. Blinkroot, probably. Is Vine more valuable than Blinkroot? I would argue yes. Oh, good. Hornet. These are the worst enemy in the game. Because I hate them. And I have no reason beyond that. But that's pretty much it. It'd be nice if there's something amazing down here. See, and it's a good thing that I've got this royal gel on because all these slimes are ignoring me. Okay? Pretty handy. How about invisibility? I'll drink that. Kind of let me sneak around down here. I mean, sneak around, I don't know if that's the right word, but whatever. We're gonna go in. Well, I mean, it can see me if I move. Ah, so close. Ah, got it. Oh, God. Oh, look, a beehive already. Not in a million years. Not in a million years. Nope, not a chance in hell. Not going anywhere near that. Nope, nuh-uh. No. Nope. Yep. You'll find out why eventually. There's definitely a very good reason you'll learn. All right, here we go. I shouldn't really even be here right now, honest to God. There's not really a good reason for me to be. There's nothing over here that I really need right now. It's fun to explore though, you know what I mean? Part of the charm of it, you know? Man-eater down there. I'm gonna get rid of those recall potions. I need those, like I need a hole in the head. Which, I don't know, maybe it would be nice. Maybe a hole in the head would be handy because, I mean, God knows that nothing ever stays in anyway. Yeah, oh, wow. A nature's gift already, huh? Okay. I kind of had a feeling that's what that would be. That is pretty good luck, you know what I mean? I found a beehive already, and I found a nature's gift already. What's next? Lizard temple? That would be hilarious if it was up here. That would be the funniest thing in the world if I bumped into that. All right, we got this down here. We got a lot of honey. That's what that stuff is there. Oh, God. Yep, these guys were the enemy oh, and they killed themselves. Well, never mind. Okay. Haha. They just went straight for that honey. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Also, I will say having this, the slime thing on me, the royal gel, definitely makes it so that killing these guys and farming them really, really easy. Because they drop, you know, what is it, stingers? And those are very valuable for all of the jungle-related things. Kind of makes it so that farming them, at least, is really easy. Only problem is the other animals that are down here, the bees and the hornets and whatever problems that exist. Oh, good. Another one. No, I didn't want to do that. Nope. Nope, you got me all flubber-knucked. That's a problem. Wooden arrows, I definitely want to keep those. God, what is there so much stuff? I have so many things. What can I get rid of? It's all good, and I don't want to lose it. God, I don't want to drop it. I'm over here getting things I shouldn't have. It's a life lesson. It's something you got to learn. It might happen later in life. It might happen earlier in life, but sooner or later, you're going to realize that you can't ever drop anything because all these stuff that you have in your inventory is valuable. You can't afford to lose anything. Because as soon as I get rid of something, I'm going to go back home, and then I'm going to open up my inventory, and it happens every time. Oh, the thing that you just deleted? You need 10 of those. Story of my life. 90? Is that accurate damage? Jesus. Okay, I've got to stop. I really want to be over here, and I really want to farm things, and I really want to kill stuff, and I really want to do things here, but at the same time, I'm kind of... Okay, I'm finally going to do it. I am going to craft a couple of platforms here, and I'm going to open up the old piggy bank. We're going to give ourselves the secondary inventory here, and I'm going to make a little campfire for myself. At a jungle campfire. Look at that. Definitely cool. I'm a big fan of that. There's another heart crystal over there. Good. See, all them slimes down there would be a problem for me, but they're not because I can survive. The only thing I want to kill a man-eater, because if I let the slimes be, then they'll take up most of the spawns down here. They won't attack me as long as I have that gel on, so I can just kind of farm them with impunity. Kill everything else of those slimes, the only thing down here, and then I'm kind of free to maneuver. These guys die pretty quick. Like, is it just me, or does it really seem like... I mean, this is expert mode. We know for sure now. But, like, I wonder why things are dying so quickly. I don't know. I feel like I should be having a more difficult time. Maybe I'm just so used to the modded experience that the idea of not struggling every step of the way is foreign to me now. You'll learn that in playing mods for this game, especially major content mods. Everybody's got these wonderful ideas for how progression ought to go. Instead of adding new things, they gotta mess with the old stuff. As if the game doesn't already have enough shenanigans. Oh good, ancient cobalt. Nice. Well, we'll throw them on there. Honestly, those are better. A little bit of defense, magic crit. This is a mage thing, but it's better than the regular gold, so I'm gonna take it, 100%. I'm gonna go down here and grab this too. I'm gonna grab the life crystal. Yep, I was going to do that thing I said with the piggy bank, and I just haven't done that yet. I'm not listening to my own advice. The power of the ADHD is strong in me this evening. You're a problem. I know you're up there. You're a problem. That's how we solve problems in the land of Terraria. You are kidding me right now. Did you see that? The fairy showed up to tell me about the chest that was in front of me. Oh my god. You would too. You would. The stuff you don't see if you skip through another set of ancient cobalt? Raggy? Another, I swear to God. What is going on right now? Here, Mr. Maneater, have some bombs. Well, we're gonna sell that, so moving on. Yes, fairy, I see you. What? Don't take me to a thing I already know about. Please, just don't be, you're better than the other one, it won't be a problem. Ah, get out of here. Yep. Well, I mean, it goes to show you, I'm definitely ready for this part of the world here. Oh god, you're gonna be able to hit me, aren't you? Eventually you are. Yep, you are. Oh god. Die. You're gonna be right below me. I like it. The best way to kill these guys is to get right above them like this, I think. And you can just kind of shoot right down, and they'll kind of deal with themselves. Oh, look, a tree. What is that? Oh, that's a vine. Never mind. I thought it looked like a whip. Like, doesn't that look like some kind of a whip down there? Like that combination together? I don't know, man. Ideas are forming. If you're an aspiring mod developer and you're looking for excuses to take down some notes from my Let's Plays about some items, feel free. I ask for nothing in return but all of the reward that you get for making it an item. I only ask for everything in return. Oh, look. Arrow claws. Very nice. And throw that on there, too. Recall potion. Don't need those because they're garbage. Garbage here. Ivy chest. Oh, hoplite. You're not where you're supposed to be. Strange. Okay, here. I'm here. What? What do you want from me? Where is this thing taking me? I should not be here. I get the overwhelming feeling that I shouldn't be here, but I'm surviving. This is not, you know, I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. I warned you about this at the beginning. I said, man, I am gonna get in here. I'm gonna start zooming. I'm telling you. I can't help but zoom in this game. I can't. Oh, I see where it's taking me. I'm so close to full health. If I can get that out of this episode, if I can just pull that out, you know what? I'll be happy. All right, here we go. Where are we? We are, there is a golem statue, or a granite golem, actually. Remember whenever I said that I was going to take some wood platforms here and gonna empty out my inventory, you know, that thing that I said I was gonna do, and I wasn't doing? Okay, we're gonna actually do it now. Okay, quick stack. I'm gonna put all the junk. All the junk. Everything that doesn't stack is going in there. And it's still telling me to go up here, and I don't know what it wants. It doesn't want me to go this way. It actively doesn't want me to go into the marble biome. Which is what this is, by the way. Those of you that don't know, you're like, oh, okay. New blocks on the screen, ball man. Remember, you're trying to explain things to people that don't know. Oh, good. Living tree. Okay. Well, I don't need you to walk me through that one. What is this? Oh, nothing. It's just rocks. Okay. Here we go. Bombs. Is that a bat? Oh my god. Of course it would drop one of those right now. I'm getting all the stuff now. What are you gonna drop? Piece of your hoplite armor? That would have been ridiculous if it did. New melee weapon. Good close range. Heavy damage too, though. And has a chance to self-heal, I think. Is that what that said? What is with the living trees? I'm telling you, this is the YouTuber luck Let's Play. It really, I normally do not just get this fortunate. And a minecart rail, just right there chilling. If there's a staff of regrowth in here, we're in the money, I'm telling you. Oh yeah, baby. Let's get it. Let's get's not what I wanted at all. That actually kind of sucks. It's fine though, we got flower boots. Those are all right, I guess. And a honey dispenser for making honey things. You know, I mean, cool. Okay, so we're gonna put some more stuff in here, actually. I'm getting a lot of things that I wasn't expecting to get. So that's in there. Not gonna use any of these potions, probably. If I do, it'll be accidental. Okay, we're making progress. I'm gonna go back up top. We're gonna see that other one now. I wanna check that other living tree. And would it kill him to give me some more You know, I can't really say that. Like, I want to say, like, oh, it would be nice if they would give me more, you know, heart crystals. And this isn't even the same one. There's like 5 living trees here. That is ridiculous. Why? Like, I'm gonna get all of the jungle drops, like, right away. Like, immediately upon, I'm just gonna have them all. This is, and I'm not even being attacked by things. I am, but I mean, I should be. Like, in that room where I was surrounded by the spike slimes, I should have gotten my butt kicked. But because of the royal gel, that everybody seems to say isn't that great of an item, here I am blowing through this part of the game effortlessly. Ow. Okay, yep, you're gonna hurt me a lot. Let me out of here. Nope, let me out. Too many hoplites. Too many. I am not going that way. Nope, sorry. I am not going that way. Well, maybe I can. I might be able to. Didn't want to do that. Okay, problem. We've encountered a problem. Houston, we have encountered a problem. Okay, get. Whoa. Okay, stop. I hit him from here. Oh God, I'm gonna get murdered. Yep, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get killed by hoplites. Okay, fine, not that way. They are all gonna come with me, aren't they? I bet they are. They're gonna follow me. And then this is gonna happen, and I'm gonna bleed to death because of this, because I can't heal. Hold on, wait. Ah. It's fine, we're good, everything's okay. Another fairy. I don't want to go careening down there, blasting through, until I'm very sure of what I'm going to end up around. And it looks like that fairy wants me to go that way really bad, so fine. We will take a spelunker potion so I can get a kind of an idea of where it wants me to go. I'd like to not get bombarded by things. Okay, good, that's what I wanted. I wanted more of this stuff. This is what I need. Once I get the last of my life crystals, I am gonna bail from here for the time being. I don't want to be down here too long. Really just looking for my health. Yeah, I got so much light down here, it almost feels like I'm outside, you know what I mean? All right, we're going back this way. Wanted to go up through there and explore, but I think right here is fine. I'm not really worried. Oh, gladiator leggings, because of course it would. Why wouldn't it? Just start throwing the loot at me, you know? All right, let's go up here. All right. I'm trying not to ride these, because when you're this low to the depths, sometimes these minecart rails have a habit of dropping you straight into lava. And if you're going too fast, you might not catch yourself in time. So, minecart rails, you know, they're fine up at the top. All right, but down here, it's not really so much a minecart song. It's more of a minecart song. You know, if that makes any sense. It doesn't. I realize that. But it makes sense to me, and I'm the only one that needs to understand it. But I mean, feel free. You don't listen to me. Go careening through the depths on a minecart and get blown up by lava. I won't, you know what? Do it. I'll laugh. Got a lot of jungle spores, I know that. Lots of those. Pretty much gonna be able to jump straight to the mage stuff here almost immediately. I might do. If I had the money to acquire all the potions that I'm going to need. Because I think you can only get mana potions, at least like the regular ones, like the cheap ones, from the merchant. I'm pretty sure. There's a lot of really, unlike Summoner, you know, just saying the word makes me laugh. But unlike Summoner, Mage is a lot of really good early game stuff. I know that I got the Wand of Sparking and then I immediately discarded it, but you know. Also, this is what I mean. This is what I'm talking about. It'll drop you straight into the lava. Like, it just puts you in there, no questions asked. I'm going to die here because of lava. I can predict it. I know it's gonna happen. I'm gonna get knocked back by something. Yeah, that's gonna happen. First things first, you have to die. Man-eaters, I can work my way around. What is that? What is that line up there? I'm not gonna be able to find it because there's no way up to it safely. Is that like part of a platform or what is? Oh, okay. We need to unsafe in this a little bit. Okay, this is really good. This is like outrageously lucky. What's going on here? What is this? Darkness? I can't hook. Okay, so I've got a granite biome. This is the other one, and it has a heart statue. By far the best one of the bunch, I gotta tell you. Because that actually, it really genuinely does do something really good. So keep heart statues, you want those. What do we have here? More shoe spikes. Definitely lots of those. And a gravitation potion. I don't really need this stuff necessarily. I'm just kind of saving it. I'm going to sell it when I get back. You know what I mean? All right, raided that. That's kind of the prize at the end of the tunnel there. I don't really need anything else from that granite biome now. Unless there's lots of stuff hiding in it. All right, and there's the staff of regrowth. There it is, I'm telling you. Just like that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay, well, I've got a lot of really good stuff from the jungle. I'm just trying to get the rest of my health. I literally need one more life crystal. If you can give me that. If the universe could be so kind as to give me one more life crystal. All I need. Right now, it's trying to send me back to my base. What it really wants me to do. I still have water walking on. This is a really, really good statue. I need it. This is the most important one. Ah, and it broke. Ah, God, the rarest statue in the entire game. Come on. I hate not having a cloud in the bottle. It really sucks. Have I mentioned that before? I gotta start doing this. I gotta start making my life easier and stopping, like, trying to, like, struggle. I could do this, and it makes my life better. Rabies, I got granite elementals coming at me. I just need one more. One more. Oh, there it is. Oh my God, I found it. Thank God. Oh God, that was a mistake. I should not have opened that up. That's gonna be a can of whoop ass that I just opened upon myself. Maybe I can get up there before they come back up. I just need that one life crystal. Once we do that, we're good. We're golden, we're in the money. I don't need anything else. Just let me have it. Yes. There we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all those in between. We have acquired full health. Maximum HP achieved. Nice. All right, we're going down here now, because it's a dumb thing to do. I thought I saw that. Haha. There's a lot going on up here right now. My God. This is a very dense biome. There's lots and lots going on right now. Open this up, and more feral claws. Great. Well, and another one of these, which I don't need. Garbage and garbage. Okay, well, back to base. I have done everything that I need to do, that's for sure. And then some, because I got lots of new things here to craft with. Jungle grass, which I think I can put away here. We're gonna sort all this stuff, and then we're gonna use the magic power of editing once again to come right back. Okay, so we got all this stuff now. My God, I've got a wide selection of jungle-related things. I have got to dump all these extra, like, combinables here. I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to fuse together, I'm telling you. Once I finally get the goblin. And like I said, you know, you might not understand the significance of the goblin yet, but you will. So all the gold stuff here, I don't really need it. I guess I could grab myself a gold hammer, I suppose. I'm not gonna need it. Eventually something's gonna happen that's gonna make it, you know, this, like, kind of useless, but it's fine. We're gonna get it for right now for the sake of progression. The jungle set, I could make. Good mage stuff. I think it works in tandem with the cobalt set. You don't actually need to have the whole thing as long as you have one or the other. As long as you got the whole set. There's the thorn chakram. I was talking about this and how good it actually can be. Snap thorn, really good. Once again, though, I mean, summon, come on now. I mean, wow, you know, Jesus. If I had any more of demonite, I think I could combine that with obsidian to make some good stuff. I can get obsidian skull. Immunity to fire blocks, which is really valuable for later on down the line. I feel like there's more I should be able to make. And maybe this is it. I don't know. Blade of Grass is really good. This might be a worthy successor to the Flaming Mace. Because, I mean, look at that. It does the swirlies out there like this. We've seen this, okay? It's a nice close range one, right? This is good. This is really nice. But I can apply fire with a demon bow, which is already better. I might hold on to the Flaming Mace, just to have it. But right now, you know, we definitely want to have the this, by the way. Also, that's hilarious. I didn't even know that the skull did that. Is that a new thing? That is interesting. So the skull, I thought, the obsidian skull was just that. It's just the skull. But you can wear helmets with that now? I didn't even know that was something you could do. That is really cool. I'm a big fan of that. There's the Amazon yo-yo. That's pretty good. You can craft one of those. Thorn chakram, really the only thing I can think of I'd want to use. Blowpipe, I think we're going to retire that. I don't think I'm going to need it anymore. I might do chakram. Ah, yeah, look at this. Very, very nice boomerang. Already, like, I don't even need the shroomerang anymore. We can go ahead and get rid of that. Seeds, I'm not going to use them. I think I could buy them, too, if I really had to. Then again, grass and dirt and whatnot, that stuff's just everywhere, so... well, yeah, I mean, that really, that kind of covers the whole shebang right there, really. I mean, now I can apply poison and fire. I think this also applies, yes, has a chance to poison enemies. And it's got a terrible affix, which is just, it's heavy, it's slow. Yeah, I think I'm juiced up though. I may alter some things. Really what I want right now, I guess I could use the feral claws. Put that on for more offensive, you know what I mean? Increase melee swing speed. You can see that immediately reflected. Very nice. I yeah, that's about all I got. I don't think any of this stuff's really of any value to me right now. I feel like start combining things together. I got a whoopee cushion. Pretty cool. Thought I would share that. Yeah, but I don't think there's anything else that I can craft. I can make an ivy whip, but I kind of feel like what I have right now is fine. What do I have the most of? Sapphire? Don't I have a sapphire hook already? Yeah, sapphire is pretty good already. I don't know if I really want to do that. It is what it is. I might leave it alone. Okay, well, like I said, with that all said and done, I don't know. I have definitely been recording for long enough, so I think what I might do is go ahead and call it an episode here. Because my god, we've been going for a while, and we did a lot today. Alright, we have defeated bosses, we're powering up, you know what I mean? We're getting stronger by the second. And yeah, like I said, once again, thank you for making this far, even though I can't speak. I do appreciate it. Watching the whole thing definitely does wonders for the channel, so if you like this, you want to see more, leave a like, subscribe, and what I want to know is what y'all think might be some good ideas for some base designs. We know where the jungle is, we know where the Arctic is. I need something for everything. Something new for the overworld is like a main base where I'm going to be doing most of my, like a staging ground right here. This is where I'm going to build my elevator down to the underworld eventually. This is where I'm probably going to end up, I might preserve the mounds of Mother Nature, but this is going to be a massive arena at some point. It's going to be where I have my armory for all my weapons and everything, like main base. And then I'm going to need a base for all the other biomes. Something to put out in the Arctic, something to put out over here in the swamp, something for the desert, something for the beach, something for the underground, mushroom biome, all that stuff. You're going to need stuff. So give me some ideas. Send me some good ideas. With all that said and done, and all that aside, once again, thank you for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had a good time. It started a little bit more exciting than it kind of ended, but that's okay. Getting good gear and exploring is always a good time. And like I said, when we get to hard mode, you're gonna be looking back at these episodes going, man, I kind of miss how chill everything used to be, because it is gonna ramp up quick. And then we're gonna start flying through stuff, and you're gonna blink and this Let's Play is gonna be over. So enjoy it, and thank you for enjoying it. Everything is red! And we're all going to die. I'm just kidding, everything is totally going to be fine, and this is no cause for alarm at all in the slightest. But, you know, while the world is ending behind us, I want to go over a couple of things, because it's been a little while since, well, I've uploaded a video, because it takes me forever to get any of this stuff done here. But in the last video, we went off the beaten path and did all kinds of things, but in between, I made a couple of modifications to the base. I added another layer up top here, so I've got a few more NPCs in. And by a few more, I mean the Dryad, Faye. She's really happy to be here. Why do you have to be so confrontational during a time like this? And of course, from her, I bought some Daybloom planter boxes and Blinkroot planter boxes. Everything is lovely. Also, she sells corrupt seeds. Is that a normal thing during a blood moon? I don't remember. All the NPCs are a little different during blood moons. Yes, bloodbath dye, which is really wild, I suppose. Could be really handy. Hey, there's Lizzie. She's full fox mode right now. Rar, Rue, Danger Me, Wrath. Okay, very nice. Bunny tail, nothing really different here. Hello, Guido. Decor, any fun paintings? Evil presence through the window. That's a new one. Buy a few paintings. I like to keep things decorated here. And you know, I got all these rooms now, so I like to keep things a little snazzy, of course. Everything looks good. But yes, this is a blood moon. It spawns a few new enemies that are probably really not going to be that big of an issue for me right now, all things considered. But there's a couple of things that are really good from blood moons, and I don't know if I can really get any of them right now, but see if I can remember where my stuff is. Okay, I got my fishing rod. Actually, I want to make a Fisher of Souls. I'm not really sure if it makes that big of a difference, but yeah, we're gonna make it because we can. There's a lot of stuff that you can get from such a thing as the water during a blood moon. Now, fishing is already a thing that I have totally engaged with so much since the start of this series here. A whole lot. There's some interesting things that show up during blood moons. And like I said, I don't know if anything good will drop from them yet, but there's a possibility. There's some things you can, in fact, get. If I can actually get the mobs to show up. You gotta be a little on the lucky side here. Also, I got a Zappinator, if you didn't see that. Really, really nice from the Traveling Merchant, literally the day before tonight, you know, when all hell broke loose. And it's really, really, really good. And I'm gonna show you why eventually. And because it is, in fact, a magic weapon. Yes, right here is a magic weapon. It's gonna be really good as mage. I think that's the direction that the game is pushing me in as mage. I get it, because this thing is, it's really good. You notice some strange projectiles here, you know what I mean? Like, the things are a little, you know, thing doesn't really quite work so right. You know, it's a little, broken, you know? Yeah, just a little bit. So yeah, I got that. And believe it or not, I don't know if it was patched, but there is an armor set that makes that really good. Like I said, I don't know if they patched it. There's a chance it might be, and it might not be that good anymore. But for the time being, I'm going to be hopeful. We're probably not going to get the armor set that makes that valuable in this episode, because I do have a plan. I did not intend for a blood moon to show up right now. That really wasn't in the cards. I'm not complaining, because there's a lot of good stuff, like I said, you can get from one. I'm really hoping for the good old piggy bank if I can't get one of the mobs to spawn from the water. I just gotta be patient. This is the super fun and engaging experience that is fishing. I really hope you enjoy this, because this is some really serious high-octane gameplay. Yeah. Really good. But aside from that, though, yeah, has anybody come up with some really interesting base ideas for me yet? I'm gonna continue to upload videos, so don't be concerned if I haven't built anything yet, because I haven't. I haven't quite explored enough of the world to go, you know, okay, here, we're gonna build. I did take a little bit of a look around the immediate area, around my base anyway, and you remember that, mushroom biome that I saw right about down here? Well, it was literally right here. This is where I was when I said, oh, I'm gonna find a mushroom biome, I wonder where it is. And I turned around, and it was 10 blocks away, and I wish that I would have went down there, because had I gone down there, in this chamber alone, from here all the way up, 7 heart crystals, 2 chests, and yeah, that's pretty much it. But that's good enough a reason to go down there, you know what I mean? They had Hermes boots and everything in it, like it was really nice. If I'd have went there immediately, I'd have had like, what? I don't know, some kind of something. Oh god, look, zombie merman, there it is. That's the thing I'm talking about. And I'm gonna have no problem killing this thing in the slightest. We're gonna actually put the Zappinator down there. Oh, now you're gonna give me a Zombus arm, huh? I have an obscene amount of, mana potions now, by the way. I have a whole bunch of them. 232 to be exact. I guess that's not obscene. I'll probably go through that many just fighting bosses in the late game, but as a mage, you know, there's certain requirements you have for the unlimited power that you possess as the best class in the game. They have to handicap you somehow, you know what I mean? Where did it go? Oh, it's running away. Oh, where did it go? Hello? Did the Zappinator send it off into orbit? Where did it go? There it comes. It's a little bit on the janky side, you know what I mean? It's Zappinators is zappinating. There we go. Hey, Chumcaster! Very nice, that's a good one. Fish up enemies during a blood moon. That's really good to get right away. So yeah, we're gonna use that for sure. Kinda handy. And chum. So we're gonna 1, 2, 3, and that increases fishing power, I guess, while it's in the water, I suppose. So, here we go. Oh, never mind, he was gonna stop. It's fine, it's all good. I don't know if I have to cast where that is, or if it makes a difference, or if it goes away slowly over time, or is it like per fish that I catch? I don't really understand how chum works. I don't use it much. There's another one. Yeah, that's all right. We're just gonna stand here and do this. I think this is the best way to do it. A little bit too high for him. I ain't seen the Groom yet, even though the Groom is a really wonderful NPC that drops the Total Biscuit top hat, and I need to have it. It's essential for me. Oh, and dead. There we go. Drop nothing. Hey, huzzah! I love it when it drops nothing. That's my favorite. It's a good thing I have this pond right here, because if and when I die, look at that! Nice, right? But if and when I die, I can just respawn, you know, 30 blocks to the right, and I'm good. Eh, I get bonked in the head a little bit here, but it's alright. There we go, and a money trough! Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Portable piggy bank. And of course, another chum bucket. There ain't no secret formula inside of it, though. Arr, 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 sponge me, boy. Arr, arr, arr. And Blood Moon's over, which is fine. You know what? That's totally acceptable, because the piggy bank, really, the money trough is what I actually really wanted. So, that's cool, I can live with that. Alright. Lovely. Well, that was a blood moon. Very, very non-threatening at this stage of the game. It is the truth. I am sorry to say, Terraria, but it is the truth. Zombie arm. We'll add that to the collections. Don't really need it, but we'll add it to the collections, like I said. All right, we are all geared up and ready for action now. I've got a whole bunch of stuff here. I got myself lots of bombs, lots of glow sticks, whole bunch of torches, healing potions, and mana potions. And I am about as ready as I could ever be to explore today. And that is what I'm going to do. Before I go, though, there is one thing that I wanted to do. I haven't done it before. I have a whole bunch of fallen stars that I've collected. And they are used to make mana crystals. And if I'm gonna be a mage, well, 60 mana just ain't gonna do it. I need to make a whole bunch of more. And I think my mana is, in fact, augmented by that. So realistically, I only have 40 because I've only used one of these. I don't remember what the cap is. So we're just gonna keep going. 60, I think it's 2 more. I can go up to 200. Nope, I can do more. Oh, 220. Okay, so I have something else that's yeah, okay. Never mind. I think mana crystals are valuable for something though, aren't they? Here, I'll use the guide to help me for the first time in forever. Yep, band of star power and a repaired mana crystal? Heavy workbench and ectomist? Okay, I didn't even know I could make those. That's cool though. Neato burrito. So we'll just go ahead and put that back, I guess. And now we're juiced up. So we got full health and full mana. We're ready for action. So the first thing we're gonna do, take our gravitation potion here. And what it's gonna allow me to do is to fly. Huzzah! And I'm going up to the sky to look for something very particular. Right about this layer right here. Right about in the space layer. I'm looking for floating islands. And I'm gonna see if I can find anything good on them, because sometimes they possess valuables. Unless I'm like way too high. I'm gonna find out when I slam into one of them, probably. And then after we're done doing this, because this is something I've been wanting to do for a while, we're gonna check out the other two non-world evil biomes, because we looked around in the jungle a good bit. We're gonna go back there. So I'm not really concerned about finding everything there is to find right now. I got a lot of the good stuff. I may end up making myself a mage set too, just to have it on. It's gonna make blowing through the Eater of Worlds a cakewalk, which is fine. It usually is anyway. I don't feel bad about overpowering that guy, because he's already not a threat. My god, this goes way up there. Look at this. Really high up. Okay, but what I would really like to do is go and explore the Arctic, which I have not looked at all yet, and the desert, because I think I found an entrance to it, and it, believe it or not, is down there, next to the previously mentioned mushroom biome that I completely and totally missed by 10 blocks. It's down there somewhere. We're gonna go look inside that and see if I can find something good. So that's on the agenda for today. And, you know, dealing with whatever else might come. I may go down into the corruption and break a shadow orb, because there's another threshold that I can cross, and I would really, really, really like to get some, we'll call it visitors, kind of in the same vein as the way that the good old slimes kind of showed up unannounced and just started existing around me. There's another little lovely group of people that could show up, and upon their defeat, they give me some pretty significant valuables. There's a lot of stuff coming once I cross the world evil threshold, you know what I mean? So we're gonna take a look at all that stuff. So that's the game plan for today. Fly around up here, see if I can find a sky island. If I can't, I'm probably just gonna skip to go into the Arctic. Here it is. Hey, we found one, and it's a sky lake, and it's not even of anything of value. That's a shame. Well, these are actually pretty good. There is, I think, sky crates you can get from up here, which are really handy. So I'm going to actually build a way back down, because I'm about to lose my gravitation potion anyway. So let's go like this. I don't have any rope, unfortunately. So let's go down. Dropping down. Elevator. Building my way back up. This is gonna take forever. Look at those slimes, they just jumped off. They're pretty dumb. They'll probably be at the bottom waiting for me, yeah. I'm above the Arctic, I think, actually. Yes, I am. Way above it. Farther than I've explored before. So nobody knows what could be beneath me. This is really, really fun. Nope, that's not fun. Anyway, so now we're gonna go this way. We're gonna check the other side. Oops. Oh, this is trippy. Yep. All right, let's try this again. No more pushing buttons. Like I said before, this is not an exact science. Not everything can be known. Oh, we found one. Yes, okay. Much easier to find this than the other one. And I'm hoping that I might be able to get something a little valuable out of this. A balloon. You see, whenever I'd mentioned earlier that nobody wants these in their chests, well, that's what I meant. That's why. Oh, God. Well, see right there. You see that? The slime with the balloon right there? That's it. Oh, wait. What's the... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that one had a face on it. I didn't even realize that until right now. I've got one. Aha! I've got another slimy friend. I just need this stuff to go away. Go away, Harpy. We hate Harpies. Harpies are terrible. Okay, come back here, you. Stumble! Wait, what did it say? Awkward silence, indeed. Okay, well, but yeah, that's how you could do that. I didn't even realize I was gonna get a friend up here doing this. I honestly had no clue, but good to know. But that's how you could do it if you were an aspiring modder and you wanted to make balloons just something you find out in the atmosphere. Wait for a windy day, and if you go up to the sky and you kill a slime, the balloon will stick around. You can catch it with a bug net. Oh, good. This is here. Okay, well, that's good. Another sky lake, significantly closer than this over here. That's kind of depressing. Whatever. It's fine. I'm not worried about it. Give me a chest with something good in it for once. I don't want a freaking balloon. Damn you, RNG, you've been so kind to me so far. I think the trick is that I'm actively looking for something. If I were to not be looking for something, I would find it. That's the reason, see, I immediately stopped expecting to find one of these, and here it is. I hate everything. I was gonna say, if it's another balloon. Celestial Magnet. Increases pickup range for mana stars. Okay. We've also got some more paintings and all that good stuff, so we're gonna take that. Also, be careful not to put in a torch inside these houses up here, because NPCs will move into them. One will spawn in, and you're not gonna know where it is, and it will be inside of a house in the sky. Also, I'm about to lose my thingy here, so back we go. What? What? Okay. How? I don't know what happened. If anybody has any suggestions, I'm all ears, because that's perplexing. Okay, well, moving on. Blessing from the heavens, I guess that's what that was. A meteorite. Reference constellation. Oh yeah, it's way too big to put up anywhere easily, but it's a bunny, so I don't care. We'll put that up later. Okay, so moving on then. Where shall I go first? I think I will head to the desert first. And if I go down here and follow this path, it'll take me here. And then instead of working my way from the top down, I'm gonna work my way from the bottom up. And we're gonna subvert expectations M. Night Shyamalan style, but actually, you know, good and not absolutely terrible. And I'm gonna find a way in from there to the top. Well, I guess you're probably wondering what that was. Hold on, we're gonna go back up here and take a look at something real quick. So this right here is a unique situation. This pressure plate is connected to that statue. So when I do that, hit that button there, I put a dart trap down there just because. It spawns a skeleton, because this is a skeleton statue. That is why I said that the statues are valuable. Most of them will drop a creature when you actuate them or activate them or whatever the proper word is that corresponds to what kind of statue that it is. And it is not, as far as I know, it wasn't before, it might be now, I don't know. It is not limited to pre-hard mode and hard mode enemies. So if I hook that unicorn statue up to it or a chest statue, it would spawn me a hard mode enemy with the hard mode stats. Very, very unfortunate whenever that sort of thing happens with statues like that, naturally, because that's how I found it. I didn't set it up that way. I have no access to wires yet. I will, but not yet. Whenever it does decide to hook up to a statue that's not so friendly. You can also teleport certain NPCs around with statues too, I believe. So they're pretty handy. And once, again, the reason why I said the heart statues are really nice, whenever you use one of those like that, it'll spawn a life heart, like that you can pick up and get healed by. So you can stack those up next to each other in your boss arenas and get a little bit of a refill every now and again, which is an underused feature in this game. Okay, so here we are, just outside of this lovely area here. I'm gonna use my money trough, you know, super cool little flying piggy bank pet here, and deposit some things in my inventory. And because the desert sucks, and I mean that in a literal way, like it's really, really bad. Like, I made jokes about the Arctic being the worst one ever, but the desert is awful. It is awful. It is harder than every other non-jungle underworld biome. And because of that, I have some pumpkin pie that I grew with seeds that I bought from the Dryad. I'm thinking ahead here. All right, let's get inside of this place here, and like I said, we're gonna work our way around. Ooh, there's lava! Ho-ho! I didn't think I was gonna find it here. That is really high up for lava. Weird. Okay, well, like I said, I'm gonna get a bucket, and with that, I will have constant access to lava. Oop, just like that. Okay. Ant lion swarmer. The bugs. I've already been to the jungle, bug creature. There's no hope for you. Why is there so much lava down here? My god. That is unusual. Diamonds? And awful, terrible, bad, rolly thingies. That's really weird. But there being so much lava is very unusual for this particular height, because nowhere else at this level have I found lava. I don't know. That's weird. Maybe I'm closer to the bottom than I thought I was. I thought I still had a good ways to go yet. All right, so let's work our way around here. I've got lots of bombs I plan to use for the majority of my harvesting. Also, by the way, those roly bastard things, these, precisely why I said this place is worse. All right, because of them. They are literal boulder traps that shoot spikes out whenever they hit you. It's awful. I really hate it. So, this is just terrible. It really is. I'm going down, like I said I wouldn't do. I don't know if you caught that. I don't listen to myself very much, so if you do, I mean, you're the only one. If you listen to me, you're the only one, because I don't even listen to me. Okay, fine. We'll get back on course here. I'm just kind of exploring the areas that are around, kind of get a feel for what there is to see here. Yeah. Reminds me of my Counts Manor Let's Play, and I know the one that made it is a fan of the channel. Okay, you're watching right now. I know you are. You're desert. I'm telling you, that particular part of Counts Manor was the most challenging part. I died so much there. Like, it was brutal. And that's what I'm imagining right now. I'm reminded of it because, you know what, like, when I can freely move around the desert, that's one thing. But damn, it is. The spawn rates are off the chain. All of the creatures in it are very dangerous. Fun fact, though, desert slimes don't want any smoke because, for whatever reason, they are not immediately hostile. It's weird, but it's true. They only attack you if you attack them. Odd, isn't it? Okay, we got desert fossils here. We want these. They drop good things. Ow. I also drop good things when it's not bombs. Oh god, this is a mistake. I thought I was going to die there. I'm pretty sure desert fossils are the remnants from the long Okay, so anyway, desert fossils are remnants of the long-lost thrower class that, you know, Calamity famously turned into the rogue class. Now it's a ranger class, what is it, a subspecies of the Rangerosaurus, also known as the Tyrannosaurus. Little reference for those of you that watch my early access of the, Mod of Redemption's largest, newest update, that Let's Play that I did. If you watched it, check it out. I had also made a reference to the Tyrannosaurus back once I was inside of the desert in that Let's Play. Also, Mod of Redemption, fantastic mod. It is amazing. Definitely one of the best, top 3, easily. Some of my favorite music, my favorite boss fights, my favorite themes, my favorite weapons, my favorite non-vanilla classes. I love it all. Just throwing that out there, because I know the developer of that mod is also in my Discord and probably also watches these videos. Fun fact, for those of you that may not know, but I'm aware of it because of course I am, because, you know, I'm vain AF, you know what I'm saying. There has not been a mod that I have played, with the exception of Calamity, that the developer of the mod that I'm Let's Playing hasn't shared my Let's Play in their Discord. Of course, with the exception of Calamity. All of the rest of them, though, and I really appreciate that. That made a really, really big impact on my channel's early growth and development. Very, very lovely community, the mod developers are. So if you know a mod developer, tell them regularly how wonderful you think they are, because they do that thanklessly, you ungrateful heathens, you. They cook you a 5-star dinner and then you come back and ask for seconds. Bunch of brats you are, the Terraria community, you don't deserve them. Well, this is a trap. Yep, very obviously. You're silly. It did get me once, though. I will tell you what I haven't gotten got by, and that's a boulder trap. The sand is better at falling on my head than the boulders are. I can catch those. Boulder traps are a lot more obvious, though. Ooh, that was a little weird. Okay. Sandworms. Unfortunately, I really can't do a whole lot with these desert fossils until I find myself an extractinator. It's in the same boat as silt, unfortunately. So, for the time being, I'm just gonna keep collecting them if I can, hunt down some sturdy fossils here, and hoping that I can get the good stuff. I forget what mod it was. There was a mod that required sturdy fossils for something, and I was not able to get them. I don't know what it was, like they wouldn't drop whenever I mined them. It was a bug that really frustrated the hell out of me, I think. I don't remember, though. It's been a while. Okay, we gotta work our way up here. Up looks like this way. I love having the blade of grass here because the projectile goes through walls. So I can break those little thingies there, and I don't have to worry about getting anywhere near them to get them out of the way. The cacti, the rolling cacti. Also, yeah, Relogic, that was a really good addition to the game. The desert really needed that. It adds so much to the gameplay. So much. Ow. See, even the spikes are just absolutely fatal. Throw a desert campfire down here because it's been a while since I've put one of those down. I like to leave them spaced out, like, fairly evenly, you know? Oh, there we go. That's what I'm looking for right there. The old pillars, that's what gives it away. All right, let's work my way around the immediate area, see if there's anything good here. You know, the more I use these weapons, the more I'm very convinced that I am going to absolutely pulverize the Eater of Worlds whenever the time comes to finally fight him. He is going to be a total pushover. And with the way things are going, there really isn't anything that I need from him, unfortunately. Oh, wait. I seen him. There he is. The most valuable NPC in the game, the golfer. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna kill him now. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, so the cacti hit me for 200, but not the golfer. You silly bitch. Okay, so hello. Thank you for the rescue. If I were trapped out here any longer, I'd have come down with heat stroke. Harry Madison. Is that a reference? Because I don't get it. But yeah, he sells the golf and stuff. All right, well, you enjoy sitting down here in the dark and the cold until I get out of render distance here, and you can teleport to my base. Neat, I guess. Did you know that every Terraria NPC has a natural ability to teleport? I bet you didn't know that. In fact, teleportation is a natural biological function. You notice that in this world? Just, you walk away and there's no enemies, and you come back, the room is full of them. Like, they just teleport. It happens. Very, very strange. The more you know, the lore thickens. It's more intense by the day. All right, I'm gonna go back down then to that base. Yep, we don't want to get hit by that. That looks terrible, god-awful bad. Oh, and the golfer's dead. Well, was nice knowing him for 3 seconds. Now he's gonna come back as somebody else. Ballman, return to base. Return to what your original plan was. Stop wandering off into the void and go do something productive. Okay, where is it? Over there, I see it. I'm going. It better be a sandstorm in a bottle. I'm telling you, I don't want anything else. If it's anything else, take it back. All right, big boy, let's get up here. Let's get on up here. All right, and what do we have? Woman's statue, we got some pots in there, we got a chest, and it's an ancient chisel, which increases my mining speed. Okay, that's not really what I wanted, but I'm gonna take it, 100%. Okay, bow statue, woman statue. We're gonna drop this down here and go up here. Do this, we're gonna drink invisibility, drop that. Snakes, I hate snakes. It's a reference, you'll understand it when you're older. I don't know what it is. Is it just because of like how large worlds are? But I have noticed that this world is incredibly lucrative. Like there's ore everywhere. I'm finding like just tremendous amounts of things everywhere I go, left, right, and center. Is that just like how large worlds are? Is that how they've always been? Because I didn't know that. See, I'm getting beat up down here, I really am. This place is hostile as heck. It really is dangerous. I mean, I'm definitely better prepared than I normally would be. Sometimes I make the mistake of coming down here in the really early game, and this is not an early game biome. This is like post Eye of Cthulhu. You've gotten like at least 300 health, and you've got some decent like mobility here. Like you gotta be able to jump, you gotta be able to have some attacks that penetrate, and you gotta be able to hook onto walls. Do not come here at the beginning of the game, it is harder than the Arctic. My ideal progression, I would think, is you start out in the overworld and go to the underground. And then I would say the next step up from that, just the regular cavern layer, probably the Arctic. And then on to, I would say that the world evil is like the middle ground, and then I think the desert and the jungle are honestly hard. If you think that swarms of eaters of souls are more dangerous than a swarm of angry antlions, what's your pay? What game are you playing? Because I'd love to give it a try. Ah, not again. Get me out of here. Bad. Ugh. Very bad timing. Outrageous. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really have a whole lot to talk about in a place like this because there's not really a lot to see down here. The variety of sort of things you can stumble across in the desert is very, very limited, unfortunately. They did make some changes in 1.4. Oases exist, so, you know, there's always those things to find on the surface. But aside from the regular old pyramids, which I think have pretty much stayed the same for a long time, except for maybe some changes in what can be found in them, you're not really going to see a lot down here, unfortunately, which is why I think the Remnants mod does such a good job with what it does to this, giving the desert, like, basically the way into the desert is you have to fight through a giant pyramid. And then after you go to the bottom of that and basically get all the cool stuff that you would find in the desert chests, then you get to the underground sort of sand lion cave. It's neat, it kind of changes things up a little bit. Oh look, banana split. Make like a banana and split a zing. I love puns. Hey, we got another hole and it looks like there is in fact something really good inside of it. There it is, I can see it right there, right in front of me, and there's two somethings, a chest. Oh my god, this is a really nice find. So, we've got the extractinator right there, which like I said is invaluable. A few more potions, we'll jug them down, glug glug. And we've got the chest with another ancient chisel, which really isn't that great, but I have it now, so cool. I could work on maybe a mining set or something like that. Something really like blow through the underground as quick as possible type stuff, you know what I mean? And then right here, of course, we have the Bast statue. Increases defense by 5 when placed nearby. Essential for any good mob arena. Now, if only I could find something else good down here, you know, anything at all. It's literally been like, this is the new thing that I found. I haven't seen another house since, what? Pretty far away. Excuse me, I was gonna look, but you know, I'm being interrupted by everything. It's been a while. That's the moral of the story. It's been a minute since I found a house. Any kind of structure down here kinda sucks. There are a new kind of bomb down here that's kinda handy. That's the scarab bomb. It's kinda neat. You gotta kinda aim, though. That's the thing that sucks about it. With the other bombs, you just kind of throw them and run away and hope you don't get knocked back into it. The scarab bombs, you gotta aim them just a little wee bit. To give you an example, here we go. See that? See the way I'm facing? Now it'll blow up through. Yeah, see that? Creates a tunnel. Good for making elevators. If you have a whole bunch of them, you can just start dropping them down. They're pretty valuable. Yep, get out of here. Okay, this is a interesting little corridor here. Yep. Oh, here we go. Okay. I think, yep, we're almost back up to the surface. There we go. Alrighty then. Let's keep working our way around. We're almost there, and then I'll have a sort of permanent way back down then. A way that I can come and go easily. Let's take advantage of the scarab bombs then, while I do that. Alright. That really doesn't help whenever you're blowing through the sand itself, but whatever. Oh, this is really lovely, by the way. Yeah, there's just gonna be a giant hole here in the desert forever now. Because I am just gonna mine all the sand. Yep. Okay. Well, lovely. And it's kind of dim outside. I'm wondering if that might be a sign of the day ending or just beginning. By 8 o'clock, I could tell you. I don't. Yep, run away. Alright, let's try this again. How about we try a little bit less of that? There we go. Can kind of go in a straight line here. Might be a little better. That way the sand doesn't just fall on my head and I have to dig a permanent, like, mark in the desert so I can go by. Nope, not that way. This way. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're kind of on the ball here now. We're working our way through. Where exactly is this gonna, like, eventually let me out at, though? Like, is there gonna be an eventual let out? Maybe I just won't ever get out. Maybe it's just kind of like a... there's no entrance. There's no real way for me to get in. At least I didn't see. I crossed this entire desert, but if this is where the antlion den is, then this is the right desert, and in fact might be one of the only ones. There's probably another desert, but it doesn't have one of these under it. At least I don't think it does. Maybe they changed that so now you can always kind of get an antlion den under every desert. It's just a part of it. I didn't think so. Oh god. Well, that's not what I wanted. Well, I'm having trouble here, so we're almost there. We're gonna go down a layer here. Blow it up. Keep moving. Blow it up. I wish they blew up a little faster. That's the only thing that... I mean, I guess they gotta have a little time for you to aim, so I understand why it's a little on the slower end, but... still, you know, make them like manual detonation or something then. And it looks like I was right. It is in fact nighttime. And there's the water. Yay! I'm replenishing the desert's water supplies. Huzzah! Well, at least I can get up and down quick until that happens. Okay, we're good to go. Not really exactly what I wanted to do, but you know, I think other than that, flawless execution. Not a problem. I'll mark that there so I'll know that's where I gotta go. Okay, let's go back to the base. I think we did a good bit of looking around in there. Some stuff to deposit with this bass statue down here. A little bit of decorating. Snakes, I hate them. We're gonna go up here. We'll place it in this corner. Decoratives. And then we have the extractinator. So now I gotta take these silt blocks, and I've gotta take, let's see, desert fossils if I can find them. Right there they are. And I gotta use them on it. So that way I can get the valuables that exist inside of them. It's very fun. Also, it looks like, yeah, I can make a ton of mining potions. Now they got the antlion mandibles there, so we're gonna have those. And in conjunction with the ancient chisel, I could probably mine pretty quick with one of those things up there. So with all that stuff sorted away finally here, let's go ahead and use the silt and the desert fossils. Also, this is gonna take a really long time. So, yeah. Get comfortable. We're gonna be here for a minute. Yeah, so I've actually set something down on my left click button right now. I'm not even holding the mouse anymore, I'm just sitting here. letting this go. So, in the meantime, now would be a really good time to subscribe if you haven't already. Leave a like, you know. Tell me what you think about the video. Go down into the comment section. Give me some base building ideas. Whatever you want to do. I mean, by all means. Leave a like. Leave another comment about how I apparently sound like old school Markiplier. My Amnesia the Dark Descent Let's Play has been recorded, I'm just waiting on editing it, so at the rate that I usually go with editing, it should be done sometime by 2029. You know, so it won't be long, by my standards. I promise that this is gonna have a lot of valuables in it, eventually. I mean, I got a lot of gems. If this was the beginning of the game with all this gold and everything, I'd be pretty happy. This is one of those things that I just got so used to having, like, the quality of life change from, I think it was Fargo's that did it. Oh, I got a platinum. I did. Did you see that? That's why this can be lucrative. That is very rare to happen. But I got one. That is amazing. But, anyways, like I was saying, I've gotten so used to the way Fargo's, I believe, changes this. It just does it at rapid fire. And it's been a part of every single one of my Let's Plays. I always have Fargo's. So, this slowness is something I am not used to. But hey, there's the luck, though. I got a platinum out of it, so, you know, that's really, really good, actually. I think I'm up to almost 2 now, then I might have beyond that by the time we're done here. Also, another thing, if you have any ideas how to make this crafting area better functioning, let me know, because I've looked up videos for how to make a really nice compact base crafting building, and all of them make my head hurt so badly. So, oh, it's almost over. Like I said, if this was the beginning of the game, I would be ecstatic right now. A whole platinum out the gate, all these gems for different kinds of gem staves and robes if I was gonna be a mage. Yeah, would have been really nice. And all the ore even, just to craft, like I could have got like a couple of, I think I could have got a gold pickaxe out of this even. I would have just begun the game and that's it, done deal. Okay, now to do the desert fossils, yay. Here we go again. Hold on, wait, position this here. There we go. Looks like I'm putting it into the guide. This stuff pretty much does the exact same thing, except I think there is a higher chance for gold and platinum. You can get a pet very, very rarely, and you get sturdy fossils, which, like I said, are used to craft the old fossil armor and all that good stuff. A little bit less of these. I'm surprised that, if you think about it, every biome has a version of this. You know what I mean? Except for, like, 2 of them. So, the desert has fossils. The underground, the caverns just have silt. The Arctic has slush. Why doesn't the jungle have anything? Like, you could do like, I don't know, peat or something like that, you know what I mean? Like peat moss. Like, what is it, decomposed plant matter? Pretty sure that's what that is. They farm that stuff in Ireland, I believe. It's kind of cool if you ever watch the videos about it, them, like, people like farming that stuff out. It's oddly satisfying. But the jungle should have something that you can put into an extractinator. You should. All right, so we're done with that already. That was kind of a lot better, but not really a whole lot out of it, unfortunately. So, moving on back into it, I guess. The alternate ores are in there if you wanted to craft the other sets or whatever, copper, tin, iron, silver, what is it? Platinum, because we got gold this time around. It's the OGs, you know what I mean? Except for the platinum. Platinum's the only one that isn't. All right, so can I craft anything? I have a fossil pickaxe, which is as good as a gold pickaxe, but it doesn't say I can mine meteorite with it, which is weird because it has the same pickaxe power. Amber staff, really good. Bone throwing knife, bone javelin, fossil plate. That's the old fossil set, which, like I said, was originally a ranged thing, or a thrower class thing, with these bone javelins and throwing knives, but they changed the damage to ranged and reworked the set bonus. They did the same thing with the ninja set, too. I think originally that was a thrower thing, too. They changed it. I think the ninja set also is a ranger thing now. I don't think I'll make any of it, at least not for anything other than, like, just purely decorative. And I don't really have a lot of fossils to do it anyway. How many do I actually have? Where did it go? 61. 25, what is it, 20, that's 45, 60, I think? So actually I could in fact make the entire set if I wanted to. But it looks like it has about the same defense as a gold set, so... which is weird because I think you need at least a gold pickaxe in order to mine it, so you'd already have gold I don't know. I could be wrong, though. Very, very good possibility of that. I know the amber staff is really good. The desert does have a lot of really good weapons and items in it. I just, you know, I didn't find them all because I'm not lucky. I wonder what about the jungle set here. Can I make the both of these? I'm gonna make at least the shirt. Oh, and I can make the helmet too. So we'll grab that. And the jungle hat. And like I said, I think the set bonus, yes, it does in fact work with the ancient cobalt. So I have that. I'm going to put the gold set on, just because it looks nifty. So, I have just in fact realized that I have been recording for a significantly longer amount of time than I originally had thought that I was. Yeah, we're not going to the Arctic in this episode, unfortunately. I have been recording for a very, very long time. What I am going to do is I'm going to go back to the desert. And, not going to be a whole lot of rambling and a ravening, but I'm going to be looking around for some other things, because there's some stuff from the desert that I do want. You know, why not? I was going to do it off camera, but you know what? Well, I've got you here captive. I might as well just keep going. You know what I mean? So we're going to go back to the desert, and I'm going to explore around. Hopefully I can find something good. Oh yeah, I was very correct. With the mining potion on into that ancient chisel, I am mining really fast. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh look, there's another one of those mysterious demonic altars. Yeah, you gotta hit those with hammers every time, I swear. I would, but I'm on a diet, so I can't. I'm really trying to stay away from that. But you should do it, you know what I mean? You should do it. It'll be good for you. Because you're not on a diet, you look great. Okay, there's a little trick to kinda, it sort of gives away that you're near a base down here, is that I've got the Bast defense right now, which is the buff that Bast statue provides to me. And yet I am nowhere near one, which means that somewhere in this area, either close or far, there is a house with at least, you know, another Bast statue inside of it. So, you know, it'd be handy. Good to use to track them. I just gotta find the thing, and hopefully I can find something else good inside of the chest that is also inside of that house. See, I found more heart crystals in the mushroom biomes than I have down in these places here. Like, everything about the desert is just so unbearably challenging. It's like they had to do that to make up for the fact that there's no boss for it. Oh, there we go. We found a house. It isn't the one that I had gotten the buff from, so there's another one up above, but there we go, Storm Spear. That's nice. Pretty good melee weapon here. Shoots out a little projectile. Would have been really good to fight the Eye of Cthulhu with that. Also very effective against the Brain of Cthulhu as well. Something to take note of. Alright, so I want to go back up then, because that means there's another chest up there somewhere. Another room at least, so as soon as I see the buff pop up, I'm into money. Oh, there we go, we found it. Alrighty. And once again, it's got an extractinator in it. Looks like the exact same kind of house that I found last time, with other things in it. Bird statue, bass statue, another extractinator. We'll take it all, because I love junk. And in here is another ancient chisel. Yay, I'm so glad that I found another one. Hooray. Huzzah. Wow, look at this world gem. This is definitely bizarre. I've noticed an awful lot of this since I generated this world. I don't know if it's just the way they might have revamped the world generation, but a giant pit like this in the desert is very unusual. Usually the majority of the desert is absolutely nothing but giant, endless, just caverns of very, very tightly woven together antlion holes. Maybe it's because this is on the edge. There is a possibility, I guess. Either way, though, very, very nice. Oh, wow. Oh my god, look at that. It's like a lava river down here. That is something. Why is there so much lava here? I'm not that deep down, am I? I just wish I could find something in this biome besides super weird, quirky world generation. Certainly have a lot of antlion mandibles, so I'm not really worried about mining speed anymore. That's for sure. Pretty much got that squared away for the rest of the game. Been going so long, I found the bottom of the desert. Gotta love it. Oh, I can just see myself going off into the void on some bizarre adventure in a complete wrong area. Don't do it. Don't listen to the allure of the side tangent. It's too powerful. Oh my god, finally we have another house. And, okay, a thunder zapper, which is decent magic weapon. Decent. Okay, good staff. Not as good as a zappinator, but it exists, so that's good. Oh, what was that? Did you see that? Oh, I found it. Oh, that is neat. So quick stacking in nearby chests can, drop it out into wild chests. And it's a thunder zapper. Huzzah! Not what I wanted, but okay, whatever. We're done with this place. I have had enough. I have had enough of this place. No longer do I wish to exist in the desert. I have had it. Goodbye, cruel world. And one more time, we will play this little mini game. And I think after all that is said and done, I think that's where I'm gonna call it. Yeah, like I said, I have been recording for quite an awful long good while. And yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go to the ice biome right now. I definitely plan to. That'll probably be in the next one. We'll get a look around down there. I promise eventually progress will happen. It will occur. It's only a matter of time. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. My God, that was a slog through hell. And that's all there is to say about that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it an episode here. So once again, thank you so much. If you made it through this, I'm sure what will be a very long video. Leave a like, leave a comment, tell me what you think. Once again, I'm still asking for base design ideas. I wanna have a place put up for all the NPCs, with the exception of the Hallow, because I can't really do anything about that right now, other than maybe predict where it might end up going. I will have that all done before I defeat the Wall of Flesh and move on to hard mode, so I want to have that taken care of. So, give me some ideas. Let me know what you think. Some cool things. I have a few things in mind. I don't know what I'm going to add around to actually building them, because, you know, it's normal mode, and normal modes, you know, I can't cheat the resources in. So it's going to take a while. I'm very limited with what I can build. So, I've expanded my base a little bit. And everything is a little bit different now because, well, I've made up for not doing anything off camera between the last video and this one by spending a copious amount of time doing everything I can off camera. So, yeah, I'm just gonna go around all the things that I've done. And it's a lot. So buckle up and get ready. This is all very important. So first things first here, it's my new buddy Spiffo from Project Zomboid. Reference there. I don't know if this is a rare thing to get because I've never seen it. I didn't know it existed. But Spiffo plush drops from zombies. I didn't know that. If it's rare, that's cool because I got like 4 of them, like almost back to back. I don't even know where they're all. Yeah, I have another one. I sold a few of them. I actually got more of them. I have this whole area kind of retooled down here as well. I didn't really get very much of an answer as to how to properly organize this whole space down here. So I kind of expanded it a little bit. And honestly, this room alone was the reason why I built the base bigger. So I got everything down here is pretty much the same. I cleared a lot of stuff out. I have a tremendous amount of crafting specific chests. Herbs and potions are the way they are. I'm building a garden over here. I know that it is a surface mushroom biome. But because all of the mushroom blocks are like right here, I don't think anything should spawn inside of it because I have the background walled off. This took a little bit of time. As you can see, I got some rain clouds up there from the good old Sky Islands, because I've been to a few of them. You know what I mean? We saw them in the last episode, I think, or a roundabout, and took care of that business. So I went through them up here because they just look good in a garden. And all these seeds I put in here, I got a lot of them. I've been doing a lot of farming. I got a lot of day bloom, and I got a good couple of them blink roots here. So as soon as I start killing more bosses, which, mind you, I've only killed 2 bosses so far, and I've done all this already. Everything's a little bit just shenanigans here. So we've expanded the base as well. I don't remember, it's been so long since I've recorded a video, I don't remember who was here and who wasn't last time. But it's everybody's home. I think I got everybody here. I've expanded a good bit. I finally got some summon weapons. As you can see, Abigail's flower is here, and I also got a vampire frog staff from fishing during a blood moon, because there were like 4 of them between the last episode and this one. And now that I finally got a summon weapon, the important thing to note about that is this lovely vampire frog staff here. That is the very specific reason why I'm not going to ever play a summoner, because I have had these weapons and more for all the other classes the entire time. And I just got a summon weapon. Just now, 6 episodes in. So, if you ever need a good reason to not play Summoner in the early game, there's the biggest one for me. Ugh. I guess Abigail's Flower exists too, but without good summon gear, it's not really that great. I mean, it's alright, but I mean, you know, little ghost follow you around. Vampire Frog's better, at least till you can stack up a little bit more Summoner power. But yep, got all this stuff down here. All these chests with all my combinable gear, with all of my dye that I started accumulating. I got equipment that doesn't get converted to anything. We got some stuff here that's more cosmetically oriented. I got some demon horns. Pretty nifty looking, can't see because it's dark, whatever. Consumables, all my potions and juices and such. I fished a lot in the desert. All right, I got a lot of rock lobster. All my statues, decorations, painters and whatnot, till I can finally put the stuff up eventually when I get a chance. and some other decorative things here. Also, I got a gold bunny, and I put it in the box. I'm gonna put it in hell when I finally get down there, because that's where it belongs. Little bunny bastard. Also, I don't know where this bizarre landmark kind of sprouted up from. This one right here, the one that says subscribe. I don't really know where this came from. It must be a randomly generated structure in the game that shows up after so many days, because I didn't build this, it was just here. So, but I mean, I guess if you want to take that as a sign, I would, personally. You know, do the thing, you know, anyway. So moving on down the line there, you've basically seen all that business. Sort of a brand new day, doesn't matter where we're going, we don't need sunshine. But I'm gonna show you all the other things that I did. First thing I did was I tore the desert apart. Anybody ever see an almost entirely explored bug hole in a large world? Because that's what it looks like. And I gotta tell you, I could never go back to the desert again, and it would be too soon. Because nothing at all. No sandstorm in a bottle, not a one. Nothing, not in any of the chests. And I give up. I'm gonna fish it up eventually, because I'm gonna get the, you know, the balloon cloud who's a what's a thing eventually when I get some better fishing stuff. Also, from that blood moon, I forgot I got this advanced combat techniques from fishing as well. Increase the defensive strength of all villages. Contains offensive and defensive fighting techniques. The book's knowledge empowers your villagers. So now we're ready for the green guys when they finally show up. But then over here's another thing that I constructed, and this took me forever. You guys who have been on the channel for a while know exactly what this is. But remember whenever I was telling you about that AFK farm, or that sort of passive mob grind farm, whatever the hell thing I was telling you about, that Happy Days inspired me to build? This is it. So the entire design right here, and I forget the actual measurements, from the dead center point, which is where the Demon Eye banner is right there. Like, I think it's 45 blocks up and down and 88 left and right? I'm pretty sure. And then, of course, you build this little triangular structure here. I have it like this until I can put traps in so I can shoot out of it. Lava here that I collected from down in the desert. I have all of my necessary little stations here, my heart lanterns. I didn't put up, actually, now that I'm looking at it, I never put a star in a bottle. And if I am going to be a mage, I might need some of that. A little bit of mana. Though for this, it's not really that big of a deal. This kind of works as a makeshift arena as well up here. It'll be better in hard mode when I, you know, am not in danger of falling and dying, because I will go down and I will die. Also, I got a tsunami in a bottle if you're wondering where the double jumping capabilities came from, because like I said, I did a lot of fishing in the desert. But yeah, the way this works, this whole entire mob farm works, is that if you stand dead center in it, you're pretty much at the maximum range that creatures can spawn. And because of that, everything just kind of shows up here, and slimes spawn in aplenty. I might have to change the surface a little bit, because I think that grass where the sunflowers are is the only place that stuff's spawning. So unless I run around, it's not really working. So I might have to change the whole layout down here. I'm pretty sure I do it out of regular stone blocks on the underground normally. It's much more effective down there, but I needed somewhere to fight bosses and to deal with invasions. So I went and threw this together. And of course down below is exactly what it looks like. And I gotta tell you, all right, let me tell you something. Go ahead and get yourself all situated here, I gotta tell you. Building this down here took more time than the entire rest of everything else I did off camera, okay? Because this, I completely filled with glass. Doesn't that look cool? It looks really cool. You know what I mean? And that's precisely why I did it, because it looked cool. And it took an hour. It was disgusting. Ugh. I hate it. Doing it, and do this without vein miner even. It's lucky I had 75 ancient chisels, because I needed them. I was holding them in my hands like Wolverine, trying to dig holes in the dirt. It was terrible, because gold pickaxe isn't strong enough to kill stone in one swing of it. Yeah, I had a problem. I'm a little bit emotional about that. But anyways, moving on down the line, there's a couple other things that I did. I ensafened the way through the corruption entirely, and it's important that I'm going this way, because we're going to the ice biome today. If you haven't figured that out, me, old Vampy, and Spiffo are heading off to the ice, because I wanted to do that in the last episode, didn't work. But I ensafened the corruption, to the point now. Another thing I did just because I could, I made it so that I can run across it uninterrupted, just holding down the move button and just run in a straight line. So yeah, it was really good, you know? I'm having a great time. This is really nice. You can jump over them. They can't hit you. I had to tear up some of the old landmarks from, you know, getting murdered in that little corner back there. It used to be a gravestone there, but I took it out. Yeah, all of this was like, you know what? I could record a video. I mean, I had the time to do it. I just felt like doing other stuff. And then the other thing that I did here was just because I could and I wanted to. I painted this tree white to fit the aesthetic of the snow biome. Ever seen a white living tree? Yeah, it'd be all right. I wanted to put boreal wood here, but I forgot that the boreal wood doesn't look like wood. It's, yeah, not great. But yeah, so here we are. in the ice biome, we are going to explore. We're going to find what secrets may lie inside the ice biome. And hopefully, find some good stuff. And then maybe eventually I'll destroy stuff in the corruption, because I know that's really the next stage of progression, but like I said, I'm trying to make this as agonizingly slow as I possibly can, because I added to a list of things that I can do just because I can. There's a lot of that going around these days. All right, let's move on down. This looks like an acceptable way in. We're going to come across what is the worst debuff in the game, which is anything that it's chilled. You get slowed down when you touch the water, and it's really annoying. And another thing that people forget whenever I say I hate this biome, in addition to the chilled debuff, which is really bad, this biome has spike slimes. It's the only one outside of the jungle that does. But those spike slimes don't inflict you poison, they slow you. So yeah, it's great. I enjoy that a lot. I don't even really know what I'm mining ore for. I don't really need it anymore. Because tearing through the desert down there, I have such a surplus of material now. I mean, it's all good. A minecart song, riding around through the underground, getting hit in the head by some mice and going downtown. Rolling around, get stuck on ice cube, break it and keep going. I've gotta keep going all around. This is a long one. Hey, how about that? Oh, beautiful. A horrible night for alchemy. And it dropped me off, rated at not even, but an actual, like, good chest. But there was one back here. It's probably, I swear to God, most of those random chests that are just out and about have absolute garbage in them. Like, in my experience, from what I saw exploring around the underground, around my base, and the desert, the chests that are just chilling out in the open. And I think this was one back here. Yeah, these have nothing good in them. See, snowball cannon. It's good if you're in the beginning of the game, but it's not so good now. All I'm saying is the rewards for the ice biome are not proportionate to the effort that it takes to get them at the stage of the game that you would want them. It gives you a leg up over the bosses and whatnot in the early game. Kind of gives you a little bit of an ability to move forward, but it's not great. Welcome to my podcast, by the way. That's what this is, I suppose. I get on and I run around and I just ramble about everything. If you're new to the channel and you don't want that to be the way that the videos are, and I got some news for you. Go look at my backlog, okay? Because that's how they've been for years. Maybe I might possibly speed this up a little bit. I mean, I want to explore the ice biome, but honestly, it's pretty much in the same vein as a lot of the other biomes, in that it's really a lot of the same everywhere you go. We can go back the other way. I'm trying not to dig too many straight down holes because, well, it's rough. I mean, I'm glad that the debuff, it looks like the chilled debuff movement speed thing, it's been reduced by a few minutes. So, it's good. We're all right. Oh, there's a hole down right. See, if I don't drink my Splunker, I'd never know it was here. I think I already have that one. I see it. It's a crab. It's a crab. Oh, God. Oh, God. The crab. Come on. Crab. I did that on purpose. I didn't need to. Whoa. Oh, okay. Oh, it turned it on. Stop. Okay, let's see what's in here. Ice blade. Okay, that's 2 of the rewards from down here. We're gonna keep a track of them because I don't need very many of them, honestly. It's not really necessary. As long as I see, I've already gotten more stuff that I want out of this than I did from the desert. Ice blade's really good. In the early game, it's one of the best. A melee weapon that swings relatively fast that has a projectile? Sign me up, I'll take 10, you know? Remember I said it had spike slimes in this biome, but I haven't found one yet. There's also flinks here, so if you feel like spending, you know, a good solid 4 hours straight farming at the very beginning of the game, you might get a decent piece of summoner equipment. Oh, but they added the flinks cloak, it's so good for summoner. Like, yeah, let me just run down to the depths of one of the most challenging biomes to start the game in, and they're at the beginning of expert mode for my first piece of gear. Yeah, I've got a fairly good surplus of Spelunkerator potions, so we're not gonna be wandering around down here aimlessly, that's for sure. See, the thing is that where I'm conflicted is that I like to play zoomed in, because I feel like if you're looking at everything from this angle, you're not really in the game, you know what I mean? I think it's better for actual, like, viewing to be zoomed in like this, where you can kind of stay in the heart of the action, you know what I mean? But you don't really see much, you know? Like, around the world, it's hard to really know where you're going. Like, I could be walking right past a lot of valuables and I wouldn't know. So for the sake of moving things forward, I'm gonna try to do like keep it a little equidistant here, you know what I mean? Like, not zoomed all the way up, but zoomed in a little bit, like enough that you can get a good thing to view and I can actually see my surroundings. Got him. Alrighty, I'm seeing a couple of valuables around here. Lots and lots of urns. I've noticed the amount of urn in this world is drastically improved comparatively. I don't remember there being quite so many before. Maybe that's a change that they made. Oh no. No. We're not going into the water. You're out of your mind. And again, of course, ice counts as a form of stone. So yeah, I guess, hooray. I gotta mine slow. Welcome to the ice biome. Everything is slow. Oh good, ice. Believe it or not, there's ice in the ice biome. There's an underwater chest, but I wish they had biome-specific stuff in them. That's the downside. Like, I don't know, it's like maybe drop something that you would find when fishing in that biome, because it's all the same stuff you'd find from the ocean, you know? Nothing really good or new. And there's a lot of them too. Yeah, there's another one. Yeah, it's the same exact 3 things. A trident, shark bait, and a bucket. Make sand castles. Really wants me to make a sand castle. Maybe that's where I should have built my base. And we're off the beaten path already here. We're going, oh, never mind, wait. Oh, wait, yeah, it is. Okay, we're passing through. This is another area. Whoopsie daisy. Yep, dead end anyway. All right, well, let's ride the rails back then. See what's on the other side of this mine cart. We're riding on down through the depths of the underground. Putting torches down on the ground, and it's right back where I came from. Of course it is. Who would have saw that coming if you were watching the map while I was racing off? You probably did. But shut up, it's my Let's Play. Why don't you go download for the game for yourself and then play it? You won't. You don't got the stones to go buy this game, download it, and play it and tell all your friends about it. You won't. Too much of a wimpy baby, huh? Yeah. Yes. The ice biome. Oh, ice cream. Hooray. I guess I could eat some of that stuff. I keep forgetting that I have a ridiculous amount of it. Oh my god, my first flinks. Hooray. Hey, some flinks fur. Now I'm only 1/1000th of the way towards making a piece of summoner armor. Hooray. We'll just go ahead and put that where it belongs. I would rather wear gold till hard mode. All right, what have we here? Flurry boots. Okay, add another one to the list. I mean, my god. All I'm missing, I think, is what the flurry in a bottle and the icy boomerang, and that's really it. I think I've got everything I need from the Arctic already. Once I get it all, like, I've kind of... I hate the Arctic because I've spent a lot of time in it, if that's kind of my reasoning behind it, because I usually try to rush towards this biome in the beginning anyway. So my hatred for this place comes from it being useful. It's, I think, in my opinion, it's kind of a little outdated compared to the stuff you find in the desert. I feel like they could redo all of it. I think the ice biome in general just needs a revamp, you know? I know there's those deluded few out there that think that Terraria is fine the way it is and it doesn't need anything added to it or updated. I mean, I don't know what you guys are smoking, but pass me some if that's what you think. All right, we got another chest. It's probably got bananas inside of it or something. Another set of flurry boots. How about that? I don't really need another set for anything. Any more than I really need a band of regen. Honestly, I don't really need any of this stuff. Like I said, I've got such a surplus from tearing the entire, like, desert apart. I don't really need it. I will always take life crystals, though, because those are consistently good. You can never have enough heart lanterns around your world, plus I'm gonna need a bunch of them for when I put together my Wall of Flesh arena. And that is not a boss that's hard. All right, I'm gonna be real with you. It's the boss right before you get to hard mode, and I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think it's that hard. I think the Wall of Flesh, even with the expert mode changes, really not that bad, honestly. It kind of forces you to use all of the equipment, like the boosts, the movement speed increases, and damage and all that, and potions, see if you're making any of those, it's always good. But, you know, it doesn't really present me with a challenge. It was a much greater spectacle the first time that I fought it. I gotta tell you, the first time I ever took that thing down, oh boy. I was ecstatic. No, I'd Wily again. Anything good? Artisan Loaf. Huh. That's new. Consume to permanently increase crafting station range. Oh. Okay. I didn't even know that was a thing he could drop. Hey, look, a step stool. Oh, get that so we can put it where it belongs. No, I need it for a thing. Green counterweight. Potion torches. Yeah, we'll buy a few. We'll re-up on them torches. And be on our merry way. Hello. Yeah, like I said, I'm already feeling better. I should have been doing this in the very beginning. Just having, like, Spelunker potions and Danger Sense. Because, I mean, Danger Sense is a kind of Spelunker, honestly. Every time I see in the dark, like, I know, okay, so here's a bunch of webs down there. I know that's a spider biome, you know what I mean? Or I don't even need to look at it. I just know, okay, there's an opening over here. There's an opening up here. There's an opening down here. I don't even need to see. I know that there's like at least water underneath there. Like it kind of shows me where to go in a way. Also, this is a spider biome. There's wall creepers in there. Take note of that, summoners. Get a look at all the other mobs you're going to be farming for half of your gameplay when you kill the wall of flesh. Hey, look, it's the web stylist. Hello. Gentleman's beard. This is human facial hair. Of course it is. I tried using one of the Dye Master's products once. Ends fried. Disaster. Ugh. It feels as though, and maybe I might be wrong, but it feels as though I'm moving through this a lot faster than I was through the desert. I mean, the ice, like I said, it has its moments, okay? It comes from a place of love that I hate this place. But I guess maybe I could chalk that up to just being a little bit better equipped than I was whenever I went through there. I'm being a little bit more intelligent. Kind of finding my way around a little better. There's the hard mode mob that replaces the spiders whenever you kill the wall of flesh. It's this right here side by side. I could clear out a big area here and just hang myself up above for a few minutes and I would have all that I need. Like, I would be overflowing with summoner stuff at the very beginning, and then that's pretty much all the gear I would need, I think. Because, well, I mean, I might be thinking of 1.3. I forget what all summoner gets outside of mods. I know mods usually like to pile on summoner gear, which, I mean, as they should, because I don't know if y'all's who's been played before, but if you were here when summoner existed in 1.3, it was very bare bones for a long time. At least they added a few extra bells and whistles to the class since then, but my god, like, the game, like, it actively discouraged you playing summoner. It was like, oh, well, I mean, you could play summoner if you wanted, you know, hard mode before master mode existed. I mean, I don't even know what Relogic was thinking whenever they did that. They went through all the trouble of revamping the entire game for the release of 1.3, and for whatever reason, they just forgot summoner existed. But they made it a key class. Like, it's supposed to be one of the main courses here for this whole adventure, but it wasn't. You didn't get a single piece of gear until Queen Bee. Maybe if you were lucky, a slime stat might drop. Those of you guys, you're spoiled with your flank stuff, and your obsidian armor wasn't a summon set, it was just vanity. There were no whips. I think the only turrets in the game, I mean, what you could get from the old one's army, I think. If you were lucky, you might be able to do that, but I mean, relying on an invasion for your gear is, and not even like, oh, a nice piece of gear you can get from the event that I could use with or alongside, or, you know, like an alternate, it's like, it's your gear. Like, you have to get it. Otherwise, it's just, you get nothing. There is nothing else. Yeah, it was rough. Early game for Summoner was just, back then it was terrible. Relogic contributed to their own fan base's hatred of the class they tried to force on people. I mean, at least whenever you'd get to hard mode back then, you would have had maybe, what is it? You would get the spider set, I think. But at the time, if you remember, the minions were god-awful against almost all of the mech bosses, because they were a ground-based minion that had to fight airborne bosses, and it was all you had. Like, oh my god, it was terrible. Also, how far over am I that this is here? I must be almost at the end of the world. How lucky is it to just stumble across this? And it's my color too. Oh my god, it's beautiful. This in the ice biome looks amazing, by the way. There's nothing really of great value inside of this area. It's not like a new biome, for those of you that don't know. It's just it's a moss cave. It's all cosmetic. They added that stuff later on in the game. It's just something you can put around your base. It just looks cool. And it does. It looks really cool. It's a wonderful little cosmetic addition for builders. Hook it onto the stone, build a stone base, and you'll have a glowing base. Of course, I mean, and it also helps because, you know, mushroom biomes tend to spawn enemies. So building one of those around your house, you know, to get that blue glow. Not great, not wonderful. But anyways, back to my hatred of Summoner. Those of y'all, you know, you understand why I hate Summoner. You remember what it was like if you played back during 1.3. You understand why nobody's playing no Summoner before at least Queen Bee. Like, up until the death of Queen Bee, Summoner was not a viable class. I don't care what anybody says. Unless you were doing a challenge, there was no reason to be the Summoner. Also, Web Slinger is pretty handy. I might actually save that in place of it, because Web Slinger, the hook, has multiple grabby arms. As you can hear, Spider-Man, so many of them. Spider-Man does whatever Spider-Man does. And it's also really weird that I'm finding all of these spider biomes right next to each other too. There's 3 of them here. And meanwhile, I haven't found a single one anywhere else in the entirety of the game so far. Unfortunately, I don't know. I might be wrong, because like I said, I haven't really played a lot of non-modded Summoner in the early game, you know, early hard mode. But I don't really know what else other options there are besides the spider set at the beginning of the game for them. I really don't know. Because that Crystal Assassin set is pretty much what, Ranger? I think. That's another class that I find to be relatively uninspired. If you want a class that's like, it starts good and stays good, but is never great nor bad, it's just a straight line, start to finish, that's Ranger for you. I don't hate the class, but I don't love the class. I don't really know anybody that's like, oh yeah, Ranger's the best class in the game. It is objectively a good class from start to finish, and at no point is it bad. Like, they definitely have no shortage of good weapons throughout just about every stage of the game. Like, bows, like, harpoons, pistols, shotguns, eventually rocket launchers, grenade launchers, machine guns, like, and they have such a different variety of, like, bullets to choose from, most of which are pretty much garbage. I mean, explosive crystal chlorophyte, really, is there anything else to use? I mean, Ichor is really good. Ichor, I think, is an essential thing, which is a really big shame because I don't have a Crimson World, which is normally my big reason for wanting one. Because I think that Ichor is better overall in terms of usefulness than the Wormscarf is. Because Wormscarf is boring. You know what I mean? It's a stat stick. Those of you RPG fans out there probably understand what that means in the sense that it's literally a thing that does nothing and exists entirely to give you a stat boost. Like, imagine I'm playing the game and I put on something that just increases damage. It's like the Avengers emblem or something like that, or like the class emblems you get from the Wall of Flesh. Those are stat sticks. They don't do anything but increase your stats. When they're good, they're boring, but they're good. I wish that those things, you know, the emblems would change a mechanic about the way your class works whenever you have them on to kind of incentivize it. I'd even take like a damage cut, you know, like a nerf to that if they added a cool effect, but whatever, I guess. I don't really have a whole lot to say about Ranger, honestly. Like, I despise Summoner. I don't like it. I never have. I don't think I ever will, at least not outside of mods. Mods are entirely different. I don't include them because that's not real logic. Class design. Mage to me is the top, and Ranger is a solid, straight, solid middle ground. It's nothing great about it, nothing bad about it. Melee is... It's Melee. All you Melee fans out there that are just in love with that armor that you have, that massive damage reduction I guess you get, like, okay, good for you. Like, I make fun of Summoner having no armor as a mage. And a mage, you know, we have less armor than even Rangers do. So, I mean, Summoner's in a pretty sorry state of affairs of the mage gangs out there going, yeah, you guys are pretty squishy. I don't really have all that much to say about Melee either now that I'm thinking about it. Because, like, you know, I think about a lot of the classes, and I usually kind of know what I want to do. I kind of go with the flow. Whatever the game decides to bless me with, whatever equipment and gear and all that it decides to rain upon me, I usually go with that. I'm like, okay, well, it's throwing a whole bunch of mage gear at me, so I guess I'm going to be a mage, and then I can really kind of decide what I want to be later on down the line. I don't really think about it much otherwise. I don't really go into it with an intention of being any class. But more often than not, I funnel myself into mage. What class do you find yourself playing? Like, whenever you play the game, like, do you start... Because I kind of started as melee, right? But as soon as I started getting, like, fun mage weapons, I was like, yeah, that's all right, I'll pass. I don't really want to be melee. I never really want to be melee. Is that a class that anybody ever really wants to be? Does anybody start the game going, oh yeah, I'm really excited to spend the entire game watching my sword shoot out sword-shaped projectiles? I'm just curious if it's just me or if maybe it's a mage thing, but are all of us mages out there, are we all just really salty? Is that just kind of how it works? We're all just bitter and cynical, is that just how we are? Oh, hey, look, it's a fairy, and it's a pink one, which means it's gonna lead me to, pink things. It's gonna lead me to pink. Take me to the pink. What? I was gonna say, what's it doing? Oh, we're close. Come on, give me a chest. Make it be a chest. Don't be that. Please don't be that. Don't be that over there. No. That's what it's gonna be. Fine. Oh, God. Water. If ever there was a really serious enemy to have to deal with in this game constantly, it's water. Alright, well, moving on around then. There's a bunny statue up there, but I think I already have one of those. There's a lot of statues in this game. Ow. Trap. Oop, wait. Hang on. I saw that. Ah. Oop. Aha. Okay. We have the icy boomerang. Okay. Oh, and it's ruthless even. That's not bad. It's pretty good. Boomerangs are nice. I wonder if I have everything that I need. I think other than an enchanted boomerang, which I can just make now. I think you used to get those from gold chests, but I think you can just make them now. I think the only thing that I'm missing is ice skates. I'm pretty sure the only thing that I need from down here is ice skates. And I'm not really that deep down, so I'm thinking I might find a dead end here, and then I'm gonna turn back around, drop my stuff off, and then we're gonna move back in. Yeah, okay. Potion's worn off. I'm gonna bounce around a little. Looks like it might be a dead end here. All right, we're gonna head back then. Drop my stuff off. Got a couple of things there. A couple of things and such and things. Yes, okay. Drop that off. Flurry boots. I'm gonna put them on. Save them. Boomerang. Let me see. I might actually have the Trimerang. Do I have a wooden boomerang, though? That's what I need. Can I make that? Let's talk to the guide. What do I do to make a wooden boomerang? Maybe I have to find one. Maybe that's my problem. Such a shame. Oh, I gotta tell you, running across the snow biome. I mean, at least it's kind of making me think about it now. Might be just feeling a little bit nostalgic, but it reminds me of, what was it, the second modded Let's Play that I think I ever did? It was Shadows of Abaddon, and I got yelled at enough by everybody that evidently it's not Abaddon, it's Abaddon. Excuse me for not understanding how to properly pronounce it. But, reminds me of that, because in that Let's Play, I'm pretty sure that I built in the snow biome, and it's one of the only Let's Plays that I ever did where I intentionally was like, I'm gonna build in the snow. Because I think with Pinky Mod, I did the overworld, Shadows of Abaddon, I did the snow biome. I'm pretty sure after that, I went back to Journey's End, because it had just come out right after I, pretty much just about finished Shadows of Abaddon. I think Mod of Redemption after that, I built in the Purity again. I don't remember what came after that. Was it Elements Awoken? It might have been. I'd have to look back at it. But I built Underground in that one. I remember I built an Underground Village in that, and I really liked it. I thought that was cool. I usually just downloaded mods that eliminated NPC happiness because I thought it was a dumb mechanic. Like, okay, I get it. But, like, no, respectfully, Relogic, I'm gonna build wherever the hell I want. I don't know if I should necessarily be punished for doing that. But whatever, yeah, your game, you do whatever you want, it's fine. 10 bazillion D copies sold later. I guess she must know something. I'm trying to think of all the biomes that I've actually built inside of now. I think the only place that I never intentionally made a main base in, for good reason, was the jungle. At no point, like I'd build houses out there or outposts, sure. But actually, like, purposely making my main base out there? Oh, no. Remember for Fargo's I did something underground. I'm pretty sure I did, like, an underground, like a gigantic complex, almost. I think I had a mob farm right next to it, and I had a whole bunch of stuff all over the place. It was a giant NPC hotel. I remember that. That was a mod that I'll probably never play again, because my god, was that mod terrible. That was, yeah, it was rough. A compass. Kind of garbage. I'll probably need either one of those or a hook. But no, Fargo's was miserable. Oh my god. I think even more so than Calamity, I spent more time in Fargo's than I think any other mod that I played. Because Fargo's is miserable. Those of you that have never played it, it's rough. And I did everything legit too. And I always talk about it. To this day, I'm pretty sure it still works. I haven't tested it recently, but I developed a method for destroying the Eternity Mode Destroyer without attacking. And in fact, intentionally getting hit by it. By using the enchantments and whatnot. Armor sets and enchantment combo, I figured it out. I literally ran into the boss and blew myself up and it died. And I think the developer said because it wasn't specifically something that you could just do easily. Like I had to work to get that together. They weren't worried about it. They're just gonna leave it alone. Still in there. Fairly decent sized house, finally. This chest is probably gonna have utter garbage inside of it, but we're gonna go grab it anyway. It's the second time I filled my inventory up all the way. I don't know. Hope this isn't like the desert where I gotta resort to fishing to get all the things. I mean, what are the odds, you know? What do we got? Yeah, and an ice boomerang. Something that I already have, but it's got spelunker potions in it, so, you know, that's good, I guess. And a penguin statue, which is nice, and a mushroom statue, which is that really cool statue that I lost to the lava forever ago. You remember, somebody does out there. I'm glad that I finally got a replacement for it, and not only one, but two of them actually, which is really nice. They do cool things when you hook them up. Maybe I'll show you eventually. I definitely will eventually. I'm gonna have them all over my base. Ooh, look at that, bone pickaxe and a mining shirt. Nice. And it's basically the same as this one. I'm assuming the pickaxe power is the same thing. Got a increased mining speed from the mining shirt, though. We'll go ahead and put a mining set together, I guess. Is that faster? It is. The bone pickaxe is faster. Look at that. All right. At least with all my upgrades and everything. It feels that way anyway. Don't know if the blocks break any quicker, but it feels faster. Nice. I didn't even consider the possibility of something like that being a thing. Hey, whatever, though. We're making them big money. Hey, look at that ice mirror. Okay, I already have one of those, but I guess I'll throw out another one, I suppose. Oh, and a Lost Girl, working open fire. Oh, I love this weapon. You gotta love the Gray Zappinator. So much class. Artistic styling. Hey, there we go, finally. Ice skates, all right. Well, I think that means I've got just about everything there is to get out of this place, finally. The Lunker Potion, we'll throw that on there. Dart Traps I will save. I probably should start saving those. Gonna need them to build my arenas and my mob farms and all that good stuff. Okay, let's explore the immediate area, and then I'm gonna move around, I guess. Also, I just now realized that I do, in fact, have the Royal Gel on. And I Don't know how I missed it up to this point, but I didn't think that I did. A lot of underground to explore here. Okay, we're getting off the beaten path here. We're gonna run to the end of this minecart rail and we're gonna head back home. Okay, back home, sweet home. Let's deposit all this lovely stuff here. Garbage. Dragonfly statue. Okay, and the combinables are sorted. Boy, look at all that stuff. I don't think that block could get any bigger. Probably because of that thing that I took that increased the range and everything like that. It's probably what it was, honestly. Throw the slush into the extractinator, I guess. We're gonna get that big money. One of these is gonna have a platinum in them. I just know it. Look, see, I got a platinum. See, right there it is. Told you. Boy, look at that. I got 2 platinum out of it. There it is. Sold 2 of them right there. Oh, we explored a fair bit of the ice biome, and not really a whole lot down there to really explore, but this is what I think I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna take a quick run across the surface of the world. I'm gonna see if I can find a wooden boomerang, because I'd like to make the trimerang. Even if I never use it, it'll be the first time in my life that I've ever had one, because I normally don't bother going looking for that much stuff. I kind of fly through things, so. I'm gonna run across the surface, which is something we haven't done yet. And I probably should find a good old buddy, old friend, old pal swimming around over there in the ocean at some point, because it'll be handy for anything fishing related, which I'm surely going to be doing a lot of. I want to have all the good stuff, all the upgrades, at least everything that I can get my hands on upgrade-wise, pre-hard mode. I want to have it before the wall of flesh dies. I want to be as juiced up as I can be. That good old waff is not gonna know what hit it. Oh good, a nice comfortable blizzard out here in the Arctic. It's lovely. Little white noise generator for you. Those of you that are trying to fall asleep watching this, you should enjoy this. Nice and comfortable. Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. Just like that wooden boomerang. Ah, it's too easy. It is just too easy. All right, we're gonna get a trimerang for the first time, I guess, which is wild, but whatever. I'm excited about it. Also, okay, here we go. Bizarre looking world generation and another corruption. Oh, we're not even close to the ocean yet, are we? Oh no. Well, I found another thing that I have to ensafen. Ooh, boy, I wasn't expecting that. Okay. I forgot I had Dune Strider boots on, so we're gonna go zooming across this. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, this is actually pretty cool. I wonder if... Oh, here we go. Okay, we're at... That's right, we are at this right here. And there is nothing inside of here. My God. You want to see something cool? I'll show you something cool here in a minute. Those of you that don't know, no spoilers. I wonder if all these holes are indicative of those, like, underground shrines that can spawn. There's another log. There's a whole bunch of them out here. I guess probably not. It's just a thing that exists. I don't know. Do these hold any significance? I know fairies come out of them, I think. There are fairies in the logs in the wood. It's science. Don't question it. Oh, this is definitely one of them things, though. Hell yeah. Let's go on down. Now, of course, naturally, this is going to have a, you know, the Terragrim inside of it. One of the most valuable weapons in the game. I know. There it is. There's the Terragrim. Okay, it's an enchanted sword. That's fine. I'll take it. It's cool either way, though. It's a material, which I didn't remember that it was. Interesting. Somehow I forgot about that. Yeah, that's cool, though. There's probably more of these. I mean, it's a large world, so more than likely there is at least one more. I don't know how many can spawn per world. I'm pretty sure for a small world it isn't much. For a large, there should be a good bit. We're almost where my destination is supposed to be leading me out at. Oh god, look, there it is. That's how we know we're in the outer thirds. A new enemy, a goblin scout. Oh yes. Very dangerous foe. A threat to all existence. Oh, yep, and there it is. We are finally at the beach. Oh yeah, and there it is. There's the angler. Oh yeah. Thanks for saving me, I guess. Or whatever. You'd be a great helper minion. I'm a kid, you need to give me a house, are you dumb? Yeah, I bet they like the ocean. And here we are, out here in the depths. We're gonna go to the bottom of the ocean. I wonder if this is gonna have the ocean cave in it. It might. Water walking boots. Okay, Gil's potion. We'll just go ahead and drink it. I mean, I got it. I might as well, right? Bombus. We like Bombus. Oh, good. Blood moon. Ah, huzzah. At the bottom of the ocean even. Yay. No underground cave. What a shame. Well, under the light of the blood moon, at least that I can put some stuff together here. I don't think I need water walking boots or tulip shells or anything in particular. All right, I got all three of them. Am I able to combine them now, or do I gotta wait? It's something that I need, like, the actual station for. I gotta make an enchanted boomerang, I know that. So what is it that I need? Is it gold or something or other? Actually, I'm fairly certain it's stars. Yes, I was right. Stars, and there it is, trimerang. Oh yeah. 3 boomerangs are better than 1. Look at that. That's actually really good. It's just, I don't use this thing ever. It doesn't apply the debuff anymore, does it, unfortunately? Yeah. No debuff. It doesn't light things on frost fire anymore. Shame as it is. But hey, I've got it. I've never had this thing before, so hey, it's cool, I guess. It's not better than the Thorn Chakram, I think, unfortunately. I guess it's a good thing for those of us out there that like to explore all the biomes and everything and tear the world apart before we move on to the end. Well, I'm probably not going to use it, unfortunately, but I have one, okay, and I'm I'm going to put it up on the wall somewhere. We will have a Trimarang shrine. We'll put it up right here. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, well, I think with all that said and done, despite it being absolute madness outside, I am going to call it an episode here, I think. Sounds like a pretty good spot to end it. I've explored and I've got all of the things that I think I need from the Arctic right now. I don't know off the top of my head. Might have been a few things that I missed. I know there's pets that I missed, but I'm not really worried about them. There will be a time and place for that, but I ain't doing to this place what I had to do to this one. Just to find nothing. Maybe I might, but I'd rather fish the stuff up, honestly. It might be quicker. I just don't have the good bait yet. Don't really have much in the way of anything. There's worms, and like I said, statues can spawn mobs, but I hooked the worm statue up to my little area down here, and it didn't work. I tried to catch them with a bug net, and they just poofed away, so... But anyways, like I said, with all that said and done, I did a whole mess of stuff off camera. We explored so much of this world already, and we're not even past the second boss yet. Believe it or not, after all this time, I haven't even killed the Eater of Worlds. Must be driving those of you that like to zoom through this mad, so I'm gonna keep it up. And I hope you enjoy it. But anyways, like always, if you enjoyed the video, make sure you like and subscribe, and let me know what you think, and give me some more base ideas. Like I said, I'm always looking for more of that stuff. Or design suggestions. Don't know when I'll get to all of them, but sooner or later, I'll put them together. Gonna try to get these guys kind of dispersed a little bit, get these NPCs moved out a ways. So what do you think of my birds? Big fan of them? I'm a big fan of them. Got a toucan up there, cockatiel, and a macaw. Found them in the jungle, if you couldn't tell by the look on their terrarium. They don't really fit in very well with the cardinal I have over here, but you know what? They're cool, and I didn't know they existed, all right? This is a new thing for me. Another thing to add to the ever-growing list of stuff I didn't know about. Also, I got one of these now, by the way, to add to my ridiculous luck. That's gonna be the theme of the intro to this video, is going over all the goofy things that I have just found out of sheer dumb luck. So of course, the companion cube. That's pretty lucky, right? From the traveling merchant. Only, I don't know how many days in it's been. I'd have to actually look at how many hours I've spent in the game. But I bought one of these because I'm loaded, or at least I was until I bought this. Those of you that don't know, it's a whole 5 platinum. And I had enough to buy it. I no longer have money. So, you know, it's totally worth it. I love this thing. It yells at me and tries to kill me in the dark. It's my favorite. So much more enthusiastic than Spiffo about all the different things. Also, I finally completed enough of the bestiary to buy critter shampoo, which allows me to dye minions. You know, so this is like a secondary pet that helps me kill things. I got one pet that'll try to kill me, and another pet that kills everything in front of me. So, it's balanced, okay? It's really balanced. And those of you that don't know why this thing will try to kill you, you'll figure it out when we get there. And why it yells at me. I'm sure you're gonna see that happen very, very often. But in addition to that lovely purchase that I made, there was a few things that I did off camera, just a couple. If you've been looking up at my mini-map over there at all, you could probably already guess what it is. I went and made a reverse elevator. Yeah, very nice, right? And you're never gonna guess how this got here. Also, I discovered the meaning of defenestration. Joke's on you, game, because I still don't know what that means. So, even falling to my death, it didn't really work as intended. I've also dyed my mount, too. I got a slime mount so I can hippity-hoppity very high. Yeah, so I made this. It is exactly what you think it is. It's basically a farm for fallen stars, but it's a giant sky bridge, all the way from end to end. And for those of you that are curious, add this to the Terraria knowledge repertoire here. 8,400 blocks across, I think, is a large world. So that's a lot of platforms, and that's a lot of minecart rails. It's a good thing I've got an overwhelming amount of resources too. Also, I finally collected all the Flink stuff down here. I made sure that I gave it a shrine fitting of its station. Thought I would mention that to you. I got balloons. Check them out. What do you think? Pretty cool? Yeah, pretty neat. See this here? You could just collect them with this, and then, you know, I wouldn't have to farm Sky Islands for them, which, by the way, there's not enough balloons. So I can't make all of the what's-it-calls in balloons. I've got to do more fishing stuff, which is annoying. I've done some of it. I did get myself a tackle box to decrease the chance of bait consumption. But yeah, I've done a little bit of fishing off camera. Quite a lot. Quite a good bit of a lot of fishing. And I've got myself a couple of different loadouts here now. I've got a ranger loadout that's fully stocked and provisioned. Should I decide to swap things around. The fossil set is not what I thought it was, but the chance to save ammo is kind of dumb, but it gives me a lot of range crit. So, yeah, I mean, makes the demon bow hit harder than it already did. And then I'm collecting, because of course now that I wasn't actively looking for it, I've got 2 pieces of the Ancient Shadow Scale. Of course, now that I stopped looking for it, like I said, I got 2 pieces of it. So that's annoying. But I'm eventually going to make a melee loadout. I want to have all 3 to be able to kind of jump around interchangeably as needed. Also, what do you think of my new getup? Pretty snazzy. What do you think? Yeah, pretty good. Got a cape, right? Winter cape. And I got myself some gentleman stuff and some goggles, which, by the way, you can change the color of. I made the blue goggles blue with some more blue. Yo, dog, heard you like blue goggles, so I put some blue goggles on your blue goggles so you can see blue goggles while you're looking at a blue goggles. What do you think? Pretty cool. But overall, the most exciting thing that I found was the sheerest, dumbest luck that I've never seen this happen before in my life. So I want y'all to tell me some statistics here. So, teleportation potions, yes? I think I might have some of them laying around here somewhere. At least one. Maybe not, I might have used them all. But you ever do like teleport roulette and just blast through them until you end up somewhere new and just kind of run around and see where it dropped you? Well, I was doing that off camera because something happened that I didn't expect to happen because it's never happened. But a thing happened. And what it did was it dropped me over here right outside the ether, or the aether, however you're supposed to pronounce it. It just dropped me right here. Just went and plopped me right down here, just in front of it. And I made a mark exactly where to dig down to find it. So I need to know what all stuff I can aetherize, whatever the word would be for that. I need to know what I can throw in there. I think I can get a couple of permanent upgrades. Like if I throw life crystals and heart fruits and mana gems into it, I can get permanent upgrades. So we're gonna go on a trip and do that. I'm gonna do that first. We're going on a trip to the aether. But first I'm going to consult the wiki because I want to know what all I ought to bring with me so that I can get all of the upgrades that I have available, at least with what I've got right now, out of it. That's gonna be the first thing we do today. And then eventually, you are correct, we are going to deal with the Eater of Worlds because, I mean, this much of the world I've already explored. I built so many things just because I can. I'm gonna go ahead down there and take him down. Move the world onto the next stage of progression. Defeating him, breaking the shadow orbs, it'll open up meteorites to be able to farm, goblin invasions to get even better upgrades and equipment. It'll give me the tavern keep to start collecting some Old One's Army stuff, which really isn't that great for me now, but it will be. I'll probably convert that arena over here into a type of Old One's Army arena. I think I can close this off. If I cover it with blocks, it will let me put the shrine, whatever you'd call that, the thing above it, the Eternia crystal stand. It'll let me place it there, and then I can just use it. Don't know if it's the best, because I think you need a really wide arena if you want to do well in the later game, but, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, let me consult the wiki. We're going to see what all I need to bring. Oh, the traveling merchant is here. Well, I would buy things from you, but I'm totally broke now. Let's see. Hopefully Sitting Duck's fishing rod. I've been wanting that for a while. No, just a gi and a mystic robe. Which, I don't know if I have those. I have to check. Do I have a mystic robe? I don't remember. I've been wanting to add that to my collection of things, because like I said, I want to get all the stuff. I have a gi. And do I have the mystic robe? I have a magic hat. But no mystic robe. So I shall buy the mystic robe. Look at that. It's even snazzier on me. Look at that, I like it. Maybe we'll throw that stuff down here. I'm gonna change things up a little bit. We're gonna do a gentleman scientist here. Yeah, that'll be the ranger setup here. And then instead, we're gonna throw on the top hat. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, yeah. Look at me, I'm snazzy. Snazzy mage. I think this is a whole set too. Yeah, it's a whole set, by the way. These two, increase maximum mana by 60. Really good to pair. If you get it the early game and you can actually afford it. Not better than the jungle, obviously. Definitely not, but still pretty cool looking. Big blue hat, by the way. Now that I've found this, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna try to find a way to make it look better. Oh yeah, there we go. Shiny green wizard man. Okay, we've changed things around. Moving on down the line though, I'm gonna do some research and like I said, and then I'm gonna head down to the Aether and begin the adventure. Alright, so I think I've got everything that I need. You're gonna have to excuse the dramatic jump here because there was a few things that I did have that I was surprised to see could be shimmered. I've actually got a great deal of the stuff that can actually be shimmered already, at least like the permanent upgrades. There's a few things that I'm missing. What each thing does that I've got, like I'm not gonna show you what I can turn stuff into, but there's a couple of things that I'm gonna switch over. I'm very excited to get into that. So we're gonna ride the Deep Space Express and check out my new glowing mushroom minecart along the way. We're gonna use this to get there quickly. This will be our primary method of transportation until such a time that I set up some other bases to teleport around. But there's a lot of stuff that I can actually throw into the shimmer that I was very surprised to see. and things that did things that I didn't know did things. And I'm surprised that it looks like all that off-camera grinding actually gave me a lot of what I would need. So there's gonna be a lot of stuff. We're gonna get a lot of upgrades here. Gotta keep my eye on the map here because I did make a giant arrow to help me find my way back down to it. We should be coming up on it here relatively soon. It's on the far side of the jungle, which I did explore, and is very cool. Up there it is, down there in the bottom left. You see that? That's our way down, and that's where we begin. So we're going to... boop, right here. Whoop, too far. We're gonna drop down right here, and we are good to go. Here we go, giant arrow. And this is where I shall begin my incursion. So I need my things here, my potions. Here, maybe, if I can get left alone long enough. Fortunately, I know where I'm going, and I just want to make sure that I get all the stuff and the things on my way there. Going through the jungle, you can't pass up any of the good stuff from it. I've already got like 99% of the things from the jungle, so, you know. Might as well just get the rest of it if I'm passing through it, and then I can just run over here, kill the queen bee, and then go about my business. Since finding the lizard temple used to be something that I really wanted to get done and out of the way early on, but it really doesn't matter that much. I'll find it when I find it. I'm not worried about it. Right now, I just want to keep on moving. So we're gonna dig around, find all these little, like, things like this. Anything new might be hiding in them. Probably not. It's probably all garbage. Yeah, I don't want that. Disgusting. But we'll move on along. We'll find our way down. You should get to listen to that cool nighttime jungle soundtrack. It's pretty nice. Speaking of biomes, is anybody else checking out the, what is it, Spirit Reforged Ecotones? That's a concept that I really, really like. If anybody has seen that, that is really cool. They released, if you go to their actual channel for it, they've released some pretty nice sounding soundtracks for some of the new stuff. And the whole concept of the savanna biome looks really, really cool. I'm a big fan of that. A big, big fan of savannas. A big fan of a lot of other, like, maybe potential biome ideas. Just throwing them out there. Like, if they did an honest-to-God mountain biome. I know that, like, building that would be very challenging in a game where once you reach a certain height and verticality, you contend with some rather unfriendly fellows up there in the sky, particularly in hard mode. But, you know, like the idea of a mountain. Here's the idea. I actually mentioned this in my Discord. If you haven't been there, you ought to check it out. I do talk a lot more frequently than I used to. But in my Discord, I mentioned the concept of a mountain biome that you have to scale up. It's like real, real high up in the air. Maybe like make it between like the purity and the snow biome or something like that. And you just gotta climb up and up and up and up. And the wild animal that lives there is a mountain goat, right? You see where I'm going with this? When you get to the top, if you make the mountain goat angry, it'll buck you so hard and send you plummeting back down the side of the mountain to your death. And I thought that would be the absolute most hilarious thing that can happen to you. So there's a free idea for you. If any of the Spirit Mod Reforged devs are out there. Mountain goats that knock players off the tops of high places. Very funny. You could even put them in the sky, I don't even care. Even if you don't even use the mountain ecotone idea. Just make a billy goat or something like that, or a mountain goat that exists solely to send players plummeting to their doom. That would be absolutely hilarious. I'd be all about it. But overall, the whole concept, I think, is really, really cool. I'm a big fan of it. I like it a lot. The idea of little mini biomes kind of spread around to kind of diversify the world. Anything that makes the world more colorful and more vibrant and more varied is a good thing for me. I'd love to see, like, tundra forests or, like, swamps, bogs, maybe, like, an Arctic ocean would be really cool. I've always wanted to see that. Ever since I played Subnautica Below Zero, I've always wanted to see that. What do we got here? Ooh, boy, garbage! Yay! And another teleportation potion. Well, those have been pretty lucky for me lately, so I may consider that one. All right, this looks like the way down in. Pretty sure I walked my way up around here. Yeah, there's a trap. We're getting pretty close. Getting pretty close. Go over here a little bit more and then we should be there. Okay, so here we are, back where it dropped me down, and check this out. We are in the Aether. Oh yeah, look at that. Failings up here, you can capture them. I just gotta be careful not to fall down into the water because that'll cause a problem. But I haven't even built a bridge across this yet, which I really ought to do. Because, you know, I like survival. Being alive is fun. Pretty nifty. I don't really do very much with this biome. Like, I know that it's a thing that exists, but with a lot of mods, making it really easy to craft and interchange things and have access to both biomes. Oh god, what's that? Oh god. Okay, Shimmer Slime reflects magic at me. That's a problem. Jeez. Alright, so as you can see, there's an awful lot of stuff all over the place here. Look at that. 2 gold chests right side by side. Oh my god, a flare gun. I immediately regret that. I hate it. Oh, and more things I already have. Well, I mean, that would be cool if it was the beginning of the game, right? I would be happy about that. A lot of gem trees there, too. That's pretty neat. All right, so let's, I guess, begin the process of transmutation, which involves me, what I'm probably gonna do, so I don't get knocked into this, because that's really annoying. Build a little box around myself here, and then hopefully, if I can keep myself locked down here, I don't have to worry about things attacking me, and I can drop some of this stuff in. So let's hopefully not get launched off a cliff here, and we'll do this one by one. So first things first, I'm gonna take this ancient cobalt pair of leggings, throw it in there, and that should turn it into jungle pants. Check that out. So now I got the proper full set. Can do the same thing with the chest plate here, but I don't really need it. But now I got the full jungle pants. Very nice. Next thing, we're gonna throw a pink pearl in there. It'll create another thing for me to swap to. Check it out, Galaxy Pearl. All right, permanently increased luck. We'll take it. Peddler's hat. It's another good one. Something that drops from the traveling merchant when you kill him. He has died a good few times, thanks to the friendly folks that exist in my world. This increases the number of items sold by the traveling merchant, which is really good to get this early on. Next thing I got's the mining shirt. Turns it into the mining pants, which, now that I've got all that, I have a full and proper mining set should I want to use it. Pretty handy for tearing apart the underworld, or the underground. Next up is Mana Crystal, and that will become an Arcane Crystal, which I think permanently increases mana regen. Very good for a mage. Life Crystal, you'll never guess what that increases. You guessed it, boost life regen. Nice. Next we have a grapefruit. Any fruit will work for this purpose, but if you throw one of those in there, you get ambrosia, which increases mining and building speed. Very nice. Next, I have a balloon pufferfish that I've got from fishing. I only had the one of these, but I definitely am glad that I got it because that will give me my balloon, which I can use to increase jump height and all that stuff, but I combine that with these clouds in a bottle. I'm gonna need it for later. And then finally, I told you forever ago that the angel statue is valuable, and I knew I was right, because I did know about this transmutation. But if you throw an angel statue in here, it will become an aether monolith. So if you want this lovely background everywhere you go, you can if you throw an angel statue in there. Don't know if you knew that or not, but that's pretty cool to me. So with that done, I think that is pretty much all of the things that I actually have. There's more. There is more that I can get, but unfortunately, I do not have access to all of it yet. I need like a golden worm, I believe. This is what happens whenever I fall through, by the way. It drops me down until it finds a suitable area, which looks like it's gonna be a moss cave, which is pretty great. Good to know this is directly underneath it. But anyways, yeah, there we go. That's all that said and done. We got a painting of the Aurora Borealis. I'm gonna throw that up there, believe it or not. Localized entirely within that picture frame. I don't know what failings do, honest to God. I think it's like an ambient critter thing. Yeah, failing in a bottle. We'll go ahead and make that. Is it a source of light? I don't know if it is. If it is, that's really cool. Do I have bottles? I don't know if I have bottles. I would like to have a bottle, because I do have one now. How do I put failing in a bottle? Oh, I just put it in there. I put it in the bottle by putting it in there. Does that like give me a stat boost or something? Or not really, it just exists. Okay, whatever, we'll put it up there, that's neat. Ain't got no problem with that, ain't mad about it. And so now, let's put down the Aether Monolith. We'll put it here. There we go, check that out, isn't that cool? I can just have that here at my base anytime. That is so neat, isn't it? Like, I just have this now. That's really cool, right? I mean, wow, that's really nifty. Oh, and we lost it. Okay, it doesn't have a big area, but more angel statues I have, the more of them I can put around the world, so pretty cool though. I think, I can, that's right. I forgot you can put them on you. You can actually wear this around so the world permanently looks like this all the time. That's really cool. But I'm not gonna do that, obviously, because that'd probably get old after a while. The novelty would wear off, but very nifty. Very, very nifty. Glad I found it. So now that that's all said and done with over with here, let's carry on with our regularly scheduled programming and use a teleportation potion and go off track here. Aha! It dropped me somewhere I've already been. That's a bummer. That's a shame. It dropped me off somewhere that I'm basically already been to. Who wants to go there? God. So with all that said and done, actually what my real plan is, we're gonna head on over here to the corruption, and we're gonna go down underground and we're gonna kill the Eater of Worlds. And hopefully, we get some goblins relatively quickly. I don't think that I will, I'm fairly certain it has to be the start of a new day. Otherwise, they won't actually spawn. All right, so here we are in the corruption. We're finally going to fall down in these great deep pits here. See what's going on. We are going to figure out what there is to figure out down here. I do need to get down to these, so I'm going to use my bombs. You can use purification powder if you're a wimpy baby, but I prefer to do things the enthusiastic way. So what did I get first? I know it's a musket. Every time you break a shadow orb, the very first thing you're going to get is a musket every time. So now that I've got a gun, proper ranged weapon, I now have access to the arms dealer, who will move in eventually, probably relatively soon. And that is, was that another musket? Really? I got another musket? Or I was really hoping for a vile thorn. That would make my life a lot easier now. Would make killing the boss a lot easier because he's gonna show up when I break another one. Once you break 3, I gotta tell you, Big Worm doesn't like you playing with his orbs. He's not a fan. He's not fond of that. I guess I could build an arena down here to fight him on, but I mean, realistically, do I actually need to? Is there a purpose for it? Because I feel like I could probably smoke him. I might be wrong, though. You never know. I don't really have any potions on me. I should have brought some. Ah, well. We'll be okay. When do I ever fight the Eater of Worlds with a potion? Disgusting. I mean, honestly, if I can do this carefully here, maybe I can blow these both. Oh, that's gonna break it. Okay, yep, I already know what's gonna happen. Yeah, there it is. And I got a Shadow Orb, which is a light pet, and there's the Eater of Worlds. He's already here and ready to go. I am not ready for this at all, but I'm gonna, you know, dodge out of the way here and just hit him with my spinny poison. I could probably use this. This is what I ought to be using. You know what I mean? There we go. That way I can use the old Zappinator here. Use the stationary laser beams that come up from it. Yeah, just do big permanent damage to him. Yeah, just like that. Oh yeah. So this guy's a pushover, by the way. Little fun fact for all of you people that are new to this game. If you lose a fight to a worm boss, you're just bad at the game. Just because. If you fight a worm boss and you lose and the game didn't like lag out or something like that, you're deluded. You might want to try Hello Kitty Island Adventure or something a little bit easier for you. I mean, that's barely a boss. So this is what we're gonna do. Gotta blow this area up here. We defeated the Eater of Worlds already, by the way, if you didn't notice. I know it was over pretty quickly, so the kind of stuff you gotta really pay attention to if you don't want to miss it. So another chill goes down my spine. Let's go up this way. See what I've collected here. I know that there's an expert item, the worm scarf right there, and it's arcane too. Band of star power as well. Increase to maximum mana, that's always good. But not really what I wanted. Like I said, I really want a Vile Thorn. That's pretty much what I'm aiming for here. Multiples of the same item aren't a big deal. I don't mind that. But would like to get a weapon. A Ball of Hurt. Get another Flail. That's pretty good. I think that was the first weapon that I discovered, like, how flails were remade. I didn't know that they were until I got that originally in Journey's End. So, yeah. A little bit of history there for you. This is not going to be a biome exploration like they normally are. This is going to be over relatively quickly. All right, yeah, another one is gonna, let's see if I drop it right through there. Oh, nailed it. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. All right, up we go. Come on. Out of curiosity, what is everybody's preferred way to fight this guy? Most people just kind of, they build little arenas down here, but anybody ever fight him on the surface? That's something anybody ever does? Out of curiosity? Yo, boy, that was almost bad. I about fall damaged myself out of a fair fight with this guy. Ew, too many. Gotta blow him up. See, I'm not even really doing any damage to this guy. All the beams that are coming out are. And I'm healing from that. Very nice. Yeah, I just gotta get him to go through those and he'll just die. It's a shame that this isn't susceptible to knockback. Wouldn't that be funny? If you could actually hit a worm with that. Send him knocked backwards, like completely and totally reverse the direction that it's traveling. Now you're just prolonging it. Come here, you. Yeah. Explosion of gore. Alright, just as much of a pushover as I expected it to be. I never really expect much from those fights, it is what it is. Yeah, the damage reduction is pretty good. I might actually keep that on there. Like I said in the last video, I make my jokes about summoners having very low armor, but as a mage, I'm really not much better. In the early game, it's not as noticeable, but in the late game, whenever you got like a third as much defense as all the other classes, except for summoner, get a little rough. It's a good thing that stuff dies so quickly to a mage that, you know, as long as I'm not consistently getting hit in the face by it, it's not a problem. All right, let's see what goodies we got here. Throw that down. Collect it. Boom. There we go. It's taking a minute. I was kind of worried. And there we go, a Vile Thorn, and it's hurtful too, yeah. You can imagine something like this doesn't look that spectacular, but I promise you, Pretty handy. Good for single target. We'll throw that banner down here. I did mean to start filling this area with that. All the different banners down here for all these mobs, which, I mean, for right now, it's literally 2 of them. But, you know, eventually it won't be. This biome's gonna become a problem later on. What am I missing from down here? Is there really anything besides just, like, mapping the whole thing out? I'm gonna need to do that eventually, so I may just clear it out now. But is there anything that I'm missing? I don't really think I need Demonite for much more because I have such an obscene amount of it back at the base, but... Alright, we're a little off the beaten path now, so I'm gonna head back then. Deposit all this stuff here. Do I actually have a house available now? No, I don't. I actually have to make a house for these new NPCs. Yeah, we're gonna have to stack them up. Alright, whole bunch of that. I should be able to grab myself a set of Shadow Greaves that I can throw on there to complete the melee set for that particular loadout. We definitely want the Nightmare Pickaxe. Very, very nice. Able to mine Hellstone. Should be even better than the Bone Pickaxe. In terms of power it is, there's no arguing that. Oh, and a meteorite has landed right down there we go. So we have another mission immediately. Definitely gonna go out there and grab that because it gives me a very, very good selection of items to choose from. Well, I've already got the War Axe of the Night, I've already got Lightsbane. I would grab Breaker, but that's about to be irrelevant. You'll see why in a minute. I don't think there's really anything else that I need to do. Throw that Band of Star Power down because I don't really plan on using that much. At least not yet. I will eventually. Also, do these guys sell me anything new? I got the Fog Machine down there rolling. Figured one of those would be nice. Release Lantern, I'm gonna throw one of those out. Yeah, that'll go away after a while probably, right? Or is it gonna be in here forever? Be funny if it was. Oh, there's the arms dealer already, Brimpst. Forgot you even existed. So yeah, I can buy musket balls, unholy arrows, and illegal gun parts, which are good to make really good guns. And of course, the Mini Shark. The classic. Very good weapon. Already have the money for it if I wanted to. Also, I gotta go fishing, it looks like in the... Where did it say? Mushroom Fields? Amanita Fungfin. Okay. Faye now sells Deathweed planter boxes. I can grab those. I don't know how many I'm gonna need, but I'm gonna throw them up there anyway. Add them to the purple line here, and I can start growing Deathweeds. Everybody likes a good bit of Deathweed, you know what I'm saying? Yeah! And I have 1 seed. Hallelujah. I'll try not to spend it all in one place. I mean, the zoologist finally sells some bunny ears and bunny tail if you're, freaky. But other than that, it looks like I don't really get anything else. I guess I'm gonna run down and go get that fish real fast. I should be able to get it underground, I think. I'm gonna run down and get it quick. And then, yeah, we'll see where we are from there. Hopefully, on my journey down, I can find the unconscious man, but I don't remember if he spawns on the surface or not. I honestly can't remember. I think he's a surface exclusive. You have to find him, well, unconscious, and you wake him up, and then we move on from there. So there's a couple of things that I'm waiting for, but like I said, I'm gonna run down here. I'm gonna do this off camera, obviously. That's, I'm not gonna make you watch fishing happen. I'm sure you understand the concept already. And then after I finally get that, turn that quest in, hopefully I get something good from it. And then, we're gonna go find that meteorite. Sounds like a plan? I mean, it's what I'm doing. I don't know what you guys are doing, but it's what I'm doing. Oh, would you look at that? Gilbert and... Oh, Gilbert, well, I guess Gilbert is throwing a party, but the party girl is also doing that too. If you talk to her, you get a piece of cake. And whenever you place it, you right-click it, and you get 20% increased movement and mining speed. That's pretty neat. I forgot that that was a thing that could happen. But yeah, we're gonna keep that forever. Keep that in our inventory. Hopefully I can constantly re-up on it. It's probably gonna be annoying after a while. You sell anything else fancy? Pigronata party present, pink streamer? Durable enough to climb. Purple balloon blocks. Okay. Lavender enthusiasm, the green one smell like mint and glee, and the pink one smell like bubblegum and happiness. And I get silly tied balloons? Where do I put those at? Like, just around, or what? How do I do this? Oh. Oh. That's cool. Huh. What do I do with this? Can I, it's a material. Guide, help me. What is this for? What does this do? Oh, tied bundle of balloons. Ah, that's subtle foreshadowing for what is to come. I grabbed the wrong color. Hang on a second. I got this. There we go. Now we have this, and then if we put it down, like here, every day's a party. Hooray! Check it out. Okay, well, that's neat. It's a little quirky. Hooray! Happy birthday, Gilbert. Okay, well, now that that's done, and it looks like the goblins don't want to eat me, I'm gonna go see which side of the world the meteorite landed on. I wonder now, though, if it would have got caught up in this. I think there's a possibility of it, so hopefully it didn't. I'm kind of concerned about that. If it did, we will find it, because it'll break right through that, and you'll just, like, see it out and about eventually. At least in my travels, I can hopefully find the unconscious man, and like I said, we could do the Old One's army, which May not really be like the most engaging and interesting thing ever, but you know, it is something that can be done. You know, you certainly can do it. All right, so something that I actually forgot to mention, in addition to demonstrating my wonderful luck, this is also a situation in where my luck had shown through, also Pinky out of nowhere. I suppose that might be a good sign, I guess. I've seen more of those than I normally do as well, which is good because I need all my money back now because, you know, I bought that companion cube. But something that happened off camera, in addition to finding the Aether and all the other shenanigans that happened here, is that down here in the dungeon, right at about the depth where dungeon guardians become a problem, there's a locked gold chest. And now why, might you ask, is that relevant? Well, the urns that were sitting on the platform next to that locked gold chest contained a golden key. So I'm actually able to get inside of that thing right now. Get some dungeon gear before we even took down the Eater of Worlds. I could have done that back then, but I wanted to wait and do it together. So this may not be easy. I have to find a way to get inside of the dungeon without getting eaten right away. So this is gonna have to be quick. I'm gonna have to drop down there super fast and open it. All right, we got it. Loot it. Nice. Oh, and they didn't even attack me yet. Where is it? I'll grab some books while I'm here. Why don't I? Where is the guy? Hello? Where is it? It's not even here. Where's the dungeon guardian? Ah, there it is. Oh, I almost had that key. Or not the key. This thing. I wanted the water candle. Yeah. We're gonna go back and get all that stuff, but yeah. It looks like I got a Muramasa, which is really cool. Really nice melee weapon. Oh yeah. The old goblin lawnmower, I call it. Oh my god, is that what I think it is? Oh my god, it's the Mystic Frog. Oh, thank god. I've been waiting for this moment. Purification powder, yes. Haha! Blorba Kozlorba! Yeah, finally. How lucky is that? I mean, my god, what an episode, right? Incredible amounts of luck. I'll tell you what's not lucky is that more than likely, it's looking like that meteorite probably slammy kablammied straight into my, my bridge up there because it is nowhere to be found down here. Anywhere at all. It is not in the oceans. It is not anywhere else. It is a problem. Oh, that's very strange. Where's the meteorite? There just isn't one. Hope I didn't end up breaking it with this thing. Like, is it not able to break, like, minecart rails or something like that? Okay, so I actually got a little smart here, and I decided to grab my metal detector. I found the meteorite biome, and it's looking like it might have done its 1 in a million thing, where somehow, yeah, the meteorite crashed inside of an entrance to the corruption. I don't know how that happened, but it is a thing that can happen. So, I've got to fight the meteorite heads that are following me now inside of the corruption biome. Good thing I got that Muramasa. I might switch to my melee mining get up here, because that's going to be rough. And unfortunately, because, like I said, Terraria the Fun Police, you can't break this with dynamite like you used to be able to. If you didn't know that, you can't. Yeah, see? Nothing. You can do it in hard mode because of how, you know, wonderfully valuable meteorite is in hard mode. Finally let me have some convenience, but yeah, no, that sucks. It's just gonna light me on fire to touch. So, yeah. Don't really know what I'm gonna do about that. Just gonna have to try to make a safe way to do this here. Then, of course, you know, by the time I finally get everything situated, I got meteorite heads coming after me. Yeah, not being able to blow this up with dynamite was a very dumb decision that I wish they would have reversed. Like, it does not add to the fun of the meteorite to have to do it like this, I promise. Then again, if I know real logic, they don't really do things because it's fun. In fact, sometimes they do it because it's quite the opposite. Best way that I can see to do this is just put all my mining stuff on and try to be quick with it, and if I can, thanks to block swap, I can kind of, use that to my advantage here. It's a strategy that I use sometimes, at least in the vanilla version of the game, because, you know, in modded versions, you don't really have to worry about this. Vein mining a meteorite is among the most satisfying things you can do. But if you block swap a straight line across, like you kind of drop down a little bit, you can kind of just replace them like this and create your own way down and around. And if you have at least like maybe the extendo grip or something like that, it makes it a little bit easier. I'm not using it for this purpose because I don't really feel like I need it. But it is something you can do. As you can see, it's kind of making things a little bit easier. If I had a little bit of farther, like, item pickup range, which is something I think you get later on down the line, eventually. There is, like, a magnet or something that you can get. And I'm fairly certain I'm not confusing that with the item magnet mod, because I know that's a thing, but I'm pretty sure there is an item pickup range, like, accessory you can put on. I just gotta reduce the amount of this junk up here enough so that the meteorite heads could spawn in. It doesn't need a lot. The music for the biome normally would be like the Blood Moon biome, I think, unless they did add a new one. I don't know. There was music for this biome, though. But because I think the corruption overrides all biomes, I'm pretty sure, unfortunately, you're not gonna be able to hear it. If they did add something new, if they did, just, I don't know, look it up. But as far as I know, they didn't. I might be thinking of a mod. I think Calamity has their own meteorite biome music, I think. Pretty sure. Could be wrong. Oh, and meteorite head banner. Very nice. Hang that up there, and we can make this trivial now. The next time that another meteorite lands, I'll probably be so far beyond, like, the mobs that spawn in it, it will not be a problem anymore. Probably. I don't know. They spawn a little bit more frequently now than I remember them spawning. Could be wrong. Alrighty, and that looks like that is the last of it. So we can head back and see what all we can craft out of that stuff now. Lots and lots of really good things. So let's go ahead and grind all that up there. All right, the meteorite stuff is all down here. So we have the meteor ham axe, which is in fact an axe and a hammer crammed together. Better than both of what I have on right now, so I no longer need those. Also, I can craft phase blades, which I'm fairly certain are all pretty much useless. But they're crafted out of meteorites and their respective color-oriented gems. Then we have the space gun, which is really good. Kind of like the Zappinator. It shoots pew-pews. Costs not a wonderful amount of mana, but it's cheaper than the Zappinator. But it doesn't matter, because I can craft this magic set here, the meteorite set, which makes this, I think... Yes, it makes the Zappinator no longer cost mana. So you get the added benefit of significantly more damage with a little bit less speed, and all the crazy, goofy, wacky effects of it completely and totally free. Okay, so that's all taken care of. I can put that away. Lovely metal detector, thank God. And no wonder I couldn't find it. At least I know that it won't, like, blow up my, my railway up there. That's good to know. Unfortunately, I have seen neither a goblin invasion on the horizons, and I haven't seen the unconscious man, which is a big bummer. And I would think of all places that this, like my arena, I could stand in it long enough it would eventually show up, but unfortunately I haven't seen him yet. So with all that said and done, I may just go ahead and call an episode here because, well, there's plenty of time in the next video, and normally that would be heading off to the jungle to explore it and dig around that massive biome that literally takes up, like, what is on the screen right now is the jungle. So there's gonna be lots to go through, and I don't need very much in it. So I might skip it, you know what I mean? But we're nearing the end of pre-hard mode. What used to be the base game is about over. Back whenever the only bosses, I think, was the Eye of Cthulhu, Eater of Worlds, and Skeletron. Now we got a whole lot more to do. But yes, we got a lot of stuff done today. I've demonstrated my incredible luck, you know what I mean? I mean, really, between finding... well, first of all, I fished up... what is it, Slurpee or whatever the hell the thing's name is. There's like there's a pink slime that you can get from fishing during a blood moon. I got him, he's bouncing around here somewhere. And I found the mystic slime, which apparently is really hard to get, but we got it. Found myself a Muramasa before even going into defeat Skeletron. Got that done. We found the Aether because a teleportation potion dropped me there. And I had like 99% of the stuff that I needed for permanent upgrades already. The only thing I'm missing, I'm fairly certain, is a golden worm. Which, you know, I'm gonna start looking for that now, which means I'll never find it. And I pretty much got all the stuff that I need already done and over with. Yeah, I think that is about it. So, with all that said and done, like I said, I am gonna go ahead and call it an episode here. And I'm probably gonna look for the unconscious man, and hopefully not... I might stay away and hopefully not play much so I don't trigger a goblin army, because I don't want to fight that off camera, because it's not a cool thing. It's an event, but I want to do it on camera, so I'm going to try to avoid playing much, if at all. So when we come back, there won't be much changed, is what I'm saying. So like I said, with all that rambling side and all that said and done, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it an episode here. This was a very progression-oriented episode today. That I normally didn't mean it to be that, but it was. So, and it is the beginning of a brand new day, although there's a bit of a downpour sort of ominous weather, because we have got some shenanigans about to begin. Right before I started this episode, and we gotta be a little quick with the intro, which I know I'm not very good at because I'm a rambler, the Goblin army is on the way, from the east, I believe. So we're gonna wanna go this way. We're gonna take it down. That's one of the first things that I'm gonna want to do today. Matter of fact, it looks like down there, it's already here. So we're gonna go ahead and chop through these guys, try to fight my way to the arena. I'm gonna use that Muramasa that I collected for myself. I might swap to melee, because I think if well, actually, I might be a little bit better off here. I can get inside of my hidey hole over here. Actually take advantage of this. I got a jungle growing down there, by the way. It was an adjustment that I made. I didn't do very much off camera, but I put a jungle biome over here so that I could kind of increase my spawn rates on the surface. Figured it might help with events because since I am missing Fargos in this playthrough, because there's no mods, I'm missing their very special item, which is the Warhorn. And because of that, well, unfortunately, I can't make the bazillion enemies show up all at once. It also looks like I am not able to get these guys to show up over here. They're kind of... Okay, there we go. They're kind of spawning a little bit here. I gotta kind of stay in this general area. Yeah, God, alright. This should be no problem at all. We'll take them down quick and easy. I wish that I could get the event to be here. Like, the event centered around me and not, like, spawn would be fantastic. This is another event that really needs to be overhauled. This is gonna be an event episode, by the way, if you couldn't figure out, because, if you didn't see, I do have the Old Ones Army thing set up right above my mob farm over there to the right. We'll go over there and take a look at it. It is right here, up on the right, and I'm going to be doing the Old Ones Army as well after I get the Goblin. After I defeat these guys, I'll be able to find him in the underground, and then after that we'll probably just go and stomp the Queen Bee, because I don't really think that there's really anything else left to do in the jungle besides find the Lizard Temple, which I can do in hard mode, and the Queen Bee. This is not exactly how I wanted to fight this event, by the way, but this used to be a lot harder. Like, there was a time that I really did not like the Goblins because they would kick my butt. Now here we are, almost halfway through them. Already got a harpoon. I don't really know if there's anything new that drops from these guys. I'm not sure off the top of my head. Normally whenever I do this in Fargos and I have their Warhorn that allows me, I think it increases mob spawn rates by like 30 times or something. Pretty outrageous. But I normally blow through this in an instant. It's over very quickly. This is not a hard event. This is the easiest one of the whole bunch. Not a problem at all whatsoever. Kind of weird being right here in this particular area and seeing the jungle. It's kind of weird. It doesn't even really look like a jungly jungle, you know what I mean? Like, the trees are jungle trees, but they definitely look a little bit more forest adjacent. I wonder if that really makes a difference. I don't think it really does. Like, the location of it on the world. Anybody ever spawned in the jungle upon world creation? I've never seen it happen. I've been in the Arctic before, but I've never been in the jungle, which is something I'd love to do sometime. Next time I do a playthrough, I might end up trying to force a spawn there, you know what I mean? Like, maybe I can install some mods that might push me over a little bit to the side. Might be the only way that I can do it. Sitting at about 95% here. We're almost done. A few more of these guys dead and we'll be good to go. And there we go. 100%. All done. And I really didn't get very much of anything from it. I got the harpoon, though. Which, by the way, not bad. It's kind of like a ranger version of a flail. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of what it is. Really, really good damage. Fast if you can actually make direct contact with it, but... yeah, it's alright. We'll save it. I mean, we'll use it. Are these for anything? No, spiky balls don't really do much of anything. They're good against the wall of flesh. Kinda, sorta. That's done. We're gonna do equipment down here. We'll throw this, and we'll throw that in there. Kinda running out of equipment slots here. Might need to move some things over. So now we're gonna go to the underground, and I'm gonna see if I can find the Goblin. The Goblin Tinker, new NPC that should be showing up down there, tied up underground. Also, if you're wondering what this is, it's a little bit of a graveyard here. I've got all the gravestones I need, so if I want to use Ectomist from that depth, if I'm standing right here in this area up top, I'll be able to access it. I'd have to move the NPCs around to get them, so if I wanted to buy different things from them, because once the Ectomist shows up, yeah, it's, it makes everything different. Here, I'll even show you. We'll go ahead down here, we'll put it in for those of you that don't know about how the graveyard biome works. And a fun fact that I was not aware of until I figured it out. For one, breaking obelisks will spawn ghosts, which is kind of neat. Well, not obelisks, but gravestones in general. You can get ghosts to spawn. See that background kind of turned a little bit gray there? But I didn't know that if you wanted to make a graveyard biome, you only need 7, I think, to make it all together. But apparently, sunflowers cancel out gravestones. For every one of these you have up, you lose a gravestone. So because I have them around my base, I needed an extra one, I think, with these 2 right there, as long as you're within range of the happy buff. See, now that the graveyard's here, the happy buff has been nullified. And also, I've got this new candle that I made You can make it, I've never seen this before. It's called a shadow candle. Nullifies the peaceful benefits of town. So if I want to make it so that mobs can still spawn around me, even though that I'm at home, and mob spawns are reduced when you're in a base, I can do that, which I don't know why I would want to, but it's a thing that exists. But while I've got this stuff floating around down there, this that you see is ectomist. And you can make a lot of different stuff. Chief among them is I can make mob farms. I can build spider walls out of cobwebs if I wanted to farm spiders. Or I can build like unsafe ice walls or sandstone walls and whatnot. That would make desert enemies spawn. So I can kind of build particular mob farms if I want to. You can create blocks and walls that you wouldn't normally have access to. Or these different like thin ice right there, I can craft that if I wanted to. Don't know why I would want to, but it's something that I can make. And then of course NPCs will sell different things. I think it increases mob spawns. You can get like nighttime enemies spawning during the day. It's all kinds of really cool stuff. Yeah, there's eyeballs up there, demon eyes and zombies on my roof. But yeah, I've got this down here. Pretty cool. I'm a big fan of it. I like the graveyard, the fun little mini biome. The only thing that I wish that you could get in the game is a version of this just out in the wild. You know what I mean? Like a graveyard that you can just find. There's not really anything there. It's just gravestones and maybe like a workbench and a small abandoned hut. Like an Undertaker's like workstation. Just so you can get an idea for it, you know what I mean? Like so that you know. Because for people like me, I don't die a lot. I mean, I do die a lot, but not a lot. You know what I mean? So now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go down and I'm going to look for the bound goblin. He's down here chilling somewhere, and I really want to get him because he is one of the most useful NPCs in the game. And I gotta stay zoomed out for this because I really gotta figure out where he is. He'll sneak by you pretty quick. He's hard to spot sometimes. The unconscious man is easy because he just shows up land on the surface, but down here in the underground, yeah, he's all over the place. You just gotta find him. I might have already walked past him, there's a good possibility of it. We're gonna take a look around for him, see if I can find him. And then I'm gonna move on from there. Oh, there he is down there in the bottom left, you see him? Gotta hurry up and get over there to him, but he's down there. I don't know why his goblin brethren would want to tie him up, but I think it has something to do with him being a gigantic nerd. I'm very sure that's the entirety of it. That's the long and short. Hold on, goblin friend, I'm on my way. What am I doing? I can just blow it up. I don't want to blow him up, though. That's my problem. I don't want to accidentally nuke my new upgrade friend. Almost there. We're getting closer. Alrighty, hello. Tigurd! Thank you for freeing me, human. I was tied up and left here by the other goblins. You could say that we didn't get along very well. So now I can buy rocket boots so that I can fly. A ruler, I don't need it. It's a melee weapon though. Interesting. Tinker's Workshop, invaluable. Tool belt, block placement range increased by 1. We'll go ahead and buy that. And there's the spiky balls. And yeah, he's already got a party hat on. I brought one down for him. Anyway, see you later. Yeah, I gotta build a house for him because I definitely want him up here. Where should I put him? Up top. All right, I'll build a base for him, but first I want to plunk this down under, I think I have a place right here for combinables. Yes, so let's go through them all. Spectre boots, obsidian water walking boots. I think I do need these for something eventually. Tiger climbing claws, we'll make a mana flower. Spectre boots, obviously we definitely want those. Fairy boots? Flowers grow on the grass you walk on? No, I'm good. Oh, this is pretty good. Magnet flower. We'll go ahead and use one of those too. Why not? Oh, that's good. That's real good. We'll throw that on there in place of extra jumps. Reduce mana cost, mana potions. Something good for mage, definitely. What else we got here? Fart in a jar? Yeah, I don't need that. Blizzard in a balloon. I can craft that. Give that to myself. Where's the other one? I know cloud in a balloon is something that exists. Yep, we have that. Blue horseshoe balloon. Is that? I don't remember if that's something that I really need. I know that I want to put the Spectre boots on so I can run fast and jump good. Let me see. I want to check. Lucky horseshoe. Do I need that for the super jumpies? Yes, I do. Bundle of horseshoe balloons. Yes. So I gotta keep it separate. Do not make it these. Oh, okay, I can bind the bundle of balloons with that. And then I can make it a horseshoe balloon. Okay, quadruple jump and increased jump height negates fall damage. That's what I want. So then how do I get a bundle of balloons? It's this, right? Yeah, there it is. I have to get a blizzard in a balloon, a cloud in a balloon, and a sandstorm in a balloon. I just don't have the sandstorm in a balloon. That's the only one that I'm missing, otherwise I'd be able to make that all right now. Well, I need a balloon, so that's a job for me. One more balloon, and I've got to get that sandstorm in a bottle. That's the only thing that I'm missing. And honestly, I've been fishing in the desert for so long, I'm getting really tired of trying to find it. Really annoying. Spectre boots. What do lightning boots I need? I think I'm missing one thing for that. Goblin tech, I can make that out of the metal detector, stopwatch, and DPS meter. Knock that out. I can make an extra set of Spectre boots. Do I have one? Ooh, Architect Gizmo pack. There we go. Really good for building. Block and placement wall speed, full range, paints, coats, or placed objects. We got a mana regen band that I can make for myself. We'll grab one of those. Why not? Just to have it. Magic cuffs. Something's good. Mana when damaged. Don't really know if that's a good material for anything else, but I got so many of these, it doesn't really matter. So I think I'm missing, it's something else. Arrow claws for anything? Nope. I'm gonna go down the line and check them all out here. Frog leg? Nope. Dark tooth necklace? Nope. Arrow claws? Nope. Okay, we're good to go. It looks like I've upgraded everything that I can upgrade, which is kind of a bummer. I thought I would have had more. I can make a fart in a jar out of a cloud in a bottle and a whoopee cushion. We can make that. Throw that in there. It's not really good for anything, but I can do it. Make another mana flower if I really wanted to. I've got so many of them. I might as well. You know what I mean? Just to have them. All right. Well, there we go. A whole bunch of stuff combined. That's why this is good. You just have this stuff here. What am I missing from this? I think the fish finder is what I'm missing. I have the sextant and the fisherman pocket guide. Well, that's it then. I guess I've got all that taken care of. So now, like I said, I got to get the lovely friend of mine to move up here once I finally get to it. I need to go get some more boreal wood, which is what I've been using for the walls here. Like I said, sooner or later, I'll eventually build another collection of areas out here for these, but for right now, no, I don't think I'm gonna be doing that. Alrighty, we've got the goblin up here finally. Nice and comfortable. Silence is golden, duct tape is silver. See what he likes. The crowd triggers bad memories of goblin war camps. I really hate it. Okay. Akbar the dye trader understands how fun it is to mix things together. Really hate how Iris the stylist humiliated me, all because goblins cannot grow real hair. I didn't think that Iris was like that. That is, it's kind of a shame. We'll have a talk with her. She'll go down into the underworld with, I guess, the wrong Helen down there, Amy. Ugh, I don't even think I've healed at her yet. We can reforge things here. I got a lot of money. Well, that's pretty good right there, mythical. Whatever, we're gonna upgrade this too. Agile, we'll take it. It's fine the way it is. Superior's good. Muramasa, massive. Yeah, I'll take it. That's fine. Mythical, manic, superior. Let's see if I can get... I don't really want to spend too much time. Well, these already have really good upgrades too, or Africas. They're already pretty good. So, maybe I ought to just spend my money upgrading the Zappinator. I'm gonna be using it for a while. Mystic is pretty good. I'll take that. The mana reduction doesn't really matter while I got the meteor set on, but I'll take it anyway. Yeah, a lot of these already, I mean, I've farmed so much, it doesn't really matter anymore. I have a few things in here I could upgrade. I bought a mini shark just because I could, in case I decide to ranger it up for a little bit here. Sighted, not a bad first one. I'm not loaded. I'm not trying to upgrade all my stuff here, but keeping an eye on it, you know what I mean? Okay, well that's done. Kind of surprised there's not more stuff that I can build up for myself here, but that's okay. It's all good, man, it's all good. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head over to the Eternia crystal stand that I have set up in my arena, and I am going to build it up here. And I did test this out. It does in fact work. We have our Eternia crystal here. It does work. So I'm gonna put it in, and this is how it goes. And I have some Etherean mana, which will allow me to craft this. But one on each side, so we're gonna equidistant here, about in the middle. Oh wait, did it cost 10? Oh, I was looking at the wrong mana. Oh, look at them just walking in a straight line. They're just going up in the air, walking straight through them. It's not even gonna do, oh, it's killing them, never mind. Oh, that's got it locked down, never mind. Is that how it's gonna do it? Is it even dropping them? Oh, now it is, okay. So like right there. Okay, that's fine, we'll keep an eye on that. Interact with the crystal to do the next wave. Oh, it's done already? Okay, yeah, usually the first wave of this usually goes by pretty quick. It's based on the game, what is it, Dungeon Defenders, I think? Which apparently Red is a big fan of. I've been thinking about games that would be really fun for a crossover, and unironically, I'm not gonna lie, Sorry We're Closed, that game that I was playing just before this, it's got some really good item potential. Like having like the different guns that you have, or the axe, just all of them in this. You could have like a demon invasion or something like that. That'd be really cool. You could have an item like a range weapon that, I don't know, if you hit an enemy, the heart shows up like it does in that game, and you can guarantee a critical strike if you hit it, like real big damage. I just think they'd all be really cool. You know what I mean? I think it'd be really fun. I don't know what Terraria could give Sorry We're Closed, but you know, I don't know. Put in like the party girl NPC as a demon or something. Or you know what would be even better? I got it. The guide could show up and the demon form is the wall of flesh. Like you walk up to him and he's leaning against a wall, and when you snap your fingers and turn into like that second sight, people who haven't seen the game have no idea what I'm talking about. I realize that. But those of you that do, you know what I mean. You turn on your second sight that you get from the Duchess's curse, and he turns into the wall of flesh. And from him, you can buy, I don't know, a Terraria-themed weapon or something like that. Or he gives you a mission you do through the entire game that ends you with a new item. I don't know. And then in return, Terraria gets all of the really cool items from that game. You know what I mean? I'm rambling, I understand. I don't know if what I'm saying makes any sense, but it sounds good to me, I think. All right, we're gonna lock down that side. As long as I keep that one side kind of covered, I think we should be good to go here. The way I like to do it is I like to just kind of occupy one side and just kind of bounce back every now and again. Yep, it's gonna hit it. It happens. These guys kind of suck. I don't really have any way to defend myself against these because they're just gonna show up. But yeah, if I lock down this side right here and just fill it, over here I can just kind of hang out and nothing's really gonna happen. I just gotta watch those to know when these are coming. It's got a lot of health, so I'm not really worried about it. Ugh, it kind of sucks though. You can right click it to speed it up now. That's a new thing that you weren't able to do because this event is so bad that they needed to create a way to speed it up. And that's 100% what it is. I don't care what anybody says. The event sucks and Realogic knows it, so they wanted to create a way to speed it up. Like, it's a neat little side thing to do. It's cool to have two events happen at the same time. Oh god, okay. We got something coming. We gotta take him down. We gotta get out of here. We got the boss. Once we kill the boss, it's basically over. So fire it in Dark Mage. Take him down. I ignore the crystal in its entirety and just focus entirely on the boss. Looks like they're taking care of it pretty good. It stopped. That's good, I guess. Oh, and dead. Okay. We got Fleeting Squire Shield. That is, yeah, summon and a sentry thing. Really good if you're a summoner. Pretty big. I don't know how much stuff comes from that. A war table. Right click to have more sentries. Okay, that's neat. Something I didn't know about exactly, but it's cool to know that it exists as a thing. I have 5 Defender's Medals. Pretty handy. And like I said, the Squire's Shield. I don't know if there's a whole lot that can spawn from that, but yeah, that being a thing is pretty cool. This whole table here used to just be cosmetic, but nice little buff for summoners. They can have more sentries now. So they get a whole 2 stations to increase their damage. That's how weak they are. Jeez, unbelievable. Go ahead and put these banners down over here. And I guess I'll keep this in there. Why not? I don't know if there's more stuff that comes from that. I'm not entirely sure. All right, so I can in fact do it again, but there isn't really all that much point because aside from getting these Defender's Medals and using them to buy the Defender Forge eventually, you don't really get very much in pre-hard mode for this, unfortunately. So, other than being able to buy these sentries, there really isn't much for me now. I got a lot of junk in my piggy bank right now, I'm not gonna lie. I really ought to, I have extra chests. I don't know why I'm not taking advantage of that. I am not limited to such finite storage. 36 gold chests. Show you how much off camera I'm doing here. But we'll put a chest down here. And in it, I will keep all of my Old One's Army related things. Get back up there, Swordfish. So we're gonna grab the Ballista Rod, Defender Medals, Eternia Crystal. Is that it? I think that's everything. Put that all in there. So now I don't have to carry it around with me and I can just come up here and grab it quick. All right, and there's not really very much else that I can buy from. I can buy ale, minor improvements to melee stats and lower defense. You know, if I wanted to make Molotovs, which I guess is a thing. All right, well, I got that done a hell of a lot faster than I certainly expected it to. So I guess what I'm gonna do now is just, we're gonna check the fisherman up here, speak to the angler, see if Adam's got anything new for me to do, which he probably does. Out of the desert of Scorpio fish. We're gonna go fish that up and then, I guess just head to the jungle and take down the queen bee. I already know where there's a hive, but I'm gonna start from the top and dig my way down because there is a couple of things that I still need from there, some stuff that I forgot about. Never got a boomstick, never grabbed the, what is it, Anklet of the Wind, I think? I'm pretty sure is the name of it. I need that. That's really good for Spectre Boots. And then, like I said, if I could fish, if I could in my lifetime, please, at some point, fish up a, what's it called? Thing in a bottle. What's it calls it in a bottle? Sandstorm, that's the word. Need one in there. Sandstorms in a bottle, grab one of them, and then maybe I can go up and get lucky enough to get a balloon. And I know, I've been extraordinarily lucky. I mean, I found the Mystic Frog in the last video. I'm not entirely sure how rare that is, but I know that those things just aren't all over the place. Oh, there it is already. Okay, Scorpio fish turned in. Hopefully I get something good from him. Where's he at? There he is. Hello, I got something good here for you. You got something good for me? Angler earring. I'm not entirely sure if that is something that I'm gonna need to upgrade anything with. I don't know if I can. Is that with the tackle box? No? I mean, I think it is. I'm missing one thing for each. For that, I know I need the fish finder, and where did he go? Oh, here he is. He's playing in the mushrooms. Hi, I need to talk to you. Angler earring. Okay, so the high-test fishing line is all I need so it doesn't break, and then I have this. I'm missing one more thing. I'm close. I'm very close. Also, yeah, I think I completely overlooked it, but there is one more thing that I can get from the Old One's Army right now. If I didn't mention it, which I might have. If I did, I'm going to edit this out and we're going to move on. I can get a scarf, which has the same stats as this, but they don't stack. So unfortunately, not really all that valuable to me. It would be if they could stack, but because they can't, and even whenever Terraria buffs Summoner, they still find a way to nerf them at the same time. I don't think I'm going to use them. So, moving on along then, heading on over to the jungle, and then we're going to dig down. Actually, believe it or not, when I use the magic conch, you just go over. Let me go this way here. Yep, just drops you right here so you can just hop on and get right to it. Pretty handy, not gonna lie. So let's go in. Actually, I have a few incursions I could dig in from. I could go over here, I could go back all the way over there. We'll just drop down here. This seems fine. This is fine. We're gonna head inside and hopefully I bump into everything that I want to find. This is, now we're finally, after all that time, on par with where I ought to be, based on the gear that I have. Finally. I'm gonna drink a Splunker, gonna drink that, lobster tail, and we're gonna go tearing through it. Really not mining all that much faster now that I have the nightmare pickaxe, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's as quick as the bone pickaxe. Like, it's more powerful, but I think the bone pickaxe actually does break the blocks faster. I think it does. I don't know for sure, can't verify, can neither confirm nor deny. And we're on the outskirts here, I'm just looking for one way in. That's all I need, one way in. And if I can find the queen bee, we're gonna go back, and remember a long time ago I said, why you wanna stay away from the queen bee hive? You're gonna find out real quick why you're gonna wanna do that. She wakes up and chooses violence no matter what you do. I do also need a bezoar from over here too, if I can get one. I haven't been lucky enough to be blessed with one of those yet, but it could happen. All right, finding some openings now. We're getting close. We're definitely getting close. Black beetle, get some more dye. Violet husk. Give me some of that there chest. I need to see some of your chests. The mounds of Mother Nature are far in the rear view of me now, unfortunately. I am as far away from home as I have ever been. And aside from the dungeon and the underworld, I really don't have very much left to explore in pre-hard mode. I've pretty much seen the world and all there is to see in it. Yeah, we're just gonna move on through here pretty quickly, and it's almost kind of a shame. I don't know. Now, the longer that I hold it off, right, the more I waste time not doing it, the more I wonder, am I actually going to build an NPC base for everybody? Like, am I gonna build houses for all these people? Because we're getting close, and it's starting to matter less and less to me as I move on. It really is a profound truth that, and I've realized this, and I have to accept it, that because I cannot cheat in order to build, I no longer have an interest in doing it. I gotta tell you, because there's not been a single base that I have built that has been legit. I have cheated in all situations. In every Let's Play that I have ever done, I have never built a base legitimately. Not one of the big extravagant ones, not even one of the little, well, maybe the little ones. The ones that are just the shoebox hotels, those are easy enough to do. Doesn't really require any effort there, I tell you. Flare gun, boy oh boy, I'm so glad that I have those. I'm really happy to see them still here. These old mahogany chests here, I gotta tell you, we're sort of, I feel like I shouldn't be getting so much of the stuff that I found at regular old underground here. You know? At least I'm getting lots of spores now. And I'm a little bit better equipped for this, so I feel like I'm not dying as quickly. There's a few more things I need. We'll drink some coffee. Keep moving. There's a hive right up there. Should I risk it? I don't know if I'm prepared. The queen bee is actually not a pushover. She can be relatively challenging. And, you know, because of the hive here, there may be some problems. I see a heart crystal in there. I definitely see it. Okay, there it is. There is what I need. That particular thing right there. If I can clear this area out, if I can, then I may be okay. And all these guys around here, all these little bees are trying to get me to break this. I'm glad that I found this really early on, because I'm probably gonna kill a couple of queen bees on my way through here just to do it. One of the best things ever is vein mining bees. The beehives in Vein Miner, oh my god, you just blow straight through it and it dies so fast. But it's worth it because, you know, you get to see the spectacle that is this entire thing getting systemically destroyed. Just devastated by it. Okay, I'm gonna build a second platform up here to run across. I'm kind of afraid. So we're gonna stop one shy, because I'm terrified of the concept of accidentally breaking this thing. Okay, I gotta live with that, because if I swing my pickaxe anywhere near it, I'm gonna break it. She's gonna show up, and she's gonna you know what I mean? Like, imagine that was the boss noise. Use your imagination. Put some jungle torches up around here. Increase my luck. And I'll throw that in there, and I don't know, maybe I ought to... Mage will work, Ranger'd be okay too. I want to kill that. I don't even want that to be a possibility. I don't even want that to be a factor. You saw it, it was the worm. Where is it? I know it's here. I can hear you. There it comes. Okay, so let's move on here. We'll go ahead and we will break this. And I will show you, the blood moon is rising, of course it is. I just had one. Oh god, here we go. All right, bees are coming. New sound effects, though. That's interesting. Didn't know that was a thing. This is the first fight, I think, in the whole shebang where you've really got to kind of focus on, I want to say, like, mechanics, because she does a lot more than the other bosses do. You know, Aya Cthulhu just kind of charges at you, swirls around. There's a few ads, but it's nothing really that over the top. King Slime, obviously, basically the same thing. Jumps at you, little teleport, not crazy. Eater of Worlds is literally just a worm NPC, but it has some quirks. It's a quirky worm. This fight, however, there's a lot of mechanics. You gotta worry about ranged attacks, minions, debuff. The arena is kind of it's a pain in the butt. Believe it or not, despite how it seems, she is an optional boss. You don't actually have to fight her. Gotta get down there and get that honey buff. It will kind of stave off the poison that you get, because I didn't get a Beezor. I'm kind of wishing that I did. Also, fun fact about the Queen Bee, I don't know if it's still the case, but it always was before, that you do less damage to her over time. So I may swap to the Zappinator, just to try to take her down a little faster. Oh god. Oh, was that a 116? That's big damage. Okay, let's heal up here, but not at the cost of more health. Never go after hearts at the cost of more health. It's the truth. Yeah, this is a very cramped arena. Normally, I would widen this out a little bit, but I think it kind of adds to the fun. I'm skilled enough at this, I'd like to believe that I could probably take her down, okay? Oh, God. You! Oh, and... Oh, did you see that? I got the super... What's the boost there? Almost 600 damage. Did you see that? That is the power right there. The power of the mage. Oh, and I got a whole bunch of stuff. So I got a Beekeeper, which is good. It's a material. Hive Pack, increase the strength of friendly bees. Bee Nades, which used to be the be-all, end-all, no pun intended, of Skeletron Prime. Ugh, okay. Let's put... God, there's so much junk here. I want to save the angel statues for more monoliths, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I just gotta go back to my base. Queen Bee's done, Witch Doctor can show up. I can start a couple of things right now. Where's the moon glow? There it is, okay. I think I got a room for 40 of them, I think. I'm not sure entirely. If I was a summoner, I could get a good summon set now, but I'm not, so I'm not worried about it. How many do I have? I forget how many even got across here. Like 60? Is it even less than that? It might be 60. I think that's what it is. Yep, exactly 60. Okay. Oh, and I'm out of space. Well, there's got to be some stuff I got to get rid of here. I got so much junk, I don't know what to do. Javelin, I'll throw them out. And holy arrows, I'm probably not even going to use them. If I got a mini shark, I don't really need them anymore. They're not of that much value to me. Beekeeper is a material. It is combinable, so I will put that into the collection. Make some violet dye. Bee wax. What is bee wax for, anyway? Is there anything else that I could make besides the hive stuff? There it is, down there. Hive 5. I didn't know that that was a thing you could make out of it. Bee greaves, bee breastplate, bee headgear, and the hornet staff. Okay. I didn't know Hive 5 was a thing. That's new. Killer bees up to striking your foe. Is there anything else that I can make? I can make the Ivy Whip, which is not actually a whip. It is, in fact, a hook, which is pretty good. That is just my die. Ignore that. That's what it really looks like. That's what I have on for my die. Yeah, I'm probably not going to use that at all for anything. I don't know if it's something that I'm going to have any use with. Let me check with the guide, actually. He might be able to help me. Beeswax good for anything? Nope, I'm pretty much, that's it. I didn't know they added the Hive 5. That's new. I am literally 2 bee wax away from being able to craft the entire hive set. It's a shame. You want to know something that's interesting about this right here? So, something to take note of. Okay, we're gonna clear these out just to get them out of the way, right? But all the female NPCs, because Relogic is immature as hell, really aggressive during blood moons. Lizzie turns into a werewolf. Iris up here. Better stay out of my hair tonight, hun. I just sharpened my scissors. I'm looking for an excuse to use them. Move on down here to the nurse. What? She just yells at you. But all the male NPCs. Tried to visit Iris one time. She just looked at me and said, nope. Nothing really out of the ordinary. But because it's a blood moon, and like I said, Relogic is immature as hell, all of the women seem to get really moody during blood moons. Funny that, but another thing that's really hilarious here. Party girl. Party girl. Pull up a disco ball and I'll show you how to party. Wow, Pixel Balls, meeting an adventurous man like you makes me want to party. We have to talk, it's about parties. Have you seen an ogre yet? I want to ride in the back of one. Went to Sweden once, they party hard. Why aren't you like that? So on and so forth. Interesting, isn't it? The party girl isn't moody during a blood moon. You see the implications here? Do you get what I'm getting at, do you? You know? You know what I mean. You get what I'm getting at. I mean, she does sell a Spectrum kite. I'm just saying. Alright? I'm just saying. Alright, well, the blood moon's over, which is fantastic, because I really didn't want to be down here in the underground jungle during a blood moon. That just sounded awful. There's not really very much that I still need from down here. Like I said, it's, pretty bare bones in terms of what I actually need to get still. Only a few items. Most of them I'll probably find relatively quickly. Like I said, a slice of cake down. We'll take a mining potion, spelunker, and we'll grab the lobster tail. And hopefully I should be able to blow through a lot of this pretty quickly. Like I said, I gotta keep zoomed out because I don't want to miss anything, you know what I mean? Oh, there's a minecart rail. Hell yeah. Time for another minecart song. Going up and down in the underground jungle, yeah. Going around super fast, kill a slime. He was not alive very long. The witch doctors arrived. Dead end, yeah. Okay, well, that was pretty good, I think. It looks as though we have discovered something. Oh, and it's flooding. Yay, I love discovering pockets of water. My favorite. Yay, water. Featherfall potion. Pretty good, I got. Oh, I see it. Hold on. Wait. Featherfall sucks, by the way. Get that out of there. Slowfall is terrible. I hate it. Oh, yeah. What we got here? Ah, got another one of them. Hasty feral fingers. It's like chicken fingers, but not at all. I think they ought to be renamed to that, Relogic. I think you really ought to get on that. I don't think they need to be feral claws, because they don't really look like claws. They look more like mittens. And feral mittens just doesn't sound that scary. So, feral fingers, I think, is probably not really all that better. But I like it. If you're a modder, make an item called feral fingers. Once again, do the work of Relogic for them, because they're cowards. Alright, we got another one up here. Like I said, I just need a couple of items here. Boomstick, and I need to find the anklet? I think it's the anklet of the winds. That. Anklet of the wind. Okay. Now I can upgrade. I don't know how in the hell I'm gonna get 3 Terraspark boots, so I'm just gonna have to alternate those around if I decide to change class. At least until I finally do get all the items that I need. I'm only needing one more item now, I think. The only thing I'm missing is, I think it's called a magma stone. You can find them in the underground in... Is it? I don't know if it's a modded thing or if it's this. When you played as many mods as I have, the stuff kind of blends together, I'm not gonna lie. It all kind of becomes the same game. But is it crimson chests? Is that what it is down there? Or they're like... They're blood chests or something down there? Low by the corruption, or not the corruption, low by the underworld, but not in the underworld. I don't know if that's a thing or not, it might not be, but I know that's where you find them a lot. It's gonna be rough, trying to find a lizard temple in a large world. It might be more fun, and it give me a better, like, adventure to come over here during hard mode and do it, because I'll be able to go through here so much faster. Here we go. And this, and not a boomstick. Beautiful. Garbage, whole bunch of garbage. Don't you hate it when all you get's garbage? I didn't know I was running through the trash biome. Everything is garbage. That'd be a fun little mini biome, if any aspiring modder was interested in a scrap-themed biome. Maybe like a trash heap filled to the brim with a bunch of, like, semi-functioning, like, cyborg robots. Be kind of cool. Some Wall-E type stuff. Hey, I found the jungle temple. Oh my god, that's only funny because I was just talking about that. Well, let's see if I'm lucky enough to have gotten one that I can get into early. Not that I could really do anything in there because the mobs that would spawn would absolutely eliminate my existence. But I'm gonna go ahead and give it a try, because, you know, I like to live on the edge. For the record, I don't really need a boomstick. It's just a thing that I want. Because shotgun fun, you know what I mean? Who wouldn't want that? Shotgun fun. And that's all I can really say about it. This is gonna be massive too. Was I really right above it the entire time? I almost dug into it and didn't even realize it. That's fun. Really gotta get a Beezor before hard mode, man. Really gotta do it. Ooh. See somebody shooting in my butt. I seen it. We're close to the entrance, I think. We're getting there. Oh, and there we go. Okay, so we got a couple of things. There's some traps. Thing is kind of stuck like this. I can't build through that. Used to be able to find a way to hoik through it. There's some hard mode enemies there for you. Where's... Can I break these? I used to be able to. There was a way to do it once upon a time, but it looks like it didn't even spawn with a pressure plate. But that would have been really lucky for my mob farm. Oh god, a lizard spawned outside? That's not supposed to happen. Oh god. Oh no, 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 that might kill me. Oh god. Let me out of here. Oh god, no. God, let me stop doing that. Ugh, god. Jesus. That's terrible. I didn't even know that was possible. How did a lizard spawn outside of it? Another staff of regrowth. Not great. I'm very perturbed now. I'm not happy about that. How did it get out? That's some luck, but in the opposite direction. I would hang out down here to see if I can find a Beezor, but I'm not really looking for grinding right now. Kinda want to keep moving, you know? Grab some of these jungle spores because I do need them for something. There is an item that I can create. I can make a void bag, which is like a secondary piggy bank. And then I can make a void vault, I think. So I can constantly have access to it at my base without needing to open it up out of my inventory. You can always have more storage. Oh, there we go. Couple of them over there to the right. Could always use that. I realize my spelunker is gone. I have another one. I will use it. All right, one of these two chests over there has to have for me in it the valuables. Okay, there's Boomstick. Nice, nailed it. Okay. And what's in this one? We'll check this, of course. And more feral claws, which is not great. I think I have so many of them already, it didn't really matter. But that's it. Okay, we'll clear the area out, take a look around, see if there's anything else, and I think I've got everything that I need down here. I've quite literally finished the jungle already. That's funny. Okay. There's another chest over there. We'll go for it. Big open room over there. Yeah, we'll take it down. I'm gonna build... I like to build these jungle campfires around as often as I can. That's another thing that I still have to do. I have to fight the Torch God. It's an unofficial boss. It is, but it's not at the same time. This... A thing statue, mouse statue, and in you is garbage. Yay, garbage, my favorite. I love garbage. So much fun. Oh good, more ancient jungle. Lovely. I think I've gotten more of that stuff in this playthrough than I have in pretty much any playthrough. Maybe, I'm thinking now, maybe I'm not as lucky as I think I am. I might just be, they might have just increased the spawn rate of a lot of that stuff. Because of how hard it was to find. People were going entire playthroughs without even seeing it once. Which is not great for valuable or cool items, to never see them. Rare is one thing, but whenever you never find it, it's gotta be rare, but it's gotta be there, you know what I mean? If I never find it, I'm gonna give up on it. If I can't find it, ever, then it is no longer valuable to me. There's another hive over there. We'll grab a few of these jungle spores. Looking around the area here, not a lot going on. I don't want to accidentally spawn a queen bee. If one of you would drop a Beezor, I would be very, very grateful. Another heart statue. I keep taking these. I've got a lot of them. Never pass up on them. Never. They're always good and they're always important. Or minecart rail, it looks like. Flower. A lot of stuff is garbage. I keep saving stuff that isn't garbage, but it definitely is garbage. And I guess since I'm riding on this, I might as well and do another minecart, so it's already at a dead end. Okay. Well, that was the shortest one I think I've done so far. Album's gonna be coming out soon. A few more singles and we're good to go. We'll just switch around the other way. I'm not actually on it yet. We'll just switch around the other way. Gotta get going down to the right. Everything's always going to the right. Inside of another place. Granite biome, now we're not in the jungle anymore. Did I go that far to the right already? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta keep going. It leads you to a chest. Yeah. Well, yeah, that was it. Okay, and there's more chests all over the damn place. How many more chests do I need? All of them. All of them I need. Sure as hell gonna have a lot of this stuff, I tell you. Okay, well, I'm done now then. We're going back home. I've got everything that I need. No sense of keeping it on grind, then it... I need this. What is it for? It said material. What do I do with it? Axe of regrowth. Oh, I can make that right now. Creates grass on dirt, 150% axe power. Alchemy plant collection, plants acorns when cutting down trees. Okay. I just need a tin axe, that's all I need. Or not tin, I guess it would be copper? Well, it said tin, so that's what I'll do. Here we go. So, where is it? An axe? Okay. And now, show me the money. Snapthorn, Ivy Whip, Thorn Chakram, Blade of Grass. Ah, there it is. Axe of Regrowth. Nice. I've never seen this before, but it's cool to have. I'm guessing it does everything that a Staff of Regrowth does. Probably, so I don't need this anymore. We're gonna upgrade that, because lazy is inexcusable. I won't be having no lazy axes on my watch. Dull, damaged, hurtful, keen, sluggish, terrible, heavy, legendary. That's in the money. On the money. Alright, and the rest of this stuff I can sell. And I've discovered that whenever you build like this, always sell to the party girl. She's always happy. And she always wants to buy stuff. Oh boy, all kinds of dye now. And I got a few statues that I haven't seen before. Very nice. Okay, so what can I make now? I should be getting close here. Should be getting close. Let's take this out. There we go. Lightning boots done. Frost spark boots done. There we go. Fully upgraded. Extra mobility on ice. Super fast running. Flight. Increased movement speed. Very nice. And I can color the string for my yo-yo range, I guess, which is great. And we're right back pretty much where we started. Great. Lovely. Okay, well, look at that right there. I got myself a balloon. We'll probably throw that on there. What kind of color balloon do I want? Oh, actually, blue's probably okay. Yeah, that'll be fine. Works for the blizzard. All right. But yeah, there we go. I think with all that said and done, it might be a short episode, but I think I'm just going to call it here. The episodes, you'll notice, are going to probably get shorter as we move along. And the Terraria pro tips are probably going to decrease, because when we get to hard mode, there's going to be a new set of them, but pretty much for the most of it, yeah, you've seen all there is to see. At least for pre-hard mode anyway. There's still some secrets. We still got to go to the dungeon, you know, properly. Also, I'm glad the Witch Doctor is here. I forgot that I made a bet over there. He sells some good summoner stuff, but that, you know, I don't care. You know what I mean? So, I'll bring him back over here eventually. We're gonna have to go do some more farming, build some more houses. I suppose I could consider the possibility of making NPC homes, but right now, I'm not really worried about it. Not a lot of stuff to do off camera. Like I said, I'm gonna keep fishing until I can get my stuff. I want it. I got a lot of bait. I got 55 journeyman bait. I'm all out of master bait. I've spent all my master bait. I can't do any more master bait. Until somebody gives me more master bait, I can't use it. I've said that so much that Google or YouTube is gonna think I'm being inappropriate, but it's what it's called. It's called master bait. It's not my fault. Like I said, Relogic's immature as hell. Anyways though, like I said, with all that said and done, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an episode here. If nobody else has anything else to sell me, I don't think so. Nothing new. Digging mole cart. We'll dig through blocks and lay new track of carrying minecart tracks. Well, that would have been really, really, really nice to have whenever I was building this, whatever. And instead of a bright, sunshiny day, we're starting things off at night because I've done so much stuff off camera that I don't even remember what all I've done. So the first thing I guess I'll go over here is, yeah, everything's meteorite now. And I've got to tell you, I've never really built anything with the meteorite blocks. So this is really new to me, and I think it's really cool. Like, I made my house look like a spaceship. I didn't replace everything in the interior, but you know, this is just really cool looking, you know? I've never really seen it before. I like it. It's really nice. Also, you'll notice inside this spaceship house, there's a lot less people than there were originally, and that is because I have finally gone around and built all these different houses that I can teleport to when I need. Only thing I don't have is my snow biome, but we'll go over there and look at that anyway, because I just don't have enough NPCs to move in yet. And I think most of these people hate the snow. I know the nurse likes the Hallow, the guide, I think all 4 of these guys prefer the forest. And these 2 in particular, Jake Nickelslip here, or Lisp, or whatever that is, and Lizzie, werewolf fox lady here, they're brother and sister, so they love each other. But yeah, so I didn't get a pylon up over there, but I'm gonna get to it eventually. Also, check this out. I got a bone key because I've defeated a dungeon guardian. Let me see if I can find it. There's the proof right there. 1 slain. That's right. 19,998 health, 2,000 damage, and 9,999 defense. And I just absolutely mopped the floor with it, what can I say? It's good to know that the trick to being able to farm those guys still works. We'll go over that eventually when I get to it. But let's go look at all the different houses that I put together. I definitely put so much effort into all of them, and I didn't just slap them all together quickly because I can't cheat to make them. I mean, because I have a surplus of resources. So, let's go to the desert first. It's probably the one that I put the most effort into. Very simple, couple of boxes, couple of houses in here. There's room for a few more NPCs to move in. I got the arms dealer, And I've got the dye trader in over here. They're both very, very happy here. And I got a bed. Of course, I got all the necessary buffs down here. I got a bass statue because I have farmed so many desert crates. And that really is the thing that I should have started this off with, but I finally got the damn sandstorm in a bottle. I think I must have gone through, I swear to God, 200 ocean crate, or whatever, oasis crates. I have to have, because I didn't get them. But I got so much of everything else. I was selling the stuff, I got ridiculous amounts of platinum now. So I'm ready for hard mode. Like, I know I still gotta do the dungeon in the wall of flesh, but I'm ready for hard mode. But I got all these bass statues, so I started just putting them up everywhere. I think I've got like 30 of them. So I've got them up in every house, inside of every arena, in every mob farm. They're all over the place. I've got my peace candles up here. I got my heart candles, or not heart candles, these little thingamahooza-whatsits right here, heart lamps, and the stars in a bottle. It's been a few days since I've recorded anything, so my brain's a little bit banana salad, you know what I'm saying? That doesn't make any sense at all. It does to me, though. Then we got the jungle, which is right outside of this lovely area here. Beautiful. Yes, I know, wonderful. Right outside of the lizard temple. Just built out of rich mahogany and bamboo. I just built it out of the materials that were in the biome because I didn't really feel inspired to build anything really all that crazy. So we've got our lovely witch doctor friend over here. We've got the painter, who apparently loves the jungle because of, it'll say somewhere here, hold on. Well, he likes the jungle and whatever. He also is a big fan of the dryad as well because he likes to paint her. That's what it is. It's, what does he say? I would really love to paint Faye the Dryad because of the vivid colors, of course. That's alright, buddy. Just stay away from Helen and you and I'll have no problems. And then, of course, the Dryad is over here as well. All that loveliness taken care of. Then we can move on down to the underground, the caverns, a nice little bottom of a elevator, which, you know, obviously, you see this. I can go over this while I'm down here. This is the elevator that I built. It goes the entire way up and connects to another mob farm that I built underground. So now I've got two of them bad boys here. One for the surface and for events, and one for just any kind of underground farming that might need to be done. Almost every creature in the pre-hard mode underground can spawn down there. And I did a couple of things with the shimmer. So I'm probably, honestly, unironically, going to go summon her at the beginning of the game. Because I did some things, and we'll go through it whenever I get there. Yeah, I got all these guys down here. I put the goblin and the demolitionist down here. Ernest up here, he likes the Hallow is his preference. But he's also a really, really big fan of both the goblin tinkerer and the demolitionist. So he's really happy. Like, he's super happy down here. Not the best biome, but, you know, doesn't matter. He's totally content right here. No problems at all whatsoever. So that's taken care of. All I really wanted was Tagird here to be happy, so I can save money on reforges. And over here in the ocean pylon, because I can teleport back and forth to the ocean already at will, I didn't really care about it too much. But I've got the angler, stylist, and the party girl over here. I think she doesn't mind it over here. Yeah, she likes Iris. She likes the stylist here. But also, it's just right here next to the ocean, and I got some areas over here. I got a nice, not like arena, but decent, like, you know, mob farm type area over here for finding aquatic creatures. Not really many spawn because of the close proximity of a house, but I got a shadow candle to dispel the peacefulness of that. It's over there somewhere. So you still get underwater creatures. That's the only thing I don't have yet. I didn't get a jellyfish necklace. Never got it. Oh boy, Jesus, I'm starting on a long-winded introduction. My God, you probably already clicked away. There weren't shiny, sparkly, key jingling, exploding neon lights on camera for non-stop since I started the video, so you guys probably already clicked off here. But yeah, we'll get on to the action here soon, those of you that are still here, alright, we'll get there. Also, another thing you might notice is that I'm not green anymore. I decided to ditch the leprechaun look and decided to swap out to one that's a little bit more mage-orientated now that we're moving on to hard mode here very soon. Maybe even at the end of this video. I mean, we're gonna do some things different here, okay? I made some discoveries. Here's a respawn point for the corruption, by the way. Not really all that super relevant, but it exists in case I need to farm over here in the surface at all. But I have some plans that involves this muramasa here that I've gotten from my cheesy little slip and slide into the dungeon there. And here we go. This is the what will be my snow base here. I kind of stopped building it because I ran out of NPCs to put in. Right now, good old Solomon the Swire slime, who you can get by throwing either a copper sword or a copper helmet at a random slime. So yeah, that's really neat and wonderful over here. I got kind of an igloo build going on over here. And I've got this little hut And I might put some other stuff around over here just to kind of have something. I thought some floating little snow block thingamahooza-whatsits would be nice. That's what these are, snow cloud blocks. You just gotta have one of these things over here in the snow biome, and then you're good to go. You can craft them at the Sky Mill. But yep, that's it. I got a fishing pond down there for the Arctic. I've got a house over here with a respawn in it if I need to. So I got options, okay? You know what I mean? I've got choices for what I can do and what I can fly through whenever I finally get the hard mode. And then, of course, the Hell Evata, which is what this is. It goes down all the way, nice and dark and spooky, ominous red, the whole way down. And we should be coming up to our mob farm and splat. I'm just kidding, because that's why I wanted the bundle of horseshoe balloons that bad, okay? It's the cloud in a balloon, the blizzard in a balloon, and a sandstorm in a balloon combined together with a lucky horseshoe that I found. I think one of them. I got one up in the chest up there in the Sky Island, all the way up here. Or maybe I fished it up. I don't remember. But I got it from somewhere. Mind you, even though the last video came out like 5 days ago, 6 days ago, it was recorded over a week ago. I'm pretty lazy. But when it seems like I forgot to do the thing here. I forgot to rebuild this. I meant to plug these holes back up. I made a mistake them. Yeah. Let me back it out. Let me back in there. I need to get down there. Okay, we're good. All right, but yeah, this is pretty much it. It's an auto farm, as auto farmy as it could ever be. Like I said, I got things set up that I could get just about any underground cavernous creature that I could want here. I got some mushrooms up there growing. I think I need more in order to get proper mushroom biome enemies to show up, but my goal was really just to get truffle worms to spawn in. If I can do that, that'd be cool. Wall creepers will spawn because I got these treacherous walls over here. The spider walls you can craft in a graveyard biome. If you take them down to the shimmer, then you can make the treacherous walls, and you can get spiders to spawn, and that will work for hard mode. So I have an auto farm for, what is it? Not black widows, black recluses. I can get them to show up and kill them with impunity, so I have easy access to everything they drop at the beginning of hard mode. I just have to not get horribly maimed and dismembered by all the other terrifying things that spawn here. Also, this little box down here, if you're curious, they changed the block requirements for the biome generation. I think it used to be like 300. Now it's 1,500. So that's kind of annoying. But I have the sand here. I think I need sandstone to actually get underground stuff to spawn, so we'll readjust this eventually. But I've got all the necessary stuff in here. I've got ice blocks so I can get ice biome enemies to spawn too. I might actually just replace this with that, and then I'll be able to farm ice biome stuff, the black recluses, stuff from the underground or surface deserts, and stuff from the mushroom biome in hard mode immediately, just inside of this mob farm. If I did it right, I might not have. I don't know. But yes, we're ready to go. I got on my my checklist, you could say, my pre-hard mode, before hard mode checklist. We're gonna go over here to the other side of the world because there is something else that I was lucky enough to stumble across. It's actually right along the same railway to getting down to my shimmer that I have in my world. So we're gonna head down here, and it's something that I found, something that I stumbled across completely and totally at random. Don't mind me just fixing things here. I think it's this way. Yep, it is. Okay, we're gonna go this way. I gotta show it to you because it's another reference to another wonderful game that I've played. And I think those of you already know what it is. Right here we go. Bing, bang, boom. Check it out. It's a glow tulip from Core Keeper. Someone's a caveling gardener. Don't mind him, he's blue. There we go. Look at that. Check that out. It's a little fella. Huck, ruck, two. I don't know what that means, but it's something. But yeah, check it out. I stumbled across that out here. It's really neat. Don't really know what all that fella, how rare that is, but you know, pretty neat. I think I read somewhere once upon a time that there's only like 5 of them in a large world. So, you know, that's pretty rare to just stumble across, you know? But yeah, I have a caveling gardener friend here that just exists. Was that a snap trapper that he's flying across? Yes, it is. It is a snap trapper, which don't fly in Core Keeper at all, but you know, it's cool that he uses those to get around on. Whatever. Yeah, add that to my list of collections. Something that I really wish that they would do, and it would be a really, really interesting addition, I think, is if they made it so that you had like a pet leash type deal that you could put up and it would make your pets wander around your base. Like, that would be really cool if you had something like that. You could put it down on the wall like an item frame, put the pet that you want to wander around it on it, and then within a certain radius around that, it'll pace back and forth. Like, that would be cool. Like, I like the dog, cat, slime, whatever thing, but
I would just love to be able to have my pets just wandering around. And they would act like normal pets and you could walk up to them and pet them, but they would also have their quirks. You know what I mean? Like if the companion cube over here wandering around falls in lava, it'll yell at me. That'd be funny. But anyways, with all that said and done, there really only is one more thing that I did off camera that we haven't taken care of yet, and it's down here in this hole. Oh, and also this over here. I call this the home of two heroes.
What can we lose from this? Nothing. Except our dignity, which I have lost long ago.
This right here, ladies and gentlemen, is what you call a reference. Those of you that know, you'll get it, you'll understand. That's a throwback for you, huh? Those of you that are above like 15 would probably understand. Also, speaking of references, I got this painting, Sunshine of Israphone, or Israpone, I guess it would be. Definite Shadow of Israfel reference, which is wild that caught me off guard. Wasn't expecting it to be a brony thing. But yeah, a Yogscast reference right there. But anyways, down this hole is the final thing that we haven't done. Those of you that could see that on the minimap probably already know what it is. It is the Torch God. It's time to fight it. I need to put, I think, a few more things down here, and then I'll finally be able to do it. I want to get this done before I go anywhere near hard mode. Yep, there it goes. Okay, and unfortunately, I built this way too low to the ground, or I guess way too high to the surface. You have to build it in the underground, but I should be able to just run back and forth relatively easily and not get beaten down too bad. Let me switch to my melee stuff, because there's not really much of a reason to not just have the highest armor possible. But all you gotta do in order to get this to happen is you just put down 101 torches in a set area. And I thought that I was far enough away from other torches, but this thing has a hell of a range. Right now at this stage of the game, I shouldn't have any trouble at all whatsoever. It should be okay. Yeah, I'll just heal up. I think I'm almost done anyway. We're getting close. It's 101 shots, and then once you do it, you get a little special item. This is Red's self-insert into the game as a boss fight. There we go. And it's almost over. Shouldn't be very many more left. Should be about done here, shouldn't I? Yep, there we go. All done. And we got this, the Torch God's Favor. And now as long as I have it in my inventory, the fight won't continue again. Like, it won't happen as long as I have it. But what it does, pretty nifty. When enabled, normal torches change according to the biome. So, do that, and biome torch swap is on. So now, if I am correct, most of my torches should have just changed. A lot of these torches will become desert torches. Anything in the corruption will be corruption, ice and ice, ocean will be ocean torches, all that good stuff. But yeah, I got that taken care of and all that's done. So now the only thing that we've got left to do is go to the underworld. And I know what you're thinking, but wait, ball man. You don't need to go to the underworld. You've got to go to the dungeon because you've got to fight Skeletron. You even have an arena set up for it already and everything. But there's something that I've been able to do from the very beginning of the game that I realized when talking in my Discord about this. Because I got that Muramasa from that easily accessible surface area down here, that gold chest that I lucky enough to get a key from, the pot nearby to open it, I got a Muramasa. So because the Light's Bane, the Blade of Grass, and Fiery Greatsword are all craftable, this is the only one that I have to get from a chest. I've been able to create the Knight's Edge from the very beginning of the game. Like, I could have just gone and, well, maybe not. I got the Nightmare Pickaxe, so I might have had to kill the Eater of Worlds. That's the only one. I don't even have to kill him. I just have to break enough of him to get enough of the scales to make a Nightmare Pickaxe. So I'm gonna go down to the underworld, and I'm gonna mine some Hellstone, and I'm gonna get all that stuff done and out of the way, because why wouldn't I? You know what I mean? So I've got, let's see. I've got a lot of obsidian skin potions. We're gonna bring a couple of calming potions with us just to have it. I want to bring, what else do I want to bring? I know I have obsidian skin. Oh yeah, I got a whole bunch of these. I'm not any worry about them at all. This should be good to go. I got a luck potion, I might as well bring that too while I'm at it. I got lots of pearls from farming down there in the desert, so that's good to go. So we're gonna go down and we're gonna craft a Knight's Edge. We're gonna do that, because why wouldn't I get it now at this point? I mean, to be honest, Skeletron is gonna fall over, because he's a brain-dead easy boss that has no real challenge in him at all. Let's see here. I should be able to, if I do this right. There is a way to do this perfectly correctly. We're gonna grab all the necessaries, all the essentials. And if I can, I guess I should have probably brought my thingamahooza-what's-it down here with me. What is it called? The thing? I could have brought my thing with me. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna throw in the mining set, mining potion, lobster tail, luck potion, calming potion, and an obsidian skin. And the ancient chisel, and you're gonna have to just listen to that for a while. I might actually get rid of him, but we're gonna plow through this down here in the underground.
So now that I'm underneath here in the lava, most of the enemies in the underworld can't even get to me anyway. So I can pretty much just do this with impunity and not have to worry about anybody coming even close to me. But this is the underworld, by the way, for those of you that didn't know. This is hell. It's a lovely place. The only thing I can't get down here is the stuff inside of the chests, and the shadow chests, I mean, that are locked with a shadow key I have to get from the dungeon. But a lot of that doesn't really matter. Most of those items I'm probably not going to use anyway. I'm pretty sure either the Zappinator or the space gun will be more than enough to take down the wall of flesh. I'm very sure of that. Oh, it's a thingamahoosa-what's-it. I see him. He's a-coming. Yep, and the Moon Lord died. Oh god, the Moon Lord just died, guys. So that's what happens whenever the companion cube touches lava, by the way, in case you're wondering. He'll do that. I remember whenever this used to be actually kind of rather challenging. Like, I used to dread this part of pre-hard mode. Like, this was the part that I hated the most. But then again, back then, like, the wall of flesh was, like... It was a much more intimidating boss fight. The underworld didn't look as pretty, you know what I mean? Like, it still had... What was it, like, the regular, like, lava wall background didn't have anything else? I'm fairly certain. There we go, there's a chest right there. I'm gonna do the same to this that I do with the biome chest, so what you can do on the map, you can do the same thing, but yeah, if you put a C down there, you can see it on your mini-map, you can see it. You'll be able to find this stuff down here pretty easy whenever you do come back to go looking for it. I do the same thing with the biome chests in the dungeon. Whenever I actually do stumble across them, I do find them. That way it helps me find it quicker on the map, because the large world dungeons are a maze. They really are a problem to get around through. And in hard mode, when you're actually back there trying to open those keys, or open them chests up with the keys, rather, it's not pretty. It's unfortunate. Oh, and I'm just now thinking about this. They redid all of the swords, like the true melee swords, like the effects and everything, like Excalibur and all that. If I'm thinking about it right here, Knight's Edge should have a new effect. It should be basically a brand new item. Let me know if that gets really annoying to listen to, by the way. I'll totally get right on changing it. I'm trying to get as much of these as I can. I'm not going to stop mining Hellstone until my obsidian skin runs out, so this is pretty much going to be what we do for the next, like, what is it, 3 minutes? Yeah, that's it. And then while I'm down here, I might go running around trying to get, what is it, it's an obsidian rose, and I think it drops from the imps, and the magma stone is what you get if you throw it into the shimmer. You can get a magma stone from chests down here, I think, but it's easier just to throw the obsidian rose into the shimmer. Trust me, it's easier. And then once I get that, I will have the last piece of the puzzle for the Terra Spark boots. And then with that, I will have the fully completed power that I need in order to have all of the best in-slot pre-hard mode gear, I think. I'll have the quadruple jump, and the rocket boots will be maxed out, and I'll have the best, like, jumping, hopping, wall climbing type deal there in the form of the frog gear, which I don't even remember if I went over getting, honestly. And while I'm here, I might as well make a pit stop. We'll move down, take that out, and we'll grab a Hell Forge while we're here, because I'm gonna need that. Oh, we're almost out of juice there for the obsidian skin potion, but I've got almost 1,000 Hellstones, so that's gonna be more than enough. I do need the obsidian as well to make the bars, but I think I have a good bit of that. I'm fairly certain in mining out my elevator, I've got thousands of it, so we should be good to go. All right, in a few more seconds, and we are out of there. All right, another shadow chest here, and my, has ran out. My potion is gone. Okay, well, I guess I'm done mining now. Now I'm just gonna run around and kind of just take a look at my surroundings, see what I can find. Anything else good inside of this area here, I'll probably swing by and grab it. I'd like to get some more fire blossom, but I almost wonder if it wouldn't be better to do it with my axe, you know? That's 3 of these chests already. I normally don't find them so close together. I wonder if I can get a demon sight from that. Would that be too lucky? Would that be just way too lucky to get right away? Probably. Oh, here's a new biome. I forgot this existed. The ash biome, or like the ash forest, I guess it would be. It's on the outskirts, so we're getting pretty close to the end here of this place. That is interesting. I forgot that actually existed. Ash grass. Wonder if I could bring that up to the surface, or if that has to be down here. Well, in any case, yeah, I'd say that's good enough. Then we got a whole bunch of stuff here, so I'm gonna run to the end and see if there's anything else hiding down there, and then we're gonna head back up to the top and build all of the wonderful new things that I'm able to craft for myself. Okie dokie, let's deposit all that good stuff in there, and my god, we've got a lot of things here. And replace our old forge with a hell forge. Now we're really cracking out here. We got a whole bunch of stuff. What does ash actually do? Like, what is the purpose of it? Does it do anything in particular? Iridescent bricks and fertilizer. With bone and poo? Okay. I knew poo blocks were a thing, but I wasn't really sure about that. That's interesting, I guess. Good to know that that's there. I did grab a hell butterfly because I got a golden bug net from all my fishing stuff. Can I put that into a jar? Into a jar, yes. Butterfly in a jar. Ah, there it is. I found it. Haha, I win. Ta-da. Okay, we can't put that there though, because there's gonna be like no room for anything else, because there's something that I need to get from the dungeon that I want very bad. Okay, let's move on then. We can take our stuff and things, and I'm able to make the obsidian set, which I believe is, yes, shadow scale, obsidian, and silk, which is better than the B set for summoner, so, you know, I'm just gonna go ahead and take that down to a mob farm and make hellstone. That's what I want first. I want hellstone first before anything else. 200 of it ought to be good to craft just about everything that I need. Volcano, that is the fiery greatsword, isn't it? That's the new one. So, yeah. There we go. Get a look at Surtur's sword there for a little while. We got that, the Muramasa. We've got the, where is it? The Light's Bane and the Blade of Grass. Now all I gotta do is go to a demon altar and I can craft all that good stuff. I can make the Molten set, which I absolutely will do. We'll throw that on, because even if I don't wear it, it's better than what I had before. So yeah, big fire. That is really cool. The flames there, that's neat. The fact that I've got, like, what is it, silver and violet dye? Yeah, makes the flames change to that color too. That's really cool. Look at all that. That's neat. I like that. Yep. That's the new vanity. And what else? We definitely want the molten pickaxe. We're gonna grab that for sure. We'll get that reforged. Molten ham axe, get that done deal there. Imp staff, we'll grab that just to have a little impy buddy flying around us here. An impetuous Those of you that remember that reference there, Molten Fury. Nice bow and arrow, we have that. Interesting. Anything else that I can craft that hellstone before I just leave? Drill containment unit. Lava-proof bug net. Don't need that. Phoenix Blaster, Flamerang I can craft, but I don't have an enchanted boomerang. I think those are fairly good though. I don't know, do I have an enchanted boomerang? Do I even have a regular boomerang? I don't even know if I have that. Okay, so the traveling merchant just left, which means nightfall is right around the corner. So if I'm quick enough here, I should be able to go down, get my lights, or my Night's Edge, and then I can move along here. I just gotta find the closest demon altar. I don't even know where that would be. Probably in the corruption would be the fastest way to find one. Yeah, party's over, it's nighttime now, time to get moving. All right, let's go down here and take a look. There we go. Night's Edge. And it's demonic, look at that. That is awesome. I got the curly swirlies. I think it's got a little bit of an effect of all of the different swords at once, I think. Not entirely sure. I mean, either way, I've got it. I'm probably not really gonna use it for anything, but I mean, hey, I've got it. With melee, it's probably a lot better, obviously, like an actual proper melee set. Cannot be set on fire. I mean, that's interesting set bonus. I didn't realize that was a thing. All right, well, with that, let's head over to the ocean pylon. No, we have to I keep having to do this. I have to break the mushrooms because I always forget about it. Okay, I'm gonna bring some potions here because sometimes Skeletron can get the better of me. Sort of, kind of. I don't know if I really need a wrath potion. Why not? We'll grab them all. I got so much of this stuff, I might as well just go ahead and take it. Magic power, we'll throw that on. Might not even really need it, but we'll grab it anyway. We'll go throw a Thorns potion on there too, because why not? Because I know I'm gonna get hit by something. All right, well, let's head on over, and we should be able to take him down relatively quickly. I think Skeletron is a fair pushover, so I'm not really super worried about him. So I did build an arena for Skeletron, actually, and it's also going to double as an arena for Lunatic Cultist eventually as well, so I made it nice and big. And hopefully the lunar tower spawns on this side whenever we finally get around to dealing with that. But I couldn't really do anything inside here because I kind of converted this area into a Dungeon Guardian auto farm, which is what this is. It's deconstructed right now, but originally this is a hoik, for those of you that don't know, that don't understand how it works, I can show you. So we usually just get the arrows basically pointed, get these blocks pointed in the way that you want them to send you, and you can do this. Pretty nifty. So that in conjunction with a boomerang was able to auto-farm it. There's videos on the internet if you're interested. I will leave a link to one by the one and only greatest Terraria YouTuber of all time. But right now we gotta speak to the old man right here and we gotta click on this button right here to call forth a curse. We're gonna press B and we're gonna do it. There we go. Oh, look at that. We're just melting through them. We're not even in the right set for this. We're just hitting them. We're just hitting them. Let me go melee here. We'll just go melee. Because why not? I've got the Night's Edge, I might as well just go melee. I'm not even using the arena, I'm going the wrong direction. He's just falling right over. Look at this joke right here, look at this chump. There's Chumpsky. He's on fire, he's dying, he's in pain and agony, he's just having a bad time. Let me just get right here. We can get going here. Yep, there it is. There it is. There's the big damage. There's the big damage. Who would have thought using an item that was out of order for tier would be overpowered against the boss that it's advanced then? Is this what all the other Terraria mod showcasers do? Or they fight a boss with a weapon that's so much higher tier than the boss would, you know, you'd normally be fighting it with? And then I go, wow, oh my god, wow, look how easy he was. Wow, this weapon's so good, must be best in the game. That's literally all of them. All right, so what do we got here? We got a Skeletron hand and a bone glove, shoots crossbones at enemies while you're attacking. That sounds like something that a ranger would want. But there we go. That's all that. Said and done and over with there. Done deal. There we go. Shoots bones out while I'm attacking. I guess it does it for all of them. Probably better for ranger or mage, though, all things considered there. So that's done and over with. And we can head down into the depths here. I might stay melee for this. I'm not going to lie. I think I might. We'll do a swap here. The dungeon's easier to deal with as melee. I can go in a little bit more defensively. Take some things down a little faster. No, I won't get murdered by a dungeon guardian going down here. Oh, we gotta break it. Gotta break it. That's a new addition that they added because, you know, falling blocks, why wouldn't you? You gotta actually dig your way inside of it. A large world dungeon is not fun. It's not a pleasant experience. It's very, very painful. It's very large. There's a lot of stuff to explore through, a lot of corridors. I'm really hoping that I'm able to get through here relatively quickly. Well, there's the corruption chest already. We'll mark that off. That's actually really good. That has probably one of the better items in here that you can get. I can't remember, you have to remind me. Is bad torch luck still a thing? Does that still exist, or did they get rid of that? They got rid of that, didn't they? I think people hated that so much, and that's why the torch god thing exists, because it used to be when 1.4 came out, wasn't it that you had to have the right biome torches, and if you didn't, that everything would just be bad for you? Stuff would be less likely to spawn that you would need, all that good stuff, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So in here, we're looking for some couple different things here. Nothing really outrageously rare. We're just looking for a bound mechanic. We're looking for at least one cobalt shield. Already have the Muramasa, and I suppose the pistol could be nice. We need key, though. In order to get in, as you saw before, we need keys. So if I get no keys, I get no chests. I'm also looking for a magic weapon that is on a bookshelf. I gotta find the water bolt. So there's a few things that I need. It's on here somewhere. It used to have a chance to spawn right at the very beginning of the game. Oh, these are really nice. Dungeon slime. That's what we need right there. Open sesame. There's a wow, okay. Shadow key and a cobalt shield in one? Yeah, I'll take that. I got no complaints about that, not one bit. All right, well, that's 2 down. We'll go ahead and save those so I can always find them. Make sure that I know I got everything that I need eventually. This should be relatively quick, I think. Because it's a large dungeon, I'm not gonna have to go as far in because there's gonna be a lot. A lot of rooms, a lot of stuff. Oh my god. Holy hell. Do you see that? How many chests are there? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, okay, hold on a second now. There's a thing here. There's another one. I'm being bombarded and bamboozled and bim bam bam blammerblewed. I gotta try to do the stuff here. I gotta break these spikes because they bleed me. I don't want to be blooded. But there's like 4 dungeon chests here with the addition of Chester right here, who I need to get because he's a slime and I need to have him. He doesn't spawn in the dungeon, but people always find him because they usually go to the dungeon right after Skeletron. But ew, tally counter. Well, that's another one down. He spawns anywhere in the underground. You just need a key to get into him. So, you know, logically, it makes sense to go here. Okay, there's another dungeon chest, because why not? And the mechanic. Hello? I'm gonna need you. You're gonna be very handy. You can set up teleporter networks already? I guess it doesn't really matter because they implemented the whole beacon system. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got him. Here's a chest right there. There we go. We got him. And the mechanic is dead. Very nice. Nope, I didn't want to open that, but that's fine. Got a magic missile. Those are pretty nifty. They hit fairly hard. They're a little heat-seeking too. That's new. I didn't know that. Don't need the other shadow key or that other tally counter. Kind of already have that taken care of. This place is a little bit of a bloodbath here. I'm kind of struggling to move around here. This is definitely getting challenging. I wanted to open this one. Was that a dart trap? Where? From where? There's another one. My god. Well, I just got to get the keys now, but I should be good to go here. Oh, the clothier arrived as well, so we have Chippy now. Oh, there's another one. Okay, come here, you. Come here, you. We got one. Oh, there's the desert one. For those of you out there that are a big fan of Summoner, that's a good one. That's got probably one of the only summon weapons I think is actually interesting in it. Oh, and he's gone, isn't he? Where did he go? He was here. Now he's gone. I got 3 keys. All right, I got 3 of them. I just gotta find him. Well, I might just have to wait. He'll come back. All right, let's open him up then. Got a couple of things here we can get moving. All right, we'll open this one up first. Aqua Scepter, another magic weapon. Very nice. It sprays. It sprays. My God, they are throwing keys at me this time. Do I still have that luck potion on? Because my God. Oh, there's Chester again. He's up there. I see him. We're gonna have to get beat to death to get there. Come on, you. Haha, we got him. You can die now. It doesn't matter. We got Scooby, the grandpa slime, I think it is. Haha. Nice. We got another cobalt shield. That's like right where it doesn't need to be. Okay, more junk. Another shadow key. Only really need one of those things, so you can quit giving them to me. You can stop now. We're getting beat down pretty good here. We really are. Put a bone campfire down, regenerate a little bit. Try to sort through my junk here. Got a bone welder. Drink that. My God, okay. I think there's enough of them here. Enough of them. And we got a blue moon. Oh yeah. All right, we got the Valor and we got a water bolt basically right next to each other, so that's nice. So all I'm missing is the pistol and... what else am I missing? I don't even remember. I'm missing the pistol and I am missing the alchemy stand and the bewitching table, I guess. Not really high on my required, like, priority list here, but it's a thing that I can get. So I'll get it. Because that's how we do it here. If there's a thing to get, the thing will be got. Don't you worry. Oh, there we go. And then they're right next to each other. So clear out some room here. We got the alchemy table, which will make me 33% chance less likely to consume potion ingredients, which is really, really good. It'll be essential for the later games. And then over there is the bewitching table that just increases the amount of minions that I'm able to summon. So really, really, really good for summoner. That's how weak summoners are. They needed 2 specific buff tables to just be better. All the rest of us just get 1, but oh, summoner, they gotta have 2. After an army of minions, really, really good accessories, an incredibly overpowered armor set, 2 tables, potions, and 3 different types of weapons in the form of summons, whips, and sentries, they can finally do some okay damage. Meanwhile, all the rest of us just hold down left click and things die. That's rough. I do feel bad for you. I feel bad for you, summoners, I really do. Oh, there's the Hallowed chest. That's probably one of the worst weapons in the game, and almost as disappointing as the Hydra Staff. Now, it's not as disappointing as the Hydra Staff, but it's pretty bad. It has a really nice mage weapon in it, but it's not that nice. I mean, they changed it. I'm pretty sure it works different now. It's better. But, you know, it's still not great. Mage has a lot of really fun toys in hard mode. That just ain't one of them. And speaking of the Hydra Staff, it's very fitting. And speaking of the Hydra Staff, it's very fitting that the Hallowed chest would be right here, next to the Ice chest, which has that disgusting, god-awful weapon for summoners in it. Oh, and there's the Jungle Biome chest, which it's not the best, all right? It's the Ranger one, okay? But it's not bad. There's much worse biome weapons than the Piranha Gun. Much worse. I think they changed it so that it shoots out 2 of them instead, or am I thinking of like Fargo's or something? Because I know that there is a change that exists that made it better. I don't know really how much better, but I think they did change it. Not bad. It's not a bad weapon at all. At some point, I am gonna have to come down here and kind of end safe in this place, you know what I mean? Build a proper mob farm, because having something like that in the hard mode dungeon when it finally comes time to farm that stuff, be really handy. And I know what you're thinking, Ball Man, why are you deleting all that stuff you get out of those chests? You could sell it. I'm like, dude, I got an auto farm down there. I ain't worried about it. So there we go. That's the Deagle. We finally got it. Very nice. Auto fire on that's pretty good. I like that. With that, I think that's pretty much it. I don't think there is anything else down here that I need. So we're gonna head back, deposit all this good stuff here, and we should be good to go. Anything I can craft out of that shenanigans right now? Oops, wrong one. Right here, where we need to be here. There's the obsidian shield. I know that I'm gonna need that. Definitely. Throw that in there. Tally counter. Yep, I can make the Rec 3000. And the PDA, because I have the GPS, Fish Finder, Goblin Tech, and the Rec 3000. And I can combine that together to make the cell phone. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I got all the things. What do I combine that with? What goes even beyond that? The shell phone. I just need a demon conch. Where does that come from? I'm guessing maybe shadow chest or fishing, maybe? I could make it right now either way though, it's all right. Hey. So let's go ahead and put this down here. There we go. Very nice. Now I can craft a whole bunch of things. I can make all the potions I want at a discount. Very nice. There I can get my Phoenix Blaster now. I can upgrade that. Very nice. Heavy Fire, Molten Desert Eagle. These are materials. The Aqua Scepter is not a material. I'll probably use the Magic Missile, though, for sure. What do I upgrade with that? What does that do? I didn't even know that was an upgradable thing. Oh, that's for the Sky Fracture. How could I forget? I love that thing. That's one of my favorites. We're gonna sell the Blue Moon and the Valor. Water Bolt, I might keep that. Bone Wand I'll save for whatever I might happen to need it for. And I'm running out of room for all this stuff. I got all this junk. I have to start putting the stuff up on walls again. There we go, it's out of my hands now. Now that I got bones, I should be able to craft... It's the Void Bag. I need Jungle Spores, I think, in order to do that, and Shadow Scales or something like that? I forget. What do I need for the Void Bag? It is Bones, Jungle Spores, and Shadow Scales. I have them all. Jungle Spore, Shadow Scale. Do I need to be at a particular station to do that? Is that what it is? Yep, Demon Altar, that's what it is. Okay, well, we'll go do that then. Gotta have the Void Bag, because that's a nice little secondary storage area there. So we'll go do that, knock that out. There we go, I can make a Void Bag, and I can make a Void Vault. Very nice. The Void Bag picks up items whenever your inventory is overflown. Void Vault I can place down here. Little swirly portal. Grab stuff out whenever I come back from my adventures if I get a little bit too enthusiastic, you know what I mean? God, it feels like after a mod. Like, you defeat a boss in a mod, and it's brand new and you've never done it before, so you're just kind of sitting here trying to figure out what it is you can actually make so you don't miss nothing. That's what I'm feeling right now. Let me see. It's the Dryad, I think. Now I can buy the rest of what I need here. Ah, the correct biome. I'll give you the correct biome. I can buy Shiverthorn and Waterleaf planter boxes. That's what I want. Do I need like 60 of them, I think? Something like that. Also, apparently, in order to actually grab the lovely... What did it say that I needed to do this here? The Demon Conch? I was right. It's fishing in lava, and that's something that I can't do until hard mode, I think, is what it looks like, because a lot of the chests that you get from in there is stuff you get from Shadow Keys. There's, I think it said, a 1 in 25 chance to get it in hard mode when completing an angler fishing quest after the 25th quest, I think. Or no, it's a 1 in 75 or something like that. It's after the 25th quest, which is fine because I've already exceeded that because I've got the gold fishing rod that's already been done and over with and taken care of. So that is good to go. I might get it right away. So that's something to just keep on the back burner for later to do some fishing as soon as possible in hard mode. Maybe I'll get lucky. I can get that crafted right now. It'd be pretty nice. But for the time being right now, I think with that, yeah, I got everything that I need to get. I'm not really worried about anything else. I don't know where on Earth, I don't know the Claw of the Year or the mechanic ended up at. They're somewhere. They might be over here. Oh, well, there's the Claw of the Year. He's living over there in the reference house. And does that mean the mechanic is, nope, not in the desert, not in the Arctic. She's up here somewhere. She's in my house. There she is. She's up there up top, chilling. I forget where she likes to live. I know they like the Goblin. She's a big fan of that. I didn't know you could set up teleporter networks in pre-hard mode, though. That's news to me. I mean, and there's new different kinds of timers there, wire, all that. That's interesting. So, yeah, okay, cool. That's a cool thing. Pixel box. That's new. Junction box, okay. Whole bunch of new pressure plates. Activates when a projectile touches it. Well, that explains how all them fancy shenanigans were set up in the Count's Manor adventure map that I played. But that explains it. Fancy schmancy. Okay, well, with all that said and done, like I said, I think we did more than enough today. So, yeah, we basically took care of the underworld exploration already. We'll go down and open up the shadow chests here eventually. I've got a guide voodoo doll already, so I'm ready to fight the wall of flesh whenever. The dungeon I explored a good bit of. There's still some areas, like over here, that I didn't look at, but I moved through this a lot quicker than I thought I was going to. Like, I think that may very well be the majority of it. There's not a whole lot left in it to look around at. So, yeah, that was it. So now I can go and finish up sort of the automated parts of my mob farms. We'll go ahead and get that done. I can probably work on a teleporter network to kind of move me around between here and the Shimmer just to make it easier to get around. Maybe inside the dungeon to get to a good depth quick. Inside maybe a little bit of a mob farm I'll build in there. There's some things that I want to do yet before we finish. Just the very last bits of everything, you know? I don't want to rush off into hard mode too quickly. Because once we defeat the wall of flesh, the game changes forever. And things get a lot less cozy. And they start getting really wild and over the top. They already kind of are. I mean, things are getting really ramped up and powerful here. But it's cool. I'm excited. A few more things I gotta get yet, but we'll have that by the end. I swear to God, I will have it by the end. And I have once again changed my colors of my armor. I'm purple now. I decided against the blue that I changed to after the green. I am very, very indecisive, but I did some some other color readjustments here. I've also made my ranger setup green, you know, and that's pretty cool. And I made my melee one kind of red-ish, you know. It looks cool, I think. I like it. It's not bad. But yes, welcome back to Terraria. We are in the final minutes of pre-hard mode. It is basically over. I have done what I believe to be just about everything that I need to do before I move on to hard mode. Everything's pretty much done and over with, taken care of. Everything that is valuable to me, I've gotten. So, first things first, I got the Terra Spark boots. This is the final upgraded form of these. I mentioned them in the previous episode. They are crafted out of, I can't see it. Well, you gotta use some underworld things. I think you have to combine, honest to God, I don't even remember what it is that I need to do. It's like a lava charm and an obsidian something or other. There's 87 million different things that go into making this, but I got them. I took care of that. I went and did all of the farming that was necessary down there. I basically already explored enough of the underworld that I didn't really need to go digging too much for any of the shadow chest things that were down there. So I went and opened them all up, took care of that. I got a demon scythe, which comes from demons, so I now have their attack to use against my foes, which I may end up using against the wall of flesh. And I got pretty much all of the different items that come from the insides of those shadows chests. I got this dark lance here, very nice. It has been upgraded, a nice little spear. Got the Hellwing bow, which is really good. I mean, it doesn't really show it off very well when you're not using wooden arrows, but it's really good whenever you use wooden arrows. Flame Lash, which I found was actually worse than the magic missile. Like, it does less damage, it's slower, has slightly better knockback, but it costs more mana, and it doesn't work underwater. Like, this just doesn't work underwater. Like, you got all this big fire damage here, doesn't work underwater. As soon as you touch it, just gone, no more underwater. But with the magic missile, works underwater. So therefore, better item. So we're gonna be using that. Also, the magic missile, I'm pretty sure, does area of effect damage, which is really, really good. I think it does AoE. It wipes out worm bosses or worm enemies in like one hit. Pretty good. And of course, the Sun Fury, which was inside of them as well. Very nice, swirly, flaming mace. Very nice. I'm gonna use it probably as just an extra melee thing to have. And yeah. Other than that, that's pretty much all the weapons and items that I got taken care of. The other item that I got was, in fact, the shell phone. And if you remember, I mentioned that that was crafted out of that lava conch or whatever that was from down below. That did, in fact, come from lava fishing. I was right. And I was also wrong about the fact that I had to wait till hard mode before I could get it. I didn't remember. I feel like I've been told before, but I completely and totally forgot at one point that you can use lava critters that spawn down there to fish in lava. And because I had pretty much all the angler stuff, including the tackle bag, which I did upgrade to the lava-proof tackle bag, with that lava-proof fishing hook, I think it is. You get that from lava fishing as well. I pretty much got absolutely everything that I need from lava fishing in a few seconds, thanks to the golden fishing rod and those lava critters. And then once I got this, I could just use all of my my masturbate, badum-tis, pun, hilarious, to craft all the rest of the stuff that I need. I got an ultra-absorbent sponge. I got the honey, the lava, and the water absorbent sponge. I got a bottomless lava bucket, so that's pretty much me making traps. It's a piece of cake. The only thing I don't have is the bottomless honey bucket. I've got 2 of the bottomless water buckets, though. And of course, I upgraded. I got the Hand of Creation here, which is the grand, wonderful, epic finale combination of all the builder mining accessories that you can have. We'll probably hold on to that. I'll be using that stuff later on in early hard mode, whenever I finally get there. And I got the Grand Design, ultimate control for wires. It's not that hard to get, honestly, but it's just, you know, it's something that I got. I took care of that. The shell phone is actually really cool. I don't think I've actually used this before. If you listen closely, you can hear something about your car's warranty. Joke's on you. I don't have a car. I run everywhere I go. And I have rocket boots. Aha. But I can actually teleport home, which will take me back to my bed, or whatever my most recent respawn was. It'll take me to the ocean, which is really nice. And it'll also take me to the underworld, which is nice. Look at that, just drops me right down here. As you can see, I've got a little bridge that does in fact go the entirety of the way from one end to the other. That mole cart that I had, very nice. I've got a hell bridge all the way from end to end. Didn't take much time at all, but it's very handy. I like having this thing. They really added a lot of like convenience whenever it comes to moving around into the game, so that's really good. I'm a big fan of that. So, with all that said and done, I've got all my bases ready to go, all my teleports necessary, I can go to all these different places at will. I've got all the good stuff explored out. And I've got all the useful items that I could possibly need. So, and everything's reforged too. So I'm going to just go into here if I can find where on earth I actually have them all. I had like 12 of them. Yes, no, 9. I had 9 guide voodoo dolls. That's how you summon the wall of flesh. You gotta drop that into the lava and it kills the guide. Totally worth it. His name is Steve, which is hilarious. And then with that, I'm going to, because I really don't want to have to deal with all the shenanigans, I am going to grab all of the potions that I possibly can, and I'm going to use them for my infinite power. Mana regen, which I probably won't need. Magic power, we'll use that. Let's see, Night Owl Thorns, we'll grab one of those too, why not? Hunter Potion, Calming, Titan Flipper. Titan would be good. That's good to knock back the little tendrils that come out of the wall of flesh. Inferno Potion is good. I have some of those. Wrath Potion. That's it. That's really all there is, I think. I don't really think there's very much else to that. Let's see. We'll grab a few more Inferno Potions because I have all of these Obsidifish and the Flarefin Koi and whatnot. I've got those. Whole bunch of them. But yeah, I think I'm good to go. I've got all the power that I could possibly need. I've got all of the items that I could possibly need. I think I am about as ready to go as I possibly could ever be. So we're gonna go down to the underworld. There we go. I'm gonna try to get dead center here because I would like to fight this from end to end. I cleared this area out down there. That's my lava fishing area and also potentially a hell farm at some point. I will be using it for that. Okay, so let's see. Where do I even want to summon this guy at? I gotta pick a nice patch here. This guy is kind of frustrating. Well, this goes all the way down, so I might as well just go to the end. I don't know why I'm walking. I have this rail here for a reason. Super fast speed. Okay, right here seems good. Looks like an acceptable place to do it. So what I'm gonna do, clear the area out. There's another Magma Stone already. I'll grab one. That's one of the things that I needed. It's very nice. Okay, so now I'm going to actually also take a Calming Potion and an Obsidian Skin Potion too. I want to have all of the stuff, all of the things that I could need. I think we're good to go. Okay, so let us drop this in. Here it goes. And here comes the waff. And we're gonna blow this guy up so friggin' fast, I'm telling you, oh my god. I feel like I should use... Oh, and never mind. We're gonna actually listen to the Moon Lord die for a little while here. It's fine, it's all good. We're gonna swap out to a little bit more mana regen oriented here. I'm going to swap out my Worm Scarf for my Celestial Shell, just so I can have that sweet infinite mana regen. Take those out, take them out, take them out. Alright, now I can just hammer this right here. Can I use this? This is probably better. It'll bounce along those, so if I line this up right... Oh yeah, it'll hit just right into that. It'll be fine. He's already halfway dead, that's what we like to see. What we like to see. Lava flower. There we go. I just bounced this. I don't really even need to do anything. I'll just run away. I'll just run away. Yep, we're just running. We're not even gonna worry about it. We're just gonna run. Eventually it'll die, it'll be fine. It'll catch up, eventually I'll die, it'll die. Somebody's gonna die. It better be it, and not me. Oh, and it died. Ha-ha! Yes. Almost exactly underneath. So where was that at? From down there to like right there. Not my fastest death, but it's dead. And with that, we have defeated the Wall of Flesh, and we have entered this world into hard mode. The spirits of light and night have been released, and everything has gotten a whole lot more miserable. Hooray. Very excited. And I got the Ranger Emblem and a Demon Heart. Additional stuff. I can put the Worm Scarf back on. We got an extra slot down there. Very good. Clockwork Assault Rifle. Not what I wanted at all. We got a Pwn Hammer. That's nice. Looks like the Hallow is right here. We've got that. And yeah, there we go. That's pretty much that taken care of. That is the end. Let me head back up to the surface here. And let me see what my world looks like now. Let's go take a look at the desert. Did it get turned into a corruption or crimson anything? We're gonna find out. Doesn't look like it. I guess it wouldn't be crimson, it'd be corruption, wouldn't it? 132, that's definitely more health than I remember. There's a basilisk. 540. Oh yeah, big damage, big damage. But I got lots of room here, so I'm not really worried about it. All right, we got ghouls down there. We got ghouls. They die quick. The ghouls die easy. Scorpion. Sand poacher. Nothing to be concerned with. I will use this in my power. My knockback. You cannot defeat me. Ouch. Maybe you can, kind of. Oh yeah, there is just stuff everywhere. Yep, I picked the worst one to go to first. I just wanted to look at it. I didn't want to get attacked by things. Yeah, the world is definitely more dangerous now. Much, much, much more. Okay, let's go back then. Let's see, what about my jungle? What lies in wait here? Anything good? Jungle creeper. Oh god. That'll hurt. That'll be a painful one. Okay, what about down here? Nothing really. Oh, this is the Hallow now. Yep, that's it. It is the Hallow. I guess Tagird here doesn't really care. The Hallow pylon and a rubble maker. Interesting. Use the materials to place matching rubble. Right-click replacement side. Not a power driver nor a placinator. It's a rubble maker. Okay, that's different. Ernest. Hallowed pylon does this. Is this probably not going to work now? Oh no, it will. Okay, so underground is still underground. But this is the Hallow, which means the Hallow, if it's up there, it goes out in a V pattern. That means the Hallow is over here somewhere, I would bet. So if I keep going past the desert, that's where I'll end up with it at here. Anybody else have anything new to sell? I guess I should check. Ammo box, 20% chance to save ammo on an empty bullet, and you sell a shotgun. Okay, let's keep going over here to the left then. We're gonna see if we can find the Hallow. Get an idea for where it's at. Then maybe I can build a base over there and get there quickly. Looks like I might have got a Hallow desert, which is kind of convenient. Because I already have a corrupt desert, which means I can get the shards of light and night, I think. Which I do need for something. You get those from mummies. Oh no, this is the corruption. This is absolutely the corruption. There is a corruptor. And this used to be the jungle. Oh yeah. My jungle got hammered by a corruption. Oh god. Yep, I recognize this now. That's a shame. Hey, look, a blindfold already. Okay, that's pretty lucky. I'll take it. Gonna need that. Yeah, so that's unfortunate. Did I lose my jungle? My entire surface jungle almost. It definitely looks that way. Oh god, I'm gonna lose my surface jungle. It's just gone. Good thing I kind of preserved it underground in my, down in my elevator there, my mob farm. That's a shame. Such is life, I suppose. Arapaima, I see you there, fish. Send it flying into orbit. It exploded. It's dead. Not to worry. Oh, yes. Very nice. I had to lose my knockback, though. That's definitely my Titan potion doing all that. That ain't just the regular standard effect there. Oh my god, it's a derpling. Oh my god. Whatever kind of thing that's based on. Terrible. Terrible! Oops, I killed it. Well, it's dead now. It's in a better place. I am just running around doing this stuff to kind of fill up my BC area a little bit. Just to have a little bit extra, you know? Just to have some little bit. It's about to be nighttime, too, it looks like, which means we're gonna get a lot of nighttime enemies right away. That was also very painful. 106. Ouch. Not fun, not nice. Also, I guess now it's good that I know that there is no, Hallow over here, which means it's on the other side, which doesn't make any sense. I don't get that. Well, in any case, we're all screwed. I can also buy my final set of planter boxes as well. I forgot to do that. I should do that. Hello. Potted forest tree, jungle tree, Hallow tree. Interesting. And fire blossom. I need about, what, about 60 of them? Probably. There is a plan for what I need to do right now. There is actually a next stage of progression here that I have yet to do. We are gonna get there. I think what I might do first, actually, before anything else, is try to call up a blood moon. I feel like that might not be a bad idea. Or it might be catastrophically bad idea. I don't really know, but I have some of those bloody tears, and I would love to fight some blood moon enemies right away. Maybe get some new hard mode items from them. I never really do it. I've got a couple. The sharpening station, increase armor penetration for melee weapons. I could use that, definitely. And gold dust, which I know does something, but I forget what. What about you, Lizzie? You have anything to sell me? Anything new? We have the bunny license. I guess I could call one of them. Ugh. Jousting lance, not bad. It's something. Decent melee item there, I guess. I suppose so. Anything else? Nurse is still happy here, probably. I don't know if she's happy, but I mean, she's here, whether she wants to be or not. Let's go ahead and put the consumables away. Well, actually, I might hold on to them. Because if I go do a blood moon right now, and I do some fishing in the water, things could be problematic. I might need to run away in a hurry. So I might be going to the desert, is what or not the desert, the ocean is where I might be headed off to. So let's actually head out there right now. We're gonna go to the other side. Here we go. All right, let's head to the ocean. I'm gonna head down. Lisette the bunny has arrived. I guess that's a good thing, I suppose. Oh yeah, by the way, I probably should be careful up here in the sky because, Wiggles will be coming soon. Let's see if I can get a Wiggles to show up, actually. One might show up. There's so much to do right now. I'm very excited. It's like starting the game all over again. I need Wiggles. Where is Wiggles? There's one flying around in the background there. It's right there. Do you see it? It's in the bottom right. I don't know if I can zoom in on that or not. It might be awkward to do, but it's there. Come on, Wiggles. Where are you? I know he is here somewhere. It'll show up right whenever I lower my guard. It's nighttime. Where's nighttime, Wiggles? Somewhere out there in the sky is what I'm talking about. And right now you're making me look like an idiot, Wiggles. You're making me look like I'm crazy to the people that don't know. Okay, come on now. All right, fine. I'll check up on you later then, Wiggles. Whatever. Eventually, Wiggles will spawn. I know he will. And down we go. Flop. Hey, possessed armor. Clink, 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 clink. All right, here we go. Let's call it forth. Oh, yeah. Blood moon on the beach. Doot, 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 doo. Blood moon on the beach. Doot, 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 doo. Hey, it's a clown. Hey, it's a chompy thingy. Those are bad. Those are very bad. How about this? How about this? How about you stay the hell away from me, you weirdo? Get back, get back. Oh, God. We got him. We got him. Clown's down. Clown is down. Repeat, clown is down. There's mummies over here, too. We got him. We got him. We're not worried. We're fine. It's okay. We're all good. 5 gold. It's coming. Clowns are coming. There's Wiggles here, too. They're coming. Clown's dead. Oh, we got a KO cannon, and we got another one. We got a bloody tear. We got a KO cannon. And there's a duck. The duck is now dead. Good news. The duck is dead. What is that? Oh, it's a flying fox. Okay. Those are fine. Totally acceptable enemies. I forgot that I had put this jungle over here so that I could farm these types of underwater creatures when I need to. Unfortunately, I was not ready for this. Okay, I need to do a thing with this and this. And hopefully I am able to do it quickly and effectively and efficiently. Okay, here we go. Wish me luck. I'm gonna get it. I am gonna get an enemy. Why did it not work? I am gonna get an enemy. It's gonna show up. It's gonna come here and it's gonna attack me. I want it to do that. It's part of it. It's part of the game, okay? It's part of the game. I want to make friends with the blood moon creatures. That's one. There it is. I found it. There it is. That's a blood eel. There it is. Oh boy. It's like a wyvern on steroids. It is not friendly. Ooh, Jesus. All right, potions. It's gonna die. We're good. Even if it doesn't, I got a respawn right there. There we go. What did I get? Chum? Probably nothing good. Chum bucket. I got the chum bucket. Damn it, Plankton. I didn't want the chum bucket. Nobody wants the chum bucket. Oh, there's another one there. Yep, there it is. Wasn't expecting that. Hemoglobin. Hemoglobin shark. It's alright, we're good. I can fly very high. I can fly very high and I got a lot of mana. Whoa, boy. If I can get anything good from this, I'll be impressed. I don't know that I will. Probably won't. A vampire bat staff would be nice, though, because if I do end up going down and doing my mob farm, like I said, just kind of jumping right into getting summoner stuff right away, that's probably going to be the most effective for me. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Don't stand still. He likes it when you do that. If everything else wasn't in the way, I wouldn't be worried about this, but everything else is getting in the way of my fireballs. I feel like the golem right now. I'm just filling the room with fire and nothing is dying. I am not a fan of you, goblin. Hemoglobin. Hemoglobin. Hooben hubble hubble blubble blubble. Flobum shark. Hey, he's dead and I once again got nothing. Yay, nothing. I love getting nothing. It's my favorite. We're halfway through it and we've got nothing. Oh God, not that. Anything but that. Literally anything but that is fine. Anything but the giant turtle shell. Okay, come on. Give me one more. Give me a good one. Give me a wiggle. Give me a worm. No. That's not a worm. No. Curse you, giant tortoise. Those things are problems. I picked the wrong ocean. Hey, a sawtooth shark. Not what I wanted at all, but it is a thing that exists. Well, there's a pirate map, though. That's a thing. I could get the pirates to show up. That's not really anything at all that I actually want. Ooh, well, I'm gonna be fighting this for the rest of the night. Oh God, I'm out of fly. I'm out of height. I'm out of height. Come on. Oh, and it got me. The angry trapper got in my damn way, and I dropped 25 gold. And it's gone. And the goblin army is here now. Okay, well, hello, goblins. Definitely not who I expected to see right away, but, welcome, I suppose. Well, maybe I can get one of those goblin summoners to show up eventually here. Maybe I can, get an item from them. Oh, there's one. We got one. Finally. One goblin summoner. That's it. That's all we got. Better than nothing, I suppose. Round off the event with one. Hey, and she's dead, and it is not at all what I wanted. Shadow Flame Bow. I'm getting melee and range stuff, but nothing else. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, well, whatever. All right, well, that was definitely unexpected, but hey, we're good to go now, I guess. Okay, well, that was a nice little unexpected diversion. Let's head on over to the ice biome now, then. If there's anything going on right here. Anything at all good, perhaps? Clothia, Pip, Hello. I put them over here. Not really where I meant to put them, but it's where they ended up at. They still have graduation gown now. That's something. I'm gonna drink a luck potion, because I need some luck. I'm gonna go ahead and run around down there, and we're gonna take a look and see what we can find. Probably lots of goodies. All kinds of new things deep in the depths that I'm going to kill and turn into my armor. Where's the ice biome shenanigans? I'm also, by the way, fully aware that I could very, very easily just go into, my mob farm and knock out all these guys. I probably should look at it to see if it got turned into corruption or crimson. Or not crimson, I keep saying that. Corruption or something else. Something else equally bad or worse. There's a merman. It's gonna have the ice staff for me now. It's gonna hand it to me, practically. It's gonna hand deliver it to me. It's running away because it knows that I'm right. I gotta chase after it. It's alright. Ow, ow, ow. It happens. I've been frozen, and I'm probably gonna die. There we go. Well, that one didn't have the ice staff, but it's okay, because the next one will. He was just, trying to slow me down. We have some ice cream, though, make me feel better. Now that I have no health at all. Hey, look, there's a merchant. Hello. How are you? Radiant, melee weapon, and a yo-yo glove, which is nice. Allow the use of 2 yo-yos at once, huh? Oh, there it is. Viking. And it's dead. Oh god, no, I don't want that. Oh god, okay, Black Recluse, I found that out. They have awful, awful debuffs. Still, they're an ice biome enemy, I guess technically, because this is where they're at. Those spider fangs are actually pretty useful, so I do want to collect those. Once again, it's something I'm going to be farming a lot of, probably for money as well. I don't know if they're all that valuable. Oh look, a poison staff. Okay, well, it isn't exactly what I wanted, but I'll take it. Oh yeah, big damage. Does it penetrate? That looked like penetration to me. Oh, it is, too. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. Well, I mean, it isn't what I wanted, but I'll take it. I gotta get that there. I see that tortoise over there working his way down towards me. It's easier if I do this without actually having to stand in front of them. Much more effective. One of these is gonna have my ice staff. It's gonna be in it. Might not have been that one. Well, this guy will have that turtle shell, though, that it drops that's super rare, that I'm gonna get off my first try. No? Okay, well this one will definitely have it. Here we go. We're gonna get it, and there it wasn't, but that's fine, because the next one will have it. There we go, trifold map. It's not the best, but we'll take it. There we go, 200th piranha. There we go. Thanks for... I saw the other merman up here. There it is. You can't hide from me, I know you're here. You can't attack me whenever I can just do this. Come on now. Quite a few torts out here, I tell you. A lot of them. Oh, there is a mimic. That's... oh, wait, never mind. It's not a mimic. I lied. It just certainly looks like one. Okay, well, not really very much to see of value there, apparently. Okay, well, that's that then. I still can't seem to find where my Hallow went. Didn't end up over here, unless it blasted through the middle of my corruption. Which I guess is possible. I didn't think that it'd be likely, but I guess it could happen. We found it. I was right, it did take my corruption. It turned this entire area into a Hallow. Well, this is a Hallow fishing spot now, which I guess is kind of convenient, honestly. I wonder if I could actually get anything good from this right now. I guess there's a good possibility. I'm gonna throw some on and we're gonna go do some fishing real quick here. I'm curious. Let's go fishing. We got a princess fish. That's nice. Bomb fish, princess fish again, prismite, which is really good, I think, for, what is it, life force potions, I think. I don't remember what princess fish do, I can't tell you. I don't remember. Ooh, divine crate, crystal shards. Interesting. Oh, and a divine crate with some more calcum bars already. Very nice. Might be enough to make the hard mode anvil that I need already, which would be pretty handy. Which is really what I'm hoping for here. I'm trying to aim for that. Without a fishing potion, I think I've got just about as high a fishing power as I could possibly get. And now it's raining, which I think makes it even better to catch fish. Oh, a crystal serpent. Oh, look at that. Not even really that good, but I'll take it. It is an item. It is an item of all time. Explosive crystal charge. Well, that's fine. I'm gonna take all that stuff and go with it right now. I wonder if I can go fishing on the other side now. Like over where my, what's it called is at? Oh god, I'm getting attacked by everything. I'm just trying to get to my fishing pond. That's all I want to do. See if I can get some corruption things. Potentially. Oh, and a toxicarp already. Not what I wanted, but I got it immediately. That is wonderful. That's what you get whenever you got super-powered fishing skills. I don't know if there's really anything else that can drop from these over here. Certainly are a lot of eaters of souls and corruptors here, though. Defiled crate. Shadow orb. Okay. Cursed flames. That's good, too. Ebon koi. Always nice. Toxicarp is actually not a bad one. It actually doesn't take any ammo. It just shoots bubbles that are poisonous. Actually does a fairly good amount of damage without needing to be explicitly in a range set. Good knockback too, consistent damage as well. I mean, they're not bad. They are not bad. Big damage. Oh, I heard clanking. I heard clanking. Ah, there it is. Big bad. There it is. We gotta deal with it. Crystal Serpent, go. It can deal with the big bad. And that will give me the Cursed Flame. Only 2. It's disappointing. I was hoping for a whole bunch of it. Ow, God, that was close. These tortoises, I'm telling you, they really want to die. They just come attack me. Oh, look, there's one. Turtle shell. That's valuable for something that I have nowhere near being able to get, but, you know, it's good to have one now, I guess. All right, well, I guess it's time to commence with the most oldest and noblest of traditions for Terraria, and that is, whenever the time finally comes, to take the Pwn Hammer and destroy the demon altars in the corruption, filling the world with more pockets of corruption and crimson, but also at the same time, spawning all the valuable things that you will need, getting the ore and whatnot. There's an angry Nimbus there, that's something. See how many angry Nimbi I can get to spawn. They drop something good. All right, well, let's go down into the purified, or I guess the hallowed corruption. The remnants of it, anyway. We'll break these up pretty good. We got palladium, not bad. Orichalcum, and adamantite. Okay, well that's fine. Titanium is good, but it is not as good as it used to be. Also, a tremendous amount of wraiths are about to show up. It's gonna be a thing that follows me everywhere that I go. I'm not trying to break too many of them, I'm just trying to break just enough. There we go. Okay, there's a whole bunch of them over here. We'll break all the ones in this one, at least all the ones that are like out in the open. And then I'll go over to the other one, see if I can bust that one up pretty good. Okay, that's the end of that. We'll go there. We'll head over to the other side. Travel across the sky here on my way, see if I can bump into any of the old wigglies that I was telling you about. The sky floppies. They exist, they are a thing, I swear, they're real. And they're very important. Okay, and we're here. A whole bunch of them over here, we're gonna break them all. Every single one of them. And swirlies, come get me, wraiths. You shan't defeat me. I am too powerful. I'm pretty sure they drop an item that's pretty good too, so. Well, not pretty good, but I mean, it's an item that I need for something later on. And I will have no luck because now I've actively started looking for it, which means it will never drop. Palladium right there. Spawned right here. That's kind of convenient. All right, well, let's head back home then. Little bit of palladium here. Looks like a new ore model, which is interesting. Still got all that running around. I can't really make anything, but that's fine. Not really worried about it. Let's actually run down my elevator. I kind of want to take a look and see what it looks like now. I'm kind of concerned about it, I'm not going to lie. We're going to head down to my mob farm, actually. Orichalcum. There's a lot of ore in the walls. I can see that. Let's see. Oh, I'm kind of concerned about that. I don't like the color of that at all. Oh, yeah, it got hallowed. Yep, it's hallowed. I got blasted by it. Well, that's not what I wanted. Well, I guess that could be okay. Not the worst thing that could have happened. I lost some of my sandstone that I was using for my farm, but it's fine. Let's actually go into my auto farm and see what I can get to spawn with the Hallow. It might be okay. Either that or I might have to come down and contaminate this eventually. I'm not really, super thrilled about that, but hey, it is what it is. I knew that something like that could happen. It's inevitable. Let's turn it on then. Activate the defenses. Get some underground enemies. Obviously, I'm going to get a ton of souls of light. There's some mushy ladybugs. They're also coming down here as well. Dreamer ghouls. So the underground desert mobs are showing up. There's a truffle worm down there swimming around. Or I guess not really swimming, but wiggling around. And we're getting some black recluse. Oh, magic quiver as well, which is great already to have one of those. There's a lot of truffle worms out there. Whole lot of them. I'll probably think about grabbing them if I can. We'll grab them all. That's what I wanted. I wanted to be able to have as many of these as possible. Now I can fight Duke Fishron in early hard mode, which is totally something that I'm going to do, and definitely not something that I'm never going to go anywhere near. But yeah, that was what I really wanted to be able to do. Now I've got pretty much an infinite truffle worm farm down here, which is handy. I wonder if truffle worms are actually worth anything. Does anybody know? I honestly don't know. I might be able to sell them for something. That could be kind of handy. I'm waiting for the mimic to show up. That's the thing that I'm kind of really worried about, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's a moth. Okay, well, that's definitely not something I thought would spawn, but it's definitely there. We'll kill it. I might get something from it. I might get that powder. Might do, might not. It didn't drop. It's something that does drop. I think you actually have to kill a boss in order to get it to happen. Oh, hey, the wizard was up there. There's his guts that are just kind of flopping around on the ground out there now. That's unfortunate. All right, well, that's neat. I just kind of wanted to see what it would do down here. I was curious. I have a little bit of work to do to fix that back up again. What do you sell for? Ooh, yeah, that's definitely worth it. 100%. That's pretty valuable. Yeah. Well, I know what I'm farming from now on now. What do these sell for? I'm curious. Those fangs. No. Do the right button, ball man. Versus one go. Oh, yeah, definitely. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. I can make a molten quiver already, too. Arrow speed, lights wood and arrows ablaze, chance not to consume. I think you can do a couple of different things with these. I don't know if that's the best one. Stalker's Quiver, I consume arrows, Molten Quiver. I think Molten Quiver's probably better, if I do decide to do anything ranger related. And there I am already able to make some of, if not the majority of the spider set, which is pretty good if you're a summoner, if you're a fan of that kind of thing. I can make some of the palladium stuff, but I am yet to be able to craft the pickaxe, which is what I really want. But yeah, with that, that is pretty much the long and short of it. That's the whole shebang right there. That was the end of pre-hard mode that you saw at the beginning there, and we got to take a nice little look around at all of the new things, and we kind of did some events and whatnot. Didn't really plan on doing all of that, but I definitely ended up doing it, so neat, I suppose. But yeah, I think with all that said and done, I am definitely going to call it an episode here. We've done a lot, and I think we've done a good bit of a lot. And I think we've done enough for one episode. Lots of running around. You could really go just about anywhere with this, so I'm going to go wild in the next episode. I'm going to try to fix up my mob farms a little bit, see what all I can kind of get put back together here. Unfortunately, I'm probably going to end up having this have to get rid of all that. So, I mean, it is what it is, though. Completed a few more entries into the bestiary. I know that I did that. Yeah, tree globe, world globe, lightning carrot for a volt bunny, moon globe. All these new things that I can buy now that I've expanded it a little bit further. And I don't really have a whole lot of time to talk because the pirates are a-coming. And my God, did they pick a hell of a inconvenient time to do that. They're coming from the west. They're coming from this way. I just got the notification down there. And yeah, we're gonna be dealing with them. I didn't even get a chance to really use my pirate map. I was going to. I mean, that was gonna happen eventually, but they decided they didn't want to wait. So in the meantime, while I wait for them to show up, I guess I can talk about some of the stuff that I did off camera, which really wasn't all that much. I went down to my mob farm and I waited for things to happen. And a lot of mimics spawned down there. I got a couple of hallowed mimics, because if you remember, my biome got turned into the hallow. But I also got a lot of regular mimics, so I got myself a magic dagger, which is pretty handy, very nice. I did get myself a crystal vial shard from the Hallow mimics. Now here the pirates are. We're gonna blow them up good. I would try to go over there and fight them in my mob arena, auto farm, whatever you want to call that thing at this point, but I don't even know if they'll be able to spawn over there, to tell you the truth. Unless they were coming from the east, they might be a little too far away. Also, I guess the magic dagger doesn't pierce infinitely anymore, which is kind of unfortunate, but that's fine. So we're gonna take these guys out, and then after that, I don't know if I'm even gonna get anything of value from them, but after I do that, I'm going to move on, and we'll go down to the underground, try to get some armor, and then maybe, because I've got Hallow everywhere down below, we can fight the Queen Slime, because I got a whole bunch of her summoning items already. Oh, there we go. There's the pirate staff already, so wonderful if you're a summoner. I'm getting a lot of summon stuff kind of thrown right at me. I do have the spider set. It's all down there in my my mob farm. I haven't used it because it actually gives me less defense than the meteorite set, which is unfortunate, but it is the truth, and such is the life of a summoner. Oh god, okay, you're gonna be a problem. Yep, I need to kill you. Oh, and we're dead. Never mind. I need to wait 15 seconds to respawn real quick. They're gonna be stuck down there too. They can't get in. I found the wizard, by the way. If you couldn't see Merlin over there. I got a crystal storm as well. Gonna be handy against dealing with some of the bad guys. I just gotta keep this going. I mean, I can die over and over again. They can't despawn because they're kind of stuck here, so I mean, I'll just do this all day. Also, I'm getting over some sickness, so if I do sound a little nasally, that's why. It's that time of year again. Usually, whenever the weather changes, that's usually a pretty good indicator that illness is on the way. Also, death is too. This is one of those events that I just can't be bothered to try to avoid death in, because I can't. Every single mob in this event hits for 2/3 of my health, so I mean, what do I do, you know? And because it's an event, I don't really care too much about dodging. I'm not gonna waste any potions or anything on it. This isn't a hardcore challenge. I'll just keep dying over and over and over again until eventually they die. And they will. They will die. It's one of those things that I kind of miss about mods, that I could kind of mod out waiting for a respawn. A lot of the mods that I put in, I didn't put in because I wanted the game to be easier. I wanted it to be faster. I'm trying to record some damn videos here, and I really don't have the time to sit here and waste all day playing the game. If that makes any sense at all. I have other much more interesting things to do than sit here and fight the pirates in Terraria, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that thing, too. That pirate ghost thing. Logic said, oh no, we don't want you to be able to auto-farm the events. That's silly. We gotta make sure every event has a thing that can break through walls and kill you, even if you're hiding behind things. Yeah, it's dumb. It really is dumb. Oh good, and I feel vibrations from deep below as well. Spectacular. That means at some point now here at random, I'm going to get a surprise visit from the destroyer. Unprepared, it might be the only situation that thing could actually beat me. I don't know, fine, maybe we'll give it a try. I don't care. Well, is the thing gonna show up in the middle of me fighting right now? Is that going to happen? Or will it, like, calm down a little here and give me a minute to, like, prepare myself? We're gonna find out. I'm very, very sure anytime soon here. Yeah, we're gonna be, Yep, there, no, it's not gonna wait. Oh, God, okay. That's a problem. Nope, we gotta get out of here. Oh, yeah, come on, get out of my way. I gotta go. Yeah, I'm just gonna die. I'm not even gonna die from the destroyer. The pirates are going to kill me. See? Told you. That was just annoying. I just want this event to be over. I hate the pirates. They suck really bad. All of the events in Terraria are bad. The goblins, pirates, old ones army, and the solar eclipse. The moons suck, both Martians can eat a dick. The lunar events are a waste of time, and I hate this game. Okay, the event's over. It's gone now. Why is it? Oh, there one more here. I want to get one more shot in my face before it finally went away. Okay, we're done. Jesus. That was awful. Did you all hate that? Because I did. I thought that was terrible. Okay, maybe I would have done better if I wasn't still wearing the same damn meteor set. Ugh. Okay, now we're gonna try again here. I'm gonna get some armor, okay? That's the goal of today. Also, by the way, I got a jungle key from my mob farm. Hooray. Okie dokie, let's go down here and let's see what all we can do. I'll go ahead and we'll drop the pirate staff off here in the collection, because why not? Like I said, I do have the spider set. I kind of tooled this to be an ice biome thing. I still get all of the desert enemies to show up just from standing in front of this background wall here. I mean, yeah, they're still here. So I guess I don't really know if I even need the desert biome built up down here, because all the enemies are spawning. I mean, it's a lower rate, of course, than what you'd normally get, but, you know, they're there. Dreamer ghouls still show up. I still see basilisks. I saw what is it, the big worm, the dune splicer? Is that the one? I saw one of them. They're down there. What I really would love to get is a soul of light, or not a soul of light. A light shard. I need to get one more of those, then I can make the sky fracture, which might be pretty handy for me against some of the bosses. That's all I still need, I think. Pretty sure it's the only one. With that and some better defense, better armor, a little bit better, I would say better accessories. I do need to get some wings at some point. I've been very unlucky with wyverns, though, unfortunately. They really haven't wanted to show up at all. They just kind of ignore me. I got one. I killed one of them. That's about it. It was during a blood moon, and of course, sitting over there and fishing, and fishing, and fishing, while on camera. Nothing shows up. I go over there, 2 times in a row, a dread nautilus spawns. Now, of course, I died, because I am no way ready to fight those things. But they spawn. One thing after the other was the only one that would spawn, the only monster that would show up over there. So, you know, that was lovely. We'll go back over there and fight him eventually. I'm not really sure exactly why I'm even down here doing this stuff right now, I gotta tell you. I'm just killing time, that's all. Just killing a little wee bitty bitty bit of time here. Yep, you're dead. Come on. Yep, yeah, you're gonna die. Come on. There we go. Inevitable death. I mean, it's coming whether you want to or not. Come on now. Oh, hey, there's those things again. Okay, so let's go ahead and go off on a little bit of an excursion. We're gonna go on an adventure. And I am going to try and do some mining. Now, I was fortunate enough that I got a palladium pickaxe. I had enough of that, so we can skip to the orichalcum. I will get all the palladium that I see, though. But let's just go ahead and we're going to explore. We're just going to treat this like any other adventure through the underground in the beginning of the game. And we are going to go on a wonderful adventure and hopefully not get murdered by everything that moves. I'm going to try to find all of the ore that I can get my hands on. And I'll probably rant and rave about all the things I don't like about this game. I mean, that's probably gonna be like the highlight of this whole entire Let's Play is, oh boy, Ballman sure doesn't like Terraria. You're right, I don't. That's why in the entirety of my time with this game, I I have played the vanilla game a grand total of, this will make 3 times. I hate Terraria so much that I mod the hell out of every single feature in the game. But no, though, I really do. To backtrack and like circle back there, I really do hate the events in this game. I think they are a dumb waste of time, like across the board. I think, I mean, it's kind of interesting to see new things and like the quirkiness of it. Like, oh, something's coming to attack your house because you're strong now. That's fine. But so many of the events, to me, in my opinion, just seem dumb. Like, I think if I was gonna rank them in terms of the most annoying, I would probably put like the lunar event, like the lunar invasion after you defeat the lunatic cultist. That's like, to me, the biggest waste of time in the game. Like, that thing exists entirely to waste time. Like, of all the ways that you could get your pre-Moonlord weaponry, like, you couldn't have just made that stuff drop from the lunatic cultist, really? You couldn't have. The mobs are annoying, they're all really repetitive, they look neat, and like, it's kind of like, it's cool once, and then after that it sucks. Then directly following that in terms of just sheer annoyance and frustrations, definitely gotta be the Frost Moon. Frost Moon is the dumbest, most annoying thing that I have to do. Because the stuff that comes from that moon is really, really good. Like, the weapons, a lot of them, pretty friggin' good. Pumpkin Moon's not bad. It's not terrible. I find it to be dramatically easier than the Frost Moon. The Frost Moon, I feel like I just get murdered on repeat for the entirety of the event. That's just, it's how it goes. Probably right below that, with the 1.4 changes, I would say probably the Pirates. The Pirates are absolutely god-awful. I hate them so much. I think they're annoying. Every single class has not every class, every single enemy has a super long range attack that does a lot of damage. Like, so many of them can hit you from 100 feet away. Not a lot of other events, even the super late game ones, have mobs that do that. At least not like microscopic bullet-sized projectiles that are like damn near impossible to see to dodge. Below that, I'd probably put the Old Ones Army just because I think it's badly designed. I think it's boring as hell. I think the concept of a tower defense game in a game like this, like, it's just dumb. It's dumb. I've always thought it was dumb. I've never liked it, and I feel bad for summoners that have to use that event for their gear. I do feel bad for you. I just go into a hole and hit some of these shiny rocks and get my gear, but you guys actually have to use that event. I'm gonna run to the left and shoot these guys when my towers kill them. Now I'm gonna run to the right and shoot these guys when my towers kill them, and I'm gonna do that 18 times until the boss shows up. And hopefully I don't die in the middle of it, because if I do, well, I'm just screwed. And then I have to start all the way over again from the very beginning. At least they added a way to skip it. That's how you know it was bad, and Relogic agreed that it was, because they edited in a way to make it so that it would go by faster. Yeah, I feel like as though I'm in a bit of a salty mood today. I gotta tell you, I'm in a salty mood. I don't really want to play Terraria today, I'm not gonna lie. I'm doing I think it's just the stage of the game that we're in right now. I mean, I already don't ever jump for joy at the prospect of hopping into this game again. This is kind of one of those situations where, believe me, I've tried to find something else, but here we are. The entirety of early hard mode is probably, I think, one of the most boring and one of the most annoying parts of the game for me, in my opinion. It is, to me, the complete and total polar opposite of the beginning of the game. Instead of being like a new game plus, I don't feel like I'm going and exploring anything new. I'm just backtracking through all these places with mobs that are just, a lot of them all do the same thing. Oh, look, this is just right here, like an armored skeleton is just a skeleton that has more health. I just find it to be boring. Like, it just kind of like, instead of going off and exploring things at a slow pace, I feel like I've just gotta make a mad dash to get through to all of the armor sets, like blow through the stuff, get the pickaxes, get the armor, and then I can fight a boss and move on. Because every mechanical boss can be fought at any stage of the game at any time with any of the armor that you get from any point in early hard mode. That's it. I suppose it does sound like a lot of ranting and raving, but I think really the only kind of commentary that I actually have for this stage of the game right now, what we're doing in particular, is that's it. Also, I will say, unfortunately, if you haven't figured it out already, I'm probably not gonna end up making a terrarium or an armory or anything like that. I really don't like building in this game that much. I guess you could say, I don't know if my eyes were bigger than my stomach, I guess that kind of sort of works. It kind of fits the description of what's going on right now, the mood, you know what I mean? But it's more of like my brain was bigger than my desire. Does that make any sense at all? Like, I have looked at a lot of the old builds that I have put together throughout my Let's Plays over the years, and I really cannot figure out for the life of me why where did that desire to build that come from? I think, well, what it was is that I wanted to give you guys something nice to look at while I was playing the game, because I felt like I spent an obscene amount of time in my base going over items, maybe defending it from those dumb invasions, just mumbling and rambling and meandering out intros and going over different equipment sets and items and all that. So I figured if I was gonna be standing there for 2/3 of every video that I did, I might as well make it look good. All right, there's an obscene amount of adamantite down here, or adamantium, or adamant, whatever the hell, adamant onomatopoeia. So, we're gonna go back here and make the orichalcum stuff here, which the orichalcum set, I think, in my opinion, is better than I think the adamantite set. That's just my opinion. That's just like my opinion, man. So, we'll see what I can make. First off, obviously, we're definitely making the pickaxe right away. We're making the anvil, though. We have to do that. That's right, it's a workbench. Can't, not that one, this one. There we go. That's weird, look at that. Did you notice it do that? It goes up slightly. Weird. Anyways, meteor staff. There we go. That's nice. That's a good one. We're taking it. Hell yeah. I don't even know. I got so many different... Sorry. Okay. My bad. Sorry, demonic sun fury, but I want to be able to rain meteorites on my enemies. And then, let's see here. There's the orichalcum pickaxe. The elder slime is back. Oh, it probably got murdered. There we go. We got this. We got boots. I could make the whole orichalcum set. Hell yeah. Orichalcum headgear. And I can keep going. I could actually make more of it if I wanted to. So there we go, the orichalcum set. It's the next step up from palladium. Gives me a decent amount of defense, not an obscene amount. But flower petals fall on my target for extra damage. Kind of nice, you know? Not bad. Meteorite leggings, we will retire you. I have worn that for a very long time. Across many boss fights. It is one of the best sets in the game, I think, in my opinion, and as such deserves to be immortalized in an armor frame here. Yep, right here it is. Very, very nice set, very, very good across the board. Love it, good damage, really unique interaction with the meteor gun. 10 out of 10. I had to find something to talk about in a positive way, because I felt like I was getting pretty negative with the whole thing. Cannon, cannonball, pirate hat sales. Yeah, okay, we're gonna sell all that. Sorry, we're gonna just get rid of all that business right there. Okay, now I'm gonna go right back down to hell to where I was. Whoops, you're not in the correct biome, because you had to build these mushrooms here, ball man. I hate everything. Okay, so let's go down here, and we're gonna do the thing. We're gonna grab this. Take this, take this, take this. All right, let's go digging. We're gonna go this way though instead. Oh, look at that, that's beautiful. This is orichalcum. I know, it's not red like adamantium. I know. I just am making a combination of both. Instead of adamantite or adamantium, it's just adamantum, adamantite, adamantite. I'm gonna do that instead. Adamantite. We gotta get on that adamantite armor, watch out. It's dangerous, it's gonna protect me from the bad guys. Alright, so let's get moving on here. We'll get some crystals while we're at it. We might get a couple of queen slime summoning items here. That's kind of the idea here, what we're going for. I want to make sure that I get all that if I can. Running through the Hallow here, I've noticed a distinct lack of not very much of anything here. It's probably because I'm close to my base. That probably is what it is. I did put all the necessary things in it to make it so that the bad guys wouldn't spawn, so many crystals all over the place. I gotta get healing potions too. That's another thing that'll really help me, is I gotta upgrade healing potions. But all that stuff comes from mobs from the Hallow, and that's just a pain in the ass to go through all of that over there. Farming mimics is honestly probably faster if I could actually get one to show up. I say that, I gotta be careful what I wish for, because I know what's gonna happen. One will do just that. I guess at some point I did say that I was gonna build myself some kind of a Hallow base, but the Hallow I think is on the wrong side for me, because the corruption went to the left. Oh, it's a rune wizard. Oh god, those are gonna hurt. Can I hit him with that meteorite staff? Oh yeah, I can. I can hit him. There we go. Okay. Now that's what we're gonna put on right now. That's the set that we need. Right there, and this. Oh yeah. Look at me. I'm kind of like, it almost kind of looks like gray, almost, but I'm like vibrating. Look at that. That's neat. I like that. Oh god, I don't even know what button to push. Every single button's like a new spell. It's like I'm playing a mage in an RPG. It's like I gotta learn where my buttons are here first, you know what I mean? Which, funnily enough, is usually what I end up playing. I don't know why, I just always end up playing a mage. I feel like I've gone over that enough. I've covered it in my rants and raves about class design in this particular game. Haven't I? I feel like I have. There's a light mummy. I could use the shard from them if it drops. It didn't. And my response to that is definitely, that noise right there that you hear right now. Kind of like that little bit of chaoticness that can happen here, where at any moment, as soon as my little box buddy here touches lava, you get to listen to the Moonlord die. You're gonna be hearing that sound eventually. He is gonna die. I can see myself right now flying manically through the sky, shooting back my nebula blaze at him. hoping to God that it dies before I do, because I didn't prepare an arena in the slightest. I am no way prepared for anything, and it's a problem. There's a gelatin crystal too. That also just was there. It popped up in the background. There's another one in case you weren't paying attention to the first one. I know it's kind of funny to even say in case you weren't paying attention, still as if you're even watching anyway. But, you know, it's a thing. All right, I was up there, okay. Whole bunch of adamantite. Right? Where is it now? I'm noticing a distinct lack of everything that I just saw when I was down here 5 seconds ago. A bunch of it right there. Okay, good. We're finally there. I went down too far is what the problem was. This is another thing that I kind of feel like they did change it, so I can't really complain about it because it used to be really, really annoying. But I guess they kind of overcorrected. Or the hard mode ores are really, really hard to come across. Like, I remember trying to find adamantite being the most tedious, annoying, time-consuming thing in the world. Like, I hated it. But it was one of those things that you felt like you had to have, so you were as prepared as you could ever be to deal with the bosses. So I forced myself to do it, as we do with everything else in this game. I hate it, but I forced myself to do it because I had to. You could literally call that's like the slogan of this game. I hate it, but I did it because I have to. All right, adamantium forge, adamantite forge, whatever. Can I get the pickaxe? Yes, I can. Okay, we have the pickaxe. Now I guess I might as well push forward here and make the entirety of the rest of the set. So, yeah, we'll do it. I like how the headgear's got the same exact amount of defense. I think it's the rest of it. Yeah, that gives me all the rest of the defense. That's all it is. That's kind of terrible. I hate that. And there we go. We have the adamantite set. Beautiful. Okay. Well, I will, I guess, put the orichalcum down for melee, I suppose. I mean, I could make an orichalcum set for that, just to have something down there. I don't quite have everything that I need for that. Yeah, reduced mana costs. That is kind of a meh set bonus, but I mean, it is what it is. Now, I'm starting to wonder if there really is anything else that I really need to get for myself besides wings. I know that they got nerfed, but I know the leaf wings can still be purchased over here with this guy at night, I'm pretty sure. I just gotta wait for it to actually be nighttime, and then I can, you know, do the thing here. I suppose what I will now do, I guess, to break up the monotony is that I'm gonna go ahead and fight the queen slime. She is pretty brain dead easy, and thankfully, because I actually have a sort of an arena over there in the Hallow, I can probably get away with it a little bit here. Did I leave that on? I sure did. I don't even remember doing that, but I guess I did. Whatever, it's fine, we'll deal with it later. We gotta take these gelatin crystals over here and summon her. I think it has to be in the Hallow, I'm pretty sure. Could probably deal with her over there somewhere. We're gonna go over here to the middle. Seems like a reasonable way to, take it down. It's like a mixture of both Hallow and corruption over here. It's really weird to look at. Okay, well, where's she at? She down there, she's gonna teleport. Here she comes. All right, we're gonna use this, drop it right down on her head. This is probably the best option right now. I don't know why I just got bounced around, didn't mean to do that. Oh god. Oh yeah, she bouncy. She very, very bouncy. She's a bouncy lady. I don't really fight this boss very much, so I'm not super familiar with her patterns here. I'm not entirely familiar. I kind of know, but I don't know. You know what I mean? You know. I don't know, but you know. I don't want to say that she's an easy boss, because I know her second phase can get a little chaotic. It's a little bit more enthusiastic than King Slime's. Clearly the Queen Slime wears the pants in the relationship. That's very obvious to me. Yep, there we go. Wears the wings, too. King Slime with wings. That would be terrifying. Alright, we're just gonna run away. It's probably easier if I do that. Just take off running. That's alright, we'll be okay. I just gotta aim this just right. Just so. And she'll fall down eventually. Just big movements back and forth. I'm not running super fast because I don't really have wings. And this arena's not really set up perfectly. We're gonna kill her in the corruption. It'd be funny if Queen Slime had like an Empress of Light version, where it was like, if you take her to the corruption, she'll get like more aggressive and turn, you know, like into a Slimer. Or something like that, and then it just becomes a problem. That would be funny. All right, she did. We'll take it down here, and then we'll be able to maybe fight her again, probably. And then on what I get from it. Let's see. A volatile gelatin, and half of the Crystal Assassin set, which is a Ranger set, I think, right? Yeah, it is. And Sparkle Slime Balloon filled with Party Girl bathwater. That was a dart. That's a dart. You see that? Is that from my mob farm? Really? Okay, well, I took care of all that business. I did get another item from her. I got the blade staff, and I did actually have the whole Crystal Assassin set which I'm not sure if it got buffed or not from the last time that I saw it, but it's kind of like a multi-purpose set. Melee speed, chance of same ammo, and reduced mana cost. And it gives me the ability to dash and increases my damage and crit chance relatively high. It doesn't give me like ridiculous buffs, but it's kind of like a good all-in-one, you know what I mean? But, you know, okay, it exists. It doesn't do as good a damage with everything, but I mean, if I needed more defense for whatever reason, I mean, there you go. It certainly is something that exists. So, yeah, with that, I think I may just go ahead and call it an episode there. I don't really have very much else that I want to do right now. I'd say we got a lot of the early hard mode stuff taken care of. We got the wizard, got a full set of adamantite set, plus the adamantite pickaxe, whole new slew of magic weapons. There's still a few more that I need to get, but we'll probably end up getting that off camera. And we took down the pirates and the queen slime. So we are moving on down the line here. We are getting her done. And I think it's kind of looking like it's going to be a mad dash to take down all the mech bosses again, I got to tell you, because there really isn't much else that I actually need to do for this stage of hard mode. It's over about as quickly as it starts. The Let's Play will probably very rapidly end now, which, no complaints from me, because, you know, I'm out of the part of the game that I actually enjoy, so you know what? It ends when it ends now. I've completely and totally did a 180 on my philosophy with this. Like, oh, we're just gonna be cool and chill and take time. Now I'm like, yeah, I just want it over. Yep, I'm ready to be over with this now. And moving on to the next thing. I'm still your friendly neighborhood vibrating purple man, as you can see. And it is nighttime as well in hard mode, and I've got nothing else to do. So what that means is, it's time to take down some mechanical bosses. I've gotten a wide selection of magical weaponry that I can use at my disposal. I finally got myself some wings. I've got an illuminant hook, which looks really, really nice with a negative die. Looks pretty cool. Got that from a mimic. I've defeated the Dread Nautilus. Very dramatic. I defeated a Dread Nautilus. I got a Sanguine Staff, so I got the Blood Bat there. Take a look at the bestiary if you want to know what one of those things look like. It's that. It's just wiggly tentacles, disgusting. So yeah, that thing is going to be out there helping us out now, just to be a little bit of extra something something on the side. The main thing is I got an Orange Zappinator. Take a look at that, big damage. It's very, very powerful, and it's broken. It's the upgraded version of the Gray Zappinator, which you can get from the Traveling Merchant in hard mode. Let's go ahead and seal that lid up there for him. And we're running out of nighttime here, so we got to get going on fighting the boss. So I feel like, very, very important, the best one to defeat at the very beginning is the one that gave us some trouble a little while ago earlier, the Destroyer. We're going to go ahead and call him out. Probably blow him up in 3 seconds. See if I can figure it out where exactly it is I got to get going here. I don't want to run out of time, so here we go. Oh, he's over there. Yep, he's over there. Shoot the coil, shoot the coil, shoot the coil, shoot the coil. Big damage, big damage, big damage. Go ahead and use our Nimbus Rod here. Got it from the Angry Nimbi. Go ahead and summon that out there. Here he comes. He's a problem. It's the other guys that are an issue for me, because getting hit by his head in anything other than normal difficulty is like the end of life for you as you know it. In expert mode, yeah, it's pretty bad. In master mode, it's a death sentence. I think it is quite literally 650 damage. Flat. Like, I don't think it respects defense. There we go. So he's been defeated. I don't really have any other thing to deal with now. I can't summon him again, but he's dead already. Kind of just blinked and it was over. Well, I got Grox's armor set and wings, which is great because I just got demon wings, and I'm fairly certain these are better, I think. I'm pretty sure the dev wings are better. That is so cool. There's some awesome looking wings. I really like that. That is just pretty badass looking. All right, well, what shall I do? Shall I fight another one? We'll defeat the twins. We can take them down, I think, in time. I'm fairly certain. Also, why the Orange Zappinator is so busted overpowered, by the way, is something that I didn't know it could do, but I found out in the midst of a pirate invasion when it one-shotted a pirate captain, because it hit him as a crit for like 7,000 damage, which it's apparently capable of doing, which is neat, and I didn't know that it could do that, but apparently it can. That's cool. I wonder if it'll do it to these guys. Probably not. Yeah. I was gonna ramble. Of course, at the beginning of my intro for every video, there's gotta be a rambling. But I did not feel a desire to do that this time. I kinda just wanted to get rolling here. Get into defeating the big bad bosses, which we've seen before. If I had started a little earlier, I probably could have done them all. I don't know if I'm gonna have time for these guys, actually. It's fine. They have the cheapest summon. They might just go berserk and I'll be in trouble. Yep. These guys are definitely the hardest of the mech bosses, in my opinion. The Destroyer is an absolute pushover. Prime is also a joke. He poses a little bit more of a threat. But these guys, they're rough. They're quick. They have a lot of issues that you gotta deal with. They don't die as quickly. There he goes. I don't really want to turn them both at the same time. They have a secondary phase where they go all mechanical. I think I actually turned the other one anyway. Yep, I did. I sure did. You don't want to do that. It becomes a problem. You kind of got to deal with them at the same time. Usually I try to take Spasmatism down first because of his fire breath. He's eaten the muy caliente chili, I tell you. He really has. I might not actually beat these guys. I think I'm running out of time. I am going to run out of time, and they're actually probably going to kill me. Oh, never mind. He's dead. I heard the pop. I heard the balloon pop. Well, Retinazer now is dramatically easier. Let's see if I can beat him in time. Few more tinks. Few more tinks. Pretty close. And I got a potion. And he's dead anyway. Hey, we defeated it just in the nick of time. And I got a trophy. Nice. Alrighty, cool. Well, I got the Souls of Might, Souls of Sight, and I got some hallowed bars. That's cool. Alrighty, well, that was exciting. And I believe I'm out of time. And Ernest and Faye are throwing a party. How do you like them apples? We're gonna throw the wings on to this guy. Don't need that anymore. Put it on my ranger setup because that's pretty kitted out. I did a lot of farming off camera. Outrageously high amounts of farming off camera. Because, I mean, you've kind of seen the gameplay loop. It's you go out, you kill some hard mode mobs, you get their drops, you come back, you do it again. That's really it. There's not much else to the game right now. And that's kind of what I don't like about it very much. Kind of sucks. But it is what it is. So, we've got mechanical wagon pieces. I can combine them to something wonderful later, which may actually help us with the Moonlord sooner or later down the road. As far as the Hallowed stuff goes, the Hallowed set's definitely better. I don't know if I have enough stuff to make it all. I can make most of it, but I don't have enough for the helmet. I would have had to fight one more boss one more time. Yeah, so without those, I don't really know if there's anything else that I can do with their souls without having the Hallowed bars. So Night's Edge, can't make that yet. Drax, all that good stuff. Pickaxe Axe, Mega Sharks, it's great, but not for me. It's a range thing there. Light discs are good. Greetings, programs. I will pretend that I understand that. Avengers Emblem, which is good for all classes. Souls of Sight, Optic Staff, good. Rainbow Rod, it's okay. Magic Harp is pretty good against the Destroyer. I can tell you that. I could probably make that. I do have a harp. Pretty sure I have a few Souls of Night. I don't know if I have enough. I might not. Let me take a look. I did put it in here somewhere. Yeah, right here. Just to save it. I might have enough. No, I do not have enough because, yeah, I've got Hallow everywhere. I kind of walked away and AFK farmed my my Hallow down there, or my mob farm down there. I let it go. And the Hallow kind of took over the world. The corruption is on the left side of the world, and the Hallow is on the right. And thankfully, thanks to a graveyard biome during a blood moon, I was able to bring the Dryad over here, and she will sell me corrupt seeds, or crimson seeds, rather. So I was able to make a mini crimson. It's over there somewhere. I don't remember where exactly. Down in a hole. Right here. Right here it is. I hope that's not crimson. If that is crimson, then I'm in trouble. Doesn't look like it. It might just be moss. All right, so anyways, now that I got that out of the way, there's a few more things that we can do. I saw that the steampunker has arrived. I will find her eventually up there, up top. Okay, there we go. Her name is Lydia. Yeah, that's right. Hello. And you sell me a few different things. Steampunk boiler, decay chamber, things that are good, but I won't use them. Plentaminator is what I really want. And green solution, so I can kind of purify the world a little bit. Not going to do that right now, but it's definitely something on the agenda. I would like to have the corrupted solutions so that I can kind of at will put like a whole bunch of stone down here. I could leave the ice, it would probably work too. And then I could just shoot the crimson or the corruption or the hallow or whatever I need, and then I can control this environment down here a little bit better. So something to think of. I'm not sure, what do I have to put her? I'm guessing maybe in the crimson or the corruption, or maybe it has to be a blood moon. I'm not really sure, but we'll figure that out sooner or later. Right now, I don't really have a use for anything else. There is something that we could do that I feel as though I'm pretty prepared for, particularly since, like I said, the Zappinator is outrageously powerful. We can do the next stage of the Old One's army. And didn't it say... It won't let me go up, never mind. Oh, I thought that after you defeat a mech boss, the jungle starts doing jungly things. You can get life fruits down there, I'm pretty sure. Max out my HP, which is something I definitely like to do, but it's going to take a while. So I'm not super worried about it right now. I'm going to go over here to this fella. Hello there. I need to buy... Oh, yeah. He sells these as well, too. You can kind of buy the Old One's Army armor sets, which I think are a mixture of Summoner and everything else. Like, Like the Squire set, it's just a straight mix of Summoner and Melee, and Apprentice is Summoner and Mage. Huntress, of course, is Summoner and Ranger, and then Monk is just pure Summoner. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's like an all... That actually looks like Melee as well. Yeah, it definitely is Melee. I was wrong. Never mind. Way to go, game. Make me look like an idiot. Thanks for that. Buy a tier 2 of these if I actually have the medals. I don't know if I do. I left them up in the chest up there, even though I kicked him out a long time ago. We'll take a look. Yep. Let's see. Yep. Oh, yeah, I can buy one. The only one that I really feel like I need's the Ballista Rod. I feel like that's the only one that's really worth getting. That, I mean, maybe... I mean, the Lightning Aura Rod is okay. Things usually die too fast if you have the Ballista Cane, so have that. Can you reforge it? Does it make a difference? I don't know if it does or not. Probably. I'm gonna spend all my gold doing it. I don't think so. Hurtful's fine. Not really much else that I can do. Maybe we can try to reforge Grox's wings. Be lucky. Wow! Okay. Calm down, game. Getting me all hot and bothered. Okay, so let's go back up here then. We'll pump that in, and we'll do it just to do it. I probably won't really need to very much. I've got lots and lots of utility here, lots of items, like good spells and whatnot that I could use. I'm kind of excited about it. So, let's see. Oop, gnome, wait. Let him go to the sun. Stop, or how do I get rid of him? Okay, hold on. Come on. There he goes. Ha ha ha. Got him. Garden gnome. Been able to do that for a long time. I actually have not gotten the achievement for that yet. Heliophobia. There we go. Hold on a second. There it is. Is his butt. Yeah, it's funny. Let's see now. Where is the stand? It's not in the chest where I left it. Okay. Wonderful. Stuff isn't where it needs to be when I need it. Story of my life. Probably left it up here. And it was right in front of my face the entire time. Yep, you got it. You guessed it. All man can't find something? Well, go back far enough in the video and you'll probably see me look directly at it. All right, here we go. Do that. Pop that down. We'll go ahead and, I'll probably not use that. Okay, here we go. Plunk, oh, I can't. Ah, God. Okay, here we go. We'll plunk that there. We'll just go ahead and pop these guys. I think it's tier 2, or watch me be wrong about this completely. There is a good chance that I will be. I might not have any idea what I'm talking about. They don't seem to be different, damage-wise and stats-wise. I could be wrong. There's always a very strong possibility that I'm wrong about everything. Something that people should consider a lot. I hate how they hover. I don't know why they're doing that. It's kind of annoying. This event, I mean, like, it's the thing about it that makes me the most upset is how, like, try hard they are to be like, oh, you gotta make sure you do it legit as you can. You can't screw around at all. Yeah, good. The only event that's like that. Neat. I hate you. Yeah, maybe it'd be better to use the meteorites. I don't know. They don't do as much damage. I'll probably just use meteorites to hammer the portals until the bosses get here. That'll be fine. I like how even when I hit them, they don't do anything. Also, I'm pretty sure these guys are different, yeah. There's kobolds. I think those guys are not rank or tier 1. I'm pretty sure. I'm not entirely certain. Fun fact for you, I don't remember if it's Dutch or if it's German. But I think kobold does just mean goblin. All right, I saw some ethereal wyverns that are a little bit higher tier, so yep, they're the fancy ones. They're definitely done. They're definitely the big bads. It's getting attacked already. Need to put more of these guys down. I'm hunkering down everywhere. In the midst of everything, I will put all the stuff. Like I said, I'm learning how to push my buttons. It's like learning how to play a mage in an RPG. I got so many buttons. Definitely nailed that. Mages have a lot of buttons to press. I'm gonna just stack them up here. We're just gonna stack them all up here. There we go. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. There we go. As long as this thing dies. If it dies, then we're good. The rest of them I can probably take out from right here. We gotta kind of hunker down. I can shoot him from here. Oh, there it is. It's going up in the air. As soon as I see him go up, I know that there's something up there. Oh yeah, we're definitely in the next rank here. I think it goes up to 6 now, I'm pretty sure. Is it 6 or is it 8? I don't remember. I don't know very much of anything about anything. And these guys are actually withstanding me fairly well. Like, they're tough. They're definitely not a squishy bunch. I mean, there's definitely ways that I can cheese this, but because they're, like, teleporting through the ground, it's kind of really ruining it for me. I don't know why they do that. If there was a way that I could fix it, let me know, because I will. Because tier 3, I would really like to not be as hard as it is. Ooh, kobold gliders. Goblins with flight suits. Oh, God. Starting to get overwhelmed here. Turrets aren't doing very well. They're all focused on up there in the air. I might lose this. I probably will. Okay, round's over, thank God. Try to keep away from it for the time being. God. The flyers are what's ruining it for me. Ooh, I'm in trouble now. Yep, usually when you die during this event, it's pretty much a guarantee that you are not gonna win. It's a bad sign. I mean, the turrets are definitely holding them off. Thankfully, I just gotta sit here and wait. Like I said, certainly would like to not have to do that on a regular basis. It's kind of annoying. I just gotta get back in time. Oh, God. Yeah. Let me up. Oh, I can't even get past the portal. I should have went over. I should have went high instead of low. I'm sorry. My deepest condolences for my stupidity. All right, these guys are kind of becoming slightly problematic. They're just teleporting. They're just teleporting right into me. They are not even holding back. They're just here. Oh, they're just here. This is a problem. Oh, there's the ogre. There he goes. Oh, and he's... Oh, he got decimated. Look at those crits. See, that's what I'm talking about. The big damage like that, that is outrageous. So now I don't even care. 2 ogres are already dead. From the other side, these guys need stopped. Kill 3 ogres. I think I only have to kill 3 and I should be good. It's just gotta... The thing's gotta live long enough. Come on, ogre. Horn Zappinators, weaponized RNG. So close. I'm so close. So close. Like, I'm right at 99. What do I gotta do? What is necessary for victory here? Come on, die. Ooh, all right. It's 100. I win. Ha-ha. Oh, yeah. That's like borderline right about to be overrun. Yep, that's a problem. That is a problem. Okay, well, lovely. Wow, that's terrible. Whoop, there he goes. This thing also has surprisingly outrageous knockback at random without warning, so, you know, enjoy that. Okay, so we have none of the things that I wanted. Sleepy Octopod, nice melee weapon, I guess is okay. Phantom Phoenix is pretty cool. Shoots out that little extra Phoenix blast there. I think that homes as well, I think. And the Brand of the Inferno, right-click to guard with a shield. Do I have to have a shield? Oh no, I actually have to have a shield on. And then I can guard. Nice little true melee. Does it do anything extra? I don't remember if it does or not. Lights things on fire, of course. Who saw that coming? Weapon's called Brand of the Inferno. Okay, well, with all that sorted, I guess I might as well just take down Skeletron Prime then go ahead and call it a day. Because, like I said, I don't really need very much else but the Hallowed set. Why not? We'll do the twins again. I got a couple of more things that I could fire off against them. Don't really need the ballistic cannon anymore. Probably gonna put that away. Once I get these guys down, I'll probably be good to go to make the armor set. Kind of am wondering if the Zappinator is the best thing to use against them on account of how fast they are. I mean, it definitely hits them hard, that's for sure. The other minions that show up will never not frustrate the hell out of me. I believe a long time ago in my original Let's Play that I did way back when of like 1.3 Terraria, without mods or anything, pretty sure I was fighting these guys for the first time and I got killed by a wandering Hallow mob that just wandered into the arena. Just showed up. Okay, and Spasmatism is down, and I saw that trophy drop. I saw it. I didn't pick it up, but I definitely saw it. Retinazer by himself is kind of not so really that challenging. It's definitely the weaker of the 2 eyes. Laser beams do suck, I won't lie. He's wickedly precise with that. That attack in particular right there is pretty bad. If only I could change directions up and down as quickly as I could left and right. That would be neat. If I had like an accessory that shot me up into the air or would let me drop quickly, that'd be pretty cool. Doesn't Fargos have something like that? I forget what it's called. Something you get from the Golem. Makes your slamming down on the ground do big damage or something like that. I don't remember. Okay, so we don't need the mechanical wagon piece anymore. Spasmatism is a mism trophy. Spasmasmatism. Spasmazastomism. Let's see here. Now we just need the hallowed headgear. That's right. There's a hallowed hood that exists as well. Let me, let's like have a little bit of summon armor right there. Not bad. I forgot they did that. Okay, so there we go. Whole shebang. Now with that, I could probably put that on for melee. I don't really want the hood. I guess I might as well. We'll make a little trophy stand for it because we used it for quite a while, you know? All right, but now we got the hallowed set. Become immune after striking an enemy. Good to go. Nice and easy peasy. No problems at all whatsoever. And, yeah. Big damage? Big damage. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know if I can defeat Skeletron Prime, but if you can't in the allotted time, it's funny what happens, so we're gonna go give it a shot, and, I wonder if I might just not make that the video there. That might just be all that I do today. Let's go ahead and call him out. Don't know where he is. Up there he is. Okay, so we can't really do him the fun way, because I'm really, really short on time. But I will try. Skeletron Prime, of course, refight of Skeletron for those that can't tell. Comparatively, this regular Skeletron fight, way harder than this one. Way, 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 way harder. This guy, I mean, he's got a lot of things going on. The fight is kind of chaotic. I believe, what was it, Yarim said it best in a Calamity mod lore, that it was an over-designed piece of garbage that existed entirely for looks. Doesn't actually really have a practical use in the slightest. You know, at least the twins and the destroyer served a kind of purpose. This thing, though, I mean, it does that. That's really annoying. That's really the only way that it can really screw you up. It's weird not actively going for the limbs. Every time I fight this, I like to go for the limbs and leave the head by itself. That's the most fun way to do this fight. Because then he's just ahead, you know what I mean? But unlike Skeletron, who, like, continues to shoot at you when he is just ahead, this guy just, he sits there and spins menacingly, which is hilarious. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to defeat him. I think I'm gonna run out of time. 4 a.m. is usually, it's it. Then it becomes a problem. He gets a little frustrated with me. He gets angry. He becomes an angry boy. Oh, it's getting close. He's almost dead, but it's getting close. If I have to wait another night, then so be it. But maybe I won't have to. We'll see. Getting pretty close. Getting close. Oh, and so close. Ugh, you almost had your moment, Skeletron. You tried. Sorry. Ooh, I was getting a little bit of concerned there. Because what is it? 7 a.m. is it? What is like, what qualifies as morning time? I forget. But we should be able to take these. Mechanical wagon pieces. What do I do with it now? What is it? Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. This is the difference now. So, minecart upgrade kit is what you get now. You used to just get a minecart. It permanently grants boosted speed, defense, and pro for minecarts. Free minecart included. So there we go. And I got Souls of Fright, which I'm not sure if it's useful for anything other than making the pickaxe axe, of course, which is always good. The Avengers emblem, naughty present. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and sort some things out here, as is customary. Okay, so pickaxe axe, we got it. Beautiful. I know that I can make the thing now. I can make one of them. I just need to grab, we'll sacrifice a ranger emblem. I have a lot of them already. I think I'm gonna need it for something, so. Light, sight, and fright. Okay, there we go. Avengers emblem, we've got it. Just a flat 12% increased damage to everything across the board. Put that in a mechanical glove. I can probably make a couple of these, actually. Then I can do a few different things with them. So I can make a mechanical glove, which I think I actually already have a power glove, yeah. We'll grab that. I know that there's a next step to that, but I forget what it is. That's good for melee, though. I don't remember what else you can do with it, honest to God. I know that there's other things. Yeah, Celestial Emblem. That's it. Celestial Magnet. So if I had another one of those, I could make this. Increase pickup range for Mana Stars, plus get big extra damage. And I think that comes from the sky, and I don't actually have an extra in surplus, which is unfortunate. But okay. It is what it is. We will solve that problem later. For right now, though, that was it. And, yeah, you kind of seen all there is to see from the end of early hard mode. It kind of, like I said, it goes out with a whimper, I'm not gonna lie. There really isn't... It's a lot of running around and blowing up the various different biomes, and then you just go home. You know what I mean? That's really all there is to it. So what I'm gonna do now is you gotta go tear through the jungle and then rip it apart, and then I'm literally in, like, no time at all, you're gonna blink, and this is gonna be over. I think now you sell something new. Somebody sells something, I know that. I can guarantee for sure somebody sells something. It's usually the zoologist, if anything. She's usually the one that has all the stuff, so. Where are you? You're all the way up here. Don't even know how you ended up there, but nope, not really anything new from you either. Wow, it's kind of a, I wouldn't say a surprise, but I mean, I guess anything could surprise me because I don't know what the hell's going on. So, yeah, that's very likely gonna be it. I don't really... If there's anything else that I've forgotten about, I mean, like I said, I already have an Ankh shield and everything. I didn't know that they added something from Medusa to the crafting recipe for this. It's, what is it, you combine it with a blindfold, it's some kind of like brisk, like some kind of sunglasses or reflectors or like mirror shades. You can use the pocket mirror, so this also gives you immunity to petrification. Which, of course, now that I'm going to the jungle, the only debuff I'm gonna have to worry about is, like, what? Poison? Maybe venom? Chlorophyte can give me a lot of good stuff. I'm ready to move on to the next stage of a lot of things here. What is it? I think most of the stuff that I can do now is post-plan Terra, which is the next boss. Now, the Traveling Merchant is here too, so that's pretty handy. So, let's see. Ectoplasm, yeah. That is a post-plan Terra item. So, I'm not really sure what else I can actually do now. Suppose I will take a look around. If there's any other last-minute things I might be able to grab myself. Traveling Merchant is over here, of course, because that's where I was just at. Hello, anything for me? No. Not really. He already sold me the orange Zappinator, so I don't really need anything else from him. That's pretty much the best of the best. All I need is better wings, really. Of all the stuff that I could get right now, that's really the only thing. Don't really know if they sell very much else of anything. Steampunker, I think, prefers the ice. Cyborg shows up after I defeat Plantera, isn't it? Or is that a golem thing? I really don't remember. There's the steampunk wings that you can buy, but I think that's post Plantera as well. So there's really not very much else that I can do at this stage of the game, I don't think. So there's a few things that I haven't done yet, let me know. I might go digging around for some extra accessories, grab a few more things here and there. We're pretty much done with base expansion, though, I gotta tell you. So if you're expecting any more of that building to be done, not gonna see it. I don't really feel a need to anymore. I got my bases spread out pretty good. I've explored for a large world. I normally don't go digging around this much outside of modded playthroughs. But yeah, I've done a lot for this. I put stuff all over the world. So I'm kind of excited about that. It's pretty cool. I'm having fun. But basically now the Let's Plays probably only got, let's see, I might end up doing Plantera and the dungeon in one, the golem and the Martians and all that late game stuff in one, maybe an episode dedicated entirely to the Moonlord and like wrap it up. Might be. But other than that, aside from off-camera grinding, the Let's Play is pretty much over, so wouldn't fault you for getting off of the train now. All right, let's get to it here. We got to get rid of this guy first. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, one of these will work. This will do it. Nope. Hold on. There we go. Took care of that tree rat there. Now we're alone. But let's get into it. We are enjoying a beautiful summer night, I guess, or spring night. Technically, I think it's still spring as of recording this. We're going to be enjoying this nice night breeze in the waning hours of Hardmode. We've only got a couple of bosses left, a few more things left to do, and then we are done with the game, which is pretty exciting. I'm definitely looking forward to the end of this. So, let's see what all we actually have to do right now. We defeated the mech bosses. I tried to stretch it out, but I ended up still doing it all in one episode again. That's kind of par for the course for the mech bosses because they're really, really brain dead easy and there's nothing to do in between them. So, yeah. Used to be, I think you actually had to defeat each one to get the full Hallowed set, I think. I might be wrong. Now you can just pick the one that's the easiest for you to deal with, and then you just get the Hallowed set and then blow it away. Most of the weapons that I used to defeat them, I got before even defeating one of them, so it's kind of irrelevant to even fight them at all. But anyway, I digress. We took them down, and now we're ready to go to the jungle down here, and we're going to defeat Plantera, who I already have a bulb here. As you can see, I'm gonna do the same thing with this that we did with the, what's it called? You know what I'm talking about. The chests in the dungeon, that's what I'm talking about here. We're gonna do that, I'm gonna deal with it. Leave some markers here so that I can always find them, because there's gonna be a lot of them all over the place. Also, I hear what sounds to be a bird. Anybody else hear that? Some kind of a bird here. I don't know, but we're gonna drink our mining potion, we're gonna drink our spelunker potion, we're gonna drink our lobster tail, and then I'm gonna go and collect some chlorophyte, right here, this green stuff. That's what we need to mine, yes. Yes. Destroy my beautiful natural environments here. I did kind of leave this run for a little while, so I'm hoping I can find enough heart crystals. I'd like to get all of them before really sinking my time into dealing with Plantera, because she is probably, out of all the bosses that could kill me easily, she's one of them. She's very easy to underestimate, particularly whenever you try to fight her in close quarters, which is what this is basically going to be. She's the, kind of like a queen bee on steroids, except, I mean, not really. Giant plant monster. We'll take her down. There's a light fruit. There we go. Very nice. I think I have to throw one of those into the shimmer as well. I'm gonna have to save at least one extra one. I think I need, what, 20 of them? I'm pretty sure. I think. Not sure off the top of my head. I think I'm going to put on, where are we at here? Hand of Creation. We're gonna put that on. Just for that super speedy mining. Just so that I can be super speedy. I gotta zoom. If you're mining in this game and you're not zooming, you're doing it wrong. You gotta zoom. I don't imagine that I'm really gonna find anything really all that spectacular over here, because I've kind of been killing these jungle mobs back in my mob farm for a while now. I got plenty of turtle shells, even though I don't plan on being melee at all whatsoever. I'm kind of set in stone with what I want to be with mage here. Might change some things around. Potentially, depends on how challenging things get. When you get mad at dying, all you gotta do is just swap to melee. They're the only class in the game that can just decide they don't want to dodge anymore. At least in, like, normal and expert difficulties. Actually, I'm pretty sure I remember reading that in expert mode, defense is less valuable, I think. Didn't I read somewhere? I might be wrong, they might have changed it, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure I read that when it came out, the calculations that the game does whenever it determines, like, defense and damage reduction are different for expert mode, and then even less so for master mode. Like, in normal mode, defense is a lot more useful. Like I said, could be wrong. Very, very well could be wrong, but that's what I thought I remember reading. Fill me in the comments, and then in about a week, I'll answer you. I'm really getting Chlorophyte more as a courtesy because it's just a thing that you do. Because I'm going to end up using the Hallowed set to fight Plantera. I'm not going to change any of my equipment. Maybe I might get a new weapon. I mean, potentially, but probably not. After Plantera dies, the mage weapons kind of get really ridiculous, I gotta tell you. They do definitely pop off quite a great deal. I definitely notice a pretty distinct increase in the amount of Plantera bulbs that are around. That's pretty noticeable. I'm happy to see that. All right, I got a whole bunch of Chlorophyte now. Let's go ahead and pop it in and see if we can make anything good out of it. Just delete all this excess junk here. We don't really need it anymore. All right, I should be able to get a good bit of it. Yeah, 149 of them ought to do it. All right, let's see what I can make. Well, there's the Chlorophyte pickaxe, which is actually, I believe, less valuable than the pickaxe axe, so it's totally worthless. Chlorophyte claymore, saber, parmesan, shot bow, and the whole Chlorophyte set, which I think just gives me a leaf crystal, which is neat, I guess. I don't really know if it's better than Hallow. I'm not sure. I mean, I could make it, so I might as well. See if it is, in fact, actually better. Well, I mean, it looks like it offers a lot more defense. Got a leaf crystal that can shoot at enemies. Good increase to critical strike and all that. Let's see about damage here. Yeah, actually, aside from the set bonus, I mean, Hallow is a lot more defensive, but this is definitely better overall. At least in terms of defense and maybe a little bit of utility here. Good bit of mana. Does it give me more mana? No, it actually, a little bit less mana, but a little bit more damage. Well, actually, a little bit actually, well, whatever. Okay, I don't know anything. I'm just talking. All right, so let's see if there's anything else that I can make. I know that I can combine, where is it? Right here, the poison staff. I can combine that with it. I can make myself a venom staff, can I not? Yes, I can. There we go. Big damage, probably. I don't know, maybe. Venom Fang that pierces multiple enemies. Could be good. We'll go down here and reforge it. I don't really have a whole lot of money. So we'll see if I can get lucky here. Well, that doesn't really work. I'm broke. Okay, well, that's the end of that. Well, at least I got something, I suppose. Maybe might potentially be good. What else can I do with Chlorophyte? Is there anything that I can make right now? Guide, you gotta tell me. It doesn't really look like it. I can make Turtle Set, I suppose, if I wanted to have that. Which may be good. Chlorophyte Extractinator. Interesting. That's new. Placing silt sludge fossil piles into the extractinator turns into something more useful. Contaminated blocks to purify them. Other items placed inside may have interesting effects. We'll make one. I don't think I've ever seen this before. This is new. So what do I put in it? Oh, okay. I can put the alternate ores in too. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's pretty nifty. I like that. Well, I mean, I don't really need that right now, I guess, but that's cool to know that it exists, I suppose. I don't really know what I would do with that, but give me titanium, I guess. If I wanted to have some of that. It also does this extremely fast. That's cool. Well, okay, I guess that's a neat little toy to have now. I didn't even know that was a thing that existed, but that's interesting anyway. Anything else that I could make right now? Doesn't really seem like it. Venom staff, all that good stuff. That might be handy for taking down Plantera. Could potentially be. True Excalibur. Oh, I could make one of those, I suppose. I did craft one. Yeah, here it is. I did get one. We'll go ahead and make one of those, I suppose. Oh yeah, look at that. Sparkle Shine. Better than the Knight's Edge. We're gonna save that for later, though. Very, very sparkly. I suppose with that, now what do I do? Go back and farm some life crystals forever, I guess. Seems to be about the only thing that there is left for me to do now. Well, that took entirely too long, but I finally got all the life crystals that I needed to get my health maxed out. I just kind of put something on YouTube and turned my brain off in the background while I mindlessly chopped through the endless chasms and corridors of the jungle. Finally got them all. I got everything that I need. I didn't find any new weapons or anything, so I guess I'm just gonna fight Plantera with this stuff. I don't know, I can't remember off the top of my head if there's anything important that I missed. This ought to do it, I think. It should be fine. I got another extra life fruit here. Throw it in. I'm pretty sure it turns into something else. Yeah, Aegis fruit. I think damage reduction, maybe? Defense. Ah, yeah, it gives me like 5 extra defense. Just flat standard. That's really handy. I'm a big fan of that. I knew it did something good. Couldn't remember off the top of my head what it was, but I knew it was something. So now, I've got to go down there and I got to get things situated so that I can fight Plantera. Now, funnily enough, there is a Plantera bulb down here in my mob farm. I discovered that. It's kind of funny. But I really doubt I'd be able to kill her in here. It's a little bit too tight of a squeeze. So I'm probably gonna end up having to come back over here. I got a few of them around base. I didn't mark them all. I just found a few that were pretty close by. There's one right here. I think there's another one on this side. Yeah, right down here below. There's another bulb. So if I could clear an area out wide enough to fight her, that'd be great. But Planetara is kind of a pain because of that. I just hate making the mob farms. Or the arenas, I mean, for actually fighting her. It's really annoying. But that makes or breaks the boss fight. It could be really easy or it could be incredibly challenging. Depends entirely on how nice of an arena you make for it. So, we could probably just do over here, I think. Maybe just clear this whole area out. That might be good. So we'll do that. And with the powers of editing, I'll finally be back and suddenly I'll be fighting Planetara. So get ready, because here we go! And we are finally ready to go with our lovely little giant hole in the wall here. It's a beautiful arena. I really put a lot of effort into it, as you can see. Lots of amenities here. Like, there's, like, the ground down here. This is a really good addition. I enjoy that. It's very important. Yeah, but that's about it. So here we go. We're ready to fight him. I got all my potions, so let's call forth Planetara. Here we go. Those of you that don't know, this is, in fact, a reference to Pantera, because that is Senex's favorite band, I believe. A reference to the Great Southern Trendkill, I believe, which is one of their albums. And I am just mowing these guys down really, really fast. Wow, okay. I did not anticipate beating her this badly already. Okay. Well, I was going to have a little bit of a monologue about Pantera because I like them too. I mean, they're not my favorite band ever. But I guess Planetara is just going to die, and that's going to be the end of it. There's going to be no problems at all whatsoever. Okay. Well, remember whenever I said that this might be a really hard fight? Well, I lied. Also, I got a Nettle Burst in the Temple Key already. Should I just run inside and fight the Golem now? That'd be funny. I probably won't be doing that. But I can open up this door now with this. There we go. And I can break these now, can't I? No, I can't. I actually need a pick saw for that. So that's the next one. So yeah, but that's the thing. I could definitely clear this out right now just to get it out of the way, and it's done. I got lots of potions on me, so I might just mow through them all easy. But yeah, as you can see down there, whenever they died, screams echo from the dungeon, which is really nice. And now there's a lot of other things that are available to me now. Whole bunch, actually. Grab those. Lizard Furnace, we'll save that. Rest of the stuff, we're just gonna start junking. Nettle Burst is cool. It's kind of like a hard mode Vilethorn. It's okay. Nothing crazy. These I want to take with me. Used to be able to get those in the early game. If they would spawn outside, you could put them inside of a mob farm and do really big damage. Right now, I just got to get rid of these pressure plates. Solar tablet fragments are valuable. There we go. We're in the land of the lizards now. We really are. We're in the land down under. And that's the one. Yeah, see how easy they die now? Revenge, I guess. The recompense, or whatever. For doing the bad to me whenever I was a low level. I don't remember. It just showed. I remember that it showed up. Okay, I remember that. That's all that matters. This used to actually be rather treacherous. You used to kind of have to really focus up to get down inside of here. This is going to take a while to clear out. Oh my god, there are so many. Ah! Yep, so that area over there is going to be cut off. I got some yellets. It's a nice yo-yo. I think those are always available from jungle mobs. It's just a rare drop, but I think when you defeat Planetara, the rate goes up, I think, because they're kind of good. They're not the best thing ever, they're kind of good. Gotta play kind of zoomed in here to clear this out. We're gonna go to the dungeon here soon, because there's some other stuff that I can get from over there as well. Now I can finally open those chests. I've just gotta be able to get to them to get into them. There's not really anything of value that I want from them. A couple things are kind of good, but nothing really all that super valuable. All right, well, I've got the entire inside of the Lizard Temple taken care of. It's all pretty much mapped out. I have a little arena down there ready to go. So we're good to fight the Golem whenever. And the Cyborg just arrived, so that's neat. Zeta the Cyborg. I guess I'd better shut this so I don't have lizards coming out and eating my giblets every day. Let's go back up to the top here and see what the Cyborg sells, if anything at all whatsoever. We'll put all our consumables back. Won't really need them anymore, at least not for a little while yet. Solar tablet fragments, I think, are only good for making the solar tablets, which can cause the solar eclipse event during the day, which I do have time for right now, but I'm not going to do that yet. And the lizard furnace here makes lizard-related building things and whatnot. And we have a painting. It's called Lizard King. Cyborg probably went somewhere around here. I don't know where he went. On the ocean. Oh yeah, it's in the ocean. Okay. Iris the Stylist attempts to treat me favorably like another human. It appears I appreciate that. Okay, cool. FPV goggles. Oh. Oh, drones. That's right, I forgot those even existed. And then a rocket launcher and nanites. Those are cool. Dry rocket. Rocket 1. I suppose that's interesting. All right, well, with that, I think I might call it an episode here. We haven't really done a tremendous amount of things right now, but we pretty much saw, I believe, what I would consider the worst part of the late hard mode progression. The stuff in between the death of the mech bosses and Plantera is pretty boring. Run over there and blow through the jungle. It's like going down into the underworld, but very boring because you can pretty much get everything you need from the jungle at the start of hard mode. Like, unless you intentionally avoided going into the jungle at hard mode's beginning, you're not really getting anything new besides maybe some enemies might drop a couple new things. That's about it. Other than that, yeah, Plantera drops some pretty good stuff, but most of the stuff that she does drop isn't really all that tremendously valuable because the things that you can get from the moons and the events and whatnot that are coming up here soon are tremendously better. So, I'm not really worried about that. And it's been a long time since I did a video, even though those of you that are watching this in the playlist have, it's just went from one thing to the next, but it's been like 9 days because I've been excruciatingly busy, and by that I mean I was playing other games. I know, I was cheating on Terraria, it happens, I'm wildly unfaithful, believe me, you should know that by now. Been on this channel long enough. But we're back again, and we've got a couple of things that we gotta get done today. The chief among them is going to the dungeon because we defeated Plantera in the last video, and we have got to go kill some ghouls and goblins down there, some monsters and beasties from the depths of the dungeon's hard mode for that sweet, sweet ectoplasm. And I'm going to stuff that into various things, and we're gonna make some equipment out of it, and it's gonna be great. Even though I'm not entirely sure that I'm really gonna need any weapons from down here, just the armor set would do me good. Because I got myself a leaf blower. Alright, check this thing out, it's from Plantera. Alright, I got the wasp gun. I got all this stuff upgraded, by the way, because I couldn't help myself. Got a nettle burst, I didn't upgrade that because it's kind of meh, but I have it on. We're gonna go down here. And I am going to try to go swiftly, because I did build something down here in pre-hard mode, which is something I highly recommend you do. Excuse me, got a little hair in my mouth there for a second. I built a little dungeon farm down here. So, I should be able to progress relatively quickly. There was the ectoplasm, we got that. I want as much of that stuff as humanly possible. I've just got to work my way around. It's pretty close. It's not as robust of an arena as some of the other things I've made have been, but I mean, it'll work. Oh boy, if only. Well, there goes coffee. I got some of that already. Yummy. Excuse me. Necromancer. We don't want it. I'm hoping I can get pretty lucky and get all this stuff quickly because this particular part of the game I absolutely despise. I think there's a lot about this part of the game that I hate, but this is one of the big ones too. The whole going back here. It sucks. Also, I forgot I had a teleporter built up right here. That would have saved me a lot of trouble. I flew right over that. That's how long it's been since I've done any of this stuff down here. Alright, so now I just gotta wait. That kind of reset everything, and we'll put a pygmy down there. He's purple. He's a little fellow. We like him. Also, I noticed there's barely any mobs showing up, which is kind of distressing. We'll go ahead and put this down here. We'll put one of these here. Yeah, minions just kind of going to work. Well, there's a magnet sphere, and it's mythical already, so that's one down. Excuse me, do you mind? I don't really think I'm a big fan of you being here causing me problems. Nope. No luck, unfortunately, but I got a magnet sphere, which is, I mean, they're not great, but I mean, it's cool. You just walk up and you throw it out, and it just shoots the beams. Might be better than a nettle burst, I think, for sure, in my opinion. We gotta go to the underworld, because there's a couple of new things down there, too, if I'm not mistaken. Uh-oh, Bone Lee. They're coming. Does the leaf blower shoot out poison? What is inflicting that? Also, wisp in a bottle. Neat. Bright green orb of flame. I love it. I love this thing. One of my favorite light pets. Probably one of the best in the game because I can control it slightly with my movements. I love it. Look at that bouncing back and forth. Really cool. I'm a big fan. Also, maybe I didn't build this very intelligently, but I'm noticing that there really isn't a whole lot of going on down here. Oh, there's a Spectre Staff. That takes care of that. That's my heavy hitter right there taken care of. I have to upgrade that. Heat-seeking, heavy damage. Can't go wrong. Oh, a black belt, too. That's great. It's another one of those done already. Lovely. I guess that's kind of useful. Originally, people would use them to help cheese the Daylight Empress of Light, which, mind you, I have no intention of even attempting to fight. I just will not be doing that. Kind of a funny name, that. Shotgun. As opposed to, what? Beans that the other guns shoot? I mean, why is it a shotgun? What do the other guns shoot? They don't shoot shots? What do they shoot? That's a rocket launcher, fella. I don't need anything from him. Plus, as a ranger. Really, all I need is all the monsters to show up, but I'm kind of wondering where the hell they're all at. It's awfully peaceful down here. I don't know if it's something that I did, but it's awfully peaceful. Really, all I want is ectoplasm. I'm not entirely sure how much I'm gonna need. I know that I do need a couple for the boss fight. For the moons, rather, that's what I need. I need some of that good stuff. I definitely want to get the frost moon stuff. There's just particularly the, what's that pine needle shooting thing? What's it? You know what I mean. Whatever in the hell that thing is. I get me that and I'm good to go. Whoa, that was heavy hitting. Well, what do I need to do to make death happen faster? Where's all the monsters? I don't see them anywhere. Well, yeah, this is pretty boring. I'm not gonna lie. Being prepared kind of makes this suck. I think I might just be too good for this game. Oh, there's a scope. And there's a kraken. That's the yo-yo. And there's the whip. We got the morning star. And sniper rifle. Wow. I mean, aside from ectoplasm, what, the beam staff? What exactly is it that I'm waiting for right now? Kind of wondering if anything. And a shotgun. We got that. Yep, pretty much just getting everything that this place has to offer, even the SWAT helmet. Pretty much immediately. Angry bones. I'm gonna have all the drops this place can give me before I even get a banner for a single hard mode mob. Like I said, it's wonder what'll happen whenever you prepare. And you end up with this being your dungeon hard mode experience than the alternative of immediate death. Not even a single paladin or anything either. I'm kind of surprised. I would have figured one of them would have trotted on in by now. Apparently not. Oh well. Hey, look at that cream soda, my favorite. Y'all ever have that Dr. Pepper cream soda? Let me tell you something. All I'm gonna say, you figure this out for your own. Dr. Pepper cream soda, pork belly. I'll let you just go ahead and sit on that for a little while, okay? So I'm gonna leave for you. Hey, jousting lance, woo! Hey-yo! There's a black belt. I know that there's something else that he drops. Enough of black belts, I'm kind of tired of them. Give me something else. God damn it. Damn it, would you give me something else? Oh, rusty armored bones. Very nice. We'll put that up next to the other one. Oh, give me a paladin or something. I want to fight something that might potentially pose a small risk. I know there's a key brand. I know that exists for you, what is it? Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy is one of the Disney things. I forget what it is. I don't play the game. I don't know. This really is not how I expected this video to go. I kind of figured it would be a little bit more entertaining and whatnot. Maybe these Let's Plays are best served when I intentionally do things wrong, because it makes for better viewing. Like if I don't build an arena, or make a farm, or make any kind of way to make it easier on myself, then it'll actually pose some kind of a threat to me. There it is, that's the other one. Alright, cool, we got it. What exactly is left? Aside from ectoplasm now, I don't think much. Oh, there's the key brand. Like I said, that knocks that out. My god. Oh, there's a Pally Dan. It's Dan the Paladin. Dan Paladin. That's the guy that, or one of the people that worked on Castle Crashers. Ever play that game? It's a lot of fun. Highly recommend it. Oh, it dropped ribs. He dropped ribs. Barbecue ribs even. See what I was telling you about? Grilling and smoking. Delicious. Even a Paladin can grill, okay? And those guys walk headlong into death. They're dumb. They're stupid things. They lack intelligence. I've suffered more damage from the swinging mace balls than I have paladins. Nope. It's alright. No Diabolist. He drops a weapon too, I think. Anybody else? Come on now. We move side to side. I'm having so much fun moving left to right. I'm super not bored and having a good time. Shooting spirit balls at skeletons. Can't fight back against my... SpongeBob. There's an adhesive band-aid. And another shadow jousting lance. Wow, I'm having so much fun. Look at this relogic. This is really riveting gameplay. Really well designed. I am having a tremendous amount of fun. I mean, I've said it before, but if I had it, if it was up to me, particularly this stage of the game, anything to have to do with the jungle and everything, I would completely and totally overhaul the entire thing. I don't understand the sense of any part of the jungle stuff in this game. Like, I genuinely, I cannot wrap my head around why it was a good idea. Like, the bosses and the items and whatnot, like, okay, I get it, it's kind of interesting, but, like, does it even really need to be in the game? I feel like this part of the gameplay really only pads out runtime, because I could probably go fight the golem right now and mop the floor with him. Same thing with Duke Fishron. Like, I could skip this stage and it wouldn't matter at all. Like, I get, like, Razorblade Typhoon from Duke Fishron, and that's the end of everything up to the Moonlord, pretty much. Like, I kill Plantera, get one good item from him, or if I'm lucky enough, like, I could probably do it, but I don't really feel like trying that hard. If I could take Duke Fishron down, you know, early on, because I was just swimming in, you know, truffle worms. I could probably just get one item from him and use that to pulverize everything leading up to when I'm supposed to fight him. Like, that's really it. It's just the item, the weapon, the good enough weapon, it doesn't matter what the stage of progression is. Like, but this part, it feels so, like, it exists just to stretch things out, you know what I mean? You know that part of Calamity where you've already seen everything, you explored everything, even the new biomes, you're moving through hard mode, you're fighting a couple of new bosses, and it just kind of feels like you're ping-pong balling back and forth between the same biomes over and over and over again. Now we're gonna go to the hard mode jungle. Now we're gonna go to the hard mode jungle. Now we're gonna go to the hard desert. Now the hard mode desert. We're gonna go to the abyss, and then the even more abyssy abyss. Then we're gonna go to the abyssiest abyss. Cool. You know, like, sometimes less is more, you know what I mean? There's more personality in the split mod than there is in that entire mod. I don't care what anybody says. I've said that before. I've said it when I played it, and I mean it. To this day, I mean it. There's more personality, excitement, intrigue, and sense of adventure in the Abandoned Lab and the Mod of Redemption than there is in the entirety of most modern mods. I know that underneath those fireworks, it's just a big pixel square bouncing back and forth, firing off death lasers. That's all it is. Your distracting wannabe dubstep doesn't impress me. I feel like an overhaul for the hard mode progression wouldn't be too terribly bad, honestly. I feel like you could incorporate a dungeon and an ice biome update. Like, you could totally do a fire and ice update. I mean, what I would do, I mean, if it was up to me, I would totally add some new biomes that are in the same vein as the Lizard Temple in the jungle. Like, inaccessible, sealed off, maybe when you walk by you might see or hear some of the music or whatnot in there, but you can't really get to them until hard mode. And I would totally lock them behind, like, hard mode boss progression. Like, you kill a mech boss, and then you find a way to unlock those biomes, you know what I mean? Or maybe that's what generates them, you know what I mean? Like, for the desert, I could totally see mini biome being like a tar biome full of, like, undead dinosaurs. That'd be really cool. Like, maybe whenever it's, you know, you kill a mech boss, it erupts from the depths, and right dead center down the middle of the desert is this massive, like, canyon of tar that threatens to spread all over the desert. Like, it only affects the desert blocks. So if you don't go over there and deal with the boss, which in my mind has to be a giant skeleton dinosaur without a doubt, it'll spread and take over the desert, you know what I mean? And there's new stuff there. Or for the ice biome, you could make the entire lower level down here like some kind of, like, primordial permafrost. That'd be really cool. Get, like, saber-toothed tigers and cavemen and mammoths running around down there. Give you an opportunity for a cool, like, maybe some caveling references or something like that. That'd be neat. From Core Keeper, that'd be cool. You could have an Adventure Time reference down there. You could make the Ice King the final boss. That'd be really cool. We already have, like, the wannabe Wendigo up there in pre-hard mode. You could do the same thing for hard mode. Just make it like an ice wizard or something like that. That'd be really cool. And the permafrost does the same thing as the tar biome in the desert, and it threatens to take over the entirety of the Arctic. So if you don't do something about it soon enough, you're gonna end up having a super hard biome flanking your central area over there, you know what I mean? On either side, you'd be locked in. Kind of give you a reason to go out and explore those biomes again that isn't go kill the hard mode mobs and maybe you might get lucky enough to find an item you'll replace after you kill one biome mimic. You know what I mean? Like, and I would overhaul the entirety of the early hard mode stuff. What if you were to put an early hard mode boss in the desert, being that they kind of parallel the jungle? I'm just saying, soundtrack-wise, the motifs are there. They're both like metal soundtracks. Why don't you come up with another metal band to reference as a boss? I mean, there's an opportunity there. I don't know. Pick up, like, you know, I don't know, a Slayer reference or something like that. So it's like a death metal spider or something down there, like a desert spider. I know Slayer's not exactly the best choice. I'm not really a super big fan of them either, but it's just, you know, something to throw out there. The concept could be interesting. It could be like this real, like, heavy metal soundtrack, you know, desert themed rather than sort of jungle themed. It'd be kind of cool, you know what I mean? Have this giant spider. I'm thinking like Irenaeus, I'm pretty sure, from Shadows of Abaddon. I'm pretty sure that was her name. That was one of the coolest spider-themed bosses I think I've seen so far. This thing that kind of crawls in and out of the shadows and just jumps out at you. That'd be crazy. You're in this chamber in the desert, and you can't mine through any of the blocks. It's just this layer. You bust open an egg sac, kind of like the queen bee, and it comes out of the walls. All you see is its legs, you know what I mean? And if you get too close, it jumps out at you, inflicts you with some really debilitating poison, and then it wraps you up. If you get wrapped up in its webs, then it pulls you in and it'll bite you, and it'll do a lot of damage. Maybe in expert mode it'll poison you, and in master mode it might two-shot you, you know what I mean? It'd be kind of cool. Maybe give it some kind of quicksand attack that slows you down if you touch the walls. Have it spawn a whole bunch of spider minions that make a beeline for you. That'd be cool. I mean, I'm just throwing ideas out there, you know what I mean? Like, there's definitely ways to add things to this game and go back and revamp old content and add, you know, like, updates to things that don't involve, like, a new soundtrack, some wind animation, and poop blocks. Like, the amount of things that I've bumped into, and I'm like, huh, neat. I'd rather have a boss. I know that's easier said than done, and I don't know very much about programming and coding, but I got ideas for days. If I had the money and the time, I'd make a mod to end all mods, I swear. If I was a millionaire, I would dedicate my time to making the best Terraria mod that anybody's ever seen, and then I would never play it. No beta testing, no early accesses. I'm not letting you min-maxing losers in there ruin it for everybody else. I'm not even gonna make a public release version for YouTubers to show off. Nobody will see anything about it until the day it's done. That, to me, I think ruins a lot of fun about modern adventure games or anything with RPGs. By the time the game comes out, it's been played to death in early access. Everybody's got an idea for how they want to min-max everything. They already know what every creature does, every mob does, show off all of its cool effects. There's no surprise anymore. That's what I would want. It's gotta be surprising. Like, could you imagine you're walking through a biome and you have a mod installed, you have no idea, like you're walking through the ice, and then all of a sudden you just see a mammoth come charging out of nowhere and plow into you, sending you back flying feet in the air? Like, wouldn't that just be like, oh, okay, didn't know that was a thing. Those moments are really cool. There needs to be more of them. Otherwise, the games in general get pretty boring. That's why when I do any kind of game at all, if I want to play it and there's an early access, I won't touch it. I wasn't in the Below Zero thing for Subnautica early access, didn't play it once. Not 1 minute. And I never will. I never would have. Same thing for the new game when it comes out. If you want to see a Let's Play of that, go somewhere else, because I'm not going to touch it until it's fully released. I don't even want to see it. I will see it all when it releases. Alright, well, I think I'm about full on inventory space here, so I'm going to go back and kind of get things organized. Let's go to our combination station here and see what I can combine. I know that there are tiger climbing claws somewhere here. I know that they exist. I don't remember where they're at, but I know that they are here. They're real. Do I have to, like, combine them with something here? Is that what's going on? I swear that I could just combine those. Yeah, tiger climbing gear. I swear I have them. Maybe I don't. I thought I did. I definitely remember making them. Did I put them somewhere else by mistake? Did I forget about them? I might have done that. We're gonna have to do some sorting here. I'll get things put together. Don't worry about it. We'll straighten it out here. All right, so this is interesting now. A few things that are different here. So apparently the Spectre Hood just flat out doesn't have any stats on it anymore. That's still the same. Increased mana cost reduction, damage, crit, all that good stuff. Magic damage will hurt nearby enemies. That's normal for the Spectre Mask. The Spectre Hood, it reduces magic damage by 40% and converts it to healing. Magic damage done to enemies heals the player at the lowest health. So that's kind of the same. I think I might take off the Rune Wizard set for a second, just so that I can have that little bit of, yeah, the undeath. Very nice. I like that. I think it looks really, really cool. So we're gonna sheath that. Okay, we're gonna put it away for the time being. I'm going to stack up Mannequin here. I did kind of clear a couple of things out. It's not the best organized thing ever, but it exists. Put that up here. Glorified set. I suppose you've earned the right to exist. I did use you for quite a while. I like the changes they made to it, or it feels like it's been buffed, so it makes it worth actually putting on. Used to not really have any significance in the slightest. Kind of sucked. Compared to the Hallow set anyway, I mean, the set bonus, it just was not comparable. Flat out damage reduction versus a little bit of extra DPS. It exists. We'll put you down here under the lizard stuff. Excuse me. There was a bunny there, I didn't even see it. I pulverized that thing. Okay, so now... what is it that I can actually make out of Spectre bars? Now, I can make the pickaxe. That's a thing that exists. I suppose I could do that. I have a bunch of extra of them. I might as well throw them out there. Better than the hammer hacks. Hammer hacks. Whatever the hay was. Whatever that is. I have no idea what that even might be. So we're just going to sell all that stuff. Junk. Garbage. Yeah, we'll save that. little pickaxe. We had put that up here somewhere. It's a shame there isn't a zenith of a pickaxe. That'd be really cool. I guess the drill containment unit counts. Or I guess the Celebration Mark II. I guess that counts. But it'd still be cool to throw a pickaxe out like the zenith and just start, you know, plowing through things. That'd be awesome. Okay, well, that's neat. All done and over with. It's about to be... It's the middle of the night, actually. So, never mind. So what is it that I'm able to make now? I actually ran out of ectoplasm, and I am unable to make a frost moon thing now, because I just jumped right through it, and I don't have enough Hallow bar. So do I have anything to summon enemies of darkness with? I have a few of these. I could summon the mechanical eye. I imagine I'll probably kill them rather quickly, so I'm not even going to bother setting anything up here. I just need some hallowed bars. So we're going to kill these guys. Come on, come on, come on. You can see the specter set in action. Pretty neat, if I do say so myself. What if I swap it out, do the healing thing instead? Used to be, yeah, that's a good bit, a lot of damage there. Yeah, I think I might be able to just stand here and do nothing as long as I just keep using this. As long as I make contact, yep, I won't die. For the record, I do only intend to fight these moons like once, whether I get the good stuff or not. So, oh well, I suppose I'd better go and get a few more things. And a solar eclipse in the morning, that might be kind of valuable. There's a few things in that are pretty good that I like to have. Could actually take advantage of my arena over here. That'd be kind of cool. But it actually has to be daytime. It almost is. Kind of drugged that out a little bit longer than I wanted to. All right, I got things a little bit more comfortably set up here. I still can't really get out through these walls to kill anything, but it's fine. Not a really super urgent thing. And I will just patiently await for daytime, which will be coming soon. Also, if you're wondering what these platforms are here for, I actually did find the way to cheese the Old One's army. I was informed by several people that the way to get the portals to stop making the invisible, I guess, see-through thingamahooza-whatsits, the minions from the portals to turn, you know, ethereal and walk through walls, was that I actually had to make the portals level with the actual pedestal over there. They can line up with it and charge. I had to do this because there is a cheese that I use for the Old One's army, so I don't actually have to fight it legitimately, because it's really, really bad and boring and annoying. Is these little foundations right here. This is a hoik that's disguised as a block that the portal doesn't have a problem with. Normally, if you don't have it set up right, the thing gets a little cranky and won't work right. But whenever you use these blocks right here, because minions can walk through them, it's not a problem. Except they can't. Because this is a hoik. It's a block that is disguised as a block the portal doesn't have a problem with. It's exciting cheese, but yeah, as long as you have those there, the portals will spawn over here and the ground minions cannot go past that. So, I'm pretty much, when I do the Old One's army now, I'm basically fighting the flyers. That's really the only threat to me. I'm curious to see how it works with a solar eclipse. It may result in my demise. I don't know. I know these guys can go through walls, so I'm kind of... And there's Mothrin immediately. Just right there. Apparently, she can pick and choose when she goes through walls. Yeah, it's fine. We'll chop right through her anyway. She's gonna land. She's just gonna land. Is she gonna put her babies out here? Her babies are gonna die. And they're gonna suffer horrible, painful, awful, agonizing pain and suffering and misery. Yep, mowed them down. There we go, Broken Hero Sword and a Superior Eye of Cthulhu. Yep, are they working? Oh yeah, it's working. See, up there, see what it's doing? That's what it does to the Old One's army mobs. Yeah, they can't get through. It's kind of handy. Really good for events. I wish they would have thought of doing that a long time ago. I put them just out of range so that they can still kind of come through, but other than that, you know. That's it. They can't hurt me. Oh, I should have kept that Nettle Burst. I sold it because I didn't think I would need it anymore, but now here we are, patiently awaiting for something to happen. This is a reason why I don't like this particular part of progression, is there's two bosses, and everything's an event, you know what I mean? Go to the dungeon and kill a swarm of enemies, hope you get the drops you want. Go to the surface during the daytime, solar eclipse. Do the same thing, fight the enemies till you get your drops. The moons, they can't happen organically as far as I know, so you gotta go out of your way to go farm things that you might have, and then you kill a bunch of enemies and hope they drop what you want. Every time. They just made all of progression after Plantera events. And like 4 bosses. I don't count the lunatic cultist, he's a mini-boss. Sorry for you lunatic enjoyers out there, but he's not a real boss. He's a glorified summoning item that you have to fight in order to activate. Yeah, they're just gonna get stuck up there and they're not gonna be able to attack me, so honestly I feel like it might be better if I just stand up top. Yep, I'll just do that, and then I'll just stand in the middle and these guys, they'll mob me there occasionally. Just get them lined back up again, it'll be fine. Yeah. We'll just stand here. I gotta fix them because now they're gonna charge at me, but they'll die quick. Bloodstained pants, that's pretty hardcore. Yep, see, they're not going anywhere. I can put one of those up there, and it'll pretty much deal big mega damage. No, you don't. This is why Mage is amazing. I can attack multiple different locations at the same time. Even summoners with all their minions can't attack too many things at once, otherwise the poor mobs get a little confused. I mean, I'll probably still end up dying just because it's really hard to see the vampires. The vampires in particular for this event I really hate because they move outrageously fast, and I can't really see them. I mean, there's not really very much of anything that I need from this event, is there? Other than just the sheer enjoyment of doing it, I guess. Broken Hero Sword? I mean, maybe. For the Zenith at the end of the day. A machine for Terrarians? Is it a machine for pigs reference? Has to be. I don't know what else it would be. I mean, realistically, if you think about it, I mean, you couldn't just, like, make these enemies spawn at nighttime. Like, does this have to be a whole event? Or maybe make, like, I don't know. I just feel like some of these things just, I mean, the novelty of it wears off after one run. That could pretty much summon up 90% of the, post-planetary experience in Terraria. 90% of it runs out of, novelty after the first time, and the rest of it is just kind of like, all right, I gotta do it because I gotta do it. They also had a real big thing for very, very tiny, fast-moving projectiles with damn near infinite range back then. Whenever they were designing this, it was very annoying. The only downside about this armor set is that you get your damage converted into health, but then you get hit by something that deals a fourth of your health. Oh, there we go, Toxic Flask. I suppose that's magic of sorts. Isn't bad, that does a decent amount of damage. I mean, honestly, could lock an area down with it. Kind of blanket the whole area. I mean, that's cool, I think, you know? I might use it. I just wish it went out faster. I could get some upgrades for it, then maybe it will. Anything else to this, though? I mean, honest to God, is there really much more in the way of things that I need? Yeah, for single target, it looks like the leaf blower is probably the best option. Just deals an outrageous amount of damage, which you can see over there on the right. I'm kind of looking at it, vaguely. Yep, there we go, Broken Hero Sword again. All right, now it's been a little bit of an awkward jump cut here, but I moved forward from doing a couple of more solar eclipses. I've got most of these items upgraded fully as far as they need to go. I went back and I farmed up a whole bunch of ectoplasm from the dungeon, got a good handful of naughty presents and pumpkin moon medallions, so these are ready to go whenever. Maybe might potentially make this just a long event episode, but what I'm gonna do in the meantime, since it's currently now a fresh day, is I'm gonna go over there to the ocean. I'm gonna fight Duke Fishron. If I can get some of his weapons, that will really make those events significantly easier than they're probably already gonna be. Mainly because there's a few items that I'd really like to get, and I think I can probably take him now with what I've got, but there are a few things I'd like to get, particularly the Razor Blade Typhoon, and I would like to get the, what's it called, Razor Pine, I believe? Really like to do that. So let's call forth the Duke. Let's see what I want to use against him. Probably just treat this guy like Giant Mothron and just use the Leaf Blower against him should be fine. I should have brought potions, could have made this go by a lot faster. I might actually die because of being lazy. I'm just a bum when it comes to this guy. I never take him seriously, but I probably should. He's tougher than he looks. I guess he does have his own theme now too. That's neat, I guess. Cool to have that be a thing that exists. I wonder if I could just fight him up there on that platform. I wonder if it'd be worth doing that, like, just out of curiosity. I just gotta make sure I don't accidentally hit the teleporter to take me down to the Shimmer. Would not want to do that. That'd be a problem. I feel like if I had Razor Pine, this guy'd be dead already. I guess I'm not really using the best equipment for him. I could be using the Spectre Staff. I really don't know what's better, honestly. I got a lot of different weapons. They all are kind of, they have their niche uses, but they're not, like, totally useless. Oh my god, I might die. Yep, I hate this. Well, congratulations to my first death by a boss, Duke Fishron. Alright, fine, I'll quit being lazy. It seems a little bit different. I'm not sure if it's just me, but it kind of feels like it's a little bit different this time. Is it just me? Maybe it isn't. I don't know. It just feels like it runs a little different. It feels like a different fight. Like, there's a new debuff of some kind. Like a vortex or something. I'm not really sure what it is, but it's different. Feels like I'm just flying in giant circles doesn't really work as well for this guy anymore either. Like, it seems like his aiming is better. He's turned himself into a giant projectile, which, I mean, that's normal for bosses at this stage of the game. They are a giant projectile, but should be going down to his last phase here soon. That'll be the one that kills me. I'd like to not go into it with 0 health, but I mean, you know, is it just me or is he a lot harder than he used to be? Maybe I can't fight him with this stuff. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I don't understand. Maybe I'll just play it safe and just keep this set on here the whole time. Just jump in big circles. Seems to be working. Okay, whoops, wrong direction. Wrong direction. I don't want to take it off. I'm worried I'm gonna die. Honestly, he feels different. Like, the whole fight just feels like it's harder. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me. Or maybe I'm, like, wildly, like, underprepared for this. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. There we go. And come on, Razor Blade Typhoon. In the first one, it was the flail. The most useless one in the entirety of the thing. That is so annoying. Well, I suppose that's fine. I don't know why, but it seems like he's a lot harder than he normally is. Just me. Maybe I'm just not as good at the boss fight then as I thought I was. I feel like maybe they changed some things. Could be wrong. Oh well. Well, at least he's off the list here. Don't I have to fight the Empress of Light now? Or is that a post-Golem thing? When do I fight her anyway? I don't even remember. Well, I suppose with all that's said and done, I'm going to move on and just take care of the moons. Suppose I'll knock those both out right now, use my arena setup over here. This has served me fairly well, so once it's nighttime, I will jump right on getting those done. And spend one night doing the Pumpkin Moon and one night doing the Frost Moon, which is delightful. Which, I wonder if I even really need to do that. Is there anything from the Frost Moon that or anything from the Pumpkin Moon, rather, that I need? Other than the Horseman Blade to make the Zenith, but I mean, I don't really classify that as something I need. If I remember correctly, there is only, like, what, like 1 or 2 mage things explicitly from that event? With, like, the Bat Scepter, I think it's called, or something like that. The rest of the stuff is Summoner, if I'm not mistaken, so, I mean, I guess I don't really need it that badly. I might just skip over that one and go straight to the Frost Moon, because that's the one I actually need. And it is dramatically harder. I feel like the Pumpkin Moon is meant to be fought pre-Golem, and the Frost Moon is meant to be fought post-Golem. I keep forgetting as well that I can lay in a bed to speed up time. That is a feature of this that I keep forgetting exists. They finally caught up with OG Minecraft. It only took them like 10 years, but they got there. Now, if there was an item that let me automatically switch between day and night, it will, considering how so many things require certain conditions like sandstorms, blood moons, and nightfall to do. That'd be kind of neat, nifty, handy, useful. Part of a decent game design, you know, if I do say so myself. Alrighty, and countdown begins. Here we go soon. 10 more seconds. I think 7:30, actually. That's when it really is. There we go. And we have switched over. The naughty presentation. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, we're going straight to it. We're not holding nothing back, not pulling any punches. So it looks like, yes, the gingerbread men are getting stuck. The mimics are hopping right over, which isn't a big deal. They're falling down from up above. I really ought to get rid of that up there. That super long platform. That's kind of annoying. They're falling down. Not really working for me here. They're tough. They're definitely durable. I'm gonna go and put this right there. Oh, the Everscream can go right over it. So, I mean, this is basically pointless now. That's what I need, though. I need them. Lots and lots of them. Honestly, I could probably make that, like, Hoik wall over there a little bit bigger. I could put a couple of them there, and it might actually work out against this. Maybe. There we go. Too much to ask that I get the thing immediately. Of course it is. Not in a million years. Yep, no, that thing just, it drops in. It looks like just goes right over the hoik. This is the only thing that I need from this. The Razor Pine is the only thing I want. I don't want anything else. Once I get that, the event can go anyway. It doesn't matter if it goes catastrophic for the rest of the thing or not. Welcome to the stage of progression where everything hits for 2/3 of your health and no matter what the difficulty is. So much fun, so engaging. Another Everscream. It's up above me, isn't it? I bet. Nope, actually it went below. Never mind. Elfcopter. Look at that sprite. So dated. Classic Terraria. Nice and ugly. Up in the sand tank. That doesn't work anymore either. That just goes straight over it. This thing drops a really good ranger weapon. I mean, if you're into that kind of thing. If you're into needing handicaps to make you play decently, then yeah, I guess ranger might be for you. Death is coming for you. Oh, and we're dead. Yep, 300 health. That's very necessary. I do feel very engaged right now. This is really good gameplay. Oh, now I'm never going to get back over to the to the arena. I'm going to keep murder. Oh yeah, there's monsters in my house. Yep, everything's going to die. Oh my god, I hate those things. Pint-sized machine gun bullets. They're very annoying. There we go. Sand tank's dead. Done and over with. Didn't get anything from it. So far, I've got the, what, the Christmas hook. Useless. Not what I want at all. Oh god, here we go. How about I try this? Will this be good? Big damage? Kind of. Not really. Doesn't feel like it. Oh god, I'm not going to heal fast enough. The regeneration aspect of the hood is really kind of useless for situations like this. I just want to see what I have to do to make it not walk right over the hoik. I take it off, get hit once, there goes half my health, put the hood back on, back to 0 damage. I would wager this stage of the game is when Mage is at its least fun. Can you stop sending me Santa tanks? I would like to fight something else, please. Oh, that's good. They're waiting for me. Well, that was awful, and I don't plan on ever doing that again. Guess what, all that I got, what, a Christmas hook? Yeah, that's pretty bad. You know, I don't think I got anything at all from that. I don't even know if it qualifies as me completing it because I only got to, 10. Frost Moon is passed. Yeah, that's about it. So, well, I guess I got a Christmas hook now. Hooray. I really feel super fulfilled. And I don't really have very much of a desire to do anything else, so, yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and call it an episode there. That was very, meh. I don't really know how to describe it beyond that. So, yeah, we're kind of, like I said, this is not really a part of the game that I particularly enjoy, and yeah, this is, you know, I've said all I have to say about this, So we did a little bit of things off camera in between the last episode and now. I decided to go back and fight Duke Fishron a couple of more times because I just gotta have his good stuff. Now that I know that it's really, really easy to take him down, I really didn't have any issues at all whatsoever, so I got him dead a couple of times. And I was lucky enough to get a Razor Blade Typhoon, which I upgraded. Pretty nice. We got the Bubble Gun, which is a lot better than I remember it, honestly. It's pretty good compared to how I remember it. And I, of course, got the Fishron wings, which I believe are only second to the Empress of Light's wings, but not in terms of pure height. It's speed that makes hers good. Technically, she doesn't drop wings that let you go up in the air quite so long, which can be situationally useful. I like the Fishron wings. They're the classic. But now that I've got all that stuff, I went back and I took down the Frost Moon and I did the Pumpkin Moon off camera. Got everything that I needed. I did not get the Bat Staff, which is the magic weapon that drops from that, but from the Frost Moon, I got a Razor Pine. Really, really good stuff right here. Big old damage. And I got a Blizzard Staff, which is significantly better than I remember it being. Could be handy. It was really good at killing Duke Fishron. So, yeah, I'm glad we got that. I got a Raven Staff, though. Pretty neat. Kind of handy, I suppose. Didn't really bother upgrading it at all whatsoever because I'm not really going to need it. Because we're basically, I want to say, done with the game at this point. All I've got to do right now, and I've got to actually go back and remember to bring the stuff with me. We've got to defeat the Golem. It's time to finally do that. I've got to take him down. We're going to farm him up a couple of times. I'll probably just go down there and pulverize him probably 9 times. And then we're going to come back up to the Hallow, go looking for the Empress of Light and fight her. And then basically at that point, I don't know. I might actually defeat the Golem, go take down the Lunatic Cultist, and then get the Nebula weapons, and then fight the Empress of Light just to kill her quickly. Because she doesn't really have anything for me that I want particularly. I mean, she drops a few handy things here and there, but it is what it is. Don't really need it that bad. I got a Terra Blade, by the way. I know that's not really super valuable for a mage, but it's still really good, and it's cool that it has a new animation now. That looks like something straight out of a mod, that's for sure. That's how you know whenever Terraria is releasing good updates, whenever the stuff they put into the game just looks like a mod. If only this wasn't here, I could go straight down. What a shame, I gotta go around the corridor. Alright, and I do have this area down here set up to fight the Golem. I'm more than prepared to take him down, like I said. Oop, we're gonna fight him 10 times. Hell yeah, I missed one of those. Don't need any of that stuff, though. We'll save that. Very nice. Oh, Razor Pine. Clearing the area out. You'll notice that as we move along here, the weapons kind of do the exact same thing, just in a slightly different way from one another. So, you know, it is what it is. We'll go ahead and plop down some campfires here, because I realized I didn't put anything down here. So, I think we are ready to go. Let's buff up, call the Glem, and we'll see what does what here. I'm not really sure. Magnet Sphere, we'll throw it out. I'm probably going to kill it pretty quick. Honestly, Razor Blade Typhoon probably would do it. It's heat-seeking, it does lots of damage over time, attacks everything all at once. I'll just keep shooting out a Magnet Sphere every once in a while, and the Golem will fall right over. I like how they kind of changed the way that he looks here a little bit. I mean, the sprite works a little bit more improved, I guess you could say. Yeah, Razor Blade Typhoon kind of makes a fool of almost everything. I believe they nerfed it, because I definitely remember it being a lot better in the past. Yeah, Golem's dead already. The Cakewalk, what do we get? So, Beetle Husk, that's good for some melee stuff, Golem Fist, all that. Lizard Banner, we'll throw that down. Summon him again. Wonder what other stuff. I don't know if Bubble Wand's any good against him. I mean, it doesn't home, but I mean, it still does a good bit of damage. I'm not really able to look. I can't divide my eyes up. Just be able to look at 2 different things on either side of the screen at the same time. That'd be kind of handy. If I could have a DPS meter right underneath my mouse all the time so that I could constantly see what I'm doing, that'd be really handy. Yeah, we're gonna do this right here. It seems like it does a good bit of damage. It's not quite as long a range, but yep, absolute cakewalk. Complete pushover. Heat Ray. That's a magic weapon. That ain't bad. I might use that. We'll use it against him, see how it does. Oh, it doesn't penetrate, actually. I thought that it did. How's it doing in terms of damage? Nowhere near as good as the rest of the stuff. Okay, as expected. Not that great. Razor Blade Typhoon it is. Yeah, this guy's a cakewalk. I mean, this guy's probably second in terms of easiness to the Destroyer. I think the Destroyer is an absolute pushover cakewalk, just, you know, waste of a fight. This guy, he ain't too bad. He can still hurt you. Still does a good bit of damage. If I'd actually set up a proper arena here, I'd probably be wiping him out maybe even a little bit better. Alrighty. Not really sure what else I need. Pick saw, there's that taken care of, done and over with. There's the other magic weapon, Staff of Earth. Interesting. I don't remember it quite doing that. Let me try that out on him, see how it does. Is it doing explosive damage? Or is it just a spell effect? I mean, it looks like it might be. I don't know. I mean, I don't really know if this is really doing anything. It doesn't really seem like it's doing much damage. It doesn't look like it. Razor Pine's definitely hitting way harder. Way, way harder. That's about double damage right there. Bubble gun. If you can close in, it does about the same as the Razor Pine, but is what it is. And there's the Eye of the Golem. And another pick saw. Moss Hornet, don't really need that. We'll just keep on rolling down the line here. I wish I could kill him even faster. What about this? It's kind of good. Rains down from above, just not whenever I'm up in the air. Doesn't really do an incredible amount of damage, but I mean, it's functional. Gotta remember to take the fists down before. Why did they add a telegraph to that? I mean, I guess that's good, but it doesn't really seem like it's all that valuable. Yeah, the weapons I have right now are definitely outpacing him. If Duke Fishron really, truly, honest to God, is to be fought later, I didn't know. I don't think I ever knew that. Did I always fight him after Golem? I thought I always killed him right after playing Terra. Maybe I'm not remembering because it's been 100 years since I played this part of Terraria, but is what it is. Alrighty. Moving on down the line. Possessed hatchet. Suppose that's handy to own. Cool, I guess. I went and collected a whole bunch of potions too. I did a little bit of fishing for the first time in, like, this part of hard mode. I don't think I've actually gone fishing since early hard mode. It hasn't really had a purpose. I have all the best fishing rewards, and I don't really need anything else. All right, at this point, I'm kind of just rambling, so I'm gonna go ahead and skip to the part where this guy has been killed 4 more times. And there we go, that's all of them. And unfortunately, I did not get the, what is it, Sunstone. So yeah, that's a bit of a shame, but I'm not really super worried about it. I guess shiny stone is good. Maybe, potentially. The rest of the stuff is pretty much garbage, though I could upgrade that. I think the Eye of the Golem there. Yeah, I could make a Destroyer Emblem. That's kind of handy. What else could it do? I honestly don't remember. Nope, that's it. Okay, cool. We'll get the Destroyer Emblem. I'll grab one of those, and that I can combine with a couple of different things here. Sniper Scope. It'd be good. Don't really need it that bad. Pick up range for mana stars, drink potions when needed. Ooh, I think I'm going to go ahead and put that on for, I want to say, put on for the Celestial Emblem. Pick up range for mana stars, but increase magic damage, though I get increased damage and increased crit chance. I don't know. I don't really know that I want it, to tell you the truth. The more that I'm reading that, I think I kind of like the setup that I have. I got this stuff forever ago. I've kind of been using it the whole time. Well, with that taken care of, I suppose the next thing to do is go over to the Hallow and deal with the Empress of Light, which I don't really have an arena for, and it's, I should have enough time. If I could find one quick enough, if I can actually find one. I have to go over and get the special little butterfly, which should be spawning soon. And then I guess I could probably do the Old One's Army, the final one, but I really don't want to tell you the truth. I don't really like the Old One's Army, and I don't really care about it all that much. It's kind of just one of those things that I sometimes do. There, now I'm gonna take down the Empress of Light here, and then I'm actually going to be fighting a boss on tier with what I'm supposed to be fighting it at. I guess this whole entire biome is kind of an arena, in a way. I really need it to be nighttime, though. I don't want her to decide it's daytime time. Well, it's taking me entirely too long to find one of those lovely butterflies that I have to kill to get the Empress of Light to show up, so instead, we're gonna go looking around for a Martian saucer probe thing. It's up here in the sky somewhere. I need to find it. They like to spawn on the outer thirds. It's a little too friendly in this environment for me. Sometimes I'm lucky and I get it right away. Other times they're like right now. Ah, come on. You gotta get in it. There we go. There we go. And the Martians are invading. Okay, so now we go here and run away. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Alrighty, we got the little green men here, little moon men, I guess. I don't know if they're really necessarily green, but they're little men. It looks like this one's gonna be a little bit more receptive than the goblins and actually allow me to kind of fight them here. Oh, it went away. Ugh. I hate that I have to be on spawn to get them to show up. It's really annoying. I guess that you're supposed to be defending your base, but like, I just want the loot. I don't really care. All right, come on. It's almost 50%. Give me a saucer. I know you're here. Ah, there it is. There's the space thing. Oh god, that's the one that's gonna hurt. That's gonna be an ouchie. Ooh, big ouchie there. All right, this guy I could probably take the nice big flat arena here. It'll chase me. It should anyway. Ooh, god, okay. Ow. Ah. All right, now it's becoming a problem. You gotta get it just right. That thing really hurts. No, don't knock me back. I hate that. Okay, well, why am I going that way? I'm confused. Oh, okay. Anybody gonna show up? Kind of help me deal with this problem here. I got an electrosphere launcher. It kind of sucks. It's not really good at all. Could I trouble you fine Martians for a saucer? Okay, get down here. He's gonna do the thing. He's gonna do the thing. Where is he? 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 There it is. Okay. And we good. We swap to the short range. Take it down, and it's dead. Come on, get out of here. And I got another range weapon. Yay, Xenopopper, hooray. It exists. I thought they made it so that okay, there's another one. But I was gonna say, I thought that they changed the spawn rates for these guys so that you could actually get them a little bit more frequently. They used to be an absolute pushover, if I remember correctly. Once upon a time, you really didn't have to do very much to kill these things. Just kind of hide in a box and throw a yo-yo out at them. They put yo-yos in the game and then made them really, really overpowered. And there it is. That is a magic weapon. That is true. Lets me shoot like that thing does. Just off in a vague direction. Doesn't really, doesn't have the best of aiming, but it's a thing that exists. Good for large targets. I suppose it might be handy against the, what's it called? We'll try it out against this. Couldn't be any worse than the what is it, heat ray or whatever. I don't even remember the names of them, I just know what their projectiles do. That's about it. If I remember the name of the weapon, it's because it's really good. Oh, confusion. 7 seconds of confusion. That's how every intro starts. And the Martians are done. Great, I get one more. Lovely. Also, this really isn't doing all that great, so I need everything else to despawn. No! I've been foiled by my own hoik. Well, I suppose I gotta wait till nighttime now, and then we can fight the Empress of Light. That's gonna be lovely. Guess I'll just lay here and sleep then. There better be a butterfly over there waiting for me. Alrighty, well, I'm over here in the Hallow. I've got a battle potion drunk. Hopefully it makes me lucky enough to get one of those little weird butterfly things. I think they made them there's one right there. Okay, yep, we got it. Prismatic Lacewing. And the EOL, the Eol, the Empress of Light, the bane of summoners everywhere. Yeah, she's a fireworks display. She's heavily inspired by bullet hell bosses. Like, wow, Terraria doesn't have any of those. I really like that. It's such a cool addition. Yay. Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. To this day, I have no idea what the patterns are for this boss fight. I either blow her out of the water because the modded weapons I get are so much better, or, you know, yeah, that's about it. Yeah, we'll kill her quick. I mean, probably, well, not quick, but I mean, she's gonna die. The daytime version of this is so much worse, which is what, you know, summoner players have to contend with if they want to get their special fancy pants stuff. What is it called? The Terra Prisma? But not as good as the Zenitha, not as interesting as any of the mage stuff from the Moonlorda. Just use a ranger weapon instead. It would go back to those days. It was a lot better for you. Prisma. I guess that was a boss fight. Okie dokie. Well, that was a cakewalk. Eventide. Food Barbarians, Tattered Dragon Wings. Are they big and cool looking? They are. They're pretty big and cool looking. All right, and Soaring Insignia. Eventide, which, neat, I guess. Am I gonna get another one? I would like to get another one. I mean, I don't really care about her wings. Like I said, I've got the Fishron wings, and I think there's another that drops that's good from her, for mage, and I don't remember what it is. I know that it exists. Beyond that, I can't help you. We'll see if I get another one. I don't want to wait all night to do this, though. I kind of want to move on. Well, I guess the only thing left to move on to is, what, the Lunatic Cultist and the towers. So, yeah, I'm pretty much done with the game now. Yeah, this stage of the game goes by in a blink, honestly. The Plantera, Moon, Golem stuff, like, you get one really good weapon from any of those events, and you're pretty much good to go. You kill Duke Fishron, you get one of these, you know, you can mop up one of the other events or something like that. You know, you get things from one, and it will help you crush the other. It's just a matter of which one you find the easiest amount of time farming, I guess. Come on, Prismatic Lacewing. One more before daytime. Well, it looks like I'm not getting another Lacewing, and yeah, it's almost daytime. So, wonderful. Kind of got nothing good there, unfortunately. Oh well, is what it is. All right, whatever, fine. I'll do it if I have to. Good thing I had a whole bunch of leftover defender medals and I was able to buy a ballista staff. Kinda makes things pretty easy. Yeah, and also this makes things really easy too. As far as I know, none of these guys can get past me, so as long as I take down the airborne threats, this is gonna be a cakewalk. I'll just, you know, make sure that I still kill them and collect the Ethereum mana, that way that I can just keep these ballista rods up everywhere that I go. I don't want to fall behind in that. And I might start noticing some death. Or we just stand over here and do this, I guess, but I think the Razor Blade Typhoon works a little bit better. Yep, the ladybugs, that's good. Also wonder, I don't think that the banners actually make you kill these things any faster. I'm pretty sure they're just decorative and it's always been that way. I'm not entirely sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, and you probably will, but I'm pretty sure that the Etherean goblin banners and all that stuff you get from these, they don't actually do anything. They're just decorative, unfortunately. Oh, it's over already. I'm just standing here firing off. It's just shooting. I have no idea what's going on. I'm not even doing anything or paying attention. It's fine. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Zoom. Up. Goblin. Oh, wyvern. My bad. My mistake. All right, here we go. We're fighting Dark Magi now. And Raleigh, the traveling merchant, has arrived. Oh my god, he hasn't been useful since the mech bosses. Ogre's coming now. Should be able to take him down relatively quickly when he shows up. There he is. Razorblade Typhoon his butt. Yeah, it's not really. Oh, he gets blocked too. Okay, that's kind of funny. All right, whatever. Oh, I got snotted. It doesn't matter. He's fine. Just keep firing random nonsense in general directions. You're fine. That kind of sucks though. The snot ball from the ogre really sucks. I'm surprised they don't make an accessory that nullifies that. They really ought to. It'd be pretty nifty. Yeah, sorry, Relogic. If you wanted to actually make this event tough, without, like, you know, preventing cheese and all that, you're gonna have to do a lot more than just stop me from being able to build. You're gonna have to make it so the goblins can walk through Hoiks. But you want to leave Hoiks alone because you think that it's a neat little part of the game, huh? How's that going for you? Is it looking good? Now imagine if I was playing a summoner. Oh, and there's Betsy. And I can pretty much just only pay attention to her now, which is great. I'll buff up for her, why not? I don't know, guys, just something about the way that Betsy's moving here kind of reminds me of another boss that I've seen before. I don't know what it is. I really couldn't tell you. Oh, and I got Betsy's trophy, too. That's kind of neat. Yep, that's it. Well, that was, I guess, something. Hey, I got the wings, too. Cool. And the flying dragon. Aw, look at this. It's kind of cute. 185 of them, too. That's nifty. I get the entire armor set from that guy down there now, I bet. I wonder. Well, no, not quite. 150. I can get one. I am actually able to get one. Yeah. So, I guess this one's outrageously good, I know, for melee. I already actually have the squires, but, I mean, what do I need it for? Dark Artist, just in general, that whole set looks pretty cool. I don't know if it's any good. I mean, we'll buy it. I never really use any of this stuff, so the old one's army is kind of pointless to me. Flame Burst effectiveness, max sentries, it's a little bit of summon damage, but we'll put that on. I mean, the outright just flat damage, I mean, it's pretty much the same. Actually, the Dark Artist set gives me even more crit, it looks like. Reduced mana cost? The only thing I don't get is the bonus damage from the Spectre set, or the opportunity to swap to a healing set if I need to. I mean, that's pretty cool in general, though. Like, that whole look right there, that is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome, I like that a lot. I don't really ever use the healing side very much, but we gotta keep it on, you know, we got to. Well, I guess in any case, and this video is not gonna be all that long anyway. Do you think I ought to go and take down the Moonlord now? I suppose that I probably could. There really isn't anything left for me to do in this game besides the Moonlord now. I might as well. I mean, what else do I got going on? Yeah, why not? We'll go take him down. Let's go and fight the lunatic cultist. We'll kill him quick, and then get started. This is interesting. Haven't been over this way in a while. Gotta kind of work my way around here. They've kind of taken over my old haunt here. Yep, we'll go ahead and take him down. Lunatic. Alrighty. Oi, 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 oi. Me hoi, me noi. There it is. The hardest boss in the game. I'm just kidding. He's actually not a boss at all, really. I've said before, he's something. He's not nothing, but he's not something either, really. He's annoying, but, you know, like I said, he's just a boss summon that you have to fight to activate. Yeah, that one. Yep. There is I guess I could probably fail it on purpose once to get the bestiary thing unlocked, but you gotta hit the wrong one to get a dragon to spawn, and you gotta do that to complete the bestiary, interestingly enough, because it counts as a mob. I might as well. We'll do that wrong on purpose there. I kill that thing, and then it'll give me, stuff. Oh, it gives me the bestiary enter now. I know there's another one. What's it called? Ancient Doom or something like that, I think it's called. There, those things. I have to break those things. These were not originally destructible, I don't think. Those little Stardust things that come out? I don't remember that. I think I could do it again, then I get Ancient Doom? Is that the one it is? No? I forget. You have to screw up a lot, I know. Oh, that is Ancient Doom. That is what that's called. Oh, and it's over. Too late anyway. Okay. Well, let's see where things went. So Nebula's right there. That's awesome. I love that. They got an Ancient Manipulator from them. The Lunatic Cultist has been defeated. And yeah, let's go over here and kill the Nebula stuff. It's gonna be right over our lovely little desert. There we go, everything's purple. This one isn't outrageously hard. I would say this is kind of in the middle. There's a few enemies that are pretty frustrating when it comes to this, but for the most part, Solar is still the worst. Very, very much so. They're all reflective of the different classes. So Mage is obviously the Nebula one here, which is why I'm doing it first. Whenever you destroy the tower, you get some things from it that you can use to craft some really powerful weapons. You always want to do the tower that's respective of your class first. Nebula would be for me for Mage, Solar is for Warrior or Melee, Ranger is Vortex, and Summoner is Stardust, which in my opinion is the best looking pillar out of the entirety of the fort. I'm not really sure what teleporting brain slugs have to do with mages. I mean, obviously Solar is big meaty monsters running into you blowing up. Okay, Melee, sounds like Melee. Vortex is just a bunch of things with guns. Okay, sure. And Stardust summons minions, pretty much. Everything breaks apart into smaller things, I think. This, I don't get it. I like the way Fargo's did their challenge with this in that mod, that you have to fight the monsters with weapons from their respective magic or whatever. The particular weapon type that they represent, so you could only deal damage to the Nebula Pillar enemies with a magic weapon, you know, so on and so forth. That's kind of cool. Adds a little bit extra layers of challenge to it. I guess in repeat events, it would get kind of annoying. I kind of wish that after repeat fights or Lunatic Cultist or something like that, I kind of wish he'd just be wandering around the world now, and if you kill him, you get some weapons or items from him that, like, let you automatically nullify a pillar. I think that'd be pretty cool. Just drop the shield or something like that right away so you don't have to do it. That'd be cool. Yep, alrighty, let's go ahead and open fire. Big damage. Alright, 66 Nebula Fragments, which is great because I only need like one thing. We're gonna go ahead and plunk down the Ancient Manipulator, and I shall use it to make the Nebula Blaze. The best one out of the whole bunch, and the only one that I'm gonna use. Alrighty, we'll go down and get that one fixed up. It looks like the Solar Pillar is directly above my desert, which is really unfortunate for them. That is really a shame. Give me mythical. Mythical. I want mythical. Mystic is not mythical. Now let's go and deal with the Solar Pillar. Boy, oh boy, this looks cool with this background, I gotta tell you. Oh my god, there's monsters everywhere. Everything's going to die. Yep, everything is going to die. And those crawltipedes are the biggest problem in the entire bunch here. They're the ones that are going to cause the issues. But yeah, this looks really cool. I'm a big fan of that. I might hate these events, but they really outdid themselves with the design of it. It was definitely pretty, I don't want to say game-changing, but it was really cool back then when it came out. I thought it was the most amazing looking thing ever. That just looks awesome. Looks like I'm on another planet right now fighting this, like a nice blown up desert planet. Yep, the entirety of the desert village has been pretty much wiped out except for the lovely little, the cat? No, the cat's dead. Yeah, the cat is definitely dead. Yep. Well, and another one's wide open and ready to go. Let's open fire. And dead. Done deal. All right, let's head over and we will deal with the Vortex one next then. Nice, easy cakewalk. Well, it might be a little bit more challenging. It's kind of tough comparatively. We can give it a try, though. Yep, pulverize. The only thing that sucks is that. The whole gravity swap thing gets me lined up right in line with them so that they can shoot me. Kind of sucks. Yeah, this looks kind of cool, I guess. The Vortex over the Hallow. I always thought the Stardust looked better over the Hallow or the Ice Biome. I thought that looked really good. Oh, God, here we go again with this. This is what kills me every time. I can't move. I don't know how to, I can't get out of the way. I literally cannot go up and down anymore. Gets me every time. Yeah, these in Master Mode are absolutely god-awful. They really, really, truly are. I mean, I've got a lot of potions. I could probably just get away with using them all the time, but I don't really want to risk the chance that I die and have to keep spamming them. We just fly up in the sky and fly away. Oh, God. And there's another one down. And that's another one down, and the final one before it's time to take down the Moon Lord. think I'm probably gonna end up using my massive sky bridge here. That was kind of the point behind the whole thing. I just gotta kill it. I gotta kill it. It's just gotta die. All right. I need to get it dead. I need to get everybody else to leave me alone. Really don't want to go into this with a potion cooldown. Just get out of my way. None of you matter anymore. You are no longer an issue to me. Okay, let's go back to the oceans, the wrong one. There we go. After 87 teleports, we finally got back to maybe sort of near the nurse. Gotta hurry up and get up to the sky now. You ready to potion up here? We're ready for action. Here he comes. There he is. Cthulhu himself. The Moon Lord. Ready for action. All right. Death laser. Here it comes. Oh, and I got it. Yep, I got blasted by it. All right, we gotta do heals. Gotta do heals. Regenerations. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. All right. He's not open again yet. He's getting there, though. Oh, in we go. Come on. Pick a direction. I was gonna say, hurry it up. What are you doing? There's his head. Get him going. Come on. Pick a direction. Damn you. Okay, fine. Not that one. I would have preferred literally any of them, except for that one. It has that bite that it does, where it decides that it just doesn't want to heal anymore. Why don't you just do it? There we go. I'm gonna get hit by that. Yep, that hurts. Death lasers are pretty awful. Yep, if I get hit by that again, I'm probably going to die. Yep, I'm going to die. Come on, do something. There we go. Up and over. Yeah, this is pretty much the whole fight now. Just slowly run away. Yep. Yep. He's almost dead. Little bit more. And he's dead. All right, we did it. Yay. I'm finally free. And this godforsaken game is at an end. Poof. Lovely. Alrighty, what did we get? Hey, how about that? We got the big wiggles. That's really nice. Got that taken care of. Celestial Starboard. Always a good one. The best flyer ever. Magic Star. Portal Staff sucks, it's garbage. Portal Gun, not bad. Last Prism, though. Big ol' super spinny Winnie Death thing. Okay, well, yeah, that's about all the amount of effort that I care to put into this game, so let's go on back to base now. We'll drop all that stuff off, and that's pretty much the end of it. Yeah, I had really big hopes and aspirations for this game whenever I decided that I was going to start playing it again. And yeah, this has definitely been a really big reminder as to why I stopped playing it in the first place. Yeah, I am pretty bored out of my mind of this game, so the likelihood that there's going to be another Terraria Let's Play, modded or otherwise, anytime soon is probably non-existent. In fact, I might just stop doing videos for a little while, I gotta tell you. I kind of got to recover from this. This was definitely, there were many occasions that I definitely could have just played this game, and I just didn't want to because I didn't care. Honest to God, God's honest truth, I just didn't care. And I'm certainly not going to go back and fight the Moon Lord 4 more times so that I have the stuff to make the Nebula set. That just isn't going to happen. So, we're done and over with, finished. That's the end of it, unceremonious as it is, it's fine. So, if you enjoyed this and you want to see more videos, or more like it in general, you know what to do. Leave a like, subscribe, comment, join my Discord if you want, chat. With all that said and done, I think I have had just about enough of Terraria. So, we're gonna go on an episode here. For how long? I have no idea. Thank you guys so much for stopping by and checking me out. I really appreciate it, and as always, whatever it is, wherever you are, day or night, hope you have a good one of those. And I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye.